There's something in the water, days are getting warmer, and I'm next to you. I'm feeling kinda thirsty, in it for the journey, came here for the view. You and me together, killer combination, look what we can do. So tell me where we're heading, count me in, I'm ready, steady, go. Don't you think how lucky how it all worked out? Don't you think it's funny how it turned around? This time, don't wanna wake up to any other view. This time, can I race it to the top to see the view? This time, every day we play it over deja vu. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the it's time. Paint the sky an orange colored honeydew. This time, as the night grows close, dark and indigo hue. This time, riding high on vibes, that shotgun with you. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the vista. If I did it over, knowing what I know now, I wouldn't change a thing. Accidents will happen, it is only natural, keep it all the same. If life's a simulation, we must be their favorites, look what we've been through. So players, start your engines, count me in, 1, 2, 3, you ready? Let's go! Don't you think how lucky how it all worked out? Don't you think it's funny how it turned around? This time, don't wanna wake up to any other view. This time, can I race it to the top to see the blue? This time, every day we play it over deja vu. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the this time. Paint the sky an orange colored honeydew. This time, as the night grows close, dark and indigo hue. This time, riding high on vibes, that shotgun with you. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the vista. Vista. We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down, I'm hung on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth. It wasn't enough. Now my heart is feeling numb, frozen up. And I gave it all for what? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down, I'm hung on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth. No smoke without out a fire, you can taste it in the air. This unquenchable desire from my soul beyond repair. On the prowl, yeah, we like that. Hear the roar, I'm a beast, you're a wildcat. Can't be caged, let the whole world know we'll never be tamed. Do you want domination? Power is the name of the game. We are royalty. Hunger running through our veins, got the feel for power. Got the feel for power. Flows like water through the stream, on a roll like naturally. Got the feel for power. Got the feel. Like the devil in my review. No, he's never far away. You know God has to forgive you, and I don't believe in fate. No hesitation. Show me what you're hiding up your sleeve. What are you willing to lose to gain more than you could dream? Keep on those toes, all go down like dominoes. Got the feel for power. Yeah. Got the feel for power. Flows like water through the stream, on a roll like naturally. Got the feel for power. No smoke without a fire. You can taste it in the air. This unquenchable desire from my soul beyond repair. One step out of line, two hearts beating in time, three cheers a battle cry, forever till the day we die. Got the feel for power. Got the feel for power. Flows like water through the streams, when the root naturally. Got the feel for power. Yeah, got the feel for Baby, all the things that I see, diamonds always shine in your eyes. Take me to another dimension. Wanna feel the tension between you and I. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Ooh, do you wanna take me away? Ooh, Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away? Do you wanna take me away? Give a little time tonight. Yes, let's celebrate. Bring all the love we've got. So let them haters hate. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life, just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life, just keep on Make a little sacrifice. Give what you've gotta give. Bring all the love you've got. 'Cause there's no way to live. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life, just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life, just keep on Give me a second, a minute before you go. Our little secret, we can keep it on the low. Excited, can't hide it, I wonder if it shows. Between my head and your heart, we about to overload. 'Cause you know when the feeling's right, we sing tight. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Give me a second, a minute before you leave. So swerve it over here, baby, you should come with me. 'Cause you know when the feeling's right, we sing tight. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it,
Welcome to the Mid-Season Championship at CEO 2025 in Orlando, Florida. It's Championship Sunday. We started with over 60 teams and we're down to our final 4, ready to battle it out and see who claims the belt. Kaina and Loris are standing tall to defend their belt, but will Balloon Boy and Radish prove themselves with their unique legend picks? Will the double specialists and Zen and Hideaway climb their way out of the elimination bracket? Or will Wes and Vem meet their South American brothers in grand finals? It's time for us to see who will lift the belt. Let's start the mid-season mayhem. Welcome inside to the Rosen Single Creek Resort Hotel. I'm your host, Winan, better known as White Sheepy. And joining me on the desk, of course, for our pre-show are my 2 favorite boys. It's Duke and Sparky. Guys, are you ready to get things started?
I don't know how much preparation I could have for this because it's just such an insane experience to always be here and be a part of this. But also, like, coming into this weekend, I thought I was prepared. I'm like, I know these teams, they're so familiar. I know who's going to do really, really well. And guess what? Some of the teams that I expected to do really, really well didn't do that well. So I don't even know if preparation is possible at this point.
That's the coolest thing about how these days always end up working, right? We always get some of our usual suspects here, and then we have the any given Sunday mentality where you can have all the history in the world, you can have none of the history in the world, you can have everything in between on the spectrum of that. But what matters is how you play in that set, in that given moment. Everything else can be irrelevant. It's all in that moment and what you do in that small amount of time when Remix says brawl and then the game is over. That's all that matters.
That's so exciting. We're going to see how it all shapes out to be today with Championship Sunday. Now, talking about, all in the moment and new things and things like that, I got to talk about some merch, y'all, okay? Because we've got new merch available here at the merch booth and, of course, as well as online. So check out brawlhalla.insidecousa.com. Or, like I said, if you're in the venue, head over to the merch booth and grab the newly dropped basic merch this weekend exclusively before it hits the website at 4 p.m. today. I should have Mahali mentioned that at 4 p.m. today, we're going to drop some stuff on the website, but if you're here at the venue, you can get your hands on it first, okay? And also, there is a very, very limited supply left at the merch booth for this basic new merch right here, so please grab it while you can. We are literally almost sold out if you're here at the venue. Everyone else at home, brawlhalla.insidecousa.com. And boys, how you guys feeling about this new classic merch? We've been wearing it this weekend too.
Y'all gotta stop calling it basic. Like
it's called.
I understand that's the vibe, but you gotta stop calling it basic.
It's the collection line.
You gotta call it like fundamentals. You gotta call it essential. Like you can't call it basic right there. That's my 2 cents because it deserves a much better descriptive term for that because it's anything but.
That's true. And yeah, Duke and I have been wearing it. It's super cozy, super comfy. It looks good.
Yep.
It just works with everything. It's got that lovely neutral color and everything too. But wait, there's more because we can't forget about our Brawlhalla Fest Reaper t-shirt and long sleeve shirt too, which is also available here at the venue and also available at brawlhalla.insidecousa.com. You'll want to grab it online. If you're trying to grab it online, you want to grab it online before June 20th, okay? Because then it's going to go away. So don't miss out, all right? And I've actually seen some folks in the venue too who probably have grabbed this here at the merch booth and have been wearing it around. It looks so good. So good, y'all. Any thoughts about this lovely custom design here that we have?
Always love to see it. This was a special one. I always have a little peek on the inside. We had to do some special printing stuff to make sure that this one worked and fit in the size that we wanted it to. So I'm really excited to see A, that all worked out, and B, that people like it and are wearing it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the skins in the game, right? Like way back in the day, y'all have always had good skins, right? You've always had very talented artists pumping out great skins for the game. But you can obviously see the level up that the art team has gotten over the years, all of the experience that they bring to the table. You look at the old skins, you're like, wow, those are awesome. You look at the new skins, you're like, oh, that's a step up. You see that in the merch designs as well as they get more creative and get to flex those creative muscles. You have, like, this is by far my favorite design that we've ever ever had on a shirt ever.
Let's go.
I love seeing that progression, seeing the merch get even better after it already started from a baseline solid level.
Let's go. We love to hear that, and I like that you brought up kind of a little bit of the behind the scenes. There was special printing to make sure it was that long. And yeah, I have to keep shouting out our lead illustrator, Rachel. She was the one
shout out Rachel, you
who
crushed it.
Literally designed that for Brawlhalla Fest and themed with Ascendant Nicks and everything like that. It's so good. So don't miss out on your merch. That's my reminder to you. Okay, so let's kind of jump back into the tournament and what's going on right now and the prize pool. What are these players fighting for? Okay, here's what they're brawling for today. This is the doubles prize split. Now, obviously, at the very, very tippy top, $13,000, and that's where everyone wants to be. All right, but the prize pool split goes all the way down to, what is that, 25th?
Yes.
25th?
25th.
Woo! Oh,
If you place top 32, you are placing inside of the money here at the Brawlhalla Midseason Championship at CEO 2025.
yeah. So, total $50,000 prize pool. First place, though, gets a huge chunk, $13,000. So this is what the players are brawling for today on Championship Sunday. This is what they want. They want to be in Grand Finals. They want to take the W, okay? And speaking of the grandest prize pool and grandest tournament, November, you know, it's just around the corner, right? And you know what that means at home. You know what that means here. It's Year 10, and it's going to be the biggest event of the year for Brawlhalla. So let's check out this BCX video.
No KO options, does get the sidelight, but Hughes still in the orange. There's the GC side sync. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
Corners. Fill to the top, gotta get to the top. If I fall down the hill, grip my bucket tight. Whatever the path, gotta figure it out.
The ball stage, the ground pound, no, there's not gonna be one, but Gosling could not connect on the wall. And GC taunted him.
That's a battle pass challenge. That's one for it. That's crazy. He did it.
Unlocked.
And wait, don't know what somebody told you. It's probably best if you don't move, just stay.
Kinda now in the center of the stage, misses the end light.
Look at that boy move.
Experience can only hit stairs, and now he's disarmed. Weapon spot comes in, he's got the gun. He gets the side air, gonna get the edge guard on Loris. Loris makes it back, he gets the stairs. Is that gonna be it?
It should be, he won't be able to touch. And Kaina and Lores are going to be your BCX 2024 doubles champions.
Make time freeze while you watch tick.
Y'all know what's up. That's right. BCX tickets, hotels, now available at brawlhalla.com/BCX. And I do want to mention, hotels have actually already sold out once.
Oh.
And we actually added more rooms. So please book them before they get booked up again. Okay? This year we've got a whole new venue, and you know it's going to be insane because it's our year 10. We're celebrating 10 years of Brawlhalla. So you don't want to miss out. And of course, we're trying to make sure you know when and where early, so you can plan and coordinate with your friends and your family and tell them what's up, okay? So brawlhalla.com/BCX, November 21st to 23rd. You don't want to miss it because we cannot wait to celebrate 10 years of Brawlhalla Esports with y'all, our amazing community. So please show up to our biggest event ever. Please don't miss it. All right, guys, we're going to talk about our top 4 bracket of doubles, right, today on Championship Sunday. So let's take a look right now, right, at this top 4 doubles bracket. So, obviously on the winner side here, we got Loris Kaina versus Balloon Boy and Radish here. And then on the elimination side, we have West and Vem 10 Kilo versus Zen and Hideaway. Now, speaking of these top 4 teams, why don't we take a look at some highlights from all of the teams that we have today, and let's talk about them a little bit here. I'm actually going to start with Zen and Hideaway. Sparky, I want to know your thoughts about this team.
So Zen and Hideaway are going into this top 4 on the bottom side of the bracket, as we just saw. They're going to go up against Wes and Vim 10 Kilo. But we just saw right before that in the BCX trailer, we saw a clip when Kaina and Lores win the victory. Who did they win over? They won over Zen and Experience. So I know Zen, even though they got to worry about Wes and Vim 10 Kilo before they look anywhere in the future, they're staring down and they want to go up against Kaina and Lores again to get that run back from BCX last year. Now, he doesn't have Experience on his side. He's got Hideaway on his side this time, hoping that that is the special ingredient that he needs to go up against Kaina and Lores. Now, one thing that they might have on their side going into this one is they had back-to-back 3-0s once they got sent down. So you take that L on the winner's side of the bracket, you go down, might be a little bit demoralized, but then they got back-to-back 3-0s to qualify into top 4. So hopefully they have some confidence and momentum going into today.
Yeah, it's still interesting to point out that they are a relatively new team that came together. Literally, their only other competition in official Brawlhalla tournaments was Spring Championship, and they immediately got second place behind a team involving none other than Experience. Experience not here today, but Zen and Hideaway definitely got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder as the North American team that people are likely going to be looking out for the most, at least, when we were coming into today.
Yeah, so I mean, we're going to see how they're going to make that elimination bracket run because, I mean, ooh, let's talk about this next team from South America here that I feel like we should keep an eye on, which is Wes and Vim 10 Kilo. Duke, tell me about them.
Wes and Vim 10 Kilo are a scary team. They're a team that has at times absolutely dominated in South American doubles. They've taken out some of the big teams, some of the teams that maybe are world champions like Lores and Kaina, but also like the entire region that is South America has just leveled up. Point being, Wes and Vim 10 Kilo got 4th place at the Spring Championship not that long ago. They're still an absolute powerhouse team, 2nd at Max Mode, 1st in Winter Championship. They're so scary, and the fact that they're on this bottom side, like, it's a dangerous thing to see some South Americans on the bottom side.
I'm glad you bring up their 2nd at Max Mode because that's really important, but I want to preface that a little bit more with going back to the World Championship in 2023, they got 5th place. They've now beaten that. They're guaranteed top 4 here. Then they moved on to CEO 2024 and got 5th place there just a year ago at this exact same tournament. They've now beaten that as well and gotten into top 4 here. And then at Max Mode, still they're on an upward trajectory after CEO last year, getting 2nd place at Max Mode, which is huge, but we also have to think about all of the other competition that has been added into this because it's the mid-season championship. They've blown through pretty much everybody in the bracket so far. They also had really 2 good sets right before their qualification. They went through Taya and Munir and then Godly Fakey back-to-back in elimination side to qualify for top 4. They only dropped 1 game to Taya and Munir and 0 games to Godly and Fakey. So I'm sure they're coming into this as well with that 2nd place at Max Mode and with that great run through the bottom side of the bracket to qualify for top 4 with momentum on their side, confidence on their side. Vim, his Taros is very, very scary. Wes's Teska is also very, very scary. I'm loving this team combo.
That's what I'm saying here, though. Like, we have to keep an eye on Wes and Vim. Do not forget them because I really think they can be such a danger here as they also have to make their elimination run if they want to make it to grand finals. Now, speaking of folks on the winner side, though, we got to talk about our current reigning champions of doubles here, right? Since they won mid-season last year as well. This is Lores and Kaina who are on top. Sparky, tell me about them.
They had a really interesting start to their tournament here in doubles. We talked about it a handful of times when we saw them pop up on stream. On Friday, it was Game 5 against Akame and Type. After that, they pretty much cruised through the bracket with limited troubles. Obviously, it wasn't easy for them, but they almost made it look easy. They only dropped 1 game to Zen and Hideaway, and then there was the Game 5 against Godly and Fakey. But other than that, everything in between throughout their run on Friday was a 3-0. A dominant team. They're the current world champions. They're the champions from CEO just a year ago. Kind of walked away with 2 belts, 1 on each arm. He might walk away with 2 belts. Again, Lores already has the belt from last year. He could add another one to his combo here at CEO 2025.
I was worried about them coming into this weekend, especially since their performances in the South American region have been a little bit underwhelming for our World Championship team. But I said it on Friday, this is a team that levels up when they come in person, and obviously we're seeing it as they're here on the top side of the bracket. One thing I will point out, though, is they're the only full team that is also going into singles. So no matter how they do here, they also have singles. You talked about how kind of last year was able to go home with both belts. I think he wants to repeat that.
I mean, this is why they are such a dominating force, too. And they have so much, I feel like, to prove, but also just, like, level up. Like, they really could just wipe the entire competition and literally just go, yes, this is why we are literally the doubles champion from last year, from the World Championship, and still now. But sitting with them on the winner's side, though, is also, I feel like, a team that we should be looking out for, and a lot of people, I think, are rooting for as well. Here is our North American team, Balloon Boy, Radish, Duke. I want to know about them.
They're a little bit of a sneaky team, obviously hometown favorites. If you were watching yesterday, you saw the level of pop-off that happened when Balloon Boy was able to qualify into the top 8 of things. They're a definitely beloved team here for the North Americans, but coming in here, their PR was not that high. Not a lot of people were expecting much out of them for North Americans. I think more people were talking about Marky Moo and Future Bubble than Balloon Boy and Radish, but they came through and swept. They were doing so incredibly well. Looking at their bracket run, guess what? They beat out Wes and Bem 10 Kilo, and then you see their fight to get into the top 4. They beat out S-Scrape and XJ Cool J. You might be raising an eyebrow about that, but S-Scrape and XJ Cool J beat out Blaze and Acno. So Balloon Boy and Radish did not have an easy run to get into this top 4. They are playing out of their minds this weekend.
Yeah, you mentioned how Zen and Hideaway haven't played too many tournaments together. The same thing can be said about this team. They've only played 3 official tournaments together. 3rd at max mode, which is a LAN, but of course, like we just mentioned, it's not quite as big as a LAN like the Midseason Championship. Not quite as many teams made it out to that one. Same thing goes for BCX, of course. They also got 5th at the Spring Championship Doubles, the last major official tournament that we had. Of course, that one is online compared to this being in person. The 3rd tournament that they played together in is this one. It's the one that we're experiencing all in real time right now. So with very little time together in any like major tournament proving ground, look what they've been able to do. And they're not just on the bottom side. I hate to say just on the bottom side, because making it onto the bottom side in top 4 is an unbelievable achievement. But doing it on the top side is out of control. With all the Terroses and the Kayas that we have, all of these hyper meta picks, the fact that it's a Zariel and a Red Raptor, we also have potentially Balloon Boy swapping onto the Barraza that he did during spring doubles in case he needs a little bit more defense against all of the knockout power that Kana and Lores have and some of the other hard-hitting legends have as well. Like, there is so much room to grow for this team. Like, they've only just gotten started, and it seems like they're already peaking.
One other last thing I want to say is that I do really appreciate that there are 2 people who kind of push their own meta. You talk about like the meta picks. We've seen more than a handful of Teros and Kayas before, but Balloon Boy and Radish, they came in here and they're like, we're going to play our picks. Balloon Boy is the person who basically put Zariel on the 2's map, and he's doing it again. And then Radish has been the Red Raptor guy for quite a while now. Nobody else picking that up. These are 2 people who said, we're not going to do the meta. We're going to do our own thing, and obviously see where it got them.
It's really incredibly impressive. And to also be, yeah, like you said, Sparky, to land on the winner's side of this too. Not really having that much time together and competing, and then making it to winner's side with picks that are so unique that are just them, right? It's impressive as heck. And so, I mean, I can't believe, like, this is our top 4. I'm not even sure who I should be rooting for here. It's going to be an incredible, exciting championship Sunday for sure for doubles. Now, real quick here before we talk about some other things, I do want to, you know, give a quick shout out to other legendary folks potentially in your life here. We got to just, today is Father's Day, y'all.
Happy Father's Day.
Today is
Father's
also
Day.
Father's Day. So just quick shout out there to all the fathers, whomever you may be.
Wherever you may be.
Or wherever you may be. Happy Father's Day. So just, you know, a quick shout out over there as well. So, but the next thing I want to move on to, which is also, I would say, pretty legendary as well. It's pretty cool. You know, we can't really do an event like this, like a mid-season championship event like this, unless we talked about some stuff. Maybe reveal some things, right? You know, just a little bit of a reveal, right? We got, you know, Duke, you know, we got to do something like that. So why don't we take a look at this video? to reveal some things and give you guys updates on what's going on with the game and what's coming up here. So let's talk a little bit about, because that was actually a lot of things that were listed here. So let's try to go through them. Ranked 3v3, a permanent new queue, y'all.
Cool. Very exciting. Very exciting.
Yes, because there's a lot of folks out there that were really asking for a 3v3. Okay, I see. Were you one of them?
Well, yeah, because like literally, there's times where I go into the Discord and I'm like, hey, let's play some games. And then I have 2 Brawlhalla friends who want to play with me, and I have to pick one instead of just saying, why can't we all play 3v3s? And now we get to play 3v3s.
Yes, we ranked 3v3. Excuse me. It's going to be a permanent queue that's going to be added, and we're going to continue as we always do. We're going to continue to update things and do polish things as we go along. But you can expect that here very soon as well. Another thing that I remember in the video here that I know you've been teasing, Mr. who's been doing all the videos here, Mr. Duke, I'm pointing to Duke, is the RGB colors, because that's been intentional for a long time now, where we're just like, hey, have you seen these colors?
We sneak them into a couple videos, and definitely people we're seeing and noticing and getting very excited for them. Happy to announce that they will be coming at late July.
Yes, it will be late July. Yes, okay, yeah, that's right. I should probably mention some dates here. So the ranked 3v3, June 25th, that's when we're going to launch that queue. And then the RGB colors, we're slating that for a late July release. But it's just funny that we've been intentionally previewing, teasing these, and now RGB colors are here. Sparky, I don't know if you have feelings about any of that.
I think the colors are great. Whenever a new set of colors drops, everyone always shows like what their favorite thing is, and there's always a theorizing of like, oh, I bet this one's gonna look really cool. I'm not like the biggest colors guy out there, but when one drops and it hits, I'm on board.
Yeah, and so another thing that was in that video, right? We talked about ranked 3v3, we talked about RGB colors.
Yes.
This is the one you were excited for, Mr. Sparky.
Yes.
Is damage numbers. Yes, you're saying yes here. So this is a new feature that's being released as well. Damage numbers is going to be an option. So you do have to like open your preference or your settings, right? And then actually opt in to have these damage numbers. But Sparky, tell me about your excitement.
Dude, what are we here for? We're here for esports. This is what matters this weekend. It's esports. And what does this do? This helps an esports enjoyer, everybody also, but especially esports enjoyers and esports players. It gives them that precision that they need. I have friends who are colorblind, who sometimes struggle like figuring out exactly, yes, Duke is one of them, who struggle to see exactly like what this shade of red is when this move can finally get the knockout here, and you gotta do a little bit of a guess and check and a hope and a prayer. But damage numbers, oh my gosh, everybody I'm sure is going crazy for damage numbers, because it gives us that power. It empowers us as players to get those perfectly made decisions in the right moment, to find the knockout moves, find the damage moves, do exactly what we should do when we're looking for, when we're chasing after that perfect gameplay.
Yeah, I know it's been a highly requested feature for sure. And look, y'all, it took some time to make sure it worked, to make sure it fit with the UI and all that stuff. But now it's here, and like I said, it's a new feature dropping, and it's going to be an option, right? Like I said, you're going to go into your settings, and that's when you're going to opt in to have damage numbers show up when you play. So I really want to make that clear, because we got to give people choices, right?
Yeah.
I'm a total casual. I don't think I need the damage numbers and the data like you do, which is fine. I know you're the data's guy, and that's totally fine. Okay. There was one more thing that was in that video as well, and that was our Shovel Knight celebration here. And so that is also coming as well super soon here in a couple. Actually, I think it's going to be launching very soon in early July. I'm going to say yes.
I put the dates in the video. I already forgot them.
That's
I'm not
okay.
gonna lie. I'm really bad at dates.
But the whole point is that we are doing a Shovel Knight celebration, because not only are we celebrating our 10 years, they also are celebrating their 10 years.
Congratulations, Shovel Knight.
So we're going to celebrate with them. And so that's why we have included new map animations to the map that we have, Plains of Passage. And then we are obviously bringing the Knights back for a lovely discounted sale. Of course, we love that. And there's also a earnable avatar. So there's a timed event mission with that avatar where you can earn it for, I believe it's a week, 1 week, where you can earn that avatar as long as you get some KOs with some of the Shovel Knight weapons, right? So like, for example, Shovel Knight himself has like hammer, right, and spear. All right, just get some KOs, 30 KOs to be specific, to earn that avatar. And then after that 1 week, it will land in Brawlhalla. But we're just celebrating with them because they're also doing their 10-year anniversary. We're doing our 10-year anniversary. And just to give some dates here, the celebration, you can see the Shovel Knight items in June 25th, but the celebration will actually start, I believe, in July.
Okay.
I should know these answers because I help coordinate some of these things. But
I mean, we're an esports brand. We're
right
thinking
now,
about our players right now.
Right now, I'm in esports world,
Yeah.
you know? Okay. But did I list everything out? We had rank 3v3. We got the
RGB colors.
RGB colors,
Damage numbers.
and our Shovel Knight celebration.
Yup.
Yes, and of course, you can always find more information about all the things we're talking about, revealing and things like that on our website, brawlhalla.com, and also on our socials as well. Woo!
I'll be playing
Alright.
Spectre Knight.
You're going to be playing Spectre
Yeah,
Knight?
you've been really promoting that to all the players as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Guys, play Nyx, play Spectre Knight. It's like everything is lining up. We went through this at BCX when we got the Star Wars crossover,
Yeah.
and we knew the Blasters buffs were coming, and then now we got the Blasters buffs, and then we also have Nyx. We have the graphic novel, and like everything is lining up. I'm telling you, everything across the board is lining up. Play Nyx, please. I'm telling you. Trust me, just this once.
Trust him just this once. He's making predictions. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much, Duke, Sparky, for just hanging out here on pre-show. Before we start the mid-season championship, of course, we're going to take a really quick break. Wait, what's happening on the screens?
Uh-oh, this looks unplanned. This is spooky, guys.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
That's right, everybody. Our newest legend number 66 here is our Ransom. The hacker, the virus, the thing that you've been seeing all over socials and messaging for a bit, is releasing on June 25th with Chakram and Bo as the weapon pairings. Oh my goodness. I absolutely love that animation. Poor Nash.
Yeah, that was
Poor
great.
guy.
That was really, really
It was
good.
a tough decision for him, man. He was really thinking. He was trying to resist.
He could not help himself, but it's finally here. We've been talking about, we've been teasing it, and now you guys at home and here, we have a date. It's June 25th, and that's not too long. That's actually in 2 weeks here that you guys will get your hands on the newest legend, Ransom. All right, and with Chakram and Bo too. I know a lot of people were guessing a lot of different weapons, and so I think those who guessed it pretty right are pretty excited about it as well. I want to grab your thoughts about this. I'm looking at you, Sparky, because of course Duke and I knew.
I think it's. I want to personally thank Ransom for choosing that moment to initiate the hack and then take over the set and do all of that, because like Ransom could have chosen any moment throughout the weekend to
That's
do that and
true.
really disrupt things. But probably Ransom is a real esports enjoyer here and is excited for the games that we have coming up. The SIGs look fantastic. That was a great trailer. The animation, unbelievable. Everybody who worked on that animation, like, it's stellar animation. It looks so cool. It's very funny as well. Poor Nash.
Poor
little
Nash.
guy. He got
Poor
tricked.
guy.
He got tricked.
He didn't know. And of course, on June 25th, you guys also saw it on the video as well. Ransom does launch with 3 new skins. My favorite being the butterfly one.
It's pretty.
Incognito all the
Okay,
way.
everyone's gonna fight about which one's their favorite.
Incognito
My
all the way.
favorite is the butterfly, but there's also the root kit Ransom one, and then yeah, there's Incognito. I can't even speak right now. We're gonna fight about it, but butterfly is so good. It's so good.
The monitor smash emote was also really cute
Yes.
as well.
We also, on June 25th, are also releasing a little emote to kind of, it was inspired by the animation that you guys saw. It's a monitor crash emote where you can just throw the monitor because, all these hackers and viruses and things, come on, man. Sometimes you get a little bit frustrated. Or, maybe you get a little bit frustrated in ranked games. Who knows? But I'm so excited that we can finally talk about it and reveal to you guys our newest legend on June 25th. Wait, production is saying something in my ears? Oh, yes. That is totally right, that I should mention this too. So we're talking about our newest legend. We're talking about Ransom and how he's so cool and gets released on June 25th. But we have something special here for the folks actually at the venue, which is that we have special setups where you can get your hands first on playing Ransom and trying him out for the first time here at the venue. So just a little special thing for you guys who are actually live.
Where's Fridaysol? I'm sure he's probably already over there.
We need to see the YouTube video.
Yeah.
Well, we'll maybe see it soon. But yes, my folks here at the venue, live here at Midseason Championship, there is a special setup that you guys can get your hands on and play Ransom for the very first time before his release on June 25th. That was important for me to announce. I was like, I know I'm forgetting something, That's okay. All right, guys. Woo! We had a lot of stuff to reveal and talk about, didn't we?
It was a juicy pre-show.
Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that fun for folks at home too? Okay, but let's get back into our doubles tournament, our championship Sunday, right? Let's talk about this first game that we're gonna be looking at. Just a little tease of it. We have Kinda Loris versus Balloon Boy Radish, right? On the winner side. We actually got a chance to talk to Radish and Balloon Boy on Friday when they made this qualification into top 4. So let's go ahead and take a look at what they had to say.
What's up, Brawlhalla? I'm here with 2 of our Championship Sunday competitors, Radish and Balloon Boy. First thing that I gotta ask both of you is, of course, how does it feel to make it all the way to Championship Sunday?
It definitely feels good. This is my second time here, but I think it's Balloon Boy's first time, right? Yeah, so definitely it feels good to be back here. I think the last time it was like DreamHack San Diego, so back in 2023 with Megby, so feels good.
Feels good to do it with a new partner as well, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Balloon Boy, what about you?
Feels great to be in top 4 for 2v2 for the first time. I haven't been here at LAN before, so I'm excited to be here.
Well, congratulations, and to get here, you guys had to go through quite the gauntlet of a bracket. I gotta ask, what do you think was your best moment in the bracket today on Friday?
I think my favorite set was the one versus Wesley and Bem. Like we were just like hitting every single team combo and follow up. It was just working out.
What you said, right? Those lag periods you have after you confirm a hit, all but do it, and Balloon Boy slams that one in for the 3-1 victory. Balloon Boy.
My favorite moment that happened is probably my 1v1 clutch against XJ and SK. Yeah, probably that one.
Oh, Balloon Boy. The movement is
he's just looking for the nairs.
Oh my God!
I mean, that's a pretty good moment, I gotta say. Now, what do you think was your most difficult time throughout the bracket? You've had some good moments. You might have had a little bit of bumps along the road, right?
Yeah, it's probably when we were Game 5 versus Halo, Prince, and Simba in pools. That was like our first or second round, and it was not looking too good. We were like down a stock, it was last stock, but I ended up clutching it up.
Clutched up? Did you clutch up at any point?
Yeah, what I just talked about, the SK versus XK Cool J. I clutched up a 1v1 to make it.
But that wasn't hard, right? That wasn't any difficult?
Oh, no, that was just light work. Nah, no kidding.
Light work, no reaction. All right, well, we did talk about this a little bit before we started recording. I'm going to ask Balloon Boy first. Could you please perform for us 1 sig from your 2v2 main. Give him a little bit more space, give him a little bit more. All right. Now, Radish, let's see you. You picked the easiest one, but I think that that's fair.
Yeah, it's the most iconic one.
Most iconic by far, and you made it iconic, right?
Yeah.
Well, one last thing that I'm going to ask the two of you before we let you go. Between the two of you in your 2v2 team, who's the hero and who's the sidekick?
This is a hard question, bro.
Yeah, we have our moments. We have our moments for sure.
Balloon Boy's too nice for this, and I'll choose to be too nice for this. So, we're just the yin and yang. That's what we are.
True. Yeah, we have our moments for sure. So I honestly don't know. Like some of us, like sometimes he carries, sometimes I carry. It honestly it just depends on who's doing better in the moment.
They're too well PR trained guys. I can't get them to put each other down. Well, thank you so much for joining me over here. Best of luck on Sunday and in 1v1 tomorrow as well. And we'll be seeing you on stream.
I love that they said that they are yin and yang to each other. That is such a great answer. I think that's why maybe that chemistry works for them as well as a twos team. I mean, any thoughts about what they said in that interview?
I think they need to hate each other a little more.
Okay, all right.
I learned from the greatest. Acno and Blaze hated each other for so long. I think every team needs to hate each other for just a little bit.
He was actually, Radish was exactly right. It was DreamHack San Diego all the way in 2023. He did it with Meg D. And I'm looking at who they ended up losing to. They got double eliminated by Experience and Made. They're not here. Balloon Boy Radish don't got to worry about that. So that's something that they can check off their list of things that they have to worry about. Like that's not going to be a problem with them. They don't have to worry about Experience and Made. And they actually beat Kaina and Lores all the way back at DreamHack San Diego. That is a team they do have to worry about here, but who knows? Balloon Boy already did a great job against Kaina as well in 1v1s, sent him down to the elimination side of things. So I don't know. It seems like the road might be clear for Balloon Boy and Radish here.
It really might be, and like I said, I love how Last was like, they have such good PR answers. I can't get them to go against each other, Duke. Okay, maybe the power of friendship is there, or maybe they just have the perfect synergy of Yang versus Yang and found that balance because you need both, right? And maybe they will take it all the way to the top. All right, now. Guys, for real this time, thank you, Duke. Thank you, Sparky, so much for joining me on pre-show. So, before we get into our first top 4 match, Kaina Lores versus Radish Balloon Boy, we're going to have a quick break. We'll be right back.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Falls off the top of the stage. Radish. Oh, what a pickup! That's crazy. We get it. That is
That fight
crazy,
KO
bro.
is outrageous now. And Balloon Boy in a 2v1 versus Vemtech Hilo. The downlight comes out but gets interrupted. No downlight.
You confirm a hit. All but do it, and Balloon Boy slams that one in for the 3-1 victory.
He has the hammer, the counter against one. Can Fakey lock in and do it against Kaida? No, he can't. Kaida clutches it out.
Oh, Balloon Boy. The movement is
He's just looking for the nairs. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Balloon Boy!
continuing to push this Taros. The gravity cable will stop Sair. That's going to be enough, bro. He's not coming back to Sair to follow off.
And the recovery onto Taya. Can they interrupt that? Bro. Yes, it's interrupted with the recovery.
Stocks to the 4 of the red team. Future Bubble is going to miss the ground pound. He doesn't have the movement. The dare to save him, but they both fall, and that's going to be Zen and Hideaway. Dare to save him, but they both fall, and that's going to be Zen and Hideaway taking it away 3-0.
To start off our doubles bracket top 4, we've got Kaina and Loris, your reigning doubles champions, to present the belt everyone will be brawling for. Welcome everyone to Championship Sunday here at the Midseason Championship. Joining me now on the desk is, of course, Flambeau and PJ. Guys, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. Championship Sunday is what it's all about every single time. We have our top 4 teams. I need to know who's going to come out on top. I also need to know, is it going to be one of those weekends where we get back-to-back belts on the same person? That's the storyline I'm looking for here. PJ, what about you?
I feel the exact same way. Kaina last year came to Daytona at CEO mid-season and was able to get the double belt, the coveted double belt, swept the tournament. Can he do it again today? That's what it's all about. I'm really excited to be here for Championship Sunday. Top 4 of doubles. It's going to be great.
It's going to be great. It's a very exciting top 4 as well. So, of course, let's talk about the first match coming up here. We are starting on winner's side in top 4 for our doubles tournament here. It's Kaina Loris versus Balloon Boy Radish. Y'all, I need to grab your thoughts. How do you guys feel about this team matchup?
So it's going to be an interesting one for sure. Balloon Boy and Radish, I have a lot of hope in. I think back to Max Mode where they had an extremely deep run, but they were kind of, eliminated by the power of the double chakrams, right? But this time around, not really something that we have to worry too much about. I think it'll give them a much better head-to-head going into Kaina Loris, but obviously, they are demons on the stick, so we'll see if they'll be able to keep up.
Yeah.
PJ, yeah, so tell me how you feel about this one.
I think this is going to be a really good shot for Balloon Boy and Radish to put themselves into a guaranteed first or second going into grand finals. They have a lot of experience versus the kind of Loris comp in the Taros and the Kaya, something that's been picked at every level of play in North America specifically as well. We have Balloon Boy and Radish coming in with the legend picks that no one expects versus the reigning midseason champions. But Loris and Kaina, man, they look so locked in. The way that Loris held the stand for Kaina to put the belt on it, it made me feel like, you know what? That's the team synergy you need to see in order to take the belt back off the stand that Loris held for Kaina. Loris sets it up, Kaina puts it down. That's what it's going to be all about for them.
That's crazy that you noticed that observation and you're putting it here as far as when it comes to team synergy. And you do have such a big point there about how Kaina and Loris have been teaming together for so long. They have that synergy. But Balloon Boy Radish, you know, they got a couple tournaments in, but they're showing up. They're literally on winner side. So I really want to grab maybe your predictions on who's actually going to make it to grand finals. Flambeau, I'm going to start with you first.
So my heart wants Balloon Boy and Radish to do it. I think it would be an extreme win for them. They'd feel extremely confident. But then I look at the current patch of Brawlhalla, and everything about it says, if Kaina and Loris ain't winning on this one, bro, there's no better patch for you. I'm sorry. So I'm going to have to put my chips down on Kaina and Loris.
And PJ, how do you feel?
I mean, it wouldn't be right if the desk was on one side. So I got Balloon Boy and Radish doing it. I wanted an NA sweep all weekend long, and I want Radish to dominate on the orb. I'm an orb player myself, and I expect to see the weapon that I think is the best weapon in Brawlhalla right now perform at this level. Balloon Boy and Radish need to be on point to make this team comp work, and I know they're locked in for this game.
Well, the game is starting, so let's start off our doubles championship. Flambeau, PJ, take it away.
3, 2,
All right, here we go, PJ. Winners finals. We're starting off on the Fortress of Lions. I don't think either of us are surprised to see that. Granted, only time will tell how this tale will unfold as we have two absolute destructive teams of the game dueling it out here on one of our favorite stages, I'd say.
Yeah, exactly that. And now Radish getting an isolated 1v1 on Loris on the left side. Kaina is juggling Balloon Boy. Loris gets back to the stage, and the blue team are so good at separating, but also knowing when to give each other space and get back on top of each other. That GC side stick from Radish already signs of what's to come in this set, going for those big reads immediately.
And you can already see the way that they're playing off each other. An attempted juggle onto Radish here. Balloon Boy and Radish are going to hug the left side and create space for each other to go ahead and reconvene in the center here. But the team synergy from Kaina and Loris is pinpoint. One N-Light, immediate N-Sig follow-up from Loris to secure the first knockout.
Balloon Boy with a big snipe there on the bow, but Loris goes off stage to help Kaina, but down air off the wall from Radish. The GC down stick doesn't connect, but the recovery does find Kaina. It doesn't KO, but Radish, the end light there, and Kaina now having to fight unarmed, gets a breakdance into a weapon toss. The side air hits onto Loris and Kaina in a 2v1 now, but still fighting back.
And Kaina just doing it unarmed, picks up a hammer. You can see Radish almost gets the combo there, but it doesn't matter. It's enough to get the knockout.
No,
Team opportunity. We're riding out, and the dunk as well. It's not enough to get the KO, and you can see Kaina runs over there to give a little bit of assistance to Loris, but they're both going to be fine on the stage now.
They're looking so good right now. The Nair comes out, and so does the N-Sig. Loris is not falling for those tricks. He gets the weapon toss up into the recovery, unarmed, but he loses his weapon in the process. Nice interruption on that side light side air. Loris is playing so well on the spear.
And you can see Kaina once again with that grounded option. Balloon Boy sending that down sig out, that aerial down sig. No one expects it, but does end up falling a little bit soon after here as Kaina and Loris try to reposition on the stage. Maybe try to catch Radish on the way down, and an unarmed recovery will be enough.
Now the 2v1 ensues onto Balloon Boy as Radish looks to pick up a weapon. Loris getting the Nair out. It hits his own teammate too, so they don't get much in the 2v1, but I don't expect to see it. Both teams very seasoned in that 2v1 to play very elusive and safe.
Hey, you got to take a look here as well. Radish final stock, Loris final stock. So they're both going to be playing a little bit more reserved here and following up off of their respective teammates. But you can see Loris finds that Nair, trying to juggle Radish toward the top. Kaina so good at controlling the ground with that axe as well. The red team needs to get some footing, and Balloon Boy gets punished for that beautiful down stick he landed.
Radish immediately dashing to assist his teammate who doesn't have a weapon. Loris with some team damage onto Kaina. Kaina getting disarmed, and Radish having to create some space for Balloon Boy, but he gets clipped by the recovery. And all things considered, the red team are happy to just be alive, but not for much longer as Balloon Boy gets hit with the scoop and score the down air, finds the KO. Now last stock for both red team members.
You can see Radish biding some time here, trying to get down. Balloon Boy with that dancing off the top! Just like that, we have a pretty precarious situation here for Kaina, needing to do the 2v1, but you get one stop Sair onto the life of Radish there, and you can make the 1v1 happen, but Kaina does fall. We need to see that team combo they rehearsed this entire time. We saw it earlier in the game. Can they do it again?
Bow and boots, no. It looks like we're going to be swapping into a weapon-starved angle against Kaina. Kaina fighting back unarmed. He's getting the hits in he needs for Balloon Boy. You need to split up the red team and get the KO on Radish. It's not impossible, but it's going to look hard when Balloon Boy and Radish get those interruptions. Nice signature from Kaina. He's looking for that recovery, but he can't find much right now.
Yeah, Radish has to be pinpoint for when he chooses to go in. If he messes up once, he knows Kaina is good enough to get that punish, and you can see he's biding his time. He's trusting in Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy is taking the front here, but anyone in a 1v1 situation type thing against Kaina is scary. And Balloon Boy gets caught, no punish from Radish.
That's a split you need. Radish now going to the soft platform, looking to avoid these hits. The hammer has so much KO potential, and the red team both know that. A downlight into side air on either of the team members leads to disaster, but a side stick comes out, and Kaina now in a 1v1 versus Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy on the gauntlets, gets in there, the weapon toss. He's trying to make it happen. He needs to clutch this one out for his team, but Kaina gets the end light and clutches the 2v1. Kaina is undeniable, the unstoppable force, even in the 2v2 bracket.
He is like a From Software boss, right? They were in a 2v1 there. That feels like it should be easy, but when he is throwing out these hitboxes, they are pinpoint. It's tough to know when to dodge, and he was able to be clutch yet again. There's a reason they're the former world champions.
I cannot believe he did it there. The red team was so much explosive KO potential in the 2v1 combos, and Kaina gets the 2v1 clutch to start game one. What does this mean for the tempo of the set, Flambeau?
I mean, it makes me a little bit worried for Balloon Boy and Radish, right? I mean, they clearly have the ability to go toe-to-toe with the best. They were positioned to be in a spot to win that game, and they weren't able to find the openings. They played a little bit scared, I'd argue, in the 2v1 because they didn't want Kaina to make the comeback, but I think it's that exact reason that gave Kaina that opportunity to say, hey, hold on, I see holes in this offense. Let me get my counter punches in.
Absolutely. We see the red team now swapping over to the Demon Island pick, banning away for it. Kaina getting a big juggle on Balloon Boy. Radish punishes Kaina, going to one too many nairs with that recovery, and Radish with the isolated 1v1. Is it enough to KO? Not quite. It does disarm Loras though, and now Kaina in a 2v1 of his own on stage. Nice end sick attempt from Radish, immediately punished by Loras. Another ground pound, but no KO.
Oh, very close. They really want that first stock here. Loras has so much damage racked up. You can see Radish and Balloon Boy collapsing, and that's going to be the stock. I love the target prioritization we saw from the red team there, and Balloon Boy putting on this extra pressure as Radish is trying to get back to the stage, but Loras reads the dash through with a down sig to punish him.
Some team damage there as Loras tries to get a punish on Balloon Boy, hitting him with a signature. Now Radish knowing he has to kind of stock tank here because one signature is enough to KO, and Balloon Boy will follow soon after. No, not quite. High defense there.
Let's see. Trying to get some space here. Balloon Boy kind of stuck on the corner, picks up a bow, but then immediately gets anti-aired by that downlight on the spear, and Radish gonna have to go ahead and kind of bide some time and is successful in achieving that goal.
See the spear now on Loras, the spear that's made so much success for the blue team as Kaina's on the X looking for that anti-air. Loras disrupting with the nair and catching Radish off stage. A big side stick swing from Kaina. Doesn't find it there. The axe side stick quite laggy, but nope, with punish from the red team.
Oh, no follow-up from Kaina there with the side air. Tried to get it, but that's not going to work. But we do see Kaina's going to fall, and then Radish almost getting knocked out here. Balloon Boy misses the save, but Radish is able to get the nair off of him. And he gets the down air, but he didn't get a chase dodge off of that because he just got a chase dodge, so he still couldn't touch the stage.
Yeah, the red team slowly slipping away out of this game as Kaina has yet to really be hit by anything significant on a second stock. Radish already on his last. Nice little team combo there, but Loras interrupts again on the spear. Such a good disruption weapon, but a ground pound comes in to disrupt the recovery from Loras as Balloon Boy
combo,
back.
And Balloon Boy and Radish are able to convert the weapon throw just shallow enough. If it had connected, that would probably be the stock on Kaina right there. Slightly unfortunate, but good damage nonetheless for the red team. And you can see Radish trying to follow up that end light from Balloon Boy as well, but once again, just narrowly not getting the conversion.
Ending side air into nair. Loras is looking for any damage he can find on the spear as Kaina gets the jump side air as well and gets a big nair, and the ground pound does hit Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy unable to make it back. Radish in a 2v1 now.
Yeah, Radish got to take his time here, hugging the side. Here comes Balloon Boy. He gets caught off the side. Radish needs to get a wall touch. He needs to refresh his options. He needs help, and there's the help, but he gets pogoed anyway. He did get the wall touch though, so he's able to get back, and now Balloon Boy and Radish have their final stocks to play with as a team.
Loras in a bad spot there. The ground pound does get interrupted by Balloon Boy's recovery. Loras going for it all onto Radish. Balloon Boy has to play so aggressively here as he has less damage than Radish. Radish knows how delicate his stock is right now.
Balloon Boy once again playing point. Nice side sig coming out here to go ahead and put on a little bit of extra damage. Radish going to back up as Balloon Boy once again putting on all this pressure onto Loras, who's effectively one hit away from losing this final stock here.
It'll come down to the carries, the Zario and the Ateros on Kaina.
And this is so scary, right? Balloon Boy has to make the choice. Do I try to peel Kaina off of Radish, or do I trust in Radish's defense and go for Loras? But Loras gets the down sig off the corner of the stage, and Balloon Boy has to do it all by his lonesome.
He's clutched these 2v1s before, but can he do it versus the reigning mid-season champions? It's going to be tough, especially if you get hit by the side. Goes for the reversal, but the pogo comes out, and game 2 goes to Kaina and Lores.
Balloon Boy was so close there. We saw him go for a double recovery to try to get a KO off the top. That didn't work. He had so much damage racked up onto Lores at that point that it was probably going to be a lot of trying to fish and jump around the stage to get a falling recovery to try and make the 2v1 happen. But just narrowly, honestly, there's some part of me that's like, I'm looking at Balloon Boy and Radish, and I'm like, they have been so close so many times already. There are these conversions that are just like, it feels like pixels away from connecting, and they're being the difference maker right now.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree, and that's just kind of the volatility of a team comp like the Red Raptor and the Zarya. The Devil Jin crossover, it's just so difficult to really get much done if you're not airtight with your conversions, especially when you have a Lores in the mix on the Spear, who's so good at interrupting these long-winded boots and gauntlets or boots and bow combos. Very, very tough for the red team to get activated in that sense.
Man, but I have to say both of these teams are playing phenomenally, right? Hopefully going into this game number 3, we're on Demon Island. I would love to see Balloon Boy and Radish put a point on the scoreboard here, because otherwise it's going to be Lores and kind of going right into the grand finals. And so far, a pretty good start for the blue team, all things considered.
Lores in the 1v1 versus Radish now on the right side. Radish gets a side air into the wall, but kind of punishes Radish immediately. The blue team, so symbiotic. They're just so in tune with each other. They know exactly what they need to do to assist each other when they're in disadvantage. So smart.
No, I think that's a great way to call it symbiotic. It's got Venom and Carnage. That is the team right there. They work so well together in tandem. And right now we see a sidestick from Lores going ahead and tossing Balloon Boy up there, chasing with the Nair as well. Onto Balloon Boy. Double Sair for Kaina. Huge opportunity. Lores goes deep with the unarmed ground pound. Radish fights his way back onto the stage with that Ensig. And it actually ends up being a self-destruct for Lores. Definitely don't want to see that this far in bracket.
Yeah, absolutely not. Mistakes like that is all it takes for the red team to start bringing a lead there as they get so much extra damage on Lores. The second stock, nice team combo there. Kinda has to interrupt with the side light into Nair, but no KO option. The downlight won't find the KO on Balloon Boy either, but an end light will onto Radish. The downlight into Balloon Boy as he's stuck off stage versus the blue team.
And just like that, you can see Balloon Boy kind of sitting on the side, waiting for Radish to respawn so they can go ahead and try to get this team effort working together again. But, oh, that's going to be a huge punish from Kaina. The end light's got to connect. Radish has to be the one to kind of buy some time now. And they've been doing a pretty good job, all things considered. The team combos don't happen, but they aren't successful in not mitigating damage. That's going to be a good edge guard coming out from Balloon Boy. Lores gets saved by Kaina, gets powered up again. And you see that both of them have their respective down 6 in place. They say, I dare you, I triple dog dare you to try to come back to the stage right now.
And they just could not kind of saving Lores with an air and giving chase dodges, but it's not enough versus this edge guard heavy right to the side stick into the recovery. Balloon Boy chasing with a recovery of his own, and Lores taking so much damage in that offstage and onstage team combo.
And here we go, Lores, what side light to ground pound? I can't believe it. Down kick into the combo, kind of gets both of them. Balloon Boy trying to get back here and won't be able to get the touch. Wanted to go for the unarmed down air, couldn't get it to connect, didn't get to chase dodge because of it, and finds himself on his final stock. They need to collapse onto Lores right now.
Radish going for that recovery, just trying to get the disruption and split the blue team up. They get a landing downlight into Nair there. That's so smart, but it's not enough versus this blue team. They need a big combo here. They need some sort of big explosive play.
You can see they're so close at collapsing on Lores here. Lores one good hit away from losing that stock, but they can't seem to find it. Balloon Boy in hot pursuit. Radish says Garula! And takes that stock out of there. And now we have the 2v1 for Kaina again. Can he do it again, PJ?
It's going to be tough, especially when the red team have conversions like that. The end light into the side signature, and now Kaina is one way. He needs to pick up a weapon, first of all. The red team tried to weapon starve this time, but they're much healthier in this game. Radish with a big 2v1 combo, starting with the side air into the wall. The down air, but no ground pound from Balloon Boy. A lot of respect towards Kaina's axe.
Yeah, says, you know what, if I don't get this frame perfect and I get a reversal, I'm going to be upset about it. I'm going to go ahead and reset on the stage. And you know the Surgeon's going to give him the pass into the ground pound. It's not enough, but so much damage has been racked up onto Kaina now. Can Kaina find any little hole in this offense from the red team? That's one. He gets some stomps there on a Radish.
Have to still be very careful as the red team here, but they look so poised to take this game and force game number 4. The weapon toss from Kaina gets him back on stage. Side light onto Radish. D-light into side. It's a 1v1 once again. Balloon Boy has to clutch this one out. He needs this for their winner. Side light, the down light into Nair is not enough.
Yeah, couldn't go for the recovery there because the D-light hit stacked, but he needs one more. Nope, it's not enough. He needs yet another bow, not known for getting early knockouts, but Teros, Kaina, you get a side stick right now. That could be it, but Balloon Boy is is clutch enough to get the D-Light and Light to bring this to a game number 4. This is what it's all about here at the Midseason Championship.
Back against the wall, this game is all that matters. You can't even think about game 5. You just need to get there. Game number 4 for the red team. They had the blue team had an unfortunate SD on Lores early on.
True.
But you take those for sure, and now maybe that momentum is enough to get the reverse 3-0 and put yourself in winner side grand finals.
Okay, let's see if they're able to keep this momentum going. We're going right back to Demon Island. They're saying, you know what? We can run it back. It was that SD. That must have been what it was. I mean, going right into the game, you can already see, I mean, Balloon Boy and Raiders seem a certain good amount more alive. Raiders getting a double D-Light side air, converting into the NSYNC as well. Look at this team combo. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, PJ. They're gone. They are absolutely gone. That's what we like to see, signs of life from the red team.
No better place than CEO for the happy birthday combo to find
Yes,
the double
sir.
KO there.
Yes, sir. Oh, put 3 on the screen so we can have the Merry Christmas, but not this time around. As you can see, Balloon Boy and Raiders have an absolutely monumental lead in this game 4. They started off that momentum from the last game and have shown no signs of stopping.
Raiders with a big orb string there onto Lores as Lores slides off with a down stick and finds the KO. Raiders now in a 1v1 the blue, or 2v1 as the blue team look for this KO on Raiders, and they find a D-Light into Nair on Kaina's hammer.
And just like that, we have ourselves in a position where the stock count is even, but not for long. Whoa, that side air is not enough, but both members of the blue team, and they do the same trap again, but this time, I don't think they delay the timing between their respective down sigs enough to have it be an effective trap, and the blue team is able to come back.
Like this movement from Raiders, so elusive versus the blue team, even when he's stuck between both of them. The side air comes out to catch Kaina's jump towards the wall, and Balloon Boy immediately goes over to try to help him from Lores, but the ground pound does hit, and Raiders now will be able to make it back, but not after getting hit by another recovery.
Wow, okay, Balloon Boy gets out of there, Raiders back onto the stage, and we just need one strong hit on the Lores. Nice little team come on to Kaina, and it ends up hitting Lores as well, and just like that, an opportunity, and Balloon Boy gets the dunk down from deep. That is what I love to see. They are activated 2v1 combo, or rather 2v1 situation for Lores in this moment here, and I don't know, look at them, PJ. They're just doing it. They're in the playground right now. Oh, misses the ground pound.
They got those combos labbed out, and Balloon Boy and Raiders now looking for this last hit to send this one to game number 5. Lores with an opportunity on this spear, but it looks all but over as the red team looks so locked in.
Yeah, trying to find something, but the counter punches are too good. Has no weapon as well. Is probably going to stay unarmed for the rest of this stock unless he's able to find a way to weave between these two monoliths of the game. But Raiders out there like Chun-Li throwing out these N-Lights, just kicking him over and over. How does he find a way? Another N-Light. The weapon throw almost connects as well. Lores only has limited time.
The ground pound comes out. Any option available to try to get an early KO and make this 2v1 happen, but Raiders and Balloon Boy don't look to be giving anything for free. No free lunches in top 4.
And down sig, what a spot dodge, but it's not going to be enough. The recovery almost enough to take Lores off the top. We're in N-Light KO territory as well. The side air almost enough. Balloon Boy going to go ahead and threaten the ledge, but not commit to anything. And they're just going to play it slow and safe.
Slow and safe indeed. It's another day at the office for Balloon Boy as a gauntlet recovery takes the stock and forces game number 5. Reverse 3-0, potentially imminent right now. North America showing up.
Man, the adaptation has been night and day. They were able to get some momentum. I mean, look at this team combo, right? That was absolutely gorgeous. Yes, a happy birthday indeed.
Make it look so easy. When the red team are flowing, it makes it look, it's so simple for them. But somehow, I mean, when they're on, man. It looks so impressive when the red team are able to be so together and so good at these team combos.
Right, Fortress of Lions is the scenery for game number 5. Demon Island was clearly the spot where Balloon Boy and Raiders had a good time. But here on the Fortress of Lions, where Kaina and Lores got so many of their dubs earlier in this set, and right now, it's clearly showing that maybe having that added platform does a lot for them.
Oh, Raiders! DC NSYNC doesn't find it. Side air landing from Kaina there. That's a big defensive option from Kaina to avoid that very early KO.
Man, I respect the attempt, though, because that would have been so good for the red team to go ahead and continue that momentum push. But now you can see Lores and Kaina starting to get a little bit of their energy back here. An attempt of an NSYNC from Lores. He was so sharp with that yesterday.
Drops the GC downlight, very unnormal downlight side air drop from Kaina there. That's a big opportunity for the red team as Radish gets that downer onto Lures the recovery as well, splitting both the blue team members. A nice downer from Balloon Boy, and the red team look to try to get this game back under control.
The recovery is not going to be enough from Radish here. Balloon Boy gets the nair. It's not enough either, just barely not enough, and that should be a conversion. Not even a team combo. Kind of just lets Lores finish it off, and that's going to be both
this is so bad.
Man, that's so much damage.
Such a good damage build option there. I was scared they're going to find a KO option, but they don't. Onto Balloon Boy, and the red team now continue to try to take the first stock off the blue team, but Kaina and Lores look so airtight right now.
Man, they just can't find the hole. Balloon Boy needs like a recovery out of someone, goes for the ground pound, it's not going to connect. Radish comes out with a save just in case he was in harm's way, but they're unable to finish their food. Somebody take the final bite so I can clean this plate, because they still have their first stocks right now. You got to do something. There we go. Balloon Boy finally with the recovery, but y'all are trailing behind now.
And it gets the big side stick there onto Radish, disarms, and the red team slowly bleeding out here as the damage continues to extend as Kaina still on his first stock. Weapon toss into side stick, Radish nice. With a D-light into recovery, hits Lores as well. The red team now with a 2v1 combo opportunity as Lores. That lands into the downlight.
Oh, nice.
Oh my
punish.
goodness. What a punish from Kaina. Nice side air.
That was so good. Knowing exactly how that team combo is going to work and positioning himself to make sure he got the counter hit to make them second guess whether or not they should have tried to go for that conversion. And just like that, we have Balloon Boy now on the final stock. But this side stick doing the Lord's work. Nice interrupt from Radish with the recovery as well. Balloon Boy getting a juggle on the left side. Lores trying to fight Radish out here, and so they're not able to convert off of that side light. But still, I think there's signs of life here for the red team despite being down a stock.
Absolutely, Balloon Boy looking to tap in that KO with that, but Nair kind of flies in, gets the side platform coverage with that Nair, and the red team both on their last stock.
Okay, yeah, pretty good. All things considered, Balloon Boy only taking a recovery in the time, and the N-Sig, not enough juice. All of these attacks have been hitting so hard, but not hard enough to secure the stock, and it's been the difference maker in this game number 5.
You need to make something happen and make it happen fast, and a side stick off the soft platform could be the start of something great for the red team. Kind of fighting back in the 2v1 with the landing down airs, but finally gets punished by a side air, and the recovery comes out. Doesn't KO Kaina. Balloon Boy looking to assist Radish in landing versus him, but a side of the weapon toss interrupts it. Kaina still holding on to a second stock.
I can't believe it. That weapon throw was godly, and now still hanging on to that stock as well. Radish trying to find an opening. Balloon Boy trying to break through the mold. They need something here, the weapon throw, to give them some space. The red team really trying to go ahead and make the stock count even. This is their chance. They need to convert onto Lores right now. This is the most pivotal moment in this game 5, and they get nothing for it, PJ.
It's still possible here as Radish gets a sidelight. Lores dodging upwards, and the red team can't commit to much, but it gets interrupted. The knockback gets canceled by something, and that's going to be a 2v1 now onto Radish. The blue team one hit away from securing their spot in grand finals.
Yeah, Radish just doesn't have anything. That N-Light is going to be more than enough, and Kaina and Lores secure themselves a spot in the grand finals, taking out Balloon Boy and Radish in a nice, super hard fought game 5 set.
They were able to seize control when it mattered most. Kaina and Lores going over to Small Fortress of Lions and making it happen once again. Balloon Boy and Radish seemingly had all the momentum in the world, but that team composition is able to just slow down the match and allow Lores and Kaina to get those 1-2s, build the damage, and get those KOs.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, a bit of a team comp difference in terms of like how easy it gets at the higher damage ranges to start fishing for some of those knockouts, right? I mean, Kaina, on the Teros, you have a plethora of options that you can go for. N-Light, D-Light, signatures, side air. You have something you can just kind of throw out on a whim, and if it catches somebody, all right, cool, that's going to be their stock. But meanwhile, for Balloon Boy and Radish, it's like the side air has a lot of time on it, and so sometimes you get interrupted. So really, it's like let's fish for recoveries. We saw a lot of times Balloon Boy got nairs, but the nairs were never knocking out off the top, and so a little bit unfortunate all around, I think, for Balloon Boy and Radish in terms of their ability to get KO efficiency, but extremely well played set nonetheless.
Yeah, seeing kind of stepping into the supportive role in game number 5 and interrupting a lot of the options that Lores was getting hit by was really impressive, especially that downlight into the N-Sig on the right side of the stage. Really clean stuff from the blue team. They look very poised in grand finals. The mid-season champion, reigning champions for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, they're just so good. I mean, even taking a look across the board, right? Balloon Boy with 395 damage, but then you go ahead and take a look at Kaina, 702. Woo, was my boy swinging.
That's crazy. 41% accuracy on 83 light attacks. Kinda was hitting buttons. He almost hit as many light attacks as the entire red team combined in that game. He hit so much. I don't know how he was able to get away with it versus the great whiff punishers in Balloon Boy and Radish, but Lores and Kinda make it happen.
Man, so good. And the thing is, too, I look at Balloon Boy and Radish, and I'm like, I felt like they were playing pretty peak at certain moments.
they were.
There, right? Games 3 and 4, I was like, dang, I guess that, is a testament to how good Kinda and Lores are. But I'm like, if that's the Balloon Boy and Radish that got sent down to the elimination side of bracket, y'all in trouble, because they could very well, we could see this exact same matchup in grand finals later on if people aren't able to stomp that out.
Absolutely a killer team in the elimination side of bracket now, and it is a top 4, so they are in elimination side finals. Lores and Kinda move on into grand finals.
That's going to be good. I'm so excited to see if anyone's going to be able to go ahead and put a stop to this team. But you know what? That was an electrifying match. I want to know, Sheepy, what do you think about the things we just saw on the screen today?
Yeah, I've been watching, and it is so incredible. Not only y'all mentioned about the team comp, right? Yes, the Terrace and the Kaya and stuff, and yes, that is a very overwhelming composition. But can we just talk about the players? How Kinda easily 2v1, 1v2, excuse me, easily. Like, it's almost like no problem for him. And I gotta give my props to Balloon Boy and Radish as well, because they really had that momentum there, and it was just so close. Like, that was electrifying. Like, it was so, And I think what you said, Flambo, was so correct in that. In the elimination side, if you cannot stomp those boys out, ooh, we might have this again. We might have this battle in grand finals as well. But, guys, let's check in what actually lasts backstage. He actually has the winners from our first match, which is Kinda Lores, for a quick interview.
Thanks so much, Sheepy. I am standing here with not just our 2v2 world champions, but our 2v2 grand finalists here at the Midseason Championship. And Kinda, I'm gonna start with you because in game 1, right at the start of the set, you had an incredible 2v1 to clutch up, keep you guys in the set. Do you think the momentum shifted then and there?
Bro, playing 2v1 with Hammer against like people on Orange, that's the better weapon to 2v1. I know that because you have a pressure enough to just like make people scared of you. So getting Hammer at that live, I was feeling good at the game. I made that. I was just calm. Like if I was with Axie, I would not do that. Like Hammer helps you in 2v1.
Only with Hammer, and you guys both are on the meta composition for 2v2, right? You're running.
We are in the meta. We're not in the meta.
We created the meta.
You guys created the meta. Okay, I'll give you that one. Well, everyone else is copying your composition.
And our combos and our play style, everything. Like we're playing the same legends in both modes for like 3 years. We're not in the meta.
Well, as you define that meta, I gotta ask, what do you think about everyone else trying to follow along on the train? Obviously, you're the world champion, so you're doing something right.
Like, that's, of course, a broken comp. Top 3, of course. But that's a lot of other comps that people are not abusing. Like Tesca and Yu Shang, that's probably the most broken comp in the game and no one is playing. So someone is still will win with Ushang, Tesca, and everyone will cop that. I know that. That's just too broken.
Well, there's a couple different compositions that I think people can take advantage of as we go through, but you guys are in the grand final, and we were talking a little bit before we went live. There's 3 teams now down in the elimination bracket, and you said to me, and I'm going to ask you to repeat it, that you're not afraid of any of them, right?
I did not say that. I said that I don't care who is going to face me at the Grands, because I'm here to give my best, and I don't want to like a weaker person. That don't even make sense. Like who wins the match to get the Grands is the better one.
Well, whoever it is will be decided a little bit later. Going into that set, though, just one last question about it. You guys almost got reverse 3-0'd there by Radish and Balloon Boy. Was there ever a moment, and I'm going to ask you first, Lores, that you were kind of starting to get a little afraid that maybe they figured you guys out?
I don't know, like, I was pretty nervous. I wanted I wanted the double belt, the back-to-back. So I wanted to win so badly. And these guys, Balloon Boy and Rage, so fucking good, bro. These combos, amazing.
I think we can all agree with that. Well, congratulations to both of you on entering the grand final. Thank you so much for joining me backstage. Now, Sheepy, Flambeau, and PJ, back to you guys on the desk.
Thank you so much, Last, for that interview. What's some insight there, Flambeau? I'm gonna talk to you about how you're feeling and how you're reacting right now based on that.
Nah, they're the goats, bro. They're the goats. They said it themselves, man. Balloon Boy and Raiders are so flipping good. I have to give it up. I mean, like, it's just, some things are undeniable facts, right? But something I do love is that kind of said there, like, bro, like, if somebody makes it to grand finals, like, that's the strongest team. Like, I don't even care. Like, I want to fight the strongest team. I'm here to do my best. So, like, bring the competition. Step it up. I'm like, if that's not spoken like a world champion, like, what more do you want?
Right. PJ, what do you think about what Kaina Laura said?
So Kaina said something to me after BCX, after he won doubles. He was like, you know, this team comp that we're playing, it's obviously really good, but only us do it this way. The way that we do it is the best in the world for a reason. And when Last asked him that question, and he jumped in and corrected, said, we are not in the meta, we are the meta. They are copying us, they're copying our combos, they're copying the way we play. To me, that comes off as confidence that you need to win this tournament.
Yeah, you need that confidence, though, to be the reigning champions and to continue to, you know, hold on to that championship belt as well. I mean, I love their confidence, but I also love kind of a little bit of their humbleness, too. They're like, wait a minute, we didn't say we weren't afraid of anybody. Hold on, we're confident, and we're confident in our ability as a team. But, man, we do definitely got some challengers down in the elimination side who also just want it as bad. All right, guys, we're actually going to take a very short, quick break. But while we're in break, go ahead and check out this interview that we have with Wes and Vam 10 Kilo.
What's up, Brawlhalla? I'm here with our final finalists, our last members of the crew on Championship Sunday for 2v2. We got Wes and Vem 10 Kilo. First and foremost, of course, I gotta ask, how you guys feeling that you made Championship Sunday?
I'm kind of sad we didn't make two winners, but it's good, you know? We're in top 4, we can still do the tournament. We still win.
Eu tô me sentindo muito confiante e, tipo assim, mas eu não tô satisfeito. Eu achei que a gente iria pela Winners.
All right, well, first and foremost, you just mentioned it, Wes, that you wish you weren't down in the elimination side of bracket. You gotta tell me, what do you think your most difficult moment of today was?
Definitely the combos of Balloon Boy and Radish. Like, they were doing some stuff that I never saw, you know? So that was for sure the most difficult moment.
Balloon Boy e Rage, tipo, muito combo, eu não conseguia fazer nada na partida, a gente não conseguiu encaixar combo nem nada. Daí foi difícil.
Obviously, there's always some good with the bad, because you've made top 4. Tell me, what do you think your best moment of today's bracket was?
It was just now, like beating the Godly and Fake to get top 4. It was like really satisfying.
But I gotta say, that was dominant, right? Like you guys just kind of took them apart, right? Tell me a little bit like about your strategy going into that match too, if you don't mind.
Yeah, we just said to each other, let's just focus Godly, because he was playing like a really slow legend, and Fake was just doing the support. So we just focused him.
Contra o Godly e o Faker. A gente, tipo, conseguiu encaixar o jogo como a gente queria, que o objetivo do jogo era focar o Godly, e a gente conseguiu perfeitamente.
All right, well, your opponents on Sunday, not tomorrow, but on Sunday, you're going to be facing off against Hideaway and Zen. Do you have a message that you want to send their way before your match?
I don't think I got a message, but like, I really want to beat Zen, because I've been losing to him like consistently, like in the last tournaments. So I really want to beat him. It's not a message like how I feel, but yeah.
I think the message is I want to beat you, right?
kind of.
Eu não tenho nenhuma mensagem, mas acho que vai ser um jogão. Sempre é um jogão contra o Zen. Eu acho que é isso.
Well, one final question that I have for the two of you. We've been asking everybody else this as well beforehand. In your 2v2 team, which one of you is the hero and which one of you is the sidekick?
He's the hero. He's the hero. I'm the sidekick. I'm just supporting him.
You know, everybody else who we've asked that before, they wouldn't answer. They're like, oh no, we're both heroes. I'm happy that you gave a real answer.
Bro, he does like the bad part, you know? He just like take every kill, just does sig everywhere. I'm just like supporting.
Well, if you don't mind me saying, you're a pretty good support, right? Thank you guys so much for joining us. Best of luck on Sunday and in 1v1 tomorrow as well. Hopefully we get an extra interview with both of you just because you've made top 8. So thank you for joining me and best of luck.
Welcome back to the Brawlhalla Midseason Championship here at CEO 2025. And we just saw an interview from Wes and Vemtan Kilo, who are about to fight Zen and Hideaway in the Elimination semifinals. Now, with me right now, I got Flambo, I got PJ. I want to grab your thoughts about how you thought what they said about how they're feeling. Flambo.
I love it, honestly. There's a certain level of respect that I think across all the top players in Brawlhalla that just feels mutual. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh, you know, Zen, it's going to be a good set. We always have good sets. I'm excited to play them. And it's kind of like a little bit unprecedented. Like, I feel like you look at a lot of other esports, you look at their top cut of players, and I feel like there's like way more animosity. And then you come to Brawlhalla, and everyone's just like, yo, that's my dog. So I'm like, all right, cool. I love that for you, bro. No, it looks like it's going to be a good one. I'm really excited to see what they're able to show out.
And PJ, do you have any thoughts about what Wes and Vem said?
Yeah, I think something that I like was the last question that Last keeps asking about, like, who's the hero, who's the sidekick. I thought it was really cool to see kind of the admittance is like, yeah, there's clearly a carry on this team. I'm just a support. That's so awesome. But also I feel like, man, you put a lot of pressure on your teammate doing that, right? Because if they're not doing all the cool stuff that he was saying, flying around, getting the KOs, getting the signatures, it's like, oh, man, I'm just here to support you, man. So that's pretty funny to see. But, yeah, this team looks really, really solid going into this top 4.
And it seems like they also are really ready to fight Zen and Hideaway. They, like what Wes was saying, I want to beat Zen. So we'll see if that can happen. But before we do, we actually also have an interview. We got to also talk to Zen and Hideaway as well. So let's go ahead and take a look at that.
Well, I'm here with more of your Sunday finalists. We've got Hideaway and Zen, two of the best 2v2 players in the world. And of course, I got to ask you, how does it feel to make top 4 at the Midseason Championship?
Good. It feels amazing, and I'm ready to go into top 4, and I'm ready to win it.
I mean, we were pretty mad about the loss, so going the top 4 was just straight anger. But now we're feeling good, and yeah, we're going to try and win Sunday.
Now, do you feel like going into Championship Sunday on the loser's side, it gives you a little bit more like fire behind you? You got to play harder?
100%.
Yeah, I think it does.
All right, well, that's good to hear. You talked about it already a little bit, so I think I know what your answer to this next question is going to be. What do you think your toughest moment was from the bracket today?
100% kind of Loras. I mean, they were just so hard to fight, but I think we know how to win going into Sunday now.
No, yeah, it was definitely just adapting to kind of Laura's, but after the first 2 games, we kind of got it figured out now, so I think we'll be good.
So you think that if you run into the 2 of them again, say in grand finals, you got it?
100%.
Yeah, I actually told Laura's after the set that I'm coming from.
Ooh, bold words. Well, we talked about your tough moments. Now we got to get a little bit happier. We got to get the vibes up. What do you think your best moment was from today? Start with you.
Best moment was definitely clutching versus kind of Laura's when we were down 2-0. And we got that 1 game in, which we were not supposed to win, but we won. And yeah, that kind of brought our momentum back. We know how to play now.
Yeah, it was 100% whenever we fought Kinda Loras and we brought the game back where he just dropped 790 damage. And I mean, now I know how to play and I adapted, so I'm ready to win on Sunday.
All right, well, speaking of Sunday, you brought it up. I got to ask, do you have a message to send to your opponents that you're going to be facing off against?
I mean, they just going to get destroyed. It's kind of simple.
Boris has my message, but I don't have one for anyone else.
We'll have to find out what that was. I hope that you guys get to play against them because otherwise all this, I would feel like there's no payoff, right? But I got one final question for you. It's the secret question that I didn't let you prep for. In your 2v2 team, between the 2 of you, who's the hero and who's the sidekick?
I mean, there is no hero. It's me and him.
I'd say the same, but if there is a hero, it's probably him, just because he goes harder. But yeah,
I gotta say, all the Brawlhalla players, I asked like Balloon Boy and Radish this earlier, and they gave basically the same answer. Y'all are like, all of you have such good team chemistry with each other. Nobody's putting each other down. Everybody works together. I love to see it. Well, thank you guys so much for talking to me. Best of luck both in 1v1 tomorrow and in top 4 on Sunday. Hopefully we see you in 2 events, not just 1, and I'll be seeing you around.
What confidence that these 2 players are showing, Zen and Hideaway. Flambo PJ, same thing here. I want to grab your thoughts on how you feel about what they just said. I'm going to actually start with you, PJ.
I mean, that's a lot of confidence and a lot of very, big aggression energy coming from them, saying that we won through elimination side out of pure hatred. We made it through. Loras, I'm coming for you. No matter who we play, they're going to get destroyed. It's a lot of big, aggressive talking words from a team that's in the elimination side. But Zen and Hideaway, you know, they got second at Spring Championship, so just one step, basically almost 2 games away from just taking that tournament. They definitely feel that there, and then they feel the sting here. I'm really excited to see this team.
Yeah, no, I feel like I'm in a similar spot where, you know, Last is out there asking them like, oh, okay, so like you think if you play them again, you're going to be able to come out on top. And they're like, yeah, 100%. I'm like, 100? You know, like 100, that to give that as a number, that means you have the absolute most confidence. So similarly to what Last was saying in that interview, he was like, I hope y'all get to play again, because like, if you don't, like this is kind of chalked. But we will see. Time will tell. That's just how these things go.
Yes, time will tell, and it's just so. I mean, but you gotta give respect to the confidence, because that's what you need when you are in top 4, but you are on the elimination side. And I like that they said that they are definitely much more fired up, much more ready to go and get at it. So let's actually get and talk about this next match. So this is, like I said, on the elimination side, semifinal, top 4. Tell me your thoughts about the matchup, Zen Hideaway versus Wes and Vem.
Man, it's interesting because Zen and Hideaway, I look at that team, and every time I look at them, I say, like, this is a team of what I consider to be 2's players, you know? I mean, sure, they have their own levels of success in the 1v1 space as well, but, like, in my head, I think of them as, like, 2's players first, 1v1 players secondarily. And so the fact that they were able to come together and continually have this high level of success speaks a lot. But then Wes and Vem Tranquilo, I think, are also just, like, both accoladed in 1s and 2s and have the history of being at the top for much longer. And so it's a bit of a confusing bout to see. I don't really know which way it's going to go. PJ, what do you think?
I definitely have to agree. Obviously, Zen and Hideaway are 2 very experienced 2s players, but a relatively new team in all things considered. Of course, there's experienced Zen, Balloon Boy, Hideaway last year, and now going into a team with so much tenure in West and Vem Tranquilo. It's going to take a lot for Zen and Hideaway to do it, but I hope they bring that fire, they bring that hatred from Friday and bring it into this tournament.
I mean, it honestly seems like both teams really want to go and move forward, and they both have that fire. It's just going to be depending on who wants it more, but also who can adapt literally during this intense time, right? So that they can make it through the elimination side and go all the way to grand finals, which is what they want. It looks like the match is really getting ready here, so the heat is on. Flambo, PJ, let's get at it.
Okay, this is gonna be a fun one. Zen and Hideaway versus Wes and Vem Tranquilo. Y'all see the split down the middle, because things are about to get live. Of course, gonna be fighting for their shot against Balloon Boy and Radish, who are waiting down in the elimination finals to see if they can try to get a second chance at Kaina and Lores, who are waiting in the grand finals. Let's go.
Immediately start here on Demon Island, the home and native to a lot of really great South American players. So it's interesting to see them take Vem and West to this stage, but we'll see how the red team is able to adapt. They're already getting pushed onto the left side of the stage though, so not a great spot to beat, but they fight back to center.
Yeah, and I think something that's fun to notice as well is that in this top 4, we have 2 different teams that are representing the Battle Boots, a weapon that I think kind of goes relatively under the radar as a meta pick, but right now, I mean, clearly finding that success is Zen, trying to hold the corner against Vem Tranquilo on that. Teros, of course, gets caught by the down sig and Hideaway with a punish with that side signature. Yeah, if you get punished by a Teros side signature, you probably shouldn't be coming back.
Vem Tranquilo showing off that hero mentality, throwing out all the signatures, flying around and getting those KOs on the Tesca. Nice recovery though from Wes. Vem Tranquilo, Teros is looking so solid. Gets the cider, and that will find the KO.
And there's the pass into another side sig, and basically instant transmission to the KO box there for Zen. Definitely not having a chance to come back from that one, and that is simply the power that Teros has. But with that said, I mean, I'm looking at the stock count here. Vem Tranquilo looking to keep on to this third stock for as long as humanly possible.
Nice landing side air from Zen there, and we go for a GC side stick to try to find a very early KO. Gimp there, but doesn't find much. As some team damage sends Wes back off stage in a bad spot, but flips it onto Zen. Zen barely able to make it back as Hideaway assists him with the GC endline and continues the edge guard onto Wes. Wes falling, Vem Tranquilo, GC N-sig. The Hail Mary attempt, but doesn't find it there. The red team gets the 2v1 combo, double side air, and that's a KO for the red team.
Dang, the sheer amount of force on that side air was felt throughout the venue now. Final stock both for Vem Tranquilo and Wes here as they're trying to make the comeback happen, but Zen and Hideaway look simply too pristine right now. That Stomp Sayer sending Wes to the left side. Vem Tranquilo trying to get off the wall, but is having a very tough time. Zen puts on so much pressure, and you have Hideaway there just sending, launching members of the blue team off to the left side KO box.
Nice side stick there, jump side air, and that's going to do some nice damage on the Hideaway and Zen as an air comes out there. Oh, what a side stick. I can't believe he keeps finding these side sticks, weaving them in and out, and finds the KO onto Hideaway once again.
Yeah, I mean, it's really fun, too, because, I mean, that Teros Hammer side stick is so powerful. I mean, can't be overstated, but especially, like, when you look in twos compositions, most teams that run the Teros aren't relying on it as much as this team is right here.
I'd like there, gets whip punished by Hideaway. Zen getting the sidelight onto Vem, immediately turning over to West. Red team knowing their target selection and optimizing their damage. They want to set up these 2v1s and find these KOs.
I'm trying to figure out how Wes and Vem Tranquilo try to make this happen. That's a nice retaliation side air. It's not enough to get the KO, but it gives some space. They're able to regain center, and that's a stock. They have a chance to collapse on a Hideaway, and that downer is a good start. I love the attempt at the ground pound. Vem with the follow, trying to read a high dodge, but we watch Hideaway go low.
And that's going to be a KO onto West in a 2v1 now as Vem Tranquilo is gone. I mean, you don't even have a moment to think as the D-Light into side air, into Nair, finds the KO. They look so solid.
Yeah, I mean, they were saying they were feeling extremely confident, right? They got messages to send. I think the messages have also been received. And so at this point, it's like, all right, well, what's the response, right? What is your response to the sheer amount of oppression that you are experiencing at this moment?
So crazy, because if you say one team hit 3 Teros side sigs and all 3 of them KO'd, you think, oh, that team clearly won. But the red team are not phased at all by it. The early KOs don't mean anything to them because they're so solid. They're able to get their 2v1 to clutch out the game, and it's just so simple for them.
Yeah, no, I mean, they make it look easy, right? I mean, in comparison to kind of the set we just saw in Grand Finals there, it's clear that starting off, Wes and Vem Tranquilo look a fair amount more lost, right? It seems like, okay, they're struggling a little bit in the neutral game. They're having a tough time getting their team combos as well. They're going to need to make some major adjustments going into Game 2 if they want to have a shot at stuffing out this team. And even speaking to the interview that we saw earlier, right? Wes was like, Vem Tranquilo is the hero. Well, I mean, that's being represented in the stat line as well, with Wes only doing 320 damage. So either he's going to have to step it up, or Vem Tranquilo is going to have to really put on some extra layered armor and try to be an absolute berserker on the screen here. But we're loading into Game 2. Demon Island is going to be the scenery yet again.
And the blue team have a lot of experience versus this team comp, but the red team seems to just be able to do it a little bit different from the North American region. They get the down air there onto Vem Tranquilo. Nice sidelight into a pickup from Hideaway, the downlight into Nair, as Zen and Hideaway are able to take the 1v1 and transition it to big team damage. And the blue team does just that as well, as Hideaway tries to flip it there, but gets hit with the ground pound. Vem Tranquilo finding the KO.
Yeah, that's a great way to start things back, and Wes going ahead and grabbing a pair of gauntlets as well. Nice little baby team combo. Gets both members of the red team with that sidelight recovery. The recovery's not enough to KO Zen, but it does a whole lot of damage here, and the blue team is already looking substantially better in this Game 2. Hideaway already halfway through his second stock.
To be so careful here as Zen knowing they have that stock advantage on him. They need to hold on to the stock, but can't there as the D-Light in the side air does find the KO on the blue team. Looks so much better. West trying to get a side air to send into Vem Tranquilo. Instead, he eats a side air of his own as Hideaway gets that KO.
And nice aggression here from Vem Tranquilo onto the left side. Gets counter hit a little bit as Zen and Hideaway trying to create some space. Hideaway playing a little bit more of a support here for Zen, but Zen kind of having a little bit of a tough time finding an opening. Gets Stomp Sayer there. The nice spinning pile driver coming out from West. Goes for the side stick as well. Stomp Sayer is going to be found from Vem Tranquilo. If he got that stomp on a Zen, that would for sure been a recovery, but West is still able to go ahead and extend this edge guard, and that ground pound's going to connect, but not without Hideaway taking out Vem Tranquilo on the other side of the stage. stage.
It's Vemtankilo's first stock, and you're happy to take that as both the red team members are now on their last stock. The blue team is so much better. The nerves are gone. The recovery, the nair, the down air attempt. Vemtankilo isolating the 1v1 onto Zen into a hideaway. Has to fight back with the side air. Gets a nair there from Zen onto West, but doesn't get the recovery either. The blue team stuck in a 2v1 combo, 2v2 combo. They get the KO onto one. Can they find it on Vem? But they can't there.
Just like that, we're in a pretty precarious situation here, though. I mean, the red team down to their final stocks, hideaway, hitting the red here. If that side to get hit from Vem, that would have been the stock, but just narrowly not connecting. And thankfully, equal punish to go ahead and bring things back down to even, but the red team still on the back foot here. Wes and Vemtankilo responding in a large way, which is exactly what they needed after kind of getting mollywhopped in that game one. What a conversion from the blue team.
And one team combo separates, or maybe just a side air from Vemtankilo's axe as the blue team retaliate and take a game.
And look at the face of Wes right there, going ahead and locking in for that game two. There was much more team plays to be had, way more synergy. I mean, even with the way the game started, it was like they came out the gate as a completely different team. It didn't feel like there was much of an adjustment period necessary. It looked like game one ended, they sat down, they thought about it, and they're like, all right, I know what I need to do, and then immediately skipped to execution.
Yeah, and we saw that there. I mean, you know, they were talking in the interview about Vemtankilo being that hero, and we see it there, and it works out in a big way to get into game number 3. Back on the Demon Island, Zen is the first to pick up the weapon on the red team. Hasn't been finding much activation on the bow, but as I say that, a nice little 2v1 combo there onto Vemtankilo.
Oh, Wes. Oh, the double ground pound. Wow, the weapon throw did not connect there. Oh, but he gets hit. Oh, the chase dodge off of Zen, and Hideaway is able to get back. Perfect team play to allow both of the members of the team to get back to the stage. No stocks taken, but Wes is still in hot pursuit. Zen peels a little bit for Hideaway with that side air, and now they're going to reconvene on the right side of the stage as Vem also trying to get back here. No follow-up from Zen there? Oh no, the team hit as well? They're crumbling a little bit, but I'm sure they'll be able to reconvene and resituate themselves in just a moment as we see a KO get taken off the top, and Vemtankilo is able to respond with the down sig, but not without trading out his life for it.
I mean, honestly, I think they'll take that here as now Hideaway in that carry position, having that extra stock, but it falls very quickly. And now the 2v1 combo, but West getting caught in Vemtankilo's, and like, that could have been much worse for Zen, thanking his lucky stars, but a downlight into sidelight makes it really, really bad for West as the damage continues to build on the blue team's second stocks.
Oh, wow.
Goodness.
Yeah, huge combo there. Every hit from that hammer being felt throughout the venue. And Zen goes for the double D-light in a 2v2, right? There's a level of confidence you have to have there in your partner for things to happen. The end sig from Hideaway is going to go ahead and connect there. Nice save there from Vemtankilo with the downer to send West all the way to the sky, but it doesn't matter because not long after it gets caught on the receiving end of Hideaway's side air.
And Zen will follow up that KO with West, a KO onto West with that landing side air, as now the red team have both a stock apiece above the blue team, but it's never over yet. This Taros Teska team has the team combos to get it done. We'll see it here though as the red team holds the center stage. They get hit by side air. Zen getting sent off stage. The ground pound comes out. Vemtankilo almost gets reversal by that downer, but instead Hideaway getting hit with the downer. The down sig comes out but doesn't KO. Another downer onto Hideaway. They're fighting off stage with the axe. West is nowhere to be seen. He finally makes an appearance, but no one loses their stock.
Yeah, West just kind of trusting in Vemtankilo there, saying, you know what, I don't know if I would play off stage. There's a recovery off the top, and Vemtankilo is finally able to get the stock of Hideaway, and they're not even going to try to put too much pressure onto Zen. They just wait. Recovery from West. Not going to work. Team combo. Vem doesn't get the stomp to go ahead and continue it, but they are looking to play off each other. That side air is a huge opportunity. West goes with the down tick. They try to convert into the side air. Hideaway runs away to the left side of the screen. West comes back in with a side light, but they're not able to find a huge opening. They are racking up little bits of damage, though.
Never count him out. The nair comes out there as Vemtankilo gets hit, and so does West. They both save each other, though, as West gets the recovery and the chase dodge as well. Back at the corner, but the jump gets called out. West isolating a 1v1, but it's not enough as Hideaway gets the downlight into side air to close out that game. The red team sees control once again in game number 3.
And see, man, this is why it's called Brawlhalla, bro, because these boys are not out here having a friendly kerfuffle, right? They are having a bare-knuckle brawl in these streets, man. We were talking about the message was sent, there was the response, and it looked like the reply came frame perfect. So I need to figure out what's going to happen in this game number 4 because these two teams are absolutely taking turns brutalizing each other.
3, 2, back to Demon Island. No soft platforms to interrupt the action. The brawl is on. Then picks up a weapon there, and so does West. But West has been relatively passive, all things considered. He's looking to let Vem kind of take the brunt of the aggression from the red team. He's using that movement on the gauntlets.
Okay, and so far, I mean, the damage roughly even here. Zen gets the D-Light there. West can't interrupt it in time, and now the blue team gonna have to reconvene as Vem Tranquilo's in the corner, gets that nair, and is trying to extend more, but won't be able to convert off of that sidelight he got. West manages to get behind the down sig to go ahead and try and put a little bit of a punish as well, but man, now that down sig was such a call out. Absolutely obliterates Vem Tranquilo.
Vem Tranquilo, or getting caught, or sorry, West getting caught with that down air there, and now the red team with a 2v1 combo. Zen hitting his own teammate there, but Hideaway makes it back with a well-placed weapon toss into the recovery. Some more team damage from the blue team, and the blue team seems to start crumbling as the red team are so solid here.
Yeah, you can tell that they're applying. What is that coming out from West? They're able to go ahead and duff them, and just like that, are at least able to get a stop there, but they still have more work to do. I mean, the way Hideaway and Zen are playing off of each other right now is absolutely immaculate, but West is able to get a three-piece string there, extending with the exhausted recovery, and honestly looking really strong on the screen. Zen accidentally hitting Hideaway with that end sig is going to end up falling as well, but not without taking some damage from Hideaway. West has a chance for an edge guard here, tries to bet it all, and this could be regretted.
Hideaway gets hit by a spike there, gets sent off stage. The red team now looking to get some assistance to Hideaway, but Hideaway still stuck off stage, avoids the recovery, and somehow he makes it back again. Zen chasing high on the Vem. West interrupted by his own teammate's weapon toss there. The signature doesn't come out.
All right, and I like this time that we have here. They're trying to slow it down a little bit. I mean, West is forced to play in the front because he has two stocks to work with. That might be a stock there. It's not quite enough. The weapon throw from Vem to try and seal it in, and it will be enough, and West has an opportunity here to try and get something. Vem was looking for some sort of pass, but the follow-up was not going to connect. A nice swat coming out from Zen with that spear, and now Vem has to buy some time. Gets caught by the D-Light Sair. The Sair coming out from Hideaway as well as the follow-up. That's so much damage. Vem is going to be taken out of the game here with that recovery, and West is left all by himself. This is looking like this is going to be a 3-1 victory unless West can tap in. Can he just expand his domain, PJ?
It's going to be tough. The ground pound's a good start, and so is that N-Sig, but it doesn't KO, and neither does that side air. He's trying to set up the 1v1 by getting a KO onto Hideaway. The ground pound comes out as well, and West is fighting for dear life. He's hitting everything he can. The side stick comes out. It lifts the recovery as well. Now a 1v1. He has an opportunity versus Hideaway. Can he force game number 5? Goes for the downer. Hideaway dodging upwards, though, and now it seems to slip away.
Okay, yeah, I mean, West doesn't have a whole lot to work with here, but the thing about these battle boots is that as long as he gets a hit, he can move himself as he's hitting the opponents, and that gives him the ability to play defensively while throwing in some offense as well. But at this point, one more hit, goes for the sig. Way too many active frames on that one before it hits completion, and that almost cost him the stock, but he gets another chance, and a nice wake-up gravity cancel down sig from Zen is going to lock in that victory for the team, and they're going to be moving on forward into the Elimination Finals against Balloon Boy and Radish.
The momentum is real, and they look so solid. Doubles ended on Friday, but they seem to pick up right where they left off here at Championship Sunday, the 3-1 victory. It looked close after that game number 1 where West and Vem Tranquilo were able to take it in game 2, but man, Zen and Hideaway were really, really solid.
Yeah, no, I mean, they really, they adjust so quickly, right? You know, I'm sitting here, I'm saying, here's the message, here's the response, and then here's another reply, but then it seemed like they didn't have an answer for that last message that got sent there, right? They were able to go ahead, lock it in and clean it up, and pretty convincingly, I'd say, secure that set, but they do have a monolith left in front of them to get through, and a couple more steps on that ladder before they have a chance at really being able to lock in a spot at the top here.
There it is for Zen and Hideaway, but gotta give the props to Vem and Tranquilo and West as well, making it all the way into top 4 here at midseason, but just not enough to get to that podium. They wanted to go farther, I'm sure, but they just weren't able to. As Zen and Hideaway, the North American team in the elimination side versus the other North American team very shortly here, make it through.
Yeah, no, I mean, even taking a look at some of these post-game stats, right? 202 damage dealt from Vem Tranquilo. And you look at that and you're like, bro, you're playing Taros. 202, like, you have to try not to do that much damage, right? Like, it's kind of hard when you're sitting in a situation where they are absolutely just applying so much pressure that every time you try to swing, before your hitboxes can even come out, it feels like you're getting stuffed. It feels like you're getting juggled. It feels like you're getting thrown off the stage. Vem Tranquilo really couldn't find a spot to really get anything going. And also, West was forced into playing the aggressor in that last match as well, right? Where we were saying before, West admitted himself that Vem Tranquilo's the hero, right? He's supposed to be the one that's sitting in the front while West supports supports him. In this situation in that Game 5, that was not the case that they were able to lean on. And while West tried really hard, he wasn't able to do enough.
Exactly, and on the Zen and Hideaway team, they look so solid. The damage, 100 extra damage onto Hideaway there, but they still look so synergistic and so ready to continue on. I mean, they just look so good. They weren't lying. Sometimes people come in with a lot of confidence and they don't deliver, but there, I think they definitely did.
Yeah, it feels real good too, to be able to see that confidence play out. You have all your feelings about competition and the way things go, and you're on the elimination side and you're fueled by nothing but hatred and pure anger, and your blood's boiling and your cholesterol's up or something, like you're really like, I gotta get this dub. And to see them say, all right, well, I'm glad that we saw the interview, they said what they said, and then now that we're past the match, it's like, okay, you were able to deliver, right? Because then it's a completely different conversation you're having when it's like, dang, you said all that, but like, for what? So I don't know, but since they were able to get that dub, I'm extremely curious to see what they have to say about it. So we're gonna go ahead and throw it to an interview with Zen and Hideaway to see what they have to tell us.
Thanks, Flambeau. I am here with our most recent set winners, of course, Zen and Hideaway. You guys are on the loser's run of all time, I think, right now. You have gone through some of the most difficult opponents in Brawlhalla 2v2, and you've got 2 more sets to go. Think you can go all the way to the grand finals and take it?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm here. I just come to win. So, yeah, I do think we can take it.
No other reason to get out of bed in the morning, right, Hideaway?
Yeah, no reason to get out of bed other than win in the morning.
Well, you have just taken down Wes and Vem 10 Kilo. Up next, you've got Balloon Boy and Radish, 2 other NA 2v2ers. You got second at the Spring Championships. You're chasing that first win. Do you think that they're going to be that big roadblock for you two?
No.
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 I love it from both of you. You're so confident. And I do want to talk about some of that confidence in your team synergy in game. I feel like most other teams, when we talk about their synergy, we talk about their team combos. But for you two, I think that it's your defense more. More often than not, I see you saving him or you saving him, right? Do you think that that's what sets you apart as a team?
I mean, it's definitely one of the variables, but yeah, I mean, I play for him a lot. He plays for me. We're a team, so yeah.
Yeah, we're a team. That's the way it should work. I play defense for him. He plays for me, and he helps me out. I help him out. It's my teammate.
And you two are a recently formed 2v2 pairing, and both of you very accomplished 2v2 players with other partners. What made you decide Hideaway is the partner for me, Zen's the partner for me?
I mean, ever since he started 1v2 and me in experience, I realized he had something that other people don't. And then, yeah, us playing was in the works for a while, but we just had to make it happen now.
Definitely making it happen right now, Hideaway.
I've been wanting to play with him for like a year, and then, he finally decided to pick me up, and now we're going to win this tournament.
Well, thank you guys so much. I don't want to keep you too much longer because you got to go back out on that stage and get that elimination final going. So thank you for talking to me, and best of luck versus Balloon Boy and Radish. Flambeau, PJ, back to y'all.
Thank you, Lass, for that. And that was a great interview and very insightful. I love that last question. Why did you decide to pick each other? And I like what I believe it was Hideaway said, like, he finally chose to pick me and now we're going to win this tournament. I love that energy. And he's facing his former teammate in Balloon Boy in this elimination side final match.
Yeah, no, I like that as well because I was like, dang, like, he got put on a waiting list for a whole year, bro. But like sometimes they do come through. You do get that call eventually, and then you get to live a nice, happy, fulfilling life afterward. At least that's what they're trying to do. But I mean, Balloon Boy and Radish, we got to see them a little bit earlier today, and they were absolutely playing phenomenal, right? That just kind of goes to show how good Kana and Laura's were to be able to best them. So now I'm sitting in this spot where I'm like, I don't know, PJ. Like, what do you think cooks here? What is the result of this going to be?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really, really close match. Balloon Boy and Radish obviously just took Kaina and Loris to Game 5, the creators of the metagame. And I'm incredibly excited to see who's going to win between Balloon Boy and Radish and Zen and Hideaway. But before we get into that match, we're going to go to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We got Elimination Side Finals on the other side of this break. See you soon.
Yeah, Radish doesn't have anything. That end light is going to be more than enough.
We are back here at the Mid-Season Championship 2025 edition as we are trying to figure out who is going to be our mid-season doubles champion. We're waiting up for the Elimination Finals where we're going to have Balloon Boy and Radish go up against Zen and Hideaway. I'm Flambeau. This is PJ. PJ, how you feeling, man?
I think if you're a fan of narratives and storylines, this is one of the most interesting storylines.
Yeah.
Obviously, Hideaway fighting his former teammate, Zen dropping experience after their run at BCX, a team that's relatively new versus the kind of aftermath of what happens when Hideaway left Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy picking up Radish, and we got two North Americans trying to battle out to see if Radish and Balloon Boy will have that run back, or if Zen and Hideaway are going to be able to get their chance at revenge from the winner side.
Yeah, and I mean, these are very, very accoladed teams at this point, right? Even though Zen and Hideaway a little bit of a newer composition, individually they have had seen a lot of success in 2v2s. And Balloon Boy, honestly, maybe a little bit more recently as well, as far as like 2v2s go. I feel like he was able to kind of get that explosion in the single scene first, and then it kind of carried over. But you look at the earnings, right? And Radish, obviously, with a pretty penny there, you know, been at the top for a while. But I agree with you. I think this will be a pretty fun set, if not because of the fact that narratively, there's kind of a lot going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Zen and Hideaway in their interview on Friday was like, specifically Zen as well, saying, you know, I'm coming after you, Laura. It's like, I'm coming for you. They want that opportunity to face the South American reigning champions, world champions, mid-season champions in that grand final spot. But Balloon Boy and Radish forced them to game number 5, something that Kaina and Laura's didn't have to deal with since round 2 of pools Balloon Boy and Radish have already shown that they can contend with the creators of this team comp, the creators of the meta. Zen and Hideaway might just be living in it. We'll see if they can do it here. They got to pull something crazy out, I think, to beat Balloon Boy and Radish. But the predictions seem to be that Zen and Hideaway is slightly favored.
Yeah, the viewers really have a lot of chips on Zen and Hideaway here, and I'm a little curious myself. I feel like based off of the way that we saw Balloon Boy and Radish playing in the winners finals, I don't know that I'm convinced. You know, I feel like they might be able to make Zen and Hideaway look a little foolish. We're going to be able to find out in just a moment here, because ultimately, if there's something that I have to give credit to, it's Zen and Hideaway's ability to adapt, right? Yeah. I mean, they were saying in their interview, yeah, we know exactly what we need to do. They lost the game and then immediately were able to keep winning after that. Like, and the adaptation is looking pretty instantaneous, and so that's what I'm a little bit worried about for Balloon Boy and Radish. But I feel like their team conversions collectively, cohesively, just looked way too crispy, way too buttery. I think they got this.
Yeah, you have that advantage from Balloon Boy and Radish of that unorthodox team comp as we start on Demon Island to get the action started here in Elimination Side Finals of Midseason Championship.
Okay, so let's see what this tale will be as Balloon Boy has picked up some gauntlets. Radish on the boots, trying to get some passes started, but Hideaway absolutely commanding presence on the screen. Great response from Balloon Boy, recognizing that slide charge down tick was coming and fast falling below and waiting for the hitbox to be out. And the team combo comes instantaneously. Radish almost converts but gets interrupted.
I love the option there from Balloon Boy, getting an end light and then immediately double chase dodging backwards, and Hideaway actually hitting his own teammate, trying to retaliate out of hit stun with that, but a side air comes out, catches Balloon Boy. Radish now having to give some support with that jump side air to hit Zen away, and Balloon Boy gets back to the stage very comfortably.
Yeah, and at this point, just so much damage racked up on everyone on the screen that anytime the hit is done, they're just sent so far away from their teammate, and that's going to be a stomp. Sair getting rid of one. Balloon Boy trying to get back, wakes up with a gravity cancel Ensig there, and actually doesn't lose the stock for it.
Radish looking for that recovery. Both of the red team members very red in terms of damage as well. The ground pound comes out, does find the KO on Zen. Hideaway getting caught in a double KO, goes over to Radish. Radish looking so good on the battle boots.
Yeah, Radish, you know, able to convert there as well. I mean, Balloon Boy was able to get these nairs, so not KOing off the top, but that D-Light to the recovery on the boots for sure will. And so now, Balloon Boy almost got a quick early stock there. Radish, nice juggle on the Hideaway as well. They have so much happening at the same time, but the awareness they have for everything on the screen, that down sig, gotta let them know of the fallen Sentai Warriors.
That's the 2v2 combo, gets it there and finds the KO, but one does get traded out as well as Balloon Boy loses his stock. Zen as well. Radish in a 1v1 versus Hideaway. Not for long though, as both supporting cast members land back down to the stage.
And we see Radish gets the end light. It's enough to knock out Balloon Boy. Goes ahead and peels as well as Radish gets back onto the stage. And we do have a stock lead, two stocks rather, for the blue team here as Zen and Hideaway are down to their final stocks.
Sidelight into recovery, doesn't find it. Zen getting the whiff punish on that recovery. Hideaway with the down air as well. Balloon Boy has to make it back at Radish, taking that center stage control and fighting back, but Hideaway with a big side tick finds the KO onto Radish. Balloon Boy with disarmed here, somehow fighting back. Even unarmed sidelight into GC downlight, fighting, but Zen gets the down air, and now Radish in a 2v1 has to play so elusively here. Gets hit with the nair, but not much more.
Yeah, right. You can see Radish just floating toward the top. Unless he gets KO'd really early from like a recovery of either weapon from the red team, the worst that's going to happen to him is going to take some damage, generally speaking. So I love the fact that he was able to go ahead and stall here. And now we're sitting in a situation where, you know, final stocks for everyone on the screen. First team combo could be the difference maker between who wins and who loses.
Very tricky spot there as both team members. Both teams taking some team damage there. The side kick comes out, but nope. That's a good punish. Downlight into side air, sending Balloon Boy offstage. Radish without a weapon. The red team try to hone in, but some team damage onto Zen. Zen getting sent offstage. Hideaway and sticking towards his own teammate. No punish on that. And Zen getting the signature into the side air. Ensig. The Ensig drops though. It doesn't find the connection.
Oh, and Balloon Boy trying to buy some time here. Radish gets caught by the side air. Balloon Boy has to do the 2v1. And I'm definitely doable. 2 falling recoveries is all he needs. He tried to go for it there, got stuffed before the hitbox came out, and gets caught by the tried and true Kaya Downsig on the lip of the stage to go ahead and have that team take game number 1, right? So that's going to be Balloon Boy and Radish kind of having to think a little bit about, like, man, what happened there? There was a moment on that final stock where I think I saw Radish go for an unarmed Endlight, right? And whenever I see that, I always say, that's like one of the cardinal sins of 2v2, because you sit in that animation for so long, you get punished for it almost every time, especially when you're playing at this level, and it ended up kind of leading to a very awkward situation for their team where they were never really able to come back from.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree. There's just some rules that can't be broken, and you can see the crowd definitely cheering for Balloon Boy and Radish here. They seem to be the home team favorites here. I'm sure the crowd will become alive as we get into game number 2. Balloon Boy and Radish down a game versus Zen and Hideaway.
Hey, back to Demon Island as well. They think we had it. We just have to do a little bit better. They try to go for a team conversion there, not quite able to get the clean conversion. Raiders get stuffed out of his follow-up, but still good damage. The blue team is playing extremely well together as a unit.
Nice side light there into recovery from Balloon Boy, playing very, very smart even when on the wall. The Nair doesn't connect into the end light, but Radish and Balloon Boy are playing very well, giving each other space to get the starters and then following up afterwards. But Hideaway seems to put an end to that as he fights back with the axe, but gets disarmed in the process. Balloon Boy with a great anti-air N-Sig.
Yeah, just absolutely bringing them down the garbage chute there with that N-Sig from Balloon Boy. It's going to give them a little bit of a lead here in this game number 2. You can see Radish kind of biding some time. Just a pass into the down sig. Perfect from Balloon Boy. And now Radish and Balloon Boy able to get even more. Oh, imagine if he got the read, but Zen's right there with a massive punish. Somehow Balloon Boy keeps the stock, but not for much longer here.
Going for it all there with that side. I really want to confirm that KO on the Hideaway. Instead, Balloon Boy loses his first stock in the process, and the down light Cider will connect and find the KO onto Radish as we get all even, and Balloon Boy has to run away from the very damaging Teros and Kaya team comp. He does get a weapon, but Radish still has yet to pick up a weapon.
Oh, wow, nice interrupt there. Going ahead and stopping the farm from happening. But wow, our Balloon Boy and Radish really trying their absolute best to take this game too. But Zen and Highway are proving to be worthy adversaries. Radish tries to convert to the end there. That's not going to work. The ground pound's going to hit Radish as he touches the wall. Zen with the edge guard here, but the grab against the side stick gets covered by a Hideaway. The way they are simply in sync with this punish game has to be studied, PJ.
Able to cover the GC side stick off stage as well. Hideaway playing so well. Such a scary option to go for. The N-Sig comes out from Radish. Zen not getting KO'd in the process though, as Radish has to hold on to his last stock for dear life. GC breakdance doesn't connect. Zen able to slip through past him on the wall. D-Light into recovery will find the KO. Balloon Boy confirmation central as the side light into recovery comes out as well. A double KO for Balloon Boy.
Okay, huge opportunity for the blue team to use this lead to their advantage to try and see if they can secure this game number 2. Balloon Boy and both Radish are winning their respective 1v1s. Yeah, they can't be stopped right now. There was a lot of momentum on the blue team. You can feel it. The down stick from Balloon Boy gets punished, but it's going to be good damage for them. And Balloon Boy has a second stock as well, so he doesn't even care that much. Balloon Boy going to take a while to come back here, though, and this gives the red team a lot of time to collapse on Radish. We're hitting that point now. There we go. Balloon Boy falls, and Radish, you need to hang on here. Do you gravity cancel? Do you wait? No, he goes for the dodge through, and it gets covered, but not without a little bit of retaliation. One good strong hit on the Hideaway, and Balloon Boy can make this work, but he needs a weapon. He needs gauntlets. He needs specifically gauntlets. He has the bow. What Sig can you do here that's not going to get interrupted? You have to go for like D-Light, N-Light, and that's not going to be enough. You're going to take so much time for that to finally knock out.
The downer comes out side like Nair as well. The follow-up there with the Nair. And now Balloon Boy taking more damage than anyone in this lobby. It's so difficult to do really anything here. Okay.
He's still keeping the bow here. There was a spawn on the left side. They go ahead and starve it out. I think Balloon Boy really needs some gauntlets, and he needs to start pushing more
coverage. KO off the top. Balloon Boy with an opportunity.
No way! It's not enough!
It doesn't KO. Hideaway with the hammer online. Balloon Boy picks up a pair of gauntlets. One read away. Balloon Boy can clutch this 2v1 right now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, he misses the dodge read. I thought he had it, but he didn't.
Yeah, he goes for the immediate recovery. Gets underneath. Just like that, Balloon Boy with the 2v1 clutch. Look at the crowd erupting as Balloon Boy is able to hold it down there, keeping him and Radish from going down 2-0 in the set. That is monumental, PJ. The amount of mental strain that Balloon Boy just cleansed from his team as a whole is so massive because he was able to make that clutch play.
We've seen that exact situation so many times. It's a 2v1, and the one person gets disarmed, gets a double recovery on the unarmed. We see it here. Zen just dodging, wanting to get back so quickly so he can grab the weapon away from Balloon Boy, leaving Hideaway into the 1v1, and Balloon Boy beating his former teammate in the clutch to win game number 2. Cinema into game number 3.
And it's so hard, too, because you know exactly what Balloon Boy's looking for there, right? I'm sitting here, I'm like, he needs to get a pair of gauntlets. He's going to spam recovery, right?
Yeah.
And it's not like Hideaway doesn't know that, but it doesn't mean it's not hard to stop him from positioning himself in a spot where it's threatening. Look at this team combo. Oh, imagine. He tried to go for the gravity cancel end light as the follow-up there to the ground pound. It didn't connect, but I love the theory crafting behind that team combo there. And now we have Balloon Boy and Rage in a tough spot. Hideaway gets the chase dodge off the nair. Balloon Boy goes to the other side. They trade. That's crazy. Wow, this is the kinds of twos we like to see in Brawlhalla at the very tippity top of the mountain, the summit, the peak of gameplay. This is what we're seeing from both of these teams right now, but we still have so much more to be played. This is only game 3. Radish with a nice little extension there, tries to go for the end sig, it gets stuffed out.
Radish having that extra stock is big. Radish definitely having lower defense than Balloon Boy. Nice 2v1 combo. Side take into side take. The motorcycle comes out, but gets interrupted by Hideaway.
Yeah, at the nick of time, too, because otherwise that could have been disastrous. But the red team still taking a lot of damage there. Radish is going to fall to that side air as well. But at the same time, Zen also loses his first stock. So all things considered, not the worst. But Balloon Boy has a lot of damage here.
Trading that stock seemed to be not the greatest option for the blue team as Balloon Boy's been taking so much damage. The red team honing in on him for sure. Don't want to set up that clutch situation once again. Down back there and catch the snipe with the down air. Goes for the weapon toss as well. Balloon Boy able to dodge back. Radish doing so much work on the orb, giving space to Balloon Boy, ushering him back to center stage, and a weapon soon fall for Balloon Boy. Hideaway flips it though with the side air onto Radish. Radish in a bad spot now.
Yeah, it's awkward when you're Balloon Boy and you see Radish getting comboed, but he didn't have a weapon in that moment, so he couldn't throw anything to interrupt it. He's going to lose that stock as well, and Radish probably soon to follow. I mean, in the red here, needs a weapon too. There's the spawn. Going to be some boots. Nice catch, and Balloon Boy gets the follow-up as well with the side air, but if it was a down air, it might have had enough oomph to KO outright. The side air not going to have quite enough power behind it, and now Balloon Boy is trying to buy some time here for Radish.
I like that attempt from Zen there. GC sidelight, really wanting to get an early KO onto Balloon Boy once again. The red team so confident here. They were in a similar spot in the last game, but I think this time they might just have what it takes to really capitalize on this lead. Hideaway and Zen both forced on the right side of the wall. The double pogo onto Radish, so much damage. D-Light hits Balloon Boy. The blue team looking for some reprieve on the left side, but Radish has to burn all his jumps to land. Balloon Boy interrupts with the sidelight into recovery after the GC Endlight gets interrupted. No dodge on Hideaway. No! The KO, but that's some team damage. That's a big deal. The pogo hits Radish. Balloon Boy gets the drop on reversal. The blue team with the 2v1 now.
Okay, Balloon Boy making up for that accidental team hit in spades
oh,
there.
It's so bad. Hideaway hitting his own team with the side sig.
No. Well, hold on, Rage with the pass. Oh, no, whoa! What? He passes him back! Imagine! Imagine! They're still going. The Balloon Boy goes for another gravity cancel. Ensig is not going to connect, but I love the team play there. They almost have the clip of the year, but they're still trying their absolute best. Balloon Boy in the corner. Zen throwing out these down sigs, throwing out these down airs as well. Another down sig's going to find the mark. Radish is all by his lonesome. Can he do what Balloon Boy was able to make possible in the last game?
Orb, a much better weapon in the 2v1. Very smart from Radish to throw the battle boots away. Very active move, but the down sig comes out again, and it almost happened. They were almost able to clutch it, but Zen and Hideaway are way too composed.
And you know what? If they were able to get that conversion on the left side of the screen, y'all all know the moment I'm talking about. That would have been their game. I'll just say it. That would, if they were able to get that, like the amount of even just sheer mental damage they would have done to Zen and Hideaway there, that would be hard to come back from in that game.
Absolutely.
And something that I have to point out there is that Radish was able to get the gravity cancel D-Light, right? And he's like in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, and he has a choice to make. Do I send to the left and put them further off stage, or do I pass it to Balloon Boy? And he trusts to pass to Balloon Boy. And so that's what I love to see, because it's like there's no right answer there, but I think betting on your teammate is always the best choice.
I definitely have to agree, Flammo. The blue team showing that even in bad times, they're able to trust each other and lean on each other. It's exactly what you need in this very high octane, high mechanical opening team comp.
Yeah, Radish gets caught in the crossfire there, which is unfortunate because would be able to go ahead and extend that combo more, but Balloon Boy drops the finisher that would have been the stock, and a little bit of friendly fire happening there from Radish as well, but despite that, I mean, huge damage lead for the blue team.
Balloon Boy hasn't been able to follow up on these side airs with their signatures, but finally does get it off the boot side, like into the recovery for Radish, and Radish sets up 2 KOs, and the blue team have such a big lead. This looks like their game if they can keep this lead up.
Man, that's why they call him the surgeon, bro. The absolute precision that he's able to recognize, yep, this D-Light recovery is going to knock out. I'm going to just go for it instead of passing to Balloon Boy in this circumstance. You see, he doesn't even go for an extension there because he recognizes that Zen is not caught in the combo, and he doesn't want both him and Balloon Boy to get caught by a punish.
Sidelight there as Zen continues to hold on to the wall versus Radish, and there's the signature. The sliding Ensig is able to close it out there.
Hey, Balloon Boy trying to get back. You can see Zen kind of taking his time here, trying to position these hitboxes. There's Radish with the pass. Balloon Boy only gets a singular hit. Doesn't want to get punched by Zen. Recognizes he's in that KO range now. It's going to be a little bit more reserved with some of these punishes.
Whoa, Radish. Big GC end light, or side light on the orb, and there's the end. Oh, that actually hits his own teammate. That's not great.
Yeah, I mean, the idea was correct there from Radish. It's unfortunate it was on Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy had 3 stocks anyway, so all things considered, it's not the worst blunder you can make. And Balloon Boy comes back and immediately picks up another stock. The blue team is looking so good here. Radish with a combo, and the N6's not enough. You saw Balloon Boy try to get the side air. The dunk, though, is definitely going to be enough. Says, I'm going to put you in the basura. And just like that, Balloon Boy and Radish have a monumental lead. Imagine if Radish was able to get that grab against the D-Light.
Oh, what a big side stick, though, as Balloon Boy now has the edge guard opportunity, but the both red team members get chase dodges back, and Zen looking for that juggle on Balloon Boy. The Nair sends up once again. He's taking so much damage as Radish has to rely on his teammate taking all the aggro. The red team slowly hover over towards Radish, but Radish able to pick up an orb. He's back to his comfort zone.
Yeah, I mean, Radish, you know, pristine stock here, unscathed, hasn't taken any damage yet. Balloon Boy playing the front, gets swatted away, and, you know, that's perfectly fine. He got another stock. There he goes, unarmed Nair. You can see how far back Hideaway is playing here, trying to be, you know, positioned in a way. Oh, no, you're going to go ahead and smack Zen in the face with that side air. He's fishing extremely hard to try and knock out Balloon Boy, but they can't get him. He's elusive. That down air, that pogo, almost enough, but not quite. And now Balloon Boy is back still with 2 stocks. Rage for the pass as well. Balloon Boy almost follows up off of it.
Popping back and now cycling over to another orb as well. Radish realizing that the orb is what's needed to confirm these stocks, and somehow Balloon Boy holding on to this bow. The down air comes out and it's gauntlet time, but another N6 hits his own teammate, and Radish forces Balloon Boy on his last stock.
But you know what? All things considered, not that bad. Wanted to get that pass on a Hideaway and secure the knockout and get them this game number 4. But all things considered, things looking really good for Balloon Boy and Radish. I mean, Balloon Boy was pretty much untouchable up until he got hit by that N6, but suddenly the blue team's crumbling a little bit. Hold on, they need to regather their footing if they want to make the game 5 happen.
Finally a punish there on the end light. It's too much lag even on connection, and the side air comes out, and now Radish and Balloon Boy have an opportunity to force game 5, but it's not over yet for Zen. The end light doesn't go into the recovery. Radish looking for this orb to start the action. Oh! In the N6, it's 3 KOs, but the only one that matters is the one on his enemy as he forces game number 5.
And the thing that I love about this is, despite Radish not landing some of these N6, or even alternatively hitting Balloon Boy with it, it does not stop him in his ability to have the confidence to just let it rip, right? Okay, I messed up that time, that's whatever. You shake it off, you shrug it off, and you say, the next time, I'm gonna make sure it counts, and that's exactly what he did there in that game 4.
Go to game number 5 now as we get the replay of game number 4, and this is an incredibly close set. Both teams wanting their opportunity to get the run back on Lores and Kaina in grand finals, and man, that was crazy. And like you said, I love that you pointed it out. Raid is still having confidence in going for it. You know, he hit his teammate twice with it. It didn't matter. He said, you know what, I'm still going to go for the reads. I'm still going to be me, and that's what you love to see.
Yeah, I mean, wow, this is absolutely a crazy set, all things considered, right? When you get to top 4 and you say Championship Sunday, this is the sets that you're looking for, right? When they go into game 5 and they're absolutely forcing the absolute best gameplay out of their opponents to see who can come out on top. The crowd joins us in a 3-2-1 brawl as we're sitting for game number 5. The winner of this gets sent to the grand finals at a chance against Kaina. Not enough. The weapon throw was good enough to stuff it out.
Almost having it there. That would have been such a big explosive way to start this game, but they get so much damage on the Hideaway. Big side stick gets interrupted by the side light from Zen. Zen playing so well on the bow, using the ground space and the range to be very interruptive. Hideaway avoiding that recovery.
The unarmed recovery from Balloon Boy's going to work here as well. Gets caught by the N-Sig from Zen, but it's not enough to knock out Raiders, though. Going to go ahead and back up and reconvene with Balloon Boy on the left side of the stage. Now they're here trying to make things happen.
Oh,
nice!
Catches the platform movement there as Zen now in a 2v1 has to play so careful. He avoids the N-Sig there, and Radish going for a recovery of his own. The side light doesn't connect, and Hideaway's able to pick up a weapon. Zen holding onto his first stock for dear life, but Radish with a big open up there on the side light. Balloon nice. Side light of his own. The side air into Nair, that's going to find the KO.
Oh no!
It's a 2v1 combo. It's a an interruption from Zen. He comes from off stage, even unarmed, playing so supportive to his teammate.
Yeah, I mean, the damage has already been done, though. There's a dunk. I mean, Hideaway already in the orange on his second stock. Balloon Boy gonna be able to get his dodge back and gravity cancel, but does get stuffed out there by the pogo. And Radish still on 3 stocks. That recovery's not gonna be enough from Zen.
Right into side stick there, doesn't get punished as well. The end light not enough to KO, and that's the recovery to close out the first stock onto Radish. Balloon Boy and Radish need to find these stocks quickly. They need to equalize.
And there we go. I mean, if they can get a Hideaway now, Hideaway sitting on the left side, that recovery's not going to be enough. Boots recovery doesn't have the juice quite like that, but look at this damage that Radish is able to get on his end here. Balloon Boy needs to be careful. Don't want to lose that stock early for no reason.
Absolutely. You never know what this red team is going to be able to pull out of the bag of tricks. The recovery doesn't get punished. Zen somehow holding on to his stock, but Hideaway knows that he has to play elusive, but he can't avoid that. GC sideline into recovery, a GC sideline into air, and now we see the team combo sideline into nothing. Can't find any confirmation and just wants to play safe, not giving Hideaway any chance to get retaliation damage.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing such a good job. Is it enough? He's going to get swatted away, but an exhausted recovery. He's going to get the knockout off the top. Final stocks for both members of the red team here as we have a monumental lead for Radish and Balloon Boy.
They're looking so confident here, using that soft platform, having the respect to the red team as well. The side air into side air, goes for the N-Sig, doesn't find it there. The interruption from Zen, so crucial, but you can only interrupt so many times, and the blue team seems to be heating up the downline in the side air. Does catch Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy has to go back to the wall, but the N-Sig, the down-Sig comes out from Hideaway and finds the KO onto Radish. Balloon Boy in the 2v1. He plays so well, gets the nair there, no N-Sig though.
Okay, Balloon Boy doesn't get tried to follow up. We see Zen get that D-Light, and he doesn't go for the follow-up there because he doesn't want to get punished, but they have to collapse onto Hideaway quickly before they're able to make this comeback as a team here. And you can see Radish trying to get a weapon right now. There goes Balloon Boy. Radish has to camp. He's getting caught here. If he gets caught off the top, that'll be really bad. Balloon Boy finally back to go ahead and assist, but they need weapons. First weapon goes to Balloon Boy. He gets caught by the D-Lights there. The team comboing, accidental team damage onto Hideaway from the Nair here. They have to play pinpoint if the red team doesn't want to lose.
Zen is playing so aggressively here, weaving in and out of the blue team members. Some team damage there sends Hideaway high, and they're both on the right side of the stage. Raiders looking for that sideline or recovery. The recovery doesn't find its connection. That recovery will. The double recovery doesn't KO Zen. Triple. It's not enough for Raiders. On the other side gets the side air, and now it's a 2v1. Can Zen do it? It's not enough. Balloon Boy and Raiders move on into grand finals.
And you know you got to go ahead and pan the camera immediately to slow motion gaming whenever Balloon Boy wins, because there's no one who's going to be popping off harder in the audience than that man, because he loves to see Balloon Boy and Radish go on further. Zen and Hideaway extremely valiantly fought but couldn't secure the bag. They had a lot to say. They thought they were going to go all the way, but they ended up stopping just short of the grand finals.
That's a big win, and especially for the crowd as they were getting so excited for that match. Zen and Hideaway bowing out at third place. Didn't have their opportunity to face Kaina and Lores, but Balloon Boy and Radish cannot be denied of their grand final run back.
Man, and their ability, I mean, that game 5, they were just converting, PJ. Every single hit was like, dang, we got a team combo that's at least like 5 different hits. That just racked up the damage as well. I mean, look at the pop-up from the crowd there, right? Clearly, there was a favorite here today, and that favorite just won that last match.
They have a lot of work to do there, but the trust in the teammates, the abilities to stay composed, as Zen and Hideaway push them to their limits, but it just wasn't enough. They win this game 5 versus the Teros and Kaya from North America. Really, really impressive stuff from them. And man, this grand finals is going to be exciting.
Oh yeah, no, I cannot wait, because the first set that we saw between these two was absolutely electrifying. And even at the end, we were like, dang, what the way they was playing? We might be seeing the run back a little bit later today, and that's exactly what we're going to see. I mean, look at the height that some of those members in the crowd were able to get popping off there, looking like LeBron James or something, you know? That vertical was insane.
Yeah, people were getting some jumps in there for sure, and I can't really blame them. An incredibly exciting match between 2 of the best teams in North America, but Balloon Boy and Radish clearly the crowd favorites here at a Midseason Championship. You see the damage spread here as Balloon Boy able to do 654, really doing a lot, and I feel like we saw it early on in the game. The gauntlets were doing crazy work.
Yes, and there was that moment. It was on the penultimate stock of Balloon Boy where he was sitting in the deep red for a grip, PJ, but they were just not able to collapse on him. He was able to effectively, it looked like he was 2v1ing, honestly. Despite the fact that Radish was there, he was just so good at switching targets, passing it over to Radish, going over to the next guy. You would see Hideaway chasing him with an axe, trying to throw out these what felt like YOLO Hail Mary sayers to try and get rid of that penultimate stock, and they just could not do it. Balloon Boy definitely the MVP of that game number 5.
Absolutely, and it's going to be exciting to see if they can take that momentum after beating the best Kaya and Teros in North America and push it in to Grand Finals. We're going to have to see, because they did go Game 5 in the winners finals, but it's a completely different beast versus Kaina in Grand Finals.
Yeah, because that's the scary part, right? You're coming from the elimination side. It means you're going to have to win not one, but two sets to be the champion of mid-seasons. And we already saw how good Kaina and Loras were playing. There's part of me that's like, yeah, you know, I definitely think Balloon Boy and Rage can get a set, but then to be able to get two, it's just a lot less of a mental strain on Kaina and Loras. They did the hard work earlier on today. So I'm like, yeah, do I think they can win a set between two sets? Most definitely. So it's going to be so hard, so much of a challenge for Balloon Boy and Radish. But the reason you get to Grand Finals is because you are not scared of a challenge.
Absolutely not. They continue to grind this tournament out, and they get back into Grand Finals where they belong. A miracle run for North America, as the reigning world champions and mid-season champions are waiting for the winners. And we're going to go to a quick interview between Balloon Boy and Radish for their thoughts after that win and going into this run back. Take it away, Last.
Thanks, PJ. What's up, guys? I'm here with definitely the crowd favorites, Balloon Boy and Radish. You guys, I'm at a loss for words, to be completely honest, but Balloon Boy, I want to start with you and talk about, that was your former teammate in Hideaway. You two split apart. Now you're here with Radish. Now you're here in the Grand Finals. Do you think that vindicates the decision, or would you be in Grand Finals with any teammate?
I haven't had too many teammates, but I definitely couldn't have done it with anybody else. Radish is the GOAT.
Radish is the GOAT, and as a Red Raptor main myself, I couldn't agree more, but Radish, I think you were electric during that set specifically. Do you think you're going to be able to carry that form in versus Kaina and Loras in the Grand Final?
Honestly, yeah, because like the first two games of the day, I didn't do too good, but then I warmed up after those two games, so hopefully I could do good. And obviously my teammates like the GOAT for winning that 2v1, so hopefully I think we could do really good and win the tournament.
And I heard Flambeau talking about this on the desk as well. They are calling, despite your best efforts in that set, Radish, they're calling Balloon Boy the MVP, and I think for good reason. I just want to get your thoughts on what was going through your head in that moment, or was it just full Zen mode, no shade towards Zen himself?
Yeah, no, I was just locked in. Like I've been there before. I gotta get the dub. I've been there before.
Well, you are very close to getting this dub, but you're up against the 2v2 world champions, the reigning mid-season champions. You were on the verge of a reverse 3-0 in winners finals. Do you think those adaptations that you were making in those sets, Radish, you're saying that you woke up after that loss as well. Do you think that those adaptations will carry you to a reset and then a title lift?
Yeah, I think we had some more time to like warm up a bit. Like Radish was saying, he started off a little bit slower, and we still were able to take a couple games off of them. So I think now that we've warmed up and we've, clutched grands, I think we're gonna do a lot better.
What about you, Radish?
Yeah, I just agree with him, to be honest. It's his words.
Well, I talked to Kaina and Loras after the winners final about team compositions, right? And they were saying, they define the compositions that everybody else is playing, but it's everybody except you two. You are really the only top team here, especially at midseason, that's not following the trend. And I got to get your thoughts on, where the meta's at. Are you about to define a new meta like Kaina and Loras did?
I've been playing Zarya for a long time, so I don't think the swap from Zariel to like Teros or Kaya this late before CEO would have been the move. And my Zariel is just like one of my better legends for twos that I've been playing for a couple years now. So it's just my comfort pick and who I do best with.
And speaking of comfort picks, please don't switch from Red Raptor, please.
I don't think I will be, but also at the same time, I was the first person to be on battle boots in the pro scene, especially in 2v2. And then after that, we saw more battle boots in the other regions and stuff. So as the one battle boost player in NA, I think, we could beat all the Teros and Kayas. Although it's hard because their comp is broken, I think we could inspire some players to start playing some battle boots.
And speaking of new stuff, we talked about battle boots, the second newest weapon. We have a newest weapon now, and you of course saw the reveal this morning with Ransom coming out. With you being Balloon Boy, Mr. Bow, especially in 2v2, do you think you'll be trying to bring those chakrams in, trying to pilot this new guy?
If chakrams get buffed, maybe, but I hope they don't because I don't really like that weapon, but I'll definitely be trying the character out. The SIGs look cool. The character looks pretty sick, so.
What about you, Radish? Again, please say no. I want you to stay on Red Raptor.
Yeah, I'm staying on Red Raptor, but about Chakrams, like, it's like super unexplored right now, so I don't know how good they're gonna be, but the character looks sick, to be honest. Like one of the coolest characters in the game, I think.
All right, well, I'm not gonna keep you guys too much longer. I wanna let you make sure that you are primed and ready for this grand final. So I wanna wish you the best of luck. Thanks for coming back here to talk to me. Flambeau, PJ, take it away on the desk.
And just like that, we've been given some insight from Balloon Boy and Radish right as they queue up for grand finals against Kaina and Laura. As effectively, what I was hearing was that, like, dang, bro, the other team only won because we were cold.
Yeah.
But now that we kind of warmed up a little bit, the blood is flowing, you know, did a little bit of cardio, I feel like we should be able to get this time around.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they kind of won in ways that are really, really inspiring and build a lot of momentum. Balloon Boy clutching the 2v1, then winning the 1v1 versus his former teammate. Radish, the redemption after KOing his own teammate twice with an NSIG, gets a big NSIG read to force game number 5. These moments like that in elimination side final sets are moments that reinstill confidence and teamwork. I'm really excited to see them bring that into grand finals and their run back versus Kaina and Lores.
Yeah, no, me as well. I mean, especially looking at Balloon Boy there, I noticed that he had like a fresh haircut there. Like he had a really nice fade going.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, cool. So like compared to like Arslan Ash or something, I think Balloon Boy's barber did him right. And I think because he's feeling confident, but also looking confident, I think that's going to help him propel himself potentially into a grand finals reset. But of course, Kaina and Lores are the current reigning champs. And they said it earlier. You said it earlier even. We watched them put the belt down, but they're going to try to go over there and just pick it right back up, right? So it's going to be hard fought, but I cannot wait to see what comes out on top.
It's just a formality for them. They have to put it back there because something needs to hold it while they're playing their match to get the belt back, and they're definitely going to be bringing that energy into grand finals. Look at the crowd. The crowd's electric for this Balloon Boy and Radish team as they get into grand finals for set number 1. This is a double elimination bracket, so Balloon Boy and Radish need to win this set and then win another one in order to win. Lores and Kaina just need to win one. I'm really, really excited to get into this match. The crowd favorite versus the champion, the world champion, the mid-season champions. Very, 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 very exciting set.
I mean, yeah, looking at the viewer vote there, right? 58% in favor of Lores and Kaina. I don't think that's a surprise. They're on the winner's side. Like, that's already enough of an extra boost to say, yeah, they're probably going to win just because they have more room to make mistakes. But the fact that there's 42% in favor of Balloon Boy and Radish is saying, you know what? Like, people out there are believing. They're putting their hands up. They're trying to give their energy over to Balloon Boy and Radish. So let's see if in this grand finals, they're going to do it.
Absolutely, and it's crazy to think that Balloon Boy and Radish, a team that looks so dominant, is the underdogs in this story, but that just shows Lores and Kaina, once again, are your world champions as well as your mid-season champions, and no matter how they were doing in the singles bracket, they seem to come together here. They haven't been doing as well in region recently, 3rd at Winter Champions, 9th at Spring Championship. They went from not even making top 8 in South America to now in grand finals position, now reaffirming the fact that South America is the best region once again in Brawlhalla. We'll see if Lores and Kaina can do it again, because they already did it last year, but it was at a different place. Same tournament, different place. We'll see if they can do it here in Orlando.
And I'm really excited, too, to see Lores and Kaina at the top yet again, because I remember at Max Mode having some chats with some of the South Americans, and they were like, yeah, Kaina's not really playing the game like that anymore. Yeah, he just doesn't play. And so the fact that he's gotten back to it, you know, refound that fire, and is sitting here and putting up the results that we're used to seeing him do, puts me in a position where I'm like, oh yeah, the rest of Brawlhalla Esports, a decade of it, is looking like it's going to be an absolutely grand time.
So crazy, the difference in these two teams being Lores and Kaina being one of the longest tenured teams. They've been talking about playing these legends specifically for 3 years. I mean, Radish's legend hasn't even been out for that long, let alone how long this team has been together. They got 3rd at Max Mode, and ever since then have consistently placed within the top 8, but have never made a podium since the Max Mode run, and now they're in a position to potentially win this entire tournament. The narratives are set, and we're looking locked in and ready to go. Balloon Boy's looking real good. I know you mentioned that, but yeah, look good, feel good. Kaina and Lores are locked in as well. This is going to be an exciting, exciting matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we're loading in here for the final set, potentially 2 if they get the reset, but the final set nonetheless here for these 2 teams to figure out who's going to be our mid-season champions. And I know the crowd is getting ready there. They're looking for the game to start because it's time for a good old 3-2-1 brawl, PJ. It's coming. It's coming. I can feel it. The crowds are they're ready. They're eager. They're eager to count it down. But I mean, even look at the way these guys are breathing here. They're taking so long on the stage strikes here. There they go. Looks like we have a couple of stages left. We're going to Demon 9. We go to Fortress Alliance. What's the pick going to be? I think it ended up being Demon Island.
Have to see here, but no matter the venue, I know this is going to be an incredible matchup. Balloon Boy Radish, Kaina versus Laura's game number 1 of Grand Finals. It starts on Suzaku Castle. 1 brawl. Let's get into it.
Here we go. Suzaku Castle, definitely not something you see super often in the 2v2 landscape, but once again, you know, we have the team that defined the current meta versus the team that's trying to set it, right? With their new composition that's been working and achieving great success, but Laura's and Kaina, I mean, they've been so hard to stuff out. I'm wondering if it's true, if warming up will be enough for Balloon Boy and Radish to go ahead and secure this.
The stage, the smallest in the current competitive pool, makes it so difficult to escape the onslaught of hitboxes that this Taros is. The end light comes out, Radish getting a recovery onto Loras, but getting immediately swatted away with that side air. Side air hits Balloon Boy as well. No KO, but right now, Loras is going crazy on the spear off stage. The ground pound comes out, but Radish looks to give an assistance to Balloon Boy and his chance to get back to the wall. He does make it back.
Yeah, I mean, Balloon Boy really, wall slip coming into play there, was running out of time, but just barely got onto the stage. Gets the side air, sends Laura's off to the side. Radish tries to get that combo, gets interrupted, but wow, what a combo. The end stick into the side air from Balloon Boy, and then the ground pound to finish it out, and Balloon Boy and Radish start off this grand finals with the lead.
A double knockout on the weapon that we were highlighting in the last set. The gauntlets on Balloon Boy are so strong, but Laura is showing his strength on the bow. The D-Light into recovery, then a D-Light into N-Light. Balloon Boy just 1 hit away, and that's going to be the hit. The recovery does find the KO, and Radish in a 2v1. Astro Void gets hit with an N-Light, so scary on the left side of the stage, but Kaina isolates a 1v1 with Balloon Boy, and now we go back to that red team stacking on top of each other, getting so much damage on Balloon Boy.
And Kaina just holding down the stage there, ready to anti-air with those stomps. There we see 1 hits Radish, but it gets interrupted, so no follow-up. And honestly, that follow-up is the most important part, because that's where all the damage comes in. But man, are they really scrapping out here. Balloon Boy on the left side, Kaina has Radish on the right, and can Balloon Boy get a turnaround? Gets interrupted by Kaina, but Kaina doesn't get the side air as the follow-up. Radish goes for a side sig, gravity canceled, but it doesn't connect, and the down sig hits. They are just trading blows, these teams here. Another down sig from Lords is going to secure the knockout. Balloon Boy gets caught by a side light, but that's not going to convert to anything. Kaina with the punish on the whip to side sig, and now they have soared quickly back into the lead.
This is a very big lead as Radish goes for his signature, GC signature there, but doesn't find the connection. Endlight into downer. Loras and Kaina with an extra stock to play with. Look to build this extra credit. Sidelight into side air. Going for the big ground pound there. Loras getting the nair to get a chase dodge. No, doesn't go for it. But a double recovery as Radish is able to pick up on Balloon Boy's recovery. And Kaina now stuck off stage versus Balloon Boy. And Loras gives him a little bit of a boost with that unarmed recovery. And Kaina makes it back on a second stock.
Oh, we ride in now. Goes ahead and hops on the motorcycle, getting a KO with the Akira slide. But Radish messes up the timing there for that follow-up. Perhaps that this is going to take too long. Was trying to save Balloon Boy. Either way, we have ourselves tied stocks across the board. Kaiна's taking no damage. Radish is looking a little hurt, but he gets for an attempt at a KO off the top there. It's not going to lead to anything. Gets hit by that side air from Kaina. Is going to need some help getting back. Nice aggression from Balloon Boy, but once again, Radish in the corner. Balloon Boy gets anti-aired, but somehow keeps the stock. And the ground pound gets rid of Radish. Balloon Boy probably soon to follow. Can he do the 2v1 again? The answer is no. The down air follow-up off of the pass from Loras is going to secure game 1 for Kaina and Loras, the current holding champions.
They look so good, Kaina and Loras, and it got pretty close towards the end there, but they were able to lock in and get those team conversions when Loras has the spear and Kaina has the hammer. It seems like any hit leads into a KO. You see that signature kit from Loras. Loras' spear has been lights out so far. Balloon Boy has the same weapon in the bow, but the spear has been the big difference maker so far for that Loras Kaya.
Yeah, no, this is one of those things where I'm like, I hope we don't go back to Suzaku Castle, at least for Balloon Boy and Radish. I feel like I didn't love the stage choice for them. I mean, you know, definitely way more claustrophobic feeling, right? Just way less space to work around. And then you have Kaina with Taros hitboxes commanding so much space, and then similarly, Laura is using a weapon like Spear that just by design controls a lot of space, but then also Kaya with those signatures, throwing out those down sigs, it can make it really awkward to figure out where to land. So I'm glad we're going to the Fortress of Lions here for game 2, because I think it should bode better for Balloon Boy and Radish.
Definitely have to agree that top platform will give a lot of space, and the space in general will allow this team that's so good at getting those extended combos to get some damage of their own. But the red team showing off some of their extended combos, going coast to coast with that Laura's recovery to put the cherry on top. Nice landing side air there as Balloon Boy and Raiders continue to move around, but really haven't found their footing as the red team are so elusive, kind of taking to the skies. But Raiders sending into Balloon Boy. The side air sends Laura's low, but kind of immediately there to assist and interrupt Balloon Boy's edge guard attempt. Laura's flips it now with a double side air there. Balloon Boy going low, Raiders going high. One doesn't make it back. Raiders getting hit with the recovery into the wall. Radish still alive, but Balloon Boy loses his stock.
Yeah, I mean, Balloon Boy, really tough to get back from there, just kept getting hit further and further away from the stage, didn't have a whole lot of resources, hasn't had a really good chance to try and convert into a team combo with Radish here either, but they're going to try their absolute best to bring things back. Balloon Boy going to have to play on the back foot here and trust in Radish a little bit more because he's on that second stock.
Absolutely, you have to lean into your teammate in times like this. The side air will find its connection onto Kaina, but it doesn't KO him. Nice D-Light off state on the gravity cancel, but doesn't find a conversion into anything as Kaina continues to interrupt. Nice ground pound from Balloon Boy, unarmed, even unarmed. He is so lethal, as well as that side signature, finding the KO onto Kaina as well.
Yeah, good job using that time while his partner was respawning to go ahead and convert into another team knockout. Now we have the stock count even. Balloon Boy honestly hasn't taken too much damage, all things considered, how long ago he got sent down to a second stock, but it looks like Loras and Kaina are starting to converge a little bit more onto him. The end sig read was correct, but didn't charge it enough. Woo! Wow.
And bouncing towards the wall, very aggressive option, but somehow Loras seems to be exactly where he needs to be because he gets a recovery off the sideline. Side air from Kaina and getting the signature as well. Sniping out Raiders, punishing the motorcycle, the side air into the nair, and the red team look lights out.
Yeah, just like that. Both members of the blue team down to their final stocks. You know, it's looking like a bit of a rougher set here for Balloon Boy and Kaina, but a nice turnaround off the top. Gets an early one, and that forces Kaina down to low. And look at this conversion. The recovery is not going to connect, but that was a massive swing there for the blue team to make this seem much more in the realm of possibility. Now they have a win condition they can work toward.
Get Kaina out of here and force that 2v1. You are in business, but it's going to be hard to as Kaina is playing so well on this axe. The downlight, the downer onto Balloon Boy. Laura's getting sent low, but he's on his second stock, so Kaina doesn't want to risk going off stage to give him assistance. The sider comes out there. GC sidelight as well.
Oh man, and they need to collapse onto Kaina, but that is much easier said than done. And you can see the way that Raiders is kind of hovering around this platform, looking for the opportunity. The recovery's going to connect. It's not enough to KO Loras. Balloon Boy gets hit by the weapon toss, but he's going to be fine, and Raiders gets the side light, and then Chase dodges out the way. Balloon Boy gets the recovery to get the knockout on Loras. They have a chance here. Here's the combo. He doesn't get the side air for the follow-up. Huge missed opportunity, but still putting on more pressure on the Kaina here as he's in the corner, fighting his way back with Hammer Sayers.
Sidelight into the nair, the recovery as well to catch Balloon Boy, trying to land, Kaina interrupting with that sidelight, racking on that extra damage, but everyone just taking a moment to breathe here so they can find their way in. Raiders finds his way in with the recovery. He chases high. Loras follows up as well. Balloon Boy getting the recovery onto Kaina, but Kaina doesn't get KO'd. Kaina fighting back the side air onto Raiders, and Balloon Boy now in a 2v1. The Pogo sends in low. Loras with the weapon toss, and Balloon Boy is a guess for game away, but he makes it back to the wall. The respect from Loras on the unarmed.
Oh, but he gets disarmed by that neutral air, and that might be the difference here. Tries to get a little bit of something started with this unarmed kit, but it's going to be hard. Gets swatted away. The side air from Loras is going to send them down. 2 games in the set now. Kaina and Loras need to win 1 more game to be the mid-season 2025 doubles champions. Balloon Boy and Radish, they have to do it all over again, right? They need to reverse 3-0, get a reset, and then win yet another set. And ain't no one here saying they can't do it, but boy, is it gonna be tough.
Yeah, absolutely. And they were in this position before. This is exactly what Laura said in the interview. He got really, really nervous when he was in that win position. 1 game away from now taking the back-to-back midseason champion. The question is, can Loras keep up with the pressure? Pressure can crush you or turn you into a diamond, and we'll see if it turns into a win here, a belt maybe for this red team. It's going to be really, really tough for Balloon Boy and Radish, but they were able to force a game 5 in the winner's final side. We'll see if they can do it here again.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think you said it best, right? Like Balloon Boy and Radish, really strong team. They did so well in the winner's set, right? They were able to force it to go all the way, but now in a position where the pressure doesn't get any higher than this, right? You know, you got the Instapot, you put your pressure setting all the way to maximum, and you're trying to make like the best meatloaf ever, but like at some point, like you're gonna have to take it out, right? And then test it and cut it and see if it's good. This is that moment. You don't have any other chances or opportunities than this game right here. And we'll see if Balloon Boy and Radish are able to lock in enough to make the impossible possible. We're going back to Suzaku Castle.
Get into this. It's one game away from Kaina and Laura, so raising the belt once again. Can they do it here? We'll have to see. Balloon Boy and Radish went here in game number 1, didn't find so much success, and Balloon Boy getting put off stage, hasn't picked up a weapon yet as he takes so much damage. Laura's going for the recovery off the top, but doesn't find the connection. Radish fighting back with the orb.
The Balloon Boy on these gauntlets here, they've been doing so well, especially in previous sets and even in the winner set, but this time around, can we convert into something massive? Kaina is able to get these Stomp Sayers, and Loras really is playing the front man here, and then you're getting punished by Kaina.
Oh!
Beautiful dunk. Do we get a ground pound? Tries to get the Nair, just Loras narrowly avoiding that, and maybe the difference maker Kaina again with the Stomp Sayer. Radish wakes up with a gravity cancel Ensig, and it's gonna connect, but then Kaina yet again with the Stomp Sayer. This is the problem. They're getting hits onto Loras, and they're getting punished by Kaina, and Kaina is playing a Teros, you know? You can't have that be the dude who gets the last laugh.
The recovery comes out now, and Kaina still holding on to his first stock, but the weapon toss into the recovery is going to be able to take it as Balloon Boy finds that side light, as well as the weapon tosses onto Laura. So now the blue team equalized the stocks. It's not over quite yet.
One thing I will say about Balloon Boy and Radish is that they never allow the game to get so far out of the realm of possibility. Even when they end up behind, they find those stocks relatively quickly and keep it a close game. Radish on the right side, actually getting a read on Kaina there, landing that down sig. But do you want to leave him in the 1v1 there? Do you want to play this off-stage game, or should you collapse together?
Radish looking for those KOs off the top, the signs of life showing, but it might not be enough. The ground pound does find Kaina those He's able to save him, but lands him into the ground pound as well. And Balloon Boy looking for the reversal. GC Ensig, but it gets hit by the pogo. Balloon Boy still making it back somehow, getting a clean KO onto Kaina.
Yeah, I love the play from Balloon Boy, but Laura's wait, Balloon Boy might be able to get a second one here. Gets a little greedy and gets that dunk off the corner and the ground pound and the weapon throw, and he covers it with the Balloon Boy is out of this world. He said it's not gonna end here. We're gonna have a 2v1 for Lores against Radish and Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy loses his penultimate stock, but he has another one to work with. Lores, if you make this happen, you're the undisputed GOAT of 2v2, because I think we're staring down the barrel of a game number 4.
Oh my goodness, Balloon Boy has willed this into existence, but can Loras win it here? He said he was nervous on the interview. Do those nerves mean something bad for the red team as the blue team get a team combo, but drop it there as the downer sends downwards into the wall?
And I love the fact that Balloon Boy just starts charging that side sig because he knows what's coming. The ground pound conversion, one more opening is all they need here. And the dunk as the follow-up. Balloon Boy and Radish, just like the winner's side set, went on the brink of despair. Wake up in true shonen protagonist fashion. This is when they are at their strongest.
He's the hero of the story and willed it into existence. The Gauntlets did so much in that game. Balloon Boy somehow found every possible edge guard, every possible angle to flip it and find KOs, and that will and that power is so inspirational. We'll see if Radish can match it in this next game, if they can force this reset. Because, oh my goodness, Balloon Boy was playing amazing. We go right back to Suzaku Castle.
Yeah, Balloon Boy, I mean, is making like all-time plays, right? If that's what it takes to win here, that's a lot of pressure, man. You got a lot of games to do that in, so hopefully they're able to get an easier game plan. Radish not able to convert off of that side sig, but still they're holding on to that momentum. Balloon Boy yet again chasing, tries to get things up for recovery. Radish trying to cover a little bit of the extra space with that end sig, but that's not going to connect. But they need to reconvene. When they are playing together, they're at their absolute peak. When they split up, that's when I start to get nervous, PJ.
Ryder comes in there and kind of gets sent off stage. The blue team look very solid at holding center stage, but Lores does interrupt. Radish getting the side air onto Kaina, into the GC Ensig onto Lores. The Nair does catch Kaina, but Kaina is able to make it back. Lores without a weapon though, still fighting unarmed. They are scrapping right now, Flambeau.
Yeah, they're looking for that first stock advantage, and you can tell they're playing a little bit more reserve now. That side air is going to make it tough for Balloon Boy. Has to get back unarmed, uses the exhaustive recovery to get back, but Radish gets caught. And I don't know if Balloon Boy's gonna be able to get back here. He does use the unarmed down air. He's just trying to hang on. Radish gets the unarmed recovery. It's not gonna connect. Now they have an opportunity for a 2v1. That was a crazy sequence they went for there to try to edgeguard him. But luckily, Radish.
Team damage and a team KO from Kaina, which leads to the stock being lost on Lores. Kaina now the only person with his first stock.
okay, what are Balloon Boy and Rage going to do here? They're biding their time. They're trying to wait for the opportunity to come to them. They're not trying to force it, and I respect it. That side air not going to be enough. There's been multiple times throughout the day that D-Light, N-Light's going to be enough to convert, and a potential team combo. The Nair's going to hit. This could be bad for Radish. No, Radish gets back, and then Balloon Boy says, you know what, I'll do it myself. He has activated his Infinity Gauntlet.
He's looking so solid here now. He continues to put this pressure on with the gauntlets, kind of sending Radish off stage, but Balloon Boy immediately stepping forward. The red team having to respect him because they know what his gauntlets can do. Sidelight into the dodge, read ground pound, and Balloon Boy has to make it back with a GC N-Sig. Hits kind of on the way back up. That burns the dodge, though. That's a full combo.
Yeah, this one's going to be tough here. I mean, the blue team in yet again another spot where they have to make an immaculate game-winning play here to swing the tide of battle because things are not looking good.
No.
Kind of hits both of them with that side air. Things are starting to look dire. Luckily, Radish only halfway through his last stock. Has a lot more to play here, but they need to find stock soon. And that side sig's a great way to do it. We're sending Loras down to the final stock. Here's the team combo, and the side sig is going to be enough. They brought it down to a last stock game, and Balloon Boy still has more of this second stock to work with.
The Balloon Boy gauntlets have been so good at breaking the mold and getting these big open-ups, and the red team seem to have an answer, but finally find one there with a D-Light Indecider. The Pogo hits Radish.
Oh, Radish!
The 2v1 avoids the
Radish,
there somehow.
you need to survive here!
No, the recovery comes up, but Radish lives, hits the down.
Radish gets caught!
Catches it with a down like Indecider.
He's still alive, but for how much longer? That's going to be tapping it in. Balloon Boy runs over to save him, but he will not have the opportunity. Kaina and Loras are this close to being a champion. Look at this team combo. It's not enough, but one more conversion is all it takes for Kaina and Loras to lock this one in.
Not over yet. Balloon Boy is known for these clutches in the 2v1, but Kaina gets it there. The recovery almost takes it off the top, but not quite enough. Balloon Boy with one more chance at life.
Yeah, one stomp is all it takes. Tries to go for the Hail Mary. The Pogo's going to put him in a bad spot. Has his dodge back and gets caught by the active frames, and that's going to be Kaina and Loras proving why they're going to be back-to-back mid-season CEO doubles champions.
A heroic effort from Balloon Boy in game number 3 to force game 4, but Kaina and Loras were too solid and able to become your back-to-back mid-season champions. The belt goes back to the South Americans. Great to see.
Man, they are just so good no matter how you cut it, no matter how you slice it. They just know exactly how to play cohesively as a team and clutch it no matter where they're positioned. I mean, we were looking at Balloon Boy and Radish getting crazy amounts of momentum, right? Balloon Boy made some of what I would consider some of the best plays in doubles Brawlhalla history in that set, but it didn't matter because they still lost. Look at your champions. Hold that belt up high because Kaina and Loras are once again your champions.
They've done it again at a major LAN. They won mid-season last year. They won BCX, and they've done it again. That's 3 in a row for them. They are unstoppable. The unstoppable force is Kaina, but this team is unstoppable as well.
Yeah, I mean, they just got it like that. You know what I mean? They really do just got it like that. I mean, we said it earlier, yo, let's go put the belt down. And then here we are at the end. Yo, let's go pick the belt right back up, bro, man. Let me punch another notch in it, you know, because I'm starting to get a little wide with all this stuff that I'm eating, man. They are getting so much bread and also just so much pride, right? There is something to be said, not only about being the champion, but then being able to consistently hold that belt. That's why John Cena is one of the GOATs, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly, and this puts them so that their most earned medal is actually gold medal. They've won tournaments more than they've gotten second and third. Officially now with this belt being raised, Kaina and Loras are your mid-season champions back-to-back, and no other fitting team. This is the pinnacle of 2v2s in Brawlhalla.
And they said, listen, bro, we define the meta. We are the ones who created it. Everyone keeps trying to take our swag, and they can't do it like us. I don't know why y'all keep trying. I mean, the only other team, we had Zen and Hideaway. They rocked the same comp. They got third. But at the end of the day, the team that was able to come out on top were the original creators of this. They've been playing it for like 2 to 3 years, and for good reason. It shows in their gameplay.
It's not Kayateros, it's Kaina Loras. That's their comp, that's their thing, and they are your mid-season champions for doubles. Back-to-back, 2 different venues, same tournament. They do it again. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're just so goated.
They're so good.
They're just so goated. I mean, look at that. Look at that smile, right? And it's like, there's something about the expression that you see in Kaina's face there as they win, where it's like, he's happy about it, but like there's some degree of like solace in it. You know what I mean? It's not like a, oh my God, we couldn't do this. It was like, oh yeah, we did it again, bro. I'm so happy. You know what I mean? You can just read the emotion off the faces. That's so awesome to see.
That being said, we had a great set, and we just crowned the same midseason champions, the back-to-back. Sheepy, what are your thoughts on that?
What did I just witness? Like, what the heck? Well, it was so amazing because I was in the audience first, and then I had to move over here. But like, Kaina and Loris, literally, you said it yourself, PJ. They are literally an unstoppable force. They really proved why they are literally champions when it comes to doubles. But you gotta give props to Balloon Boy and Radish. We cannot forget, you said this yourself, and I totally agree with you, Flambeau. I think I saw some of the best twos coming out of Balloon Boy. I was like in shock, and I know a lot of people in the audience too were standing at their feet, shouting, rooting for that team as well. So you gotta give your props to Balloon Boy and Radish as well, because they played out of their mind, but just kind of Loris, they know exactly what to do to take it all the way home. And in fact, we actually have an interview with them last. Why don't you talk to our winners, our champions?
Thank you so much, Sheepy. I am standing here with Lores and Kaina, now sporting some brand new silverware. You guys look good, holding up those heavy belts. Kaina, I'm gonna start with you because you just told me something that's frankly a little ridiculous. So I'm just gonna ask you to repeat that.
Okay. I said that I haven't played Brawlhalla in like 2 or 3 months. I literally about to like retire from the game, and like before CO, Laurie was asking me to train, and I said like, bro, I don't want to do this anymore. And like after CO, you can play with another one.
But that's not the case anymore, right? Now that you've just lifted another trophy?
Actually, the trophy doesn't change nothing to me. My life is changing, and I want to do other things. I'm not saying I'm never going to play Brawlhalla anymore. I'm just saying like I do other stuff.
Wow.
So, what more can you say? I don't know.
I think everybody's just kind of gonna need to take a second to digest that. So, will you guys not be teaming at BCX?
I'm not sure.
Wow.
Right now, but I'm not sure.
You're smiling a little bit. Now, I will ask you, if Lores, you don't have Kaina alongside you for BCX, do you have your eye on anybody as your next teammate?
No, I haven't think of that right now. Like I just enjoying the win. That's what I need to do. And if he wants to play with me in BCX, we are going to play. We are like the best team in the world again, 3 times in a row. So let's see what happens.
Well, and you just said it 3 times in a row. If you manage to convince him to play with you at BCX on LAN, do you think any team has a shot at dethroning you?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. Like Zane impressed me. Like he's actually pretty good, and he deserves his confidence. Like he say he gonna win, and I believe in him. Actually, I was expecting him at Grands, but Hideaway wasn't at the same level as the other guys. I'm not saying Hideaway is bad. I'm just saying like he knows he didn't play as good as Zen. So,
that's that PR training.
Yeah. Like, bro, me and Lars, we have playing like almost 2 or 3 years in a row. And like, even I'm here without training, I have put like 15K hours in the game. So that's obviously helped me. And I'm pretty happy to be here. Like Brawlhalla changed my life. I love this game, and I love all people who worked in this game to make this so unbelievable for me. Like that was a dream that BMG made my dream true.
We absolutely love to hear that, because I think not just BMG, but our audience, and for both of you, we love you guys as well, right? And I hope that you feel that when you're up on stage, when everybody's cheering for you. Maybe Balloon Boy and Radish might have been the crowd favorite because we're in NA, but you know for a fact that the South Americans were in the Twitch chat.
Oh, sorry.
Do you have anything you want to say to all of your South American fans that are likely watching from home, rooting you on?
Valeu pelo apoio, galera. Obrigado, mãe, pai, irmão. Amo vocês de novo, mais uma pra casa.
What about you?
I would say exactly the same. Muito obrigado por todo o apoio da comunidade, da estação Brawlhalla principalmente, o Henrico. Pô, gosto muito de vocês, sempre deixo claro. E meu pai, minha mãe, minha irmã, minha namorada que está assistindo.
Well, while I've got you two here, you are both holding belts, but you both have a chance to take another one in a couple hours from now. You are both in the top 8 for 1v1. And Lores, I'm going to start with you because you're on the winner's side. How are you feeling now going into that first match that you've got coming up, since you're going into it already a champion?
Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Like, I wasn't expecting much of ones. Like, I really don't like ones.
You're in top 8 winners.
Yeah, I know, but I don't like. I never like it.
He literally never played once.
I don't train once. Barely I train against Kaina and spars, but I don't know. Like I'm playing a new character. Dusk is a great legend. So let's see what happens. I will face a new opponent. Wes is pretty good. Playing pretty good. I was expecting that he was showing more on doubles, but happens. We see him in B6. I expect he do well.
And what about you?
I'm excited to play. Like, I want to play more. I want to play good. Like, yesterday I lost to Ballon Boy. Actually, Ballon Boy my favorite player from the game, actually. And he plays pretty good. I was happy to let him close. Like, it was two matches against like him in red. And after this, I lose. I want to play against Markimo. I just want to play against him. He's pretty good. He's probably the best player in the world, and I want to try myself.
Well, congratulations to both of you on the 2v2. I don't want to keep you here too much longer so that you can get warmed up for 1v1. So thank you for talking to me. Congratulations. You don't warm up, but you'll mentally prepare yourself.
Say, but I don't warm up. Like, the 3 days in the tournament, I don't play any game. I just open the training like when I'm in the string set. I don't play any.
Well, I'll let you get to that.
He don't warm up too. We just don't like it.
You're both just too good for this. Well, I'll let you go do whatever your preparation ritual is. Sheepy, back to you on the desk.
Thank you so much, Last. Flambo, PJ, I want to grab your final quick thoughts on everything that just happened in this doubles bracket, and obviously our champions, Kaina and Loris. Flambo.
I mean, there's so much to talk about. I mean, like, to start, right, we had, there was something I had to look up while that interview was going, because Kaina said he had like 15K hours in Brawlhalla, and I was like, dog, how much? So I went to Google. I was like, yo, Google, how many days is 15K hours? It says 625. This dude has spent like a year and like 2/3 of another one just playing Brawlhalla. So the fact that he's like, I don't want to play Brawlhalla anymore. I want to do other stuff. I'm like, dog, you got it, bro. Like, you know what? You put in your time. I get it. I understand it. I'm going to be devastated because when you have players that good at the game, you never want to see them stop, right? You're like, you want to go on forever and ever and ever and ever, but I get it. I understand why you want to do other things. But then the other thing that got me was it was like, dang, yeah, you know, so Hideaway, he's good. Like, he just wasn't playing at his best today, and he was able to feel it. And I think that's something that is going to sit with me for a while, but I'll think on it more.
PJ, what are your final thoughts here?
Very emotional last interview there. You know, Kaina was, when I started commentating Brawlhalla, Kaina was one of the first people that was so welcoming to me in the community and somebody that was so good at the top of their game, and him kind of reassuring myself there as well. But he's so focused on winning tournaments, but also being a positive figure in Brawlhalla and his love for the game. It makes me a little sad when he says things like that, like, oh, you know, I want to move on from Brawlhalla, but you know, all good things do come to an end. I hope they're able to continue to play on. But then I saw a little bit of a glimmer in his eye when Last asked him, how do you feel about playing once today? And he still has that fire in him. He still said, I want to play well, I want to play good players. And that's the mentality of a champion that's not quite ready to go. I know he said he wants to retire, but I don't think he's got it yet. And I expect to see him do very well in 1v1s today.
I mean, yo, he still has a lot to go because, yeah, we're getting ready for the singles bracket here. But, I mean, I really do hope Kaina and Loris continue to stay together, fight it out. I mean, they are the reigning champions. And, you know, They're there for a reason, so we're just gonna have to see. But guys, thank you, Flambeau, thank you, PJ, for an incredible, amazing commentary. So everyone, thanks for joining us for our doubles bracket at the Mid-Season Championship here at CEO 2025. We saw some incredible, amazing doubles action this weekend. So of course, congratulations to Kaina and Loris for defending their belt. Guys, stay tuned for singles mid-season mayhem top 8 here after a short break.
Doesn't find it there. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, no, he misses the dodge read. I thought he had it, but he didn't.
Yeah, he goes for the immediate recovery, gets underneath.
There's a KO send. Oh, triple. It's not enough for Radish. On the other side, gets the side air, and now it's a 2v1. Can Zen do it? It's not enough. Balloon Boy and one. Can Zen do it? It's not enough. Balloon Boy and that's a recovery off the sideline. Side air from Kaina and getting the signature as well. Sniping out Radish, punishing the motorcycle. The side air into the nair.
Yeah, I love the play from Balloon Boy, but Laura's wait, Balloon Boy might be able to get a second one here. Gets a little greedy and gets the shot off the corner and the grab pound and the weapon throw and he covers it with the Balloon Boy is out. Oh, one stomp is all it takes. Tries to go for the Hail Mary. The Pogo's gonna put him in a bad spot. Has his dodge back and gets caught by the active frame as Kaina and Loris are once again your champions.
They've done it.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
You almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
待を裏切られた仲間よ。違うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダ仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。はあ、仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。はあ、ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Midseason, that's a true combo. Pivot down stick here would be huge. Acto gets him. He gets him with the cheese. I cannot believe it. No, doesn't get hit by the gravity cancel delay. It looks like Balloon Boy gets hit by that slider. Low on jumps, has to make it back to the stage.
Heavy, no.
Dive kick reversal. That means he's got another chance, but Kaina gets right through into the hurricane. That's it. Kaina gets right through into the hurricane. That's it. Moonier doesn't cover with the ground pound. That might cost him the game. He almost clutched it. The down stick gets hit by the weapon throw. Moonier just completely decimates himself twice in a row. Laura is holding on. If Moonier still wins after all, this would be a miracle.
Gosh.
Laura's falling with a side air. You've got to be
next big hit to go ahead and take him out. And you know what's coming. Look at this. The recoveries from Marky Moo. Hughes is just waiting for that opportunity to find it, but he hits the recovery to win it all. For that opportunity to find it, but he hits the recovery to win it all. And Marky Moo closes this one out, advances to top 8, and eliminates the world champion.
Bro, I don't care. I don't need a weapon, but he does need to find one in his hands. Oh my God. Oh, the cross. His ankles.
He said, get out of my head, Charles. Out of my head, God. Oh, Charles! Out of my head, God! Oh my goodness, we said that.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here at the Brawlhalla Midseason Championship. And if you're just tuning in, well, I'm your host, Win-Ann, better known as White Sheepy. And joining me on the desk now for our singles pre-show are, of course, my favorite boys. It's Duke and Sparky. Guys, are you guys ready to start some singles action?
You know, I'm glad we got a 5-minute break between doubles and singles. It is simultaneously too much time and not enough time because I got to catch my breath after screaming my head off in that last doubles grand finals. But also, it's not enough time because I need more time to catch my breath. But it's insane. I'm excited for singles. I always love singles a lot, so I'm really glad we're about to get into that.
Here we go. I'm going to spoil the ending for you. So everybody pay attention right now. This is how it's going to go. I talked to Kaina and Laura's in the back just for a moment right after their interview with last. And the way it's actually going to work is like you think Kaina's going to win. Actually not. It's going to be Kaina versus Lores in the grand finals. And it's actually Lores who's going to be the victor here. That way they both have 3 belts.
Okay, balance it out.
In total, because Kaina has the 1s and 2s from last year, and then the 2s, 2 + 1 is 3, and then Lores, he gets the double belt this year, and then the single that he got from CEO 2024 when he won doubles with Kaina. So that way they're sharing, they have each the same number of belts. I don't know how many pairs of pants they have. They're probably going to have to pick up a few before they go home with all the belts that they have, but that's how things are going to go.
Well, we're going to have to see in just a little bit because I got some quick reminders for y'all. You know how it is. So let me talk really quickly about merch. Let me look out for you guys here, okay? Because once again, we got new merch available here at the merch booth. So if you're at the venue, literally this collection here, the new basic fresh collection is literally about to be sold out. So if you're here, Get it now. And then for my folks at home, okay, check it out online, brawlhalla.insidecodeusa.com. So then that way you can also grab some of this fresh new merch as well. I do want to mention that, what do I have here? You want to grab this newly dropped basic merch this weekend because it's exclusive, right? Before it hits the website at 4 p.m. Eastern Time today on brawlhalla.insidecodeusa.com. It's very soon. It is very soon, but I want to make sure to call that out because there's limited supply here. Grab it now, and then 4 p.m. Eastern Time is dropping on the website, and then y'all can get your hands on it too. But wait, we got more. You know, you've heard it all weekend. We got Brawlhalla Fest merch as well, the exclusive Reaper long sleeve tee and short sleeve t-shirt as well. You don't want to forget about this because after June 20th, it's gone and not coming back. So brawlhalla.insidecodeusa.com so you can get yours now. And of course, if you're at the venue, please go over to the merch booth and grab what you can while it's still there. So don't miss out, okay? I'm trying to remind you guys all the time. Look out for that. Okay, now I'm gonna jump back into the prize pool here, the singles bracket, and what's on the line here. So here is what the players are going to be brawling for today. So we've talked about this, right? That we have this split all the way up to, what is it, 64th place? Am I counting
Top
this?
64, which is you tie at 49th place.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so top 64, yes. But the total amount, $50,000, with first place, $11,000. So, I mean, if Kaina or Loris take the first place today, they're really walking away with a lot of money. So this is the prize pool, $50,000 total. Here's the split all the way down to top 64. And, of course, when we're talking about prize pools and we're talking about tournaments, we can't forget the biggest tournament and the biggest prize pool that we got here, which is in November. So, you guys, I gotta shout this out. Of course I gotta do. It's the World Championship, okay? You don't wanna miss our World Championship BCX 2025 on November 21st to 23rd. You can go to brawlhalla.com/BCX to literally look at tickets, hotels, buy the early bird ticket, get your swag back, all of that stuff, you know, before June 20th. I mean, you can still buy tickets after June 20th. You just don't get the early bird ticket and the swag bag. So you kind of want to do it now. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your mom, your dad, you know who it is, and just let them know. BCX 2025, I don't want to miss this because it's the 10-year anniversary of Brawlhalla, and we're going to be celebrating it big at a new venue. So y'all, brawlhalla.com/BCX, November 21st to 23rd. I hope I'll see you guys there, right? Okay, let's jump into our singles tournament today on Championship Sunday. Let's take a look at our top 8 singles bracket here. So obviously starting on the winner side, we're gonna be we're gonna see Acno Balloon Boy first and winner's semis, excuse me, and then Loris West right underneath that. And then when we look on the elimination side here, we got Marky Moo, Kaina, and then Munir Godly. So there's some action that's gonna be had here. And we're gonna see who's gonna come out on top. So, Duke, Sparky, we gotta talk about some of these amazing, talented players here because they're all from across the globe here to really win it all and claim the title as Midseason Championship. So let's actually talk about Godly first. Sparky, I want to hear your thoughts about this player.
Godly's in a really interesting spot right here because he is on the bottom side of the bracket. He did not come into top 8 on the top side, and honestly, I was able to watch this, and I'm very glad I was. His set, we're seeing clips from it right now. If he did not play Teros in that moment, the gravity cancel down heavy from the wrong side of the stage does not KO. He was inches, millimeters away from losing that set to Vim 10 Kilos default Bodvar. I know he was probably sweating in that moment and just barely made it through. Hopefully he was able to recompose himself and go in today, but he's still looking at himself in the mirror on the elimination side of the bracket, where we typically see him going into things like this on the top side.
Yeah, after his performance at the Spring Royale, I think a lot of people expected him to do very well here, myself included. And then we saw his set against Wes, where Wes was able to make history by finally defeating Godly for the first time in our statistical analysis and really upset some things, knocking Godly down into the elimination side. And like Sparky said, it was no easy walk in that elimination side. Went to Game 5 last hit, where it was a narrow margin to get Godly into this top 8.
And so right now, you know, we just saw the bracket as well that Godly is now having to sit in the elimination side, and he's going to have to fight an EU homie. It's going to be Munir, and that I feel that. Like, I feel that. You don't want to fight against the same folks in your region, but he's going to definitely have to make that. He's gonna definitely have to make that hard decision to see, like, hey, I got to come out on top. I'm going to move forward. Okay, we got more players to talk about here, so we're going to jump to South America. And we're going to talk about Loris. Duke, I want to know your thoughts about him.
Loris is interesting in the sense that, like, a lot of people, I don't think, look at him in his 1v1s. They see him in his 2s, and he's amazing. They see him alongside Kinda, and he's amazing. But then he shows up here in the 1v1 space, and people remember, oh, yeah, he might have the nastiest spear around, because he was playing out of his mind. You see in the Dusk on board, he was looking so clean as he got his 3-1 over Munir to get himself into this top 8 winners side. He's definitely a serious threat. The biggest issue I think he's going to run into is he's running into Wes, who has been for a long time kind of the big brother to Loris. Like, Wes has definitely lost to Loris a couple times, but Wes, like, I'm going back to like 2018 or something like that, where Wes was like, yeah, Loris, he's like PR 50. We just kind of got him here because he was the only person who could come, but also, like, he's just a little brother. Like, he's just here to have fun. And since then, Loris has definitely made a name for himself, but he's still going up against big bro Wes.
Yeah, they actually have a staggering amount of history against one another. Like, not even just like all the community tournaments that they enter together, but official tournaments as well. Their set history between the two is 9-4, like you said, heavily in favor of Wes here. So this is Loris having to fight back against it. He's doing it with the Dusk, but he's not playing the same Dusk that other people play when they choose Dusk. A lot of them choose him for his Orb. Orb, obviously, one of the strongest weapons in the game right now. And so when you see people picking Dusk, they're normally not like spear players, or if they are, they're spear players looking for something else, and they go for the Orb. They also have the spear on the backside, but they're ready for the sidelight siders. They're ready for the consistency, the KO potential specifically with Dusk that they don't have on like any other spear legend out here. But Loris, he does it different because he's the best spear player in the world. Like, he's almost all completely focused on the spear on this legend.
I'm going to definitely be excited to see what he does here. Now, I'm going to jump to North America now, a player that everyone is definitely looking for and rooting for. Sparky, I want to know about Balloon Boy.
It's crazy how many people here are rooting for Balloon Boy. It feels like almost everybody wants Balloon Boy to take this tournament. He's coming in on the top side of the bracket. There are a handful of people that are on the top side that we would normally expect to be on the bottom side. A lot of people on the bottom side that we're seeing on the top side right now. Balloon Boy is one of those people who's on the top side. He's going to have to go up against Acno. Like, he's going to have to recompose himself after that loss that he just took in 2v2s, and that's going to be really difficult to do, especially for a player like Balloon Boy, who hasn't found himself in these opportunities that many times compared to a lot of the other players, specifically his opponent, Acno.
Yeah, he's coming in here on the VV or the Mega Man skin, and I'm very excited that he's playing this. Like, it feels like he had this little bit of character crisis where he was like, am I going to play the Zariel? Am I going to play the Diana? Ends up landing on the VV, who, like, Sparky, you've been the biggest proponent of, like, hey, y'all should kind of play this character. It's really, really good. And like Sparky said at the beginning, he is pretty much like the hometown hero. He's the person that the most people are going to be popping off for. So part of me really wants him to succeed just because I like yelling with other people. Definitely excited to see how he does.
Yeah, I mean, Slow-Mo was literally yelling behind us,
Yeah.
so, I mean, we got people excited. Now, jumping over to EU here, another EU homie, it's Munir. And Duke, I gotta grab your thoughts about him.
I keep wanting to grief him, and then he proves me wrong. I adore Munir. Every time I get to talk to him, he is an absolute treat. Had one of the most insane sets to get here into the top 8 side where he 3-0'd Meg D. He's definitely a serious threat. He's also the person who really broke the balance between NA-EU here, because it could have been 3 North Americans if Meg D won, but instead it's going to be 3 Europeans making it into the top 8 of things.
Yeah, the EU story has been definitely in 1v1s, and even a lot of times in 2v2s, it's all about Godly, right? It's the Godly show. Everyone else is just like also here, but it's mostly the Godly show. Munir going into this set on the bottom side, it's really interesting that he's going to be going up against Godly right away, because when I was watching some of the Munir sets previously over that were being played off stream, it's like the most excited person when Munir won with the Mordex pick that he was playing was Godly. And now they have to face each other with one of them not even just going down into the elimination, but they're sent back to their hotel. Well, not literally back to their hotel room to pack their bags, but theoretically they have to pack their bags after this because their tournament run is done.
Yeah, it's a shame that they're going to have to fight against each other, but I mean, hey, if you want it, you're gonna push through. All right, we're gonna jump now to South America, and we're gonna talk about Wes. Sparky, tell me about this player.
Wes is on the top side of this bracket. He's one of those players that a lot of people in 1v1s might expect to be on the bottom side of this, maybe get one set in, kind of like the 2v2 run that he had with his teammate Vimtang Kilo. But he's on the top side. He's going to be going up against Wes, who we just talked about has a winning record against. I want a Wes win, man. I really do. I don't know how confident I am in the 1v1 victory. I'd be more confident in the 2v2 victory, but man, a Wes 1v1 solo victory here at the Midseason Championship would be unbelievable. I would probably cry.
Yeah, I really want to pick his brain because I don't know if the really rough loss in 2v2s was kind of a weight off the shoulders and he's like, now I just got to focus on 1v1s, or if it was really just something that demoralized him and he's going to be coming in here just kind of upset about his earlier loss. I really wish I could pick his brain, but either way, he's definitely one of the favorites, especially just because like South Americans all love each other, but they also really love Wes. He's someone that is just amazing to watch every time he gets to play.
It's just gonna also be a shame because Wes is against Loras, and you were just talking about this earlier, dude. Big brother gonna have to battle it out here, and it's like, oh, but we want both of them to go through. Okay, we're not done quite yet. We got another player that we have to talk about in North America. There's only 2 North American players in top 8 here, and I know people are also rooting for him. Dude, tell me about Marky Moo.
I think everybody expected Marky Moo to be here, but not like this. They expected him to be into the top 8, but not on this elimination side. A heartbreaking loss to Akno on the top side, falling for Akno's, for lack of a better term, cheese. He ended up getting knocked out and going down to the elimination side. He's supposed to be the favorite. He's supposed to be the one who recently won. He's our current monarch. He won the Spring Royale not that long ago, aka a week ago. But the fact that he's on this elimination side is normally a cause for concern. I do want to point out, though, he did win that Spring Royale from the elimination side.
Yeah, he won the Spring Royale. Obviously, he also almost won the Winter Royale going up against the Scourge of Chakram at the time. Like, he seemed like the last-ditch effort that everyone else had to deal with Chakram. He was so close to doing it, showing his dominance in this game on the Mordex that we know and a couple other legends that he chose. And then, yeah, we saw him dominate, absolutely dominate in the Spring Royale. You called it out yourself on the broadcast. You said he needs a miracle play, and then just like that, he didn't just do a good play. He didn't just play really good Brawlhalla. He literally did a miracle play in that moment. And then like he did it another time throughout that bracket, ended up winning the entire tournament. And it was a wild day for Marky Moo. Going in on the bottom side of the bracket is shocking, I'm sure, for Marky Moo, but also for everybody at home.
He's going to need more miracles.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely going to need more miracles, and we're going to see what he's going to do here because his opponent is obviously a South American player, a player who just won doubles. It's the one and only Kaina. Sparky, your thoughts about him?
Marky Moo and Kaina should not be happening here, right? If you go into this event, like everybody would have probably said, this is a potential grand finals right here. It's not a top 6 qualifier. It's not a top 4 qualifier. It is all the way in elimination round 1. It is the first set of our top 8 on the bottom side. Marky Moo and Kaina cannot both make it all the way to grand finals. Who would have predicted that? It definitely was not me. I would not have put either of these players in this spot.
I think most people would have put them into their top 3 predictions at the start of this weekend, but the fact that only one of them can continue on, the other one gets a 7th place finish is kind of absurd, kind of going down after his loss to Balloon Boy 3-1. It is going to be an insane set. This is one of the ones that I think most people are going to have their eyes on. They're going to be waiting to see how this one plays out just because these are 2 absolute powerhouses in their region.
Yeah, man.
That's correct. That's the correct response. Yes.
Man, that's how I feel here because seeing Kaina in the elimination bracket, then seeing Kaina versus Marky Moo, how am I supposed to choose? And Kaina, I mean, he might be feeling amazing from his doubles win, and maybe he'll carry that through into the elimination as he has to go through and battle it out in this bracket here. Now, we have one more player to talk about here, a legend in EU himself. Duke, tell me about Akno.
What an enigma of a person. Amazing in the 2v2 scene. Didn't make it into a 2v2 Sunday, and I guess that put a little chip on his shoulder. He's been playing quite a few characters. You've seen the Dusk on the screen, and we talked about that Diana that you're also seeing. A wide variety of characters and picks. I can tell you he's got some feelings about all sorts of of weapons. Specifically, he really wants Blaster's recovery to be a lot stronger, so I'm curious if he's going to lean away from it or if he's going to lean into it a lot more and just kind of recognize like it's got to happen a couple more times. Either way, he's one of those people who's been doing really well in the EU scene, but definitely doesn't get the shine the way that Godly and Munir does.
I'm still just confused after that Marky Moo set, man. I can't believe that went the way that it did, the way Akno played that game and completely mind-gamed Marky Moo, one of the best players in the entire world right now. Spring Royale winner, and like, dude, like he made him look like a much worse player than Marky Moo actually is, and it was all mind games. It was like purely mind games and understanding Marky Moo. He probably watched a lot of the Spring Royale. That's what he said when me and Tazza were talking to him during the interview. Is like, yeah, I understand what he wanted to do off stage after seeing so many sets from the Spring Royale. So, man, I'm just, man, Akno, I don't know how to talk about him right now, because after seeing that set, like, I sat next to Tazza and was like, dude, you can't keep doing this D-Sig business. You can't keep doing this nonsense. It's not working. And then it started working, then it kept working. So, like, I don't know whether Akno's going to be coming into this one serious mode or silly mode. I bet it's going to be serious mode against Balloon Boy. I also have the question of, is he going to lead with the Diana? Because we saw against Marky Moo, his blasters weren't working, and it was, like, all bow-based gameplay. What is he going to do, blasters v blasters against Balloon Boy, or does he go for something else?
I mean, we're going to have to see. I mean, we'll see probably really shortly here and soon. But those are your top 8 players that we just talked about. Thank you so much, Duke, Sparky, for your thoughts on all these amazing, talented players. Before we kick off our singles mid-season championship here, we're going to actually take a very short, quick break. And while you guys are on break, you guys will actually be watching an Akno interview since we got a chance to chat with him. So we'll be right back.
What's up, Brawlhalla? I am here with one of our winners side finalists for 1v1, and that is, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Akno. How you feeling, man, that you've made it all the way to Championship Sunday?
I feel good. I feel amazing. It's actually an honor to be here as well, and yeah, I'm really thankful I made it into top 8.
Well, I want to ask you about this specifically because it's you. You are one of the longest tenured top players in Brawlhalla history. You've seen so many other competitors come and go. Does that feel good to be like, yeah, I still got it?
Of course it does, definitely, because as players come and go and you still find yourself being there in the middle, still managing to get far and getting good placements, it's always a good feeling.
Well, and I think I speak for myself and much of our audience. I love it when you get those good placements. It's always great to see. And to get to this great placement, you're already guaranteed a 5th place, but you can go so much farther. Yesterday, I was talking to both Munir and Godly, and because they're both on the elimination side, they were saying they want to see you in Grands. Do you think you've got what it takes to go meet your European brethren up there?
I think I have a higher chance on the winner's side than on the loser's side, so I definitely think I have a chance to get there.
There's a lot of sharks down on elimination side. We don't want to dip down there.
Yeah, definitely. That's why.
Well, in your run to get to this point, you've had some highs and some lows, and I'm going to ask you about the lows first. Yesterday, you haven't lost a set yet, but did you have any like close calls, any really difficult matches that you thought, oh, this could be the one?
Well, definitely against Marky Moo, because there was a game where he managed to SD twice, and he still like heavily brought it back to us being last stock red, both, and you know, I got a bit worried, but I still managed to get the win there.
Still managed to get there. Light work, really.
Hey, it is something. I tried my best.
Well, and I think that could also qualify for my next question, talking about the hypest moments, your best moments from the bracket to get to Championship Sunday. Do you think that big clutch against Marky Moo, I think it was game 5, right? All the way. Was that you think your best moment of yesterday?
Yeah, most likely, definitely. Actually, I don't think there was anything more like interesting or fun than that set that I played.
I love how you went through the whole spectrum. You're like, yeah, maybe, probably, yes.
I mean, that's just how it is.
That's just how it is. Well, your first opponent today on Championship Sunday is going to be the one and only Balloon Boy, one of our newer paragons of consistency coming from the NA region. I want to ask, are you going into this with any sort of like specific game plan in mind, or are you just like, it's just another tournament set, I'm just going to do what I do best?
Definitely second option. I don't have any specific set game plan. I'm just mainly trying to have fun and do my best.
Well, your best is pretty dang good, if I say so myself. So Balloon Boy's probably got to look out would be my message to him. But I want to ask you as well, do you have a message that you want to send Balloon Boy's way before you play your set?
No, I just think that we both should just have the most fun and just not take it too hard on whoever loses.
I love when there's that camaraderie between our competitors. It's so good to see. Well, I have one final question for you, my friend. And I gave you a little bit of warning before, but I didn't tell you what it would be. And it is, if you were trapped on a deserted island with one Brawlhalla legend or crossover, which one would you pick to join you?
Oh my God, probably Nash, because I feel like he'd be able to save us.
Yeah?
Yeah, most definitely.
So you had very similar reasoning to Godly, actually. Godly picked King Zuva because he said that like he's got that leadership and he'll be able to take us through. I think some of the other players copped out a little bit. Balloon Boy was like, give me Vector so I can just take the jet home.
I mean, sure, but like, I guess that doesn't really count as an answer though. Like realistically, I feel like Nash would work because he's a caveman. So highest chances of survival.
Hunter-gatherer, he'll get you a good meal.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, well, thank you so much for joining me here, Akno. Best of luck in your set versus Balloon Boy. I know we're going to be rooting for you, and maybe we'll get to talk to you back here again.
Definitely. All right, take care.
Who we gotta knock off, cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage, down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it doesn't matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me. I'm at the top and that's where I'ma sit.
Oh, there's the GC side sing. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 World Champion.
Welcome back to the Mid-Season Championship at CEO 2025. And to start off our singles bracket top 8, we've got Kaina, your CEO 2024 singles champion, to present the belt everyone will be brawling for. We are back, of course, at CEO with the Brawlhalla Mid-Season Championship. And yes, we're about to kick off our top 8 singles action here. And now, with me on the desk, I got Dara and Taza. Y'all, guys, how are you feeling about the competition?
I'm excited. This is an incredibly unanticipated top 8. A lot of things that nobody expected, honestly, have happened, especially on the winners side. So we have some crazy matches coming on up. So I'm excited. I'm feeling good about it. Taza, how about yourself?
I think it used to be an exception, a noteworthy thing when we talked about how all 3 regions were in top 8.
Right.
And now it is absolutely an expectation. That's what I'm saying. It's no longer a surprise. Now it's what players from each region are coming in here, because we've got NA and EU on one side of winners, all South America on the other side, and the same things happening there in the elimination side of the bracket. And like Dara said, the unexpected part are the players representing each one of these regions and the places that they are in the bracket. I think nobody expected Akno to be coming out to steal the 1 seed from Markimu, but here he is going against Balloon Boy. in round 1 of top 8.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting top 8 for sure for our singles bracket today. Now, I want to talk about this next upcoming match here, which is Acno versus Balloon Boy in the winners semi-final here. And I want to grab your thoughts on this matchup between the two. Dara, I'm going to start with you.
Yeah, so this is really exciting. We just got to see Balloon Boy play in twos. He was playing out of his mind. He was playing phenomenal. He had some amazing, amazing saves off stage. These two have played against each other in the past, specifically at max mode. And that was, if I remember correctly, that was either the set that Acno was going all chakrams, or maybe he switched it up in the middle of it, and then Balloon Boy was struggling a little bit against it back then. Chakrams, nowhere to be found now. Acno going to be on quite the unconventional pick, at least for this tournament. We're going to be potentially seeing the Diana.
Yeah, he's going to Diana. We talked about in the winner's interview after he qualified for top 8 that the player from Kaina versus Balloon Boy that he wanted to fight was Balloon Boy because he has the most experience against it. Balloon Boy also mentioned himself that he thinks that Acno will be a comfortable matchup because, or he thinks that Acno will think it will be a comfortable matchup because Balloon Boy's played so much Diana. So there's familiarity with the character. We're going to have a very unusual fight, which is a Blasters Ditto. I know Acno leans more into the bow. That's what he's known for. But Blasters hasn't been really represented by a lot of players besides Balloon Boy, and yet here they both are on winner's side. I'm really having difficulty calling the outcome of that matchup.
Nobody expected a top 8 to feature this much Blasters and Bow in a meta where everybody was saying everybody's picking Talos, they're exclusively going Talos. And in the winner's side, on one side, we have, of course, Balloon Boy, we have Acno. On the other side, we have Loyalist and we have West. So not a lot of that going on.
No, I mean, all the Taros are on the elimination side, right?
Yep.
So they'll be taking care of each other, but that's not what we're going to be seeing next. Acno versus Balloon Boy is going to be coming up, and I'm very excited to see Mega Man versus Diana as the opening of
the first match of top 8, the first match of winner semis.
Yeah, that's a really cool point that I'm glad you guys pointed out. Now, I do have to ask this though, like Acno versus Balloon Boy, who moves forward? What are y'all's prediction? I have to ask.
I think Balloon Boy should move forward, but the way Acno's playing right now is so dirty, I don't know. He's been holding this left side of the stage, outsmarting everybody today with Diana down sync. Is Balloon Boy going to be able to show him that he can deal with that maneuver? It's hard for me to say.
Yeah, the question is how good of a job is Acno going to do in exploiting Balloon Boy offstage? Balloon Boy so aggressive, so crazy offstage. On Zariel specifically, though, he would use mostly like GCN sync to be able to get back on. This time around, it's going to be on the Mega Man on the VV. So I'm curious to see how that's actually going to work out for him. Honestly,
what's your call?
I want both of them to win. I like both of these players. I'm a fan of both of them. I can't call it either which way. You're tearing my heart into 2 pieces, man. So I can't do it.
I mean, that's.
I don't have a call.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think a lot of people feel that way as well because I mean, it's going to be really hard to decide here. Now, I think the players are getting ready here to really battle it out and kick off our singles top 8 here. So you know what, Dara, Taza, I'm gonna let you take it away.
All right, here we go. We see the characters on the screen. Diana versus VV. Blasters Boots versus Bow.
3,
and
2,
Blasters
1,
itself. We're going to
brawl.
go into game number 1 here. Onto the Fortress of Lions, and we're getting started. So Acno opening up right with the Blasters. Balloon Boy going to be looking for a weapon himself, and that gravity cancel D-line not going to go punish. We've got Blasters versus Blasters to open us here at Midseason CEO.
That's right. Balloon Boy playing back for the second kill. But now both of them are just going to be looking for the first big opening. D-Light, side light, neutral. A good amount of damage being dealt onto Acno here. They're looking for the same thing. They're looking for the same openings. Balloon Boy going to be landing with a ground pound. The D-Light into the recovery. Good damage being dealt here. The side sig not going to connect, but that one definitely will. The Leaf Shield, it's already able to take it out. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, first time on the platform, thought I was going to get punished. Acno goes in for it, but Balloon Boy drops right down with the down air, gets the side sig on the fade away, and Acno now down at full stock here in game 1. Let's see what he's got. He's on the bow now to go up against the Blasters, but he's way too far away in damage to start being able to put on ground pounds or down sigs that might catch Balloon Boy off guard, and Balloon Boy is playing very safe around the spacing of those attacks as Acno goes over to the corner, and maybe I spoke too soon. There's the first D-sig of the set.
Such a nasty angle, and he's going to be able to get the GC D-Light into the ground pound, just getting into the blind spot. As long as you're to the side of the Blasters recovery on the second hit of it, you're going to be just fine. Acno not taking a lot of damage until Balloon Boy beginning to scrap unarmed. Now he's going to be picking up the Blasters again.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was specific to Markimu but Acno might be playing into that down tick very heavily today. Let's see if Balloon Boy is able to deal with it. I think that Blasters has a great chance against it. Sidelight outranges the attack. Nice job with the neutral light. Gets the pivot nair right afterwards to catch that the no dodge. Not getting the combo off the sidelights, but still bringing Acno plenty into orange. And D-Light recovery will going to bring him into light red as he disarms him from the bow and is going to force him over to the Blaster.
It was a big commitment. He just put himself into Balloon Boy's range, and now all of a sudden, Balloon Boy looking for the GC sidelight, not going to be able to find it. Not as much coverage as a D-Light, so it's interesting he went for the sidelight. That D-Light's going to connect. It's going to combo into the sail, and just like that, Balloon Boy up a stock.
And yet he's at knockout damage. That's that's what I'm worried about here. The down air comes through. Let's see if Balloon Boy's able to play around the bow down sig here. That Acno goes in for the side sig instead. Sidelight side sig's also on the table. It's just there's only really one good dodge option away from that. But so far, Acno being a little
Sig heavy, Sig happy.
Yeah.
He's throwing him outside, Sig and Sig as well. Acno just going to be backing up here. He's waiting for Balloon Boy to come to him, jump and punishing the side Sig. Not going to be hitting anybody. Balloon Boy, bad position off stage. Once again, it's going to be the GC D-Light ground pound. So the trend is that Balloon Boy is going to be taking the stock first. Acno plays a little bit more patient, gets the same edge guard. Let's see if they'll be able to switch it up.
Acno on the bow. Let's see if we can get that edge guard there. Yeah, Acno, you were talking about how Balloon Boy likes to be very aggressive off stage, but I think Acno is one of the best at being defensive off stage, and we've seen that a few times already in this game one. Balloon Boy, however, completely destroying him. Sair after Sair. Metal Blade comes through. Slide charge tornado. Acno just not ready for the end of that attack there. Gets picked up by the very bottom of it. And then kicked off the side of the map. Balloon Boy's going to be taking game one pretty handedly.
Everybody's got to be hit by that at least once, and then you're like, oh, okay, great. Now I know that you just have to kind of respect just how active it is. It lasts so much longer than you think it does.
Yeah, and even then, it was just great coverage on everything Acno had to do. He had to have dodged through it or held the wall because he decided to drift away. Balloon Boy was going to be able to go down so far. We're going to see it here right in a moment, right? Slide charge, gets the down sig. Kicks him around the left side of the stage. Barely took any damage on that last stock. We're going to go back to Fortress of Lions. And the thing about Balloon Boy is, I think, unlike a character like Mordex, where you do just have to jump into your opponent and you're at risk of that down sig, he's just got so much more range.
That's right. He's on Blasters. Right now, I feel like a lot of the game has just been who's going to commit first. If it's Acno on bow, who's going to press the first D-Light, and who's going to be able to whiff punish the other. Balloon Boy going to be whiffing that side sig, but still at a really safe distance. Holding on to the stage here. Acno just slowly looking for a way to be able to get back on, opting for the bow now. Now let's see that dynamic play out again. It's going to be Balloon Boy playing back, waiting for Acno to overcommit.
Sidelight, not going to combo. Acno gets that nice dash off neutral air. Side air, down air, going to combo. Weapon throw going to catch him, and now he's got to dodge to the stage. Acno goes for a D-Light ground pound, and Balloon Boy did an amazing job with that exhaustive recovery there. If Acno hadn't gone for D-Light ground pound there, Balloon Boy would have dropped down, lost the stock, but instead he makes it back, gets the chase dodge, hits the down sig, puts Acno off stage, and a D-Light ground pound from the aggression makes Acno still come out on top on that stock.
The only way that he has been taking out stock so far this set, that is the third time that he has done it, the third time in a row going into this game too, but now it is Acno who has the lead, is what I would say, until Balloon Boy able to get the two-piece, just closing it out with the sail, and just like that, the stocks are even again.
Primes the boots too, so no blasters for a bit here as Balloon Boy kicks Acno away from the weapon. Acno comes right back with the blasters and side aired again. Nice job picking up that sidelight down air to weapon throw. Dive kick, D-Light ground pound could do it. He did touch the wall. Balloon Boy kicks his way back to stage. Acno now has to pick up the bow, but that was a great offstage scramble for Acno. Now that nair will keep him in that juggle state, and he's looking for more.
Slowing down the pace of the game again. Not going to be able to whip punish that. The sidelight not having the distance, but the GC D-Sig sending Balloon Boy at a nasty angle. GC and Sig. Acno not going to be able to connect it. Balloon Boy makes it back onto the stage.
I wouldn't be surprised if he down sigs again in this moment here. He avoids the tornado. No, jumps into it, not thinking Balloon Boy was going to hold it, and Balloon Boy does not get caught by the down sig from Acno. He falls straight down off the stage, and Balloon Boy is actually playing around Acno's maneuvers quite well. If Acno's going to continue using his dodge to go for these down sigs, the tornado covers almost all of the stage that Acno can cover. His dodge gone once again. Let's see if Balloon Boy goes down there. You have to be a little careful about Blaster's D-Sig. It has the same properties as Bow, but it's so much slower that you're not as threatened by it.
You do not want to get reversaled off stage. Balloon Boy, though, he's putting on the pressure. He's putting on the damage. He's going out there for the ground pound. He didn't get it, but this time around, he does go for it. He lands it, and now he is up 2 games to none.
Yeah, the ground pound that I was expecting there was from Acno. Acno did not get the jump. Instead ended up traveling down near the bottom of the stage and right away fell off of the side of the wall, hit the ground pound himself. Balloon Boy's able to get the 2 stock there in game number 2. This is looking pretty dire for Acno, but it was the same way against Markimu, and so I am curious to see how this game 3 is going to go. If they're going to continue going back to Fortress of Lions. These down sigs have been fantastic. This isn't like a Balloon Boy VV playstyle thing. I'm seeing him do this specifically for how Acno is playing in this matchup.
Yeah, and Acno is just really uncomfortable with some of these signatures so far. Going into this next game, I feel like Balloon Boy is doing a good job of alternating between playing back and being a little bit patient, waiting for Acno to throw out like a D-Light with Bow and then just be able to get a punish. And then I just feel like he has been overall a little bit more consistent off stage so far than Acno.
Acno's gotten the reversals on him several times, though. And
Yeah.
it's mainly what's happening on main stage, which is that when Acno's playing the game up with him in center stage and there's neutral interactions, he's losing 4 out of 5. And then he goes off stage, and sometimes he overextends a little bit too much, and you see a D-like ground pound, but that's becoming less and less common as the match progresses. Acno no longer confident in the weapon kit that he got from Diana. He's bringing out an old pick here with the Ragnar active guitars onto Miami Dome as well, so a super big change of pace in the counter picks. We're going to see if the axe as well here against Balloon Boy and the guitars. Something that we're going to see from Acno plenty as he's destroying Balloon Boy on this first stock.
Oh, the
Gravity cancel
GC
headlight. He's had a 0 to knockout.
The weapon toss, is that going to be able to close it out? Yes, it will be. Balloon Boy too deep to be able to dodge back onto the stage, and now Acno opening off with a hot lead.
Yeah, what makes Ragnar so popular is the after the sidelight and air juggle, right? You get the addition of neutral signature on the way down as well. That's just that much more powerful and an extra little bit of damage. But I mean, so far, Acno's just been destroying him on the axe alone. Side stick will catch him on that stock, and he brings it right back.
Yeah, it's so quick. That is already the 3rd time I believe that Acno's getting hit by that. But right now, I just feel like his axe advantage stayed a little bit more consistent than what we've seen from either of the weapons that Diana had to offer. So let's see if that's going to continue. He gets down to it off stage. Balloon Boy, those safe pokes, those side lights. Acno just able to jump over. Wow, axe area is so big.
Yeah, but the drift on it is not as great as it once was. So you lose a little bit of that steerability when you throw out the attack, down or down light, not going to quite hit. And Balloon Boy looking for the reversals on the dares, avoids narrowly the end light. Acno gets one down air, tries to dribble into a neutral air, and he's a Sarah away from putting Balloon Boy into a precarious position. Ensig going to get punched by sidelight Cider. Nice job from Balloon Boy. Let's see if Acno can get the stock recovery.
The delayed recovery, Balloon Boy was just not ready for it. It sent him so deep off stage. Acno going to opt to pick up a weapon instead. The D-Sig not going to be able to connect. Okay, backing off a little bit here. What's it going to be? He's looking for recovery. He wants that jump call out so badly.
Let's see. Yeah, while down sig does have that like spike. Oh wait, Leaf Shield does get barely punished. That sidelight doesn't lead into anything here. Let's see that weapon throw forward. Could go for the ground pound. Okay, wow. Like these landing ground pounds, it's still as strong as the move normally is, but when you do the grounded hitbox, you avoid the possibility of them getting spiked on the ground like we saw in the recovery earlier on the last stock.
Which could absolutely reduce a good amount of that distance. Acno going to be keeping up his lead. He's looking for that opener. Balloon Boy is doing the same. He went for his sidelight, and now he's put himself off stage. Going to be with punishing Acno there. I feel like Acno's just getting punished so often on his signatures.
No dodge from Balloon Boy there as he whips that downlight. Not going to get punished. Just dances right out the left side of the stage. Downlight, no, wake up sidelight and a double downlight. Okay,
wow.
Acno bringing him into orange, gets the, no, that's going to be it. No, he drops the D-light recovery. Acno does not go down, and Acno looking for the gravity cancel down. So will get reversaled by Balloon Boy's ground pound.
You are not comfortable yet. If you are Acno, he's on last stock. It's still a completely healthy stock, but Balloon Boy, especially when it comes to the offstage, he is able to make those reversals. He whips the sidelight. Acno not going to be able to get the punish in time. His sidelight was a little bit too close to Balloon Boy, and he wasn't able to hit him stacked.
Now the blasts are coming out now. Sarah for Sarah, D-light side air. We'll put him to the right, throws the weapon away, goes over to the boots, picks the jump up with the recovery, nair into recovery. That's it. Balloon Boy steals the stock and gets the 3-0. Acno quickly takes a trip down to the elimination side as Balloon Boy secures winners finals here at the Midseason Championship. A very dominant victory coming into that.
Really dominant, yeah. Even when Acno had what was essentially an entirely stock lead, he was going into that completely healthy. Balloon Boy, he was just able to get the juggle that he needed. He was able to get the recovery at the end. Normally, Boots recovery, not necessarily the easiest to be able to KO off the top with, but if you're that close to the top blast zone, you know, it's always
Looking
excellent.
a little bit like Chakram with the recovery near recovery. I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie.
I was getting shades of max mode.
It's not nearly as easy to land. So it was a great call out on Acno's air game there. He was playing a lot around that right side of the platform on Miami Dome. Here we've got the highlights of Balloon Boy winning game 2 over back on Miami Dome. An amazing stock. Like, this is basically a 0 to knockout from Acno. That was immediately answered by the Leaf Shield on stock 2 from Balloon Boy that we'll see here probably in a little bit.
I feel like every single one of so quick. The hitbox at the end is so big. and always just has like a deceptively low amount of end lag at the end. Acno has just fallen into so many of those. Yeah, the chase dodge up into the recovery again. That was such an amazing way to take the stock off the top. I feel like Acno gave Balloon Boy quite a few openings with some missed D6. It was the one that was off stage, the gravity cancel D-Sig on Axe, and even on stage, the Kataru D-Sig.
Yeah, the Spitfire.
Every single one of them, I mean, one of them went unpunished, but other than that, they were all openings for Balloon Boy to get in.
The reward's high. It looks like it's supposed to be a spiking move, but actually when the fire splashes against the ground, it knocks it off the top. It's pretty strong. Acno trying to catch him off guard with it, and then you get like, you kind of get like the Queen 9 mechanics of if you whip down, say, hey, you're in the air, you jump, maybe you'll be able to jump out of the way of this, but Balloon Boy was ready for it, hit a bunch of Sares, and makes quick work over Acno, which is about what I was expecting when I called Balloon Boy over Acno. Like, I was looking at this and I was like, okay, on paper, this should be really, really good for Balloon Boy, unless Acno cheeses the heck out of him, which he started game 1 with, and then never hit a down sig again, so much so that he switched off the Diana over onto Ragnar.
And I liked his axe. I liked his axe a lot more. I liked his axe in the advantage state. I feel like he was just more consistent in being able to string along multiple hits. That is how the 0 to death in the beginning, well, almost the 0 to death, was initiated. But I just feel like the Diana, both on the blasters and on the bow, he wasn't able to push it as far. He was able to get Balloon Boy off stage. He wasn't always necessarily able to close it. So we'll see what he's going to be able to do on the elimination side of things.
Yeah, he's gonna,
Balloon Boy is on his way to winning his finals.
Acno is sitting in a full European bracket down there. Moonir and Godly is the set he'll have to wait for the winner of to go there. So EU will be whittled down to 1 player by top 4. But it's a while before we get there because now we have to go visit South America. Laura's and Wes on winner's side. This is an amazing matchup. Laura's playing Dusk in probably the most impressive fashion, really focusing on the spear, very, very aggressive, utilizing a signature kit that when the character came out, I think people kind of dismissed as being slow and bad. And then Wes finally getting his first set victory over Godly.
Yeah, that's huge for Wes.
It's an amazing story for both of these players here, and one of them is going to be making it into winners finals after having to go against each other in a matchup that they've played every single championship I imagine that they've entered.
That's right. With Loris, though, I like that you mentioned his spear because that is probably my favorite weapon to watch whenever he has been on the Kaya because that has been consistently, every single downer off stage has been so precise. So I'm excited to be able to see his Dusk give it a go. Orb is also always so strong at the moment. Loris going up against Wes. I personally have Loris going into this simply because I got to see how he was playing in 2s. He was playing phenomenal. He ended up winning the whole thing alongside Kaina. And yeah, I'm excited to see his spear go at it again.
It would be awesome if Wes got winners finals at Midseason Championship, though. I feel like a lot of the times Wes ends up being the 3rd or 4th invite going into a Royale, never in anyone's predictions to make it into top 4, sometimes bustering out, and this is one of the best performances that he's had on the live stage. There you see him with his earnings, so many top 3, several gold medals, but in recent memory, not really the one that's being talked about to take all the championships, right? Being at PR number 3 means that you've got 2 people above you who are constantly taking the crown.
Yeah, that's right. Loris up against West. These two have played against each other, of course, a number of times in the past. The top 8 in South America are always, fairly consistent, right? It's always a lot of the same names, and they have fought against each other in countless sets. How many sets? 20 or 30 to be exact. Excuse me.
That surprised me. 30 sets lifetime is
30 sets lifetime is crazy. Yeah. And the last few times, it was a 3-1 in Loris' favor. Then it was a 3-2 as well at a community event. But they've been quite back and forth over the years.
Yeah, and PR 3 and 4 here on winner's side. On the elimination side, kind of at PR 2. The only person that's not here to join them is Hughes at 9th.
Which is crazy to mention, by the way. Kinda not going to be here, and also Hughes not in the top 8 whatsoever.
Yeah, that's correct. And also the unfortunate part about this is that if kind of takes over Markimu, it's going to be a South American elimination quarterfinal there too. So as things get closer and closer, you got to fight the players that you fight all the time, but you can see how well they're doing. Even the viewer vote here is rather split, slightly in favor of Lores, which I think is fair, judging by your assessment as well.
Yeah, so my question to you is, what is it do you think that Loris was able to do with Dusk's signature kit that was previously overlooked?
A lot of side sig. He's using side sig like a light attack a lot of the times, weaving it in between attacks. So specifically when he gets a neutral win, he will put out a side sig in one of the directions that his opponent's going to go, knowing that punish might miss. but he wasn't going to get anything guaranteed off of it anyways, and the reward is so high. Opening up unarmed here against West in game number 1, so we're going right into it.
That's right. Loyalist taking the sweet old time, getting back onto the stage. Going to be picking up the spear now. Dashing and dashing out. What's going to be the first opening? Whips that sidelight. Going to give West a bit of a punish. Okay. Love that chase dodge to be able to extend it. Downer into the Ensig as well. West already going crazy off stage. Tried to go for the downer, but now he's getting pogoed. This is the accuracy. This is the spear downer accuracy that I was talking about. Loyalist does not miss those. The GC Ensig. Oh my gosh. The angle on the stage as well. That was disgusting.
Yeah, covered the entire wall there on the dodge up. West immediately takes advantage of the damage that he did with the haymaker, but Loras stole that stock with 4 pogos into an Ensig, an amazing edge guard coming out from him on the Dusk, and now we're going right into stock number 2. Side light Nair, waiting for the jumps, West waiting everything out, but falls right into the side air. Good pivot on the end lights to do even more damage here as Loras is trying to get something started here. Side light into dash forward Ensig, going to get punished by West, and he's not going to get that recovery.
He's put himself off stage as it goes out, but Loras going to be able to find that D-Light Surge Crew combo. Now it is West who has to find a way to be able to make it back on, using up all of his jumps, eating a side light. That's going to be another Ensig Loras. He's connecting them. He's finding them.
Yeah, and I'm seeing this might be a little bit of a player matchup. He didn't succeed with this too much against Moonir, even though he went for it for a few times, but he does slide charge, chase dodge Ensig to catch the dodge away from the side light because players are like avoiding downlight after side light. Yes. Or they're avoiding Nair. And the Ensig, if it misses, it misses. If it hits, you can get the entire stock on that because it grabs you out of the sky, sends you off the stage. West now trying to take the stock back with a ground pound, but he pivots it so Loras makes it back.
Making the most out of Spear side light is the hallmark of a fantastic player. Because let me tell you, sometimes you just hit it, it's a big commitment, and you get nothing out of it, and then they punish you even harder. West going to be going off stage. Nice he is going to be able to find the Ensig. Nicely done. West has a chance to be able to bring this game back. This is back
This is where it gets scary that we haven't seen side sig from Loras now, and he's at the right amount of damage. Pick up side sig coming out from the orb. He might toss it away the second a weapon spawn comes through. Down sig's good at the edge there just for the range as well, but West makes it back. Falling Sair, Sidelight Sider, both great edge guard starters here. Rising Recovery could do it now at this damage. Loras continuing to stay on the orb here. He gets the Ensig and takes him off the top of the stage. Fantastic mastery over the character in general. 517 damage at 281. Complete domination on that.
Was that every single stock taken by an Ensig? 2 of them with the spear and then 1 of them with the orb. I forgot what the second stock was.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so his accuracy has been phenomenal. He's not been really getting that heavily punished on the whiffed ones. Yeah, he's just been covering space
to note that
incredibly
those
well.
signatures, well, that one was just a masterclass, but a lot of these signatures are catching West being airborne, right? And that's the highlight that we've got for that. Gravity cancel Ensig, there was such a great spike from West to be able to even things up. But we're going right into game 2.
Going into game 2, love the gameplay that I got to see from both of them. You can see that they're so ready to reverse the position and the advantage against the other, especially when it comes to the offstage. Boots can be so tricky, Loras so tactical. Right now he is going in against West, able to get a whole lot of damage onto the board. Whiffing that end light, West is going out there.
Gets the sidelight, stuffs the recovery. I think that might be it with the down tick there. Down air forces West to dodge it. I almost wonder if tanking the dare and getting your jump back
and then waiting out and hoping that you get a dodge back.
That you could like gravity cancel Ensig or something, but West ends up falling down there. Great edge guard from Loras. He's been phenomenal when he gets West off the side of the stage. And he's continuing to go with the orb here in game number 2. Amazing damage with the Nair on the drop down. West just can't get on the ground.
West eating all of the extensions, going to be also eating the orb side sig, looking for the jump call up, not going to be able to get the neutral to the GC end light, trying to set it up again. Nice whip punish though. West, oh my gosh, that is so little end lag. He's able to get the sale. Is that the stop? Yes, it is. It was the bait. I didn't know I had that little head leg too.
Awesome job from West there. Goes to side sig, catches Loras on the matchup knowledge. Tried to land to attack to hit the attack, but West pivots with the neutral light, gets the edge guard. Now it's 2-2. Loras waiting for that weapon spawn. West goes for an early jump, side sig, puts a little bit of charge in there. The first hit of the attack, you can the charge is always on the second one, and we'll see Loras when he knows the dodge is gone extend that for a little bit of extra force. As we saw in the previous stock, but the Ensig will catch him in the air once again. Loras, just a phenomenal catching West out of his jumps.
Yeah, what an amazing, amazing punish there. Loras is up 2 stocks to 1, looking healthy, but West is not out of this game yet because he still has the tenacity to fight. He's looking for this next opening. He's looking for that side light. He gets it. Loras able to make it back on, but again, off stage, it does not matter who it is. They're going to keep switching the situation around on the other.
And Nair to recover. Let's see if West can get the Ensig here. Takes him off the side of the stage. I would dip down gravity cancel Ensig off that ground pound, but Loras recovers high. Not damage to get the knockout on its own. Jumps a little too high, but he does get the falling Nair into Sair. So Loras continues to take more damage from West here. Nair into recovery could be pretty good here. He goes for the recovery a little too late, and Loras landing with that side air. Sidelight Sider finally connects, and he breaks the pressure from West.
picking up the orb again. West finally landing with the sail aggressively. Loyalist is now the one that is off stage, looking through the ground pound. Loyalist with the reversal down, a weapon toss. GC and Sig not going to be connecting on anybody at all. Loyalist, a dominant second game, going up 2-0.
Very low damage. It was 379 and 323. Like, they are not hitting each other. They're just edge guarding each other.
They're just edge guarding, and they're both so generous with all of the offstage jumps and dodges, and they're using them up.
Yeah, that's incredible that the damage came with that low, because there was like a knockout off the top. I guess it was just all on one stock. Loras is playing phenomenally. This is amazing. There's so much that's happening here with Dusk that I didn't consider possible that Loras kind of created on his own, right? Like the character has never really seen competitive representation out of his side. There's a few picks from like Acno, but even Acno like goes over to like Ezio at times when he wants to play the orb. We see West there with the frustration. I'd be frustrated too, losing your jump, losing your recovery, getting edge guarded by a single orb down air, and then Loras doing the weird thing is like, why is he jumping off the stage? Why is he gravity canceling off the stage? Well, because the only reason is if West hits him, he gets a dodge, he can come back, the game continues to go on. He wants to get as far away from getting hit by West's gravity cancel wake-up attacks as possible, and that's going to be a 2-stock for game.
His advantage shape already a little bit more consistent, his edge guarding more consistent. When West has Loyalist off stage, it is Loyalist who is coming out on top again and again. In fact, I think the last stock definitely, it might have been actually one more that resulted from a situation where West set up Loyalist off stage, and then he was able to get the reversal with the orb downer. So again, so precise, so smart off stage, he's able to turn it into his own. And if you're playing Boots, if you're playing Gauntlets, and you are the one that's getting reversed off stage, that's supposed to be your advantageous position. That's what Boots wants to do. Boots want to hit you with a downer off stage. They want to be able to string along a couple of hits. They want to hit you with a ground pound. What happens when all that stuff backfires?
Go to stage, I guess. That's what West needs to do, because every time he's gone off stage, it has not gone really well for him. So we're going to find out in a little bit as West is taking his time here before game number 3. Not much to say about the stats here that we've got on screen. I'm surprised the light attack count is as high as it is with how low the damage was, but that's what it's like here.
Yeah, I am wondering if West is actually going to stay on the Tesca, because again...
What else would he play?
Didn't West have a Rayman? That's my question.
He does.
So I can definitely see that as a future. He may as well be... But here's the thing again, though. Like, Gauntlets, Boots, so good when it actually comes to the offstage. He's being denied of that. They're going into this next game. Loyalist has the 2-game lead. West not going to be switching off of the Tesca at the moment. Loyalist immediately going to be picking up the orb, and West, he used up all of his jumps. He's landing on top of Loyalist. He's able to finally fight him off and pick up the boots for himself. Let's see if he gets something going. The GC sidelight from the neutral leg, that was cool.
Gets the downer and put him off the left side of the stage too. Looking for a downlight. No, sidelight to catch Loras, but no, goes right forward to the dash forward sidelight. Oh no, West,
look how many dodges he used.
It's it. He's got a gravity cancel Ensig here, right?
Oh!
No. Sayers straight to the stage, covers himself. You don't lose momentum on Boot's side air, so it's fine to throw out the move. You're not going to lose that distance. Makes it back. Lora's not ready for it, and now he's getting some more damage on there. Very scary opening to game 3, though.
Oh, and Loyalist with the side sig is going to be coming through the weapon toss as well. West, is he going to be able to land?
Sig here on the jump, I feel like is the best choice that Loras has got, because as long as West continues to hover in front of him. But no, West breaks through,
nice
gets the down air.
Oh, Loyalist, he got the optimal punish. He got the D-Light, he got the silly. Loyalist just going to be throwing away that stock because he knows that he does not have the resources to be able to make it back on. And now it is West with a gentle, delicate lead.
Yeah, but huge for West to have that lead, because now he can play,
No, the punish. He missed the punish. He overshot it.
And I don't think West wanted to dodge in that direction too. The dodge was actually well timed, but I think he dodged downwards.
2 fumbles.
Into the ground pound, so he loses that stock right away. But he had a lead when he lost it, and he's continuing to extend it now. Gets that down light into neutral light. Loras on the left side of the stage. West could go for a punish, but no. Loras sneaks on right before wall slip happens. Get a neutral light, gets a down light. Tries to look for some more damage there, and West playing around that platform, trying to find his opening. We'll get one with the weapon throw, and Loras switches right over to the spear.
Sidelight, nice punish with the sider, just to be able to punish Loyalist with the commitment there. West going to be controlling the ground, able to get the recovery. Loyalist in a bit of trouble here when it comes to the landing. West with the reversal, neutrally, the downer actually going to be landing on the platform. I don't think that's what he had intended.
Sig. Oh, that was amazing mix-up there. He went for the sidelight, dash forward, dash back, picks up the dodge down, knowing he doesn't have any dodges. Sidelight, D-light, sider becomes true, gets even more damage.
He was not ready.
The D-sig. That's like
the distance.
That's like some Lord Rax trickery, right? Like, there's not many characters that can make a hitbox spawn out of the ground where you're standing, and Rax and Dusk are 2 of them.
It was magic. Okay, West, how do you close out this stock? Oh, no. Okay, you got to be careful. You cannot be committing so heavily. Just not able to get the save.
Oh,
He overshot it.
Goes down for the recovery instead. Side stick here could be a pretty good knockout if he's unarmed, but goes for the end light instead. And he'll switch right over to boots.
He needs that recovery.
The light
He needs that end light. Okay, that was enough.
I'm surprised that was enough. I was like, there's a lot that you could do here, but he knows his damage ranges, and now it's evened up 1-1.
His last stock apiece. Wes is looking a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more confident. It is he who is behind. Loras going to be whiffing that N-Sig, that deceptively low N-Lag. Wes, the N-Lag going to be catching Loras, dashing in the N-Sig to be able to get back on. Amazing read. Sido going to be whiffing. Loras whiffing his whiff punish as well.
Oh, went for the side stick first time this set. Does not catch him there, but it would have knocked out. So deceptively powerful. Hits the nair, gravity cancel N-Light, goes in for the dash in air. And oh, side light into N-Sig, maybe no. Waits it out, gets the recovery, gets the slider. Wes is going to lose these gauntlets in a few moments if he gets hit again. They're so damaged. Goes for the recovery, but Wes gets the nair. Could get the ground pound
He's
here.
waiting. He put himself off stage. Loras is so good at these reversals. He made it back on. Wes made it back on unscathed as well. He tossed out the weapon. The sidelight doesn't get off me, and now he has the boots again. Neutral going to be calling out the recovery. Loras is going to get down there and then missing his weapon toss. He's being starved. He's being denied of picking up a weapon. Is Wes going to be able to get a game?
Wes goes for the dash jump weapon throw, doesn't angle it downwards, loses the weapon, and now Loras is starving. They're both unarmed, kicks him away, picks up the orb. What's he going to do? He endlights the wrong way, and Wes gets a little bit of damage for his trouble. Second nair comes through, boots picked up. It's going to be the Cider, and Loras with the 3-0 takes Wes out.
What a heartbreaker for Wes too, because he was beginning to get comfortable. He was beginning to get confident. Loras was beginning to miss his signatures, and he was beginning to get some punishes for it as well. But that lead that Loras had built up was ultimately insurmountable. So nice job to Loras. That is 2 consecutive 3-0s in the winner's side, in winner's semis.
Yeah. And I can feel the pressure there on Wes a little bit, knowing how much harder his path is going to be now that he's in the elimination side. Loras playing phenomenally in the Dusk. I'm very, very excited to see Vivi versus Dusk in winners finals here at the Midseason Championship. Let's look at the replays here.
Yeah, not something that anybody would have called out. Yeah, that was an amazing GC N-Sig. But I feel like ultimately Wes, he was not able to get the boot stuff. He was not able to get the gauntlet stuff, the Tesca stuff that he was looking for off stage. He wasn't able to get the early KOs, the early edge guards. Whereas, you know, what I think Loras did so well was how he played after he connected a sidelight. To be able to connect that many follow-ups after hitting sidelight is genuinely difficult. Why? A lot of Spear's commitments, for example, neutrally, for example, recovery, are very easily whiff punished if the person getting hit by the sidelight just orients and moves themselves correctly. So Spear has to do a good amount of guesswork. They have to do a good amount of mixing up. And Loras really put the threat of that N-Sig in Wes. Wes was so afraid of it, he was running away from it. And as a result, he ate that D-Light that one time to be able to catch his dodge down. And he also got his jumps called out by the recovery. So Loras, he mixed up his options after his sidelight.
Yeah, on Spear. And you could say that Orb N-Lights had the same properties because we saw a few times where he would hit Orb N-Light and then he would do dash forward side sig. Hold the side sig a little bit for the extra charge, get the damage because the dodge was gone. He was treating N-Light on Orb and Sidelight on Spear in the same way, where it's like, okay, here's my hit for catching the landing, and now I'm going to do my follow-up either as a reaction or a read based off of what you've been doing off of getting hit. Very reminiscent of how Gauntlet players like to play neutral with Sidelight, but he's applying that logic to N-Light on Orb and Sidelight on the Spear and doing very well with it, and now he's going to be moving on to Winners Finals undefeated. Very well played. Yeah, I'm a little surprised by how fast these games are going and how one-sided these games are seeming. Just because of the path that these players took to get here on Saturday was so grueling, but that's just how it plays out after a night of rest. It looks like Balloon Boy and Loras were by far the most prepared for their opponents.
Yeah, that's right. And so that means our winners finals, as you mentioned, is going to be Vivi, aka Mega Man, up against Dusk, which is not something that anybody called out. That is not something that anybody thought would be possible. I mean, I guess like the Vivi...
Dusk looks really good.
Yep.
Vivi looks really good, and both players are making full use of their signature kits. Like Loras faked out going to ledge. Gravity canceled the down sig, just completely caught Wes off guard, knocked him off the top while trying to go down to the stage.
He only gets that mix up once, and he got it. He was not ready for the GCG sig. It was not in his mental
side
stat.
sig, it happened once, but he didn't really need it in that matchup. He's been playing the character's strengths based off of how his opponents are playing. So looking fantastic so far. I'm really excited to see how those players go, but now that's going to be for the winner side of the bracket.
That's right. Now, that means we will be jumping on over into the elimination side, but everybody don't go anywhere quite yet. We'll be jumping over first. So a quick ad break, and we have a little interview, so stay tuned, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Brawlhalla, I am here with the one and only Godly himself. You've made it all the way to Championship Sunday. How you feeling?
A bit out of it. I feel like I should have won 3 winners, but all I can do is be happy that I made it through losers and like a really close set, and just like recoup for tomorrow, really, because I am still in the tournament. But it's good I'm still here.
And you are still here. You didn't quite make it in 2v2s, and so I do want to ask you, does that maybe take a little bit of extra pressure off? Because you're used to making it in both 1v1 and 2v2 at these lands, but now that you've only got 1v1 to focus on, does that maybe help you a little bit that your focus isn't split?
Nah, it actually bothers me more because I'm so disappointed in myself for not making it 3 winners in 2s, because I expect that from myself. I expect myself to be a player who should be winning, but I haven't won that land in a year and a half or something. But I still have them high expectations for myself regardless.
Well, with those high expectations, I don't even think I need to ask this next question, but you gonna win tomorrow?
I'm gonna have to. It's the only option. Failure is never an option. It's happened once, but I can't let it happen again.
Can't let it happen again. Well, I think I know the answer to this next question as well. I'm just asking you to go through the motions here, but I gotta ask, what do you think your best moment from today's bracket was to get into that top 8?
Worst and best moment, or just best moment?
You can go for both.
Worst moment was panicking in winners and losing to Wesley. Best moment was hitting that Hail Mary pray down stick to get me through, because them is crazy. I don't know what he was doing on Hammer. I've never seen them combos or strings before, but if anyone watches that back, honestly clip it and put it somewhere and send it me, because I don't know what he did. I need to do my research, because I don't know where you learned that from, but he's insane. But that GCD sig, I needed that GCD sig, or it was over.
He swapped up to this default no drip Bodvar to you. I think it was game 4 that he changed to it on, right? Was that like a shock to you?
Yes. I was like, Bodvar? But I know he's played Bodvar before. But I think what was really catching me off guard is just like, someone that good on default Bodvar, is just something funny about that a little bit. Like, this is just default Bodvar. Like, I don't know. He's crazy though on it. I'm not saying nothing bad at all. He's crazy.
Just like a misdirection play, right?
Yeah, I think I might pull that out. I think Vem is on to something with that. So I'm gonna keep it in mind and pull something out actually.
Well, we might see that in your set tomorrow. Your set tomorrow is going to be versus the winner of, I think, the next set that's gonna happen on the main stage. It's gonna be the winner of Munir and Meg D. Do you have a preference there, I gotta ask?
Now, when you're trying to become a champion and you're a winner, having a preference is pointless. You're not truly a winner or a champion if you're worrying about like, oh, I'd rather play him, I'd rather play him. It doesn't matter. If you're the best, you'll play anyone regardless of what it is. There's no preference. I'll take on the world. That's how it should be. That's a champion's mentality.
A champion's mentality indeed, and because of the way that you're framing this, I gotta ask, for either one of them, do you have a message before your set that you want to send their way?
Good luck, have fun.
Nice and simple. Well, speaking of nice and simple, I have one final question for you, and that is going to be, if you were trapped on a desert island with one Brawlhalla legend, who would you pick to be stuck there with you?
On a desert island? Like,
it can be a crossover too if you want.
I think Roman Reigns would be a good addition. I think Roman Reigns.
Can I ask why?
I don't know. He's fierce. Like, when I see him, I just feel like, yeah, that's the guy that I'd need on the desert island. It's Roman Reigns. He go hard. He's cold. He's cold.
That is the tribal chief. Well, thank you so much for talking to me here, Godly. I want to wish you the best of luck in our championship Sunday tomorrow, whoever you end up facing, and hopefully for multiple matches. And we'll see you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Mid-Season Championships. 4-1s, 4 singles. We are now jumping on over into the elimination side. We just got to see winning semis. Balloon Boy taking it over Acno. We got to see Loyalist taking it over Wes. And that means that you and I have the pleasure of casting Munir and Godly coming on up. And then Markimu up against Kaina as well. Taza, how are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Excited for Munir versus Godly. Munir's playing the most aggressively I've ever seen him play. He still has that habit of not knowing what legend he's going to play until he sits down at the setup. But you know what? That's how I like my Munir sets. So we might see a Mordex lead. We might see a Teros. We might see, I don't know, default Bodvar, depending on if he's taking a page out of Vemdakilo's book or not. Meanwhile, Godly, aspiring champion of this land here, has the mentality to say that he's willing to fight anybody here in this bracket. No preference, has to beat them all if he wants to win. And he certainly does, because he's coming in from elimination side.
Yeah, coming in with a very, very steady mental, a very steady foundation. Let's see if a player like Munir, you mentioned that he's been playing more aggressively than before. That's a crazy statement if you've ever seen Munir play, because he is a bad when it comes to ones. Everybody, we're jumping on into the match. This is elimination side, so of course whoever loses is totally knocked out. Godly going to be here on the Fate, Orb, and Scythe.
Yeah, Godly playing quite a bit of the Fate here. Big preference for our players because of the high force. Munir, on the other hand, starting with the Teros, opening up that falling Nair, gets the scoop, gonna look for the landing there from Godly. Several Nairs coming out, and Godly reversals right away. Falling side air. Munir with the Stomp there will switch over onto the Axe just to grab the hammer back. Keeping that prime Stomp pivot scoop into the Nair. Takes the first stock in 30 seconds.
The spacing on the neutral is huge. That move is huge. And just like that, Godly going to be losing his first stock off the top and down quite a bit in damage. And let me tell you, there is nobody that is able to pile on damage faster than Teros. It takes 2 hits, 3 hits, and then you're all the way in the yellow already.
Falling side air from Godly. What else has he got? He's got to get Munir even more damaged here. Munir with these Stomp side airs are basically tripling the damage that Godly's dealing with him with the Scythe. Stomp missed again. Weapon throw and a gravity cancel sidelight. Godly pick up the orb. Now gravity cancel. Ensig not going to get Godly just yet, but Munir showing that he's looking for it.
Oh, he's looking for it
Godly
again.
Spot dodge sares it.
Wow.
So brave on the edge guard there too, and maybe that's enough to make Munir stop doing it unless Munir manages to make it back.
He made it back for just a second, but the D-Light is going to be more than enough to take that stock. But Godly is down a lot in damage. Munir on Hammer, he just needs that Stomp. So on Axe, he's going to need a couple of hits, and Enlight, perhaps a recovery. We'll see what it's going to be. Sidelight neutrally, jumping back down, waiting for Godly's defensive option. The Enlight whiffs. The second one is going to be able to connect. Godly in a bad position off stage, and Munir just deciding to toss his weapon away.
Yeah, I thought he would go for like a dash jump, ground pound, anything like that. Went for the weapon throw, expecting the dodge up instead. Now Godly's come off stage, grabs the jump, has several dares in a row. Gets the ground pound, touches the ground, and okay, Munir goes for the weapon throw instead of the recovery. Godly manages to pick up a weapon out of that situation, denies Munir from the second one, but Munir kicks him away. Gravity cancels the other way to feint him out, and now the recovery, but Godly landing with the side air. Both players just going hit for hit. Munir goes for the down sig, and that's easily punished by Godly.
Yeah, big opening for Godly now. He's able to get the down air into the weapon toss. That's going to be the down air. That is going to be the stock. All of that was because Munir with that D-Sig. Godly was able to convert that, and now he has the stock up. He is quite a bit behind in damage though, so anything is going to KO him at this point, but let's see how much extra credit he's going to be putting on.
Yeah, Stomp's coming through, looking for the down air. Godly catches him out of the air. It might not be much, Dara, if he gets caught by that, but no, manages to make it back. Enlight will send him flying. Munir evens it up 1-1, and now this is where we have to find out if Godly can get Munir off stage or not. So far, I'd say Munir's been looking weak off stage, been going for a little bit premature weapon throws where he could be going for grapple hammer recoveries instead to reversal Godly off the bottom of the stage. There's one, doesn't get the nair right afterwards, but the Stomp scoop will follow right afterwards, and now Godly in orange.
Neutral into neutral, not going to be able to connect there. He whips that side stick. That is a huge opening for Godly. He's backing up. He is trying to take advantage of Munir's aggression. He just wants him to whiff in his face. The neutral calling him out. That KO's off the top. I saw your face. You didn't think that that would KO.
Oh, I did not. I did not.
Yeah, that was
strong. Like Stomp's there just hit, and I was like, okay, it's a falling nair.
Yeah.
It just
what could it possibly do?
I really did feel like it was going to be nair and a nair, but no, Godly was just at the right damage. Munir knowing that there. We see the nair off the top at the beginning, and that's how we're going to see it at the end of these highlights. Godly with a great edge guard there, though. There was a lot of moments where Godly very confidently called out Munir's signatures in the corner, dodging 2 N6s in a row to take the stock. dodging the down tick on the right-hand side to get the stock as well. But Munir is still coming out on top after all of that, and Godly is going to be forced onto the Petra here.
The Petra,
High Force Orb still sticking around, but the Gauntlets are coming out here to have Shades of Mordex into game number 2.
I guess he just didn't feel that good about the Scythe food. Whatever the reason, Godly with the Legend switch going into this game too. Munir able to get that end light. Okay, he has him at the edge of the stage. He's looking for the GC Ensig. He wants to be able to get the immediate spike, the cheese. He's not able to get it this time around though.
I wonder if Godly's second guessing whether or not he wants Roman Reigns on that desert island right now because he is having difficulty playing ball at the same time because he stomps Air. No, okay, stomps does not connect. Nair comes through. Let's see if Munir can get the edge guard here. Dash forward, dash back, dash jump, ground pound could do it. Stop Sarah, great patience. And what a punish on Godly Sarah to the stage.
Gonna be catching him up so high, and I feel like for every hit that Godly is getting onto Munir, he's not able to get those extended strings to be able to match Terras's damage output that he's just able to get off of a couple of hits. He's not getting the leads that he's looking for. He's just getting 1 hit, 2 hits at a time, and if you're doing that against such a high voice Legend, I mean, you are going to really quickly fall behind.
Munir now landing to the stage, gets hit by that down air, and Godly gets a sidelight side air. Okay, edgeguard here could go for the weapon throw, could go for one more falling Sarah, but doesn't fall off the side of the stage. Instead stays grounded. And because of that, Munir is going to have a few more hits to play with. Okay, that's a big punish.
Yeah, Godly, he's just been going through these immediate options, the immediate slide off sidelight. The Ensig is going to be connecting. Godly just has to eat that weapon toss. Wow, is he going to be able to make it back? The neutral is almost connected. If it did, he would have been able to chase dodge up, but that is just Munir with a ground pound. Godly down 3 stocks to 1 at the moment, but what is he going to have to do here?
What do we see in game 3 is what I'm wondering. Okay, ground pound comes through. If he took any other damage,
Not game 2 yet. We're still in game 2.
Would have written it out. We're going to find out how this plays here. But so far, Godly's been struggling. The signature's not connecting. Munir's connecting with Ensig. Other attacks. Oh, my God. All axe hits so far.
Okay, big string, ground pound. He's able to avoid the weapon toss. It's continuing. The dodge was so huge, but Munir is still going to be able to connect that D-Light. Godly coming back up with the recovery. Munir with the GC D-Light recovery as well. Godly is going in, and he is finding everything but the optimal punish on that whipped sidelight.
No, okay, does not fall off the stage. Could go for stomp sider or stomp recovery. Okay, Godly puts out the side fake in the corner. It's basically saying, I want to go next. I don't know what we were thinking there, but Munir ready to defend.
Every single one of his options on opponent got punished. I'm thinking about that sidelight. I'm thinking about that Ensig. I'm thinking about that side sig at the end.
Yeah, it was all the left-hand side, wasn't it?
Yeah, he is just going for the immediate option, hoping to potentially catch like a jump through Munir, and instead it is Munir who just finds the punish again and again.
That jumping side air was covering Munir, like doing what? Not standing in the corner?
Look how close that neutral was to connecting as well. Oh my gosh, how did that not hit?
I mean, Munir's playing excellently. I wonder if the I was going to say Godly has an Asuri that he's played quite a bit, so I'm wondering if he wanted to change his playstyle so much, but he wants to play the Orb. So here we go. We've got Fate in game number 3. But we're on the verge of having 3 3-0s in a row.
Munir, as a player, I think is somebody who opens off really strong. Godly, in my experience, has been a better set player. He gets better at adapting as a set goes on. So maybe we could be seeing the start of something, or this is just going to be a 3-0 for Munir. We'll have to find out. But he's still in the first stock. He's trying to get those juggles going. He's able to get the recovery as well. Looking to call out another jump here, but the downer, it scoops him, knocks the weapon away. Stomp Sari, that is probably going to be the stock unless Godly, nope, nothing. Wow.
Munir not even waiting to play the mix-up on the ledge. Just goes out there to meet him halfway. Downlight side air, strong enough to knock him off the left side of the stage. It has been destruction from Munir here on the Teros. Godly going back over to the side, hits an end like it's the Nair. Fate, the unfortunate part with Fate is that like you don't have as much reliable signatures as you would on Petra, but let's face it, Godly wasn't hitting those signatures on Petra anyways, so let's see what he can be able to do with the side. Strong hit of sidelight, not going to knock out. And he switches over to Orb, sidelight sider, that will get it, and it's evened up 2-2.
Completely even. He did not let Munir take any damage on that second stock. This is looking totally even. Let's see what Godly's able to do. The fresh one. Neutral not going to convert into the recovery. Munir always going for the immediate dodges after the neutral. Let's see if Godly capitalizes.
Was hoping that was going to be a wake-up Nair. Went for Cider instead, and Munir was able to reversal. The downlight on the landings are getting caught now too, but that's a good down air. Godly not going to take it any further though. And Munir manages to make it back to stage.
It's just piece by piece. The down air coming through again. He goes through the ground pound. He puts himself out there. Munir just going to be switching up the weapon, opting through the hammer. Huge down air again, jumping back on, whiffing the N-Sig, but Godly too far back to be able to get the D-Light punish of his dreams.
Yeah. He just inconveniently chose the dash back there as Munir N-Sigged and lost a chance for a downlight into an edge guard. Munir slide charging the N-Sig, knowing all slip was at 2 exclamation points out of 3. Nair recovery not going to come through. Gets the N-Sig instead.
Amazing. Goes out there for the tail. The GCD like ground pound. He's able to connect it. He's able to get another stock off of a GCD like. Godly was able to reverse the situation. That could have been his stock. The hold on the ground pound as well. Godly, how do you close?
Oh, dare, downlight. That's so much damage to Nair. Ground pound tries to avoid it, but now Godly has taken so much from Munir's axe. Weapon throwing to pick up Dare, not going to connect, but Godly disarms himself, gets hit by the end light, and I think this is going to be it. Dara recovery, not going to hit. The nukes come through. Godly needs a miracle here on Fate.
And let me tell you, Scythe is a weapon that is capable of miracles. You need that one dodge read off stage. Remember, Munir is immediately dodging out of neutral airs and out of down airs, but when you eat an end light like that, when you're off stage, when you got to get back on, what is Godly going to be able to do here? Okay, he's waiting out the dodge. He's able to scout out the landing. He eats a sail. Is that going to be it? Yes, it will. Munir 3-0ing Godly, and Godly is gone. He is eliminated.
Munir's come a long way. That was an excellent 3-0 there, right? And I think a year ago, anyone calling a victory over Godly like that for Munir would have been called crazy. But that is just how well he is playing this weekend. I was watching his set against Lores, who, by the way, Lores is in winners finals, and they had played the most aggressive back and forth that I'd ever seen. He got robbed out of being able to go to a game 5, in my opinion, from a few unfortunate interactions. Last stock in game 4, and even after looking at all of that, I still have him in is one of my favorites to go all the way here at this event. And now beating Godly in such a fashion, such a dominant fashion like that, makes me feel reassured.
That's right, but that is going to be the unfortunate end of Godly Q. He is done, he is knocked out for today, and it makes me a little bit sad because he was really picking up the pace in that last game, but then the advantage state, he was keeping it close, he was keeping it even, but then Munir, he just kept landing hit after hit after hit, and it was just piling on from what was a series of 1 or 2 advantage states. Yeah. And that side of it, that was so unfortunate because he had the juggle set up, he had it all going for him. He was going out there, and then he just ended up getting good GCD like.
I mean, yeah, all that damage came from that stock before where he was already deep red, but it was on axe, and it looked fantastic coming up from him. Yeah, it's not a great sign when your light attack accuracy is the same on both sides.
And you're going up against
there's
Terrors.
axe and hammer versus like scythe and orb, right? And that's just kind of tells you how the set went. Signature accuracy does not have to be up there for Teros when all of your attacks have the power of a signature.
I think the Scythe was a bit of a difficulty for Godly in that game. And because, you know, after you hit a neutral as Scythe, what is the idea, right? After you hit that end light. The idea is you want to be able to call out the next dodge so that you can string along 3, 4, 5 different hits, and then hopefully be able just to get them off stage, and then find a stock. Godly was honestly not able to catch that. Munir was oftentimes after the end light going for an immediate dodge in, and he was just not ready to follow up. He was only covering jumps with like a jump neutral, and after he hit a downer and he put Munir off stage, he was not trying to challenge him off stage, which is tough. How do you do that against Hammer?
Yeah, well, to celebrate Munir's continuation to the top 8 bracket here, breaking into the top 6, we've got an interview from him yesterday, breaking into the top 8. Let's hear what Munir has to say as he continues through the bracket.
What's up, Brawlhalla? I'm here with our final finalist, the last person, but not the least person, to make Championship Sunday for 1v1. And I'm going to do something a little bit different for this interview. You were just telling me you really wanted to go up onto the desk because you just won your qualifying set. And unfortunately, the schedule didn't quite allow for it. So I'm just going to hold the mic up to you, and I'm going to let you say your piece.
Yeah, normally I was waiting for questions, though, so you need to give me them too. But I'm really happy for finally getting top 8 in 1v1 again. The last time was on my first LAN, DreamHack Valencia, when I wasn't at my peak of my performance in ones. And I just got top 8, and then struggling to get top 8 in 1v1, just getting 9th, 13th. It was just unfortunate stuff, but I do have medals in Royale, but that's not really what I was looking for. What I was looking for was mainly like open tournaments, you know, like open LANs, like this current mid-season, BCX, the other BCX. I felt like I could have done it if I put my mind into it and like was consistent enough, but when I was in Valencia, the thing that was more fun was I never really bothered about placing that much, you know? That's why I think I felt like I got top 8 easier. But the more and more you play, the harder the people get to fight, you know, like everyone else improves. And yeah, that's why I didn't get top 8. I feel like, but finally got my top 8 in 1v1 again. I've always had a top 8 in 2s, which I'm really happy about, but it's weird for me because I think I used to be a 2s player until I kept placing in 1s better than 2s. I was like, all right, whatever, I just have to play 1s. I did not practice for anything. I fought Hughes, I just had in my mind I had more decks. I won against Hughes, which really, I'm really proud of myself for doing that. Sadly, Hughes was out at 9th, but unfortunate stuff happens. He will bounce back later. He's my brother, I love him. I wish him good luck, and he will do better, of course. And then we have Magdi. I have a lot of respect for him as well. I fought him at my first Ultimate Royale. He was one of the few players that actually respected me for who I was and playing for fun. That's the first time and the last time I fought Magdi in 1v1. Ultimate Royale 23. So fighting him again on the big stage was really awesome to share. And yeah, proud of Akino for beating Markimu and being in top 8 winners. Godly in top 8. Myself, of course. Markimu again for making a good losers run. Having to fight the previous world champion. And who else? Balloon Boy, seeing Kaina doing good again makes everyone happy because his online performance wasn't really that good as people thought he was, and he just popped out of nowhere and came back. So yeah, the current top 8 looks really strong. I'm happy for everyone that's here. I hope the grind paid off. I didn't grind at all, so I'm surprised I'm still here, but I'm happy with 2s as well with my teammate. He did really amazing, and yeah, I'm really happy to get this interview by him. I appreciate it very much because other people that qualified were able to stand there, and yeah, I really wanted to talk my stuff.
Well, you're doing it right now, right?
I know, but I'm staying humble.
Fantastic interview from last there. Had some really hard-hitting questions. Shout out to Moonir, who, yeah, unfortunately wasn't able to make it to the desk, but now, you know what, honorary on the desk. We got that interview right after his win over Godly, so he's going to continue through the bracket. But now we're going on to the other side of elimination, where we've got Markimu versus Kaina, and Moonir made sure to shout out all of the incredibly strong players that are in this top 8 this weekend. These two in particular he was excited about because Kaina has not been placing as well as people had hoped, and now he is here in 2s and in 1s playing phenomenally, and he's going to be going up against Markimu, who had just finished taking out #1 in South America to qualify for top 8.
Yeah, that is crazy to think about. If you told somebody like a year ago that in the first round of elimination side in top 8, fighting for 7th is going to be Markimu up against Kaina, people would, look at you like you're crazy because this is incredibly unprecedented. Markimu ended up getting upset by Akno, finding himself in the elimination side. And, Kaina, as you mentioned, well, actually didn't mention, but Balloon Boy ended up knocking down Kaina right into the elimination side of things. Markimu had to beat Hughes to be able to get up until this point, and Kaina had to take it over Escape. So, Kaina up against Markimu, who is stronger at this point in time? I would say Markimu.
You'd say Markimu, but this is Taros meta. And Taros meta and Kaina's playstyle is the best that it has ever been. And I think viewers are just as split as we're going to be here. Because I'm looking at this and going, okay, if Kaina's going to win any championship on Taros, his playstyle is it's basically meta, and he had been doing it long before I had been there. And to have Markimu here, who has shown a few weaknesses when it comes to being impatient, chasing stocks off stage a little bit too fast, and then not having the offstage chops to scrap, like we saw with Akno. I'm wondering if he's going to be able to succeed against Kaina. I think the one thing here is that Kaina is not going to be holding the sides of the stage, trying to bait him off stage. Kaina will be meeting him in the center to fight that neutral game, and that might be in Markimu's favor to give him an edge in the set.
Now, you mentioned Markimu and Akno offstage, but I feel like that says more about Akno than it does Markimu, because that is what Markimu is just so well known for, right? It is his aggressive playstyle offstage, and on stage he can be very aggressive. I think on the stage itself, that is where Kaina is going to be probably a little bit of trouble for him if he's just holding on there.
If that's the case, I'm thinking that might give Kaina the edge, because I don't think Kaina's going to let him play off stage.
Well, the goal then is just to get him off stage as soon as possible for Markimu, but we'll see. Kaina, he holds his ground. He stays there. He threatens with D-Light. His neutral is probably some of the best.
He downlights 5 times in a row, and the thing that I like the most about him is his follow-ups off of sidelight nair on Axe. Knowing when to get the delayed nair on the fall down or a fast fall landing downlight, depending on how his opponents are landing afterwards, nets him so much extra damage that sometimes he'll just steamroll 3-0s in no time off of the Axe alone. So it'll be a very interesting set to see for sure.
But Malkimu's damage output is also something to be reckoned with because he is one of the best at actually capitalizing off of, a lack of dodge, especially when he has Scythe on hand, especially on like small World's End. He gets that Endlight, he connects neutral recovery, and then a couple of other hits as well. He is able to pile it on. But then I feel like the thing between the two of them is how consistently is he going to be able to close? Is he going to be able to get those recoveries, off the top, or is it going to be Kaina? Because guess what? Telos brings consistency in finding those KOs. Endlight with Axe, Sailor with Axe, or D-Light into anything from Hammer.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out. Get the loading screen going on right now. Here we are, Markimu versus Kaina, Mordex versus Teros here, opening up on Fortress of Lions. Winner of this moves on to fight against Wes. Loser, this is out at 7th. So here we go. Markimu starting off strong with the gauntlets.
That's right, getting the neutral, not able to get the second one. Kaina, the Endlight as a get off me option. Markimu already going to be finding himself off stage here. Sidelight recovery, Kaina not jumping or dodging away.
And there we see Markimu trying to push Kaina off stage, Kaina dodging right back. He gets to the center, gets pummeled once again, but the recovery will catch Kaina on the way back, and that side will catch him with low on jumps. Ground pound would knock out here, Nair takes him down as well, and he did not touch the wall in time to get the jumps back. That's a clean stock to open up game.
That is the way that you do it with gauntlets against Hammer. You do not want to be above Hammer. Why? You don't want to get hit by the recovery. And gauntlets are one of the only weapons that can send you down by hitting that neutral. So very nicely done. Going to be connecting the Endlight. Kaina going to be sweating, getting back onto the stage, picking up the Axe now. Let's see what he's able to make happen. Kaina playing a little bit faster, backing away. Markimu, I love that weapon toss to be able to get in.
All right, we've got the sideline Nairs coming through. Markimu avoids one juggle stay from Kaina. Weapon throw downwards, does get hit by the downlight. Kaina looking for more of these attacks to knock Markimu back into the sky, attack on even more damage, but it gets kicked away, and Gauntlets are picked up once more. Silent recovery, not going to connect, and Markimu's going to look for the next mix-up. Nice weapon throw to be able to get back to the stage, and he picks it up as well. Weapon throw
Such
again.
a strong option against Kaina because he's sitting there. He is waiting for something reactable. He's waiting for something exploitable, and Markimu is using those gauntlet weapon tosses as a way to get in without being punished. That time around, we're seeing the preemptive dodge, the GC Endlight, the weapon toss out there. Kaina, how is he going to be able to make it back on? An aggressive downer. Oh no, what a punish.
Yeah, side air going to hit there. D-Light ground pound, goes for gravity cancel down
Whoa.
sig. Kaina used gravity cancel side lights to avoid the attack and then get the momentum from the distance that you travel to touch the stage. That was an incredible recovery.
Made it back on. He whips that end line. He's going to be eating one of Markimu's, and now that is a 3-1 stock lead. Why? Those weapon tosses, I think, are everything. That is how he closes in against Kaina.
Yeah, so far, Markimu is dominating Kaina off stage and on stage.
Yep.
So it's 3 stocks to 1. When you're losing everywhere, this is what it looks like. Let's see if he's able to adjust, because these downlights are going to take a while to take a stock off of Markimu. He's got to hit some of those Endlights, but Markimu just keeps dodging through them, punishing them as well. The Endlight would knock out, but Markimu might get the 3 stock here in game number 1.
Oh, he dodged
Narrowly
away.
avoids the recovery, dodges his way back. It continues to get more damage with the Endlight Nair recovery. Markimu looking for the stock here at the ground pound, doesn't get the down air as kind of dodges through, but this is so rough.
The weapon toss coming through. Again, the down air is finally going to be enough to take it off the top. Peros can melt stocks, but Markimu, he is so up. So it's definitely going to be an uphill battle for Kaina every single stock from here on out. The sidelight misses. Kaina going to be missing his own. Markimu able to get those recoveries. This game is looking like it is done for you.
Yeah, Dare recovery into another recovery. Sidelight waits out for the second recovery. That Nair will connect, but that's going to be the next Sidelight recovery for a quick 2 stock. Markimu taking game number 1 dominantly.
He is winning in every single game state. When it comes to the offstage gameplay, Markimu, he's doing exactly what he needs to, which is he's stringing along multiple scythe hits, and he's able to get the spike with the gauntlet neutrally on the stage. Again, when he's at that middle distance, when he's at that unreactable distance, he is using the weapon throw, and Kaina is honestly just not ready for it. Kaina wants to be playing back. He wants to be the one playing second B. He wants to be able to read your movement and cause you to whip something in his face. Markimu is not giving him any of those openings, and when he's playing close, Kaina is not able to get him off of him either. What is happening with Kaina?
Kaina's not hitting his hits. And like the accuracy is 33% with his signature count or light attack count 45. Over 300 damage done.
2,
more on Markimu's side. We just got to see kind of adapt how Markimu's playing. I mean, Markimu is just straight up.
Distance, there it is. Weapon
Outplaying
toss
Kaina.
sidelight. It happened again. Kaina, what is the solution? Is it a dash spot dodge? That's also a very powerful way, but you have to do it preemptively. You have to do it, you can't really react to it at certain distances.
Yeah, well, what's clear is that holding center and waiting to react to how your opponent opens up with is not working here. Kaina's got to go on the offensive, try to match the pressure that Markimu is applying, see if he can get some of that damage in there. He's starting off game 2 a little bit in that way, having a damage lead, sidelight, and end sig.
Oh,
That's an aggressive form of Kaina that I'm not used to seeing. That slide charge pivot end sig right afterwards. As many Taros players come from South America, neutral sig is actually a little bit rare to be seen. And so to see him use that so accurately is very exciting.
Yeah, that sidelight cross-up, Markimu was just not ready for it at all. So Kaina already going to be mixing him up. We're looking at a very different game 2. He's trying to land. Looking for the GC sidelight down. Yep, you called it. No dodge. Kaina, he now is not going to be able to make it back on. That was clinical off stage.
Yeah, great job from Markimu being able to even things up. I like the way that Kaina's playing. Let's see if Hammer's on deck or not. Nair not going to combo to downer. There's the Hammer. Let's see if Kaina can go in here, get a stomp started, get the recovery, bring Markimu back to the stage. No, it's all Markimu. Sidelight Nairs. Brings Kaina into deep yellow, Nair into Sair doesn't combo, and Kaina gets it stomp sidelight. Great damage.
He's looking for the stomps again. The end light in the opposite direction. I'm surprised that Markimu was not able to whip punish the stomp in time.
Oh, went for recovery stomp, a little too high. Sidelight catches Markimu out of the sky. Would have just deleted Markimu.
Yep,
So great dodge there.
He's doing a lot of timing mix-ups. Instead of just playing back and waiting, he's doing a lot more dash-ins, a lot more empty movement, and now he's mixing up the signatures. Wow!
Let's go. Gets the down air off the top. That has been a Hammer combo that has been around since the inception of Hammer. So amazing to see him land that there. Gets the recovery, gets the down air off the top, goes for the sidelight, and kind of not being much more aggressive with his dodge. Does narrowly avoid the weapon throw and makes it back to the stage. Can he get a weapon?
Gets hit by the neutral. He's going to be able to pick up the hammer, but the question is for how long. He's able to get the neutral. He calls out the jumps. He is beginning to tap in. He is tapping in. He's locking in into Markimu's tempo. The end light comes out. It's not enough to KO off the side. The weapon throw.
I mean, I was so surprised that Markimu went unarmed, gravity cancel end light
against Hammer.
Against Hammer, that kind of also wasn't ready to recover it. He was like, "What is going on?"
That could be a death sentence. You can easily find yourself getting spiked. Ooh. The D-light, the Sail is going to be coming out. Markimu is so deep off stage. Oh, the weapon toss.
Nice job.
It saved him.
Did save him for a little bit longer. Kind of going for the gravity cancel down stick. And Markimu slowing his descent by spot dodging. Kind of looking for a down stick here, maybe. No, ends up just going back to the stage. Markimu trying to go for the edge guard here. Markimu's playing like he doesn't have a stock deficit, so that's awesome to see. But that's a 2-stock going over to Kaina, and pretty excited for that outcome. I was over here dreading game 1 and looking like, oh my goodness, is this going to be another 3-0? But Kaina completely changed the way that he was playing against Markimu.
Yeah, absolutely. That is not a Kaina that we're typically used to seeing. He has to match Markimu's aggression. So I feel like the biggest change, it's not even like those signature attempts, honestly, even though that N-Sig was so cool. He's beginning to do a lot more dashes in and dashes out in Markimu's face, and he's beginning to catch his jumps a lot more than in the last game.
What he's doing to catch the jumps is the dash forward, dash jump, gravity cancel down lights, gravity cancel end lights. Recognizing that he has to risk his one defensive option, that dodge, to cancel it into attacks to catch the area that Markimu has been dominating him in. And looking at that, he now has a winning light attack accuracy count over the previous one. We saw the neutral stick connect.
Taylor's just easily snowballs at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. And the pacing of the game is much different when Kaina's got the lead over Markimu. And it looks like Kaina continued to apply the pressure too, so it's cool to be able to see him match a player as fast and aggressive as Markimu and be able to play his own game.
Yeah, which is definitely no easy feat. I feel like if there is any player that is able to instill his own game plan and force people just to be constantly on the defensive, it is Markimu, because his aggression can be overwhelming. Now we're beginning to see some punishes on it. Definitely a clash of the two styles. Kaina is the one that has to adapt. Now the question is, what is it that Markimu can do a little bit differently here? His jumps seem like they were becoming predictable for Kaina to punish.
We'll have to see. I saw less of the dash jump, downwards angle weapon throw, neutral opener, right? But also I'm wondering if...
He wasn't playing at that distance.
Yeah, because Kaina was closing the distance, right? So it's going to be like, Does Marky Moo have more of a defense game, or are we just going to try and see if he can continue to play the playstyle that he wants? We're going to have to find out.
Yeah, that's a good question. He's no longer as comfortable as he was previously in finding those openings. Kind of was giving him the space for the weapon throws, and we'll just have to see what ends up happening. Yeah, that edge guard, by the way, at the end, I really did disagree with the weapon throw when he was on gauntlets, and he was
Marky
going
Moo's
against-
weapon throw?
Yeah, because that was
Even though it saved him?
It was no, not the one coming back onto the stage. It was the one that set up the edge guard. He tossed out his gauntlets out there, and then he went for the unarmed, gravity cancel option. And that was like such a scary position to go up against Kaina. He felt bold doing that. He was playing like he didn't have a stock deficit.
Yeah, it was interesting watching that actually, where I was like, I'm looking at Marky Moo's aggression, and he's playing like he's 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Yeah.
But he's still taking a ton of damage. He's going to go down, and I guess that's sometimes the way to play, right? Like if you show that you're willing to give up your game plan because of the game state, then that's probably not a great thing. Marky Moo's just kind of like, this is the way that I won game 1. I'm going to keep trying to see if I can win game 2 this way, and that wasn't the case. We'll see if he does that mid-set adaptation instead of that mid-game adaptation, because Kaina has shown that he can do it. Now let's see if Marky Moo can do it. As we get into game 3 here of this best of 5 in the elimination side of top 8.
Yeah, I'm curious if we're going to be seeing the switches to the Mirage, or if Marky Moo is going to be sticking to the Mordex the entire time all the way through. I'm trying to think about, would Spear be able to do anything for him here? And honestly, I'm not really thinking that. The gauntlets will be doing a lot for him if he's able to get under Kaina off stage.
I think that other Legend experimentation is also a symptom of the meta that was at the Royale with how much chakra mode was, looking for little quick answers with that. We saw a little bit of the blasters, which was exciting to see, but I don't think it's a staple of Marky Moo's play. I think Mordex is going to be staying here through and through. We'll find out.
No signatures yet from Marky Moo, by the way. Not at least one off the... Yeah, no, actually, I don't even think he's throwing out a single one.
No, he's not.
Which is a little bit atypical for him, I feel like, because sometimes he just goes for like a crazy desig and tries to go for like the lead, and he just, again, did not go for it at all. Honestly, we were talking about how he's playing like he had the stock lead, but he's playing quite conservatively as well.
That he is. We're waiting to see how we can get into this game here. It looks like we're having some difficulties over there with Kaina, so we'll be getting into the game in just a little bit.
Yeah, just waiting to see on what's happening. So everybody, thank you so much for being patient with us. We're both anxious to be able to get into this set as well here. And whoever wins this, they do still have a pretty menacing bracket path ahead of them. Again, this is still the first round of eliminations in top 8. If Kaina wins this, he's going to have to go up against Wes. If Marky Moo wins this, he has to go up against Wes. So the elimination side is just full of piranhas. It's full of sharks at the moment.
Yeah, Moonier was talking about it in his interview before this, right? The entire bracket has just got some of the scariest players that you can imagine, even after a lot of them went out at 9th. So you just can't be thinking about the matches that you got coming up. You just got to be thinking about the one that you're in. As we're in mid-set here in this best of 5, trying to make sure that we can get into this best of 3. And this is a weird one where it's like we've had two stocks back and forth here, starting off with Marky Moo, but then over to Kaina. So momentum in Kaina's favor, but we'll have to see if it sticks that way, because Marky Moo is just taking his time.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what are the kinds of adaptations that he needs to make going into this. Again, it's only been 2 games that have transpired, so it's not like he has the biggest tells in the world. But given that he's playing a little bit more forward, right? Given that Kaina's playing a little bit more forward, he's being a little bit more aggressive. That is usually the time that you want to start going in with some more preemptive, like side lights especially, if you're on site, right? Just to be able to catch them and call them out, dashing on in. And I don't feel like he was able to call out his changes in his movement. He was a little bit more mobile, a little bit more slippery than the last time.
And he was. There's only so much we can say.
There's only so much we can say. We're waiting.
We're just gonna...
We want to watch the game.
Yeah, that's right. Might be a bit before we figure out what's going on with Kaina's Alio.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate though. So yeah, just waiting to see what happens. I guess in the meantime, we can talk about the rest of top 8. We can give you guys a refresher on how we even got to this point to begin with, because this match really shouldn't be happening so early in the eyes of a lot of players. But it's because
I mean, the whole bracket's a little weird, right? Because
it is a little bit weird. Because
Kaina's seed's not as high as it used to be. Mooney was talking about how his onlines weren't as great. We had like that round 1 of the top 32 that was Sandstorm versus Kaina. Although Sandstorm's focus was split. What else do we got going on? We got the bracket coming up here. We can see a little bit of the winner's quarters matches that led to the situation, which was a lot more indecisive than the sets that we've had so far today. Lots of 3-1s, a 3-2 from Marky Moo and Acno.
Yeah, look at the bottom side of eliminations here. That is so tragic. That is 3 EU players, by the way, making it into top 8, which
and they're all just
they all have to
fighting
go up against each other. Yeah, that's right. And
they're playing their own little spring championship grand finals down there for 5th place.
This is so sad. That is tragic for EU.
Winner of that gets to get into top 4 of another bracket, but that's how it feels.
But the performance that I feel like I'm most impressed with so far has to be Munir. Like, more than anything.
I'd say Laura's is tied.
Laura's as well, absolutely. On Dusk of all legends.
Laura's and Munir have been my favorite to watch so far. But yeah, Munir's performance of Regali is fantastic, but Laura's just looks so good. And when you put the two in head-to-head, Laura's won the 3-1 against Munir, right? So he's the one that was at least playing better on that Saturday.
That's right. So hopefully we'll be getting into a game sometime soon. Hopefully the audio troubles are getting fixed up. Once again, everybody, our apologies in the meantime as we were just waiting to go ahead and jump on in.
It's really icing them out.
Huh?
It's really icing them out. And now you got to get into the game, make sure all your equipment works, and then ask to go to the bathroom. So you got to do it.
That's right. Yeah, that's what Kaina does, right?
No, he does not. Kaina just likes to get right back into the game, so I'm sure he's fairly frustrated by what he was doing with them. We're gonna look at some of the gameplay here so we can remember
what we just saw.
Happens. That's right. Was this the game 1 victory? Yeah, that's right. The Nair. You talked about how Gauntlet Nair has the reversal.
You know what? Yeah, he has the reversal, but he already kind of used up his recovery. Hammer recovery was already used up, so he was actually really safe to be able to go out there and go for the neutrally as soon as that option was expanded, because he wasn't going to go for the exhausted one at that position at all.
Got the ground pound there as well, avoid the Hammer Nair.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if kind of pivoted that Nair if it would have been a difference. I don't think it would have. I think it was too far away. And then the end light to finish.
Yep.
Classic Kaina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, GC end light for that. I feel
wonder what Marky
so
Moo's thinking.
Powerful.
Being awfully patient. Oh.
Stoic.
Meanwhile, Kaina's still trying to figure it out.
We're trying to figure it out too. Yeah, so we're waiting for the next game at the moment. It is 1-1. It is a bit of a momentum killer for both of them. So we're seeing Mark stay nice and composed. Yeah, for us too. It's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? Not trying to bum you guys out, but
I could listen to that Munir interview again. That would be pretty funny.
Yeah, that'll get us hyped again. But I don't think we have the time for that necessarily. So, winner of this has to go up against Wes. Wes, I feel like, oh man, you know, he was playing really, really well in Game 3 up against Lourdes. It's so sad that, you know, sad for him that he ended up getting 3-0'd and getting knocked out into elimination, because I feel like had he been playing like that a little bit more earlier on, that could have easily have been a set that had gone on a little bit longer.
I'm a bit concerned for him going into the elimination side, because I think he was pretty dejected after that one happened. And Wes has shown that of a lot of the players that are on stage, he's been the one that's had the most emotional outbreaks after a loss, I'd say. That quickly recover from after he gets off the stage, but he takes those losses pretty hard. So I wonder how that will affect him going into the quarterfinal there against the winner of this, because the winner of either of these players is going to be a very tough opponent indeed.
Yeah, I'm curious about also how Akno is feeling, honestly, because
first head nod that we've had this entire time, I think.
It is the FGC nod? Was that it?
Well, no.
Oh, no, it wasn't in the middle of the game.
He's been shaking his head because every time I tried to fix whatever the issue is that he's having, he's...
We're getting into it. It's time. Okay, we're waking up. We're live. We're well. Everybody's so sorry about the delay, but we're going to be jumping on over into Game 3. We were sorting out a couple of difficulties. No legend switches at the moment. The game count is 1-1. We're not even going to be switching up the stage, and Kaina is going in with the side sig. Chase dodge wants a sider as well. He's waking us up too.
Oh, the side sig almost leads into the knockout for the side air, but he's not going to quite get it. Marky Moo now adjusting, try to go for the reversal with the down air, has the gauntlets, goes for end light right afterwards. Silent recovery, tons of damage coming down on there, and now that the sight's picked up, let's see if Marky Moo can do more with the gauntlets.
Just gonna be patrolling the weapon, looking for the side who gets the GCD light into the neutral. Kaina in a nasty position off stage. His recovery gonna be stuffed out by the first ground pound, and the second one gonna be more than enough to close it out. From what was an aggressive, dominant opening from Kaina, Marky Moo, he was able to get back on and made it his own.
Now Marky Moo with the scythe. Gets kicked away, kind of looking for a weapon here, picks up the hammer, immediately swings the cider, and Marky Moo goes to the right while he swings to the left. Weapon toss coming through, we talked about we didn't see a lot of those before, but there's an excellent job from Kaina getting the nair at the finisher of that combo. Evens up 2-2. I wonder if we'll have more of those neutral breakers from Markimu with the weapon throw down and to pick up a combo right afterwards, or if Kaina is now on the hammer going to stop him from getting what he wants.
Playing so close, forcing Kaina to make quick decisions. Gonna be looking for the sideline. Markimu gonna find that with punish. He gets that two-piece. He's just jumping over Kaina. He's jumping over him, waiting to be able to read his movement. And now let's see if Kaina's gonna be able to call that out. That is such a difficult position for Hamley to actually cover without going through jump neutrally. His alternative is N-Sig. That is what Telos has to offer. Is he gonna go through something that crazy?
No, maybe if after that neutral light, he could have gone for slide charge N-Sig, but no, instead he's just opting for a lot of this grounded damage. So many stomp sidelines and stairs right afterwards. That weapon throw almost catches Markimu off guard, and it just is enough. Kaina, from a stock deficit, takes the lead here in game 3.
And this is really going so back and forth. Let's see what Markimu does here. Oh, not going to be so lucky. Kaina with the chase, dodge, cross-ups. His cross-ups have been so good so far. He was able just to get another hit there. Side light into the end light, was still able to connect there. Okay, the recovery, going to be scooping him up and evening up that stock count. Moidex can easily even up this damage as well. You got the gauntlet, so we're looking for side light, we're looking for D-light, we're looking for the falling down air. And that's what Markimu's going to do. He's going to float above Kaina, hopefully, and be able to get that punish. There it is. The side light to be able to punish the end light.
Ooh, Ser hits Markimu out of the sky, though. If he goes high, he'll get hit by these downlights that Kaina likes to go for so well with the anti-airs, but neutral light gets punished. No side light nair right afterwards, and Kaina continuing to get hit by Markimu's gauntlets until side light nair comes through and he's looking for stomp sider to go for the edge guard.
Okay, he is able to catch dodge. Kaina going to be eating so much damage, looking for the jump lead, and he does not find it. Kaina looking for the stomp. Markimu just playing well above him. He's just looking to punish his grounded options, but he has been exploiting the recovery frames on D-Light again and again. Markimu, sometimes he punishes it, and sometimes when he doesn't, he whiffs in front of Kaina, and Kaina is able to oftentimes take a stock for it.
Yeah.
We have seen that interaction transpire multiple times.
Yeah, Kaina playing quite well now and is brought to match point. He's one game away from knocking Markimu out of the bracket at 7th, and Markimu's got to think about what he wants to do in this next game, because we talked about other characters that he had, but I don't think it's other characters here.
He's missing those punishes on those whiff stomps directly above him. Those are pretty catastrophic.
Like that entire stock right there, he kind of just jumped out of every single hit, and instead of kind of going off stage for it, it was like stomp, side light, end light, stomp, side light, until he finally went off for the side air to be able to get the edge guard. And now kind of, we'll see if we'll go back to that stage again. It's been all Fortress of Lion so far.
Yeah, Kaina's beginning to get very comfortable with catching a lot of Markimu's landings. He knows to not go through those stomps until like the last possible moment. Markimu, he's being very generous with all of his uses of his jumps and his dodges upwards, because he's just trying to play a little bit more jump heavy. He's trying to just whiff punish Kaina any chance that he can get. Now, we're seeing the switch to the cross.
All right, I want to believe. Cross has had a lot of nerfs towards his play because of doubles, where it loses a lot of knockout potential on those signatures, but the weapons are still good. And Markimu is not the most
signatures as it is.
He's not the most signature-heavy player, that's correct. So he's going over to this for the blasters as he round pounds off the right side of the stage.
We might be in the blasters meta, but right now he's just going to be opting for the gauntlets. He's again resorting to that weapon toss just to be able to break space. Kaina, he is patrolling the ground. He is making it so difficult for Markimu to be able to land. He gets that side light, but as soon as he tries to land again, the stomp has his name on it.
Gravity canceled down because he gets the grasp there. Looking for the blasters, D-Light recovery possibly here. He has a damaged lead. Axe picked up, and a lot of, I think Kaina's playstyle does get picked apart by how blasters want to play now that Sidelight is the most common neutral opener, and he gets the recovery there to get the lead in game number 4.
Kaina waited out the neutral early dodge, and I'm surprised that he wasn't able to get the punish on it. He was just so late on his neutral. I guess he just wanted to catch the jump afterwards.
No dodge. Gets the sider. Goes for that weapon throw, and it does connect, but he fails to pick it back up, and now he picks up a fresh pair of blasters, avoids one N-Sig, goes to the corner.
The sidelight was outspaced. That was pixels away. Kaina, he went out there for the stomp. His downer is going to get stuffed out by that neutrality. Nicely done for Markimu. He whiffs that sidelight and then just jumps directly into that downer. Kaina going to be keeping these stocks even.
I'm liking the swap to blasters. I think that this deals with Kaina's playstyle quite well. Markimu seems to be focusing on them as well. He still has the gauntlets to be able to deal with Kaina when they come up, so it's not like he's limited to that weapon. Nice D-Light in the sidelight, but he gets hit by stomp. Dare into
That's 3
nair.
hits. That's so much damage.
Gravity cancel down to catching him on the dash back, holding out the max range. You don't get a full charge on gravity cancel, but you get enough charge to be able to get some of the extended range properties on that attack, and he gets a good amount of damage for it, but still kind of hitting him back. Dare Sarah gonna combo and knock out.
Wow.
Marky Moo one stock away from
Just
game 5.
the perfect distance, and the cross pick is working out amazing. That GCD Sig has been getting him back onto the stage multiple times. The blasters have been allowing him to be able to keep the space, keep the distance that he would like to have against Kaina.
Yeah, that Gauntlet D6 is the one thing that didn't get hit from doubles because it wasn't really that useful. It grips them from a distance sometimes and just sends them straight up.
Oh, Kaina going off stage. Oh my gosh, he went deep.
That was literally the stock. Gets the nair, gets the chase dodge afterwards. If he didn't hit that nair, that stock would have just been gone.
But he's not going to be able to get that much else off of that stock. He was able to make it back not for long. That Enlight was able to go ahead and knock him out. He is down a game here. Kaina, if he takes this, that means that he's going to end up taking the set. Michael gets that down. Kaina, D-Light, Sidelight, that is a lot of damage. D-Light down, it's evened up, and in fact, it's a gentle lead.
No follow-up after the down air. Not damage enough for Sarah to true combos. He's looking to see what he does. Sidelight side air. Goes for weapon throw. Gauntlet's now on the field. I mean, he's gotten some success with the down sig, but usually when coming back to the stage, you don't want to be in an edgeguard scenario.
Oh my gosh, that was almost it.
No jumps.
He went low, kind of went high. He wasn't able to get it. The GCD Sig doesn't connect. Is this going to be it?
Throw. Okay, weapon spawn comes through, dodges down, avoids one stomp from Kaina, but he's at a damage deficit and a stomp Sair. That's going to make things tough for Marky Moo.
Yeah, he has to somehow get back onto the stage, kind of trying to edge guard him. He's looking for the stop. GCD Light, it finally comes out.
Here. Goes for gravity cancel D-Light and gets scooped. He barely survives. He cannot get hit again.
Does anybody,
recovery?
There is the GCD Light. It was only coming out on the last stock. It is such a powerful option for the blasters. If that had whipped, that would have been the easiest punish for Kaina, but it didn't whip. It connected. Marky Moo going to be taking him into this game 5
I wonder
now.
if he switches to Nyx just to like have a better signature kit.
Oh.
Because I'm looking at that and I'm going, okay, the blasters won you the game. The blasters are what it has been allowing you to open kind of up and get this damage follow-up. We did see a little bit of it. You get the blasters, you get the scythe. I think the scythe was looking really good when he was playing Mordex, but he might just stay on cross for the rest of it. Okay, we're going Small World's End.
Okay.
This is, well, it's just a volatile map.
Marky Moo loves this stage.
Marky
Let me
Moo
tell you who
loves it.
also loves this stage. Every single Telos main known to mankind because they're able to explode stocks like nothing else. And unfortunately, I've not seen a lot of people beat Telos on this stage, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, well, you get the benefit on both of these weapons here. If you get double silent recovery, you can knock out on orange with gauntlets. If you get D-Light recovery, especially after gravity cancel, like
But who
Marky Moo
finds
ended
it
last
easily?
game.
Who finds it more consistently? That's what we're going to have to find out. This is a comfy pick, honestly, for both of them, but it's also so volatile. He gets back on, catching him with the D-Light. Nicely done. The stomp, catching that high up.
Marky Moo waiting to see if Kaina's going to approach, and they both go at the same time, but Kaina goes with the move, and Marky Moo just goes in with movement. Gets hit by the downlight side air. One more will put Marky Moo onto 2 stocks. Dashes around. We put out a downlight here. I mean, if he whiffs, that's just going to be the stock.
Okay, he
Puts up
respected the
silence
stomp that time. He respected it. If he had whipped something in Kaina's face, that would have been the punish. The GCD Light recovery. That is not enough to take it off the stock. Oh my gosh.
Right again. That end light was going to knock
That's
him out.
gonna do
Okay, if he finds another gravity cancel D-Light recovery, I think he can take it, but he needs a little bit more
a
damage.
gauntlet side light recovery. GCD
I mean,
light
he
recovery.
actually might not be damaged enough for that. Now he is.
Okay.
Okay, there it is.
There it is.
He was up to the 2. Only took 2 hammer hits, which is, you know, significant.
That is why he goes here, right? That low ceiling, it just helps out so much in being able to guarantee those KOs off the top. So the D-Light to be able to anti-air, this is so good for Kaina. Marky Moo was able to get the landing, no dodge. That's a lot of damage onto Kaina.
Dash jumping around, Marky Moo now in center stage, looking for an opening. Okay, Kaina finally
the
catches the dash
cross-up.
land. Does now narrowly avoid the down sig. That's the first down sig Kaina's actually dodged. Well, from that situation on the right-hand side, right? Like when Marky Moo was using it before on the left, it wasn't so great. And like hits, Kaina now on the right-hand side. Dodges the down sig again.
Goes for it
Looks like
again.
it's going to work out for Marky Moo anymore.
He's avoided it. Now he wants to punish it. The stomp so comes out. Kaina is looking exceptionally healthy, but you cannot count out Marky Moo because sometimes he just explodes out of nowhere. His aggression knows no bounds. He's picking up the gauntlets. He's able to get the sidelight recovery. He goes for the exhausted and does not actually find it. Going for the GCD sig again. Again, just a safe option at that distance.
Went for the scoop, got punished by the pummel. Marky Moo, okay, that ground pound was maybe a misinput, but he doesn't get punished for it. And that side light, so much damage.
And
light,
as well.
so much damage. Marky Moo is
He's
going to
falling
get back.
apart so fast.
Without down sig to be able to make it back. Gravity cancel down light going to get punished as well. Okay, D-Light recovery.
Double D-Light.
Double D-Light into side air, knowing D-Light recovery was not going to knock out.
Oh my gosh. Okay, he goes for the GCD like this, but it doesn't connect. Kaina was able to get a gentle punish for it. Okay, he gets the stock. It is possible. It is possible. It is unlikely. Kaina just needs one stop. So he's got the blasters. Can he do this, Taza?
Sidelights in, picks up the axe. Okay, it's honestly looking better when he's on axe than hammer. Stop so good, but Enlight, is that going to knock out? Not yet.
Not yet.
Weapon throw catches him on the jumps.
Kaina just going to hold on to the stage.
And now hits the stomping weapon against the scoop. That's it. Kaina with the 3-2 over Marky.
Comeback. Game 5, we're going to be going down here. Kaina, that last game, that was looking quite confident. That was looking quite dominant. Every now and then we got to see some signs of life from Markimu, but overall, Kaina's accuracy, I mean, it was exactly where he needed it to be. I want to see the percentage of the light attacks actually connected between the two of them, because it was definitely higher on Kaina's end there. But I have to say, that double D-light, that was so cool, but I wonder why he went for Cider as opposed to recovery. Was it a fully spaced GCD light? I don't quite remember the situation.
I don't remember it either. I'll just see the highlights, but good win from Kaina coming out there over Markimu. Well played on the terrace. I felt like the cross was like, oh man, it's a shame that Cross had what happened to him meta in twos for so long that the only move you feel like you could use was down sig. I guess looking at that game 4, it was like, yeah, okay, if the down sig stop hitting, how does Markimu make it back to the stage? Kind of ends up just winning pretty solidly here after he gets under the hammer. It's so hard. Like if you have Mordex, you can look at Scythe and be like, okay, there's that X factor, but with Gauntlets and Blasters, you actually just have to win neutral 5 times before you can get those stocks taken out, and it's going to be the win for Kaina.
That's right. And this is a little bit unfortunate for all of you Markimu fans because a lot of people had him in the top 3 predictions. Now that means that he's going to be going out at 7th. He had a valiant effort. He ended up getting upset by Akno. He had to fight a beast like Kaina in the elimination side. Quite literally a beast for Teros. So, good stuff to him. He did the best that he could. He was able to take him to a game 5. But at the end, he was just not able to close it out.
And that rounds out our top 6. Meaning that we're going to have a South America Grand Finals, quote unquote, and in the elimination quarterfinal on one side, and a European one on the other, with West versus Kaina and Akno.
Only one representative of North America for the entire region left.
Yeah.
And that's Balloon Boy, sitting comfortably in winners finals, or maybe not so comfortably yet until you're able to take the gold home, until you're able to take first place home. But yeah, just like that, that is going to be rounding out our top 6. So winners finals, Loras from South America up against Balloon Boy. And then on both sides of losers, we're having both sides of eliminations. We're seeing region up against region.
Yeah.
So on the EU side of things, Akno versus Munir. On the South America side of things, it's Wes and Kaina.
I am very excited to see who is the most comfortable in that matchup versus Balloon Boy and Loras, because they did just both get into winners finals off of 3-0s. So it's like, okay, is one of them going to 3-0 the other, or is it going to be an insane
I hope not. I want to see 2 consecutive game 5s.
But it'll be a while before we
please.
get there. We've got the elimination quarterfinal coming up, but we've got a quick break, so we're going to go there, and then we'll be right back with more Brawlhalla singles action here mid-season.
bring fists. I bring corruption. You fight like this is a tutorial. Firewall this. No antivirus can save you now. Shots fired. Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Midseason Championships. We are now out of the top 8. We are now into the top 6. A couple of beloved players have been eliminated from the event, and we're just going to be continuing on throughout the bracket. I am Dario, joined by the one and only Tazagaki. Last name, how are you doing?
Doing fine. Excited for these regional finals that we've got coming up here. So elimination quarterfinals go into top 4. We've got West versus Kaina on one side and Acno versus Moonir, who we'll be starting with. So we're starting with Europe. And I am interested to see how Moonir will be able to handle Acno's playstyle. Balloon Boy looked just fine, but I think Balloon Boy has been destroying people on the blasters. Moonir's playstyle is something Acno is very familiar with, and so I'm excited to see how this matchup is going to play out. If I had to look at it on paper, I'd say that Moonir has been playing phenomenally this weekend. I would give it in favor of him, but also Acno continues to surprise me every time he upsets somebody that I think he shouldn't.
But these are two different beasts right now. I feel like they're going on respective pretty phenomenal bracket runs, right? Moonir and Acno, they've gotten a couple of upsets to be able to get up until this point, but they're not going to give us any time to talk about it. Elimination quarterfinals. Let's begin. Acno representing the Diana. Moonir going to be on the Telos, and already so much damage is being dealt here. Acno chase dodging in after that side light. Moonir just going to be mashing out of disadvantage, and Acno is already on the back foot.
Acno on the back foot, but getting some damage here, trying to get him towards orange. Moonir now at risk of falling into Acno's shenanigans here if he gets over to the left side of the stage, but Stop Sarah will send him flying over to the right. He has to go all the way down to recover here. Gravity cancel and Sig will get him back to the stage, and Moonir going for some weapon throw. Punishes here. Okay, Stop Sarah, that's going to be it. Moonir takes the lead.
Yeah, and he was in the lead for the entirety of that first stock. He was just holding in, he was holding forward. Everything that he was looking for was able to connect. And Acno, once again with the bow, he was giving him a couple of openings with some of those whiff D-lights. Now we'll be seeing the blasters. We'll be seeing how well they do. Okay, trying to get tricky with his movement. Down to the D-light, not even needing to gravity cancel it, just able to land on the platform. He's putting on the heat, and that was able to KO, much to your surprise.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was blasters on Miami Dome, but it looks like he's got enough force there to be able to knock out. Acno getting several downlights in a row. It's too bad he dropped the first one on the right side plat, but you know what? He still managed to connect another one. D-light, side light, goes for the nair right afterwards. Oh, rising down air will catch Moonir off guard into unarmed recovery, and Moonir is struggling to keep up on the axe, so he immediately throws it away for a hammer.
Yeah, Acno's blasters are looking phenomenal at the moment. Going to be able to pick them up yet again. Let's see what he does. The last hit of that D-light, it is deceptive. It is long. He whiffs that side sig. Acno just going for a side light there instead of a D-light. Interesting. Maybe he didn't think that he had the time to go for it. All right, waiting. How does he get back on?
He had to do something, and he doesn't get back on.
He did something.
If he touched the wall one more time, wall slip would have been on. It would have been so much harder for him to come back. He could just fall down to lose that stock. Gets back into the side stick from.
Okay.
I thought that was going to work.
He almost had it too. I thought it was the D-stick that ended up connecting.
Wow.
He wasn't able to get the spike. Okay, coming in there with the side sig. He's getting punished.
Mid side sig. Stomp Sarah. Munir is ready for all of Akno's tricks. Okay, he's saying down sig, side sig. I don't care. I'm going to hit you for it. Munir up 2 stocks to 1 and possibly going to 2-stock Akno in this game number 1 if it continues playing this way. Akno is posturing for a down sig, and Munir is just like, okay, I'll start throwing weapons at you.
Yep, he just wants to be out of sight, out of mind. That end light connects, and Akno gets back on. He whips that side light. He gives him an opening. The GCD light out of disadvantage, but no follow-up.
Yeah, messes up the chase dodge recovery there, I think. Manages to get a D-light recovery right afterwards, but still very far behind in damage.
That's right. Let's see how he's going to be able to even it up. The bow, I feel like, again, a couple of critical whiffs have been his undoing. He goes for that GCD sig. The downer is not going to be enough to KO off the top. The stomp sail from across the stage, still not going to be enough. Akno has a chance.
Sig here. Oh, goes for
Makes it back on.
instead.
He denies him of a weapon.
Picks up the blasters, holding on the left side of the stage. He's going to decide to gamble for the weapon spawn. Gets on recovery. Okay, Akno has actually hit Munir for every one of his aggressions.
Yep, he is playing back. He knows what he's going to look
Still
for.
alive.
That was not enough to KO. Wow.
Already cancel sidelight not connecting. Munir, what is he going to do with the axe? I guess the end light's the one thing, but Akno has yet to land on Munir.
He is running away. He is terrified of
He wants the
Munir.
down six so bad.
Could be tossing out the weapon. Munir now has the hammer.
Oh, is Munir going to get hit by it? No, he gets hit by the end stick into the weapon, but the dive kick hits. Munir gets hit by that D-like ground pound, and Akno steals game 1. I have seen him do it over and over again, and it looks like I guess if your tag starts with an M going into the top 8 this weekend, you're losing to Akno off stage because he spent that entire, you can see him smiling about it too. He spent that entire stock looking to cheese him off the left side of the stage, and Munir took the bait.
Yeah, he was just more patient. He knew what he had to do to wrangle Telos at that moment. He was going to play back. He was going to wait. He was like, oh, eventually he's going to commit to something, isn't he? He believed in himself.
The neutral sig really caught me off guard, and he's much more aware of the interactions with the wall than I am, with it sending straight down instead of bouncing off the wall.
Yep.
To go into that edge guard there, because I was just thinking down signature to play playing his day, but Munir and myself both caught off guard, leading to Akno getting the game 1 win. Weapon throw going to stop Munir from being able to get any punish there, and it looks like Munir is a little hesitant here. But like I said, these two play all the time, and this is where Akno learned to have his amazing offstage defenses against a player like Munir.
He knows how to get those stocks off stage. He knows how to be able to cheese. Sometimes the best defense is a really much stronger off-stage offense. And when you're Diana, you have multiple ways to be able to set that up. D-Light recovery, not enough to KO, but it sets up into a menacing juggle. The neutral going to be calling out Munir. That neutral is fast. It comes out fast.
Well, the more impressive part for me was that he gravity canceled the end light, and Munir was like, okay, I'm gonna punish this with down sig, but he fell with Nair so fast that it interrupted it anyways. Akno looking for another gravity cancel end sig into a ground pound, into recovery. He's looking to steal the stock in yellow.
Yeah, he just didn't respect the with end light enough.
Oh,
okay.
it hit the weapon.
Honestly, it kind of didn't make Munir a little bit safer. The D-Light end sig. Did Munir have a dodge? And he did. The downer is going to be coming out. The recovery. Stage spike. The nasty angle. The downer chase dodge to be able to make it back down. That was a delayed chase dodge, too. That was ridiculous.
He comboed bow recovery into the weapon throw by hitting him, like sniping him perfectly into the corner of the stage.
His mind is expanding at the moment.
He is outsmarting him for sure. Okay, holds the side of the stage. Munir goes for a dash jump. Does finally get Stomp Sair. Adjusts
on a
his
stock.
glasses.
You got it. The Stomp Sair.
Yeah.
After some of those Akno stocks, that was refreshing.
I think it's going to keep happening. And the worst part is that Akno's got such a huge lead that Munir has to approach him in the corner. And every once in a while, Akno goes in for a dash forward that Munir's not expecting, gets the sideline side air right afterwards, does miss that one. But quite a few of these sidelights have connected. He's got
The
no dodge.
sidelight connected that high up.
Yeah,
Wow.
sidelight with the end of the blast kind of balloons out a little bit. And then with the dodge gone, the Nair becomes true.
Amazing way to be able to catch that landing, but Munir, he whips that D-Sig. The sidelight is still going to be able to punish it at that distance. D-Light recovery is not going to be enough to take it off the top, but GC and Sig and Munir, he was just not ready for it whatsoever.
This would be a devastating end to Munir's run, but Akno is making it look a little easy after that game 1 tilter, right? That's a 2-stock coming through, and a lot of those stocks have been Akno just playing on the edge of the stage, playing underneath the stage, catching them to reversals. We're going to see here in just a moment what these stocks look like, because that down sig comes through, through, gets the recovery into the
Crazy.
weapon throw. And then Acno prefers to go for these down airs, these drag down airs, instead of going for the gravity cancel D-like ground pound, just letting people fall or lose the stock. And this is a classic Diana
Does
coverage.
he switch? Does Muniu switch?
He has switched.
Does. He's down 2 games. He goes for the switch.
He goes to Ryu. We've got some Shoryukens coming out here as he's on the Ryu epic crossover for Petra. Gets hit by that D-line side light, and Acno misinputs the end light in the other direction there, as he probably meant to go for a pivot nair. And they keep the damage even so far.
Acno is
But
keeping him away. He is outspacing him.
I think Moonir's old habits that you talked about are coming back.
Yeah, especially the legend picks 1-2 down in game week 2. It's happening as soon as he loses a game.
Oh, no.
Probably not going to be enough to take it off the top. Why the GC end light? Why? That
I
could
wonder
have
if
been
his
a really
recovery
nasty
wasn't
recovery.
there. Maybe gravity cancel side light recovery could have worked.
I mean, if he
May not
hadn't
have
jumped
happened.
still, he could have gone for an exhausted one.
It's possible, yeah. Just as well, you think about the time. D-Light recovery comes through, and Moonir adjusting in his seat.
This
He
can't
is on
be
the
it.
verge of
This can't be it for him. I love both of these players, but this cannot be the end of Munir. Acno, he has so much momentum behind him. Munir, he has to wake up. The extension with the GC side light was ridiculous.
Whoa,
D-Light.
Acno's blasters look so good right now. What is that side? It's just nonstop side lights, dodging away from the end light. Moonir keeps approaching it. Acno just keeps blasting him.
He gets that neutral light. He gets that down as well. The damage is slowly beginning to pile up. The GC side light was not able to connect, but he just needs any way he can to be able to get the stock. The GC D-Light recovery is going to do it now. He is a bit behind in damage, but nothing that is not doable for him. But the question is does he have it in him? Because he was swinging, he was falling into so many of Acno's blasters hits. Nicely done.
Yeah, we saw kind of succeed with that a lot against the blasters of Mark Hamill, where it's like he waits out the side light and then does an immediate like dash forward stop. In Orb's case, you get dash forward side light to be able to punish that. 2 recoveries in a row, could go for a third. Acno tries to fall with a...
He's being more
neutral
patient.
there.
He's just jumping in front of him. He's jumping in front of him, and he is waiting. Acno drops the punish on that with GC side light, but I feel like Munir is the one that is slowing down the game ever so slightly. Acno, he is holding forward.
Yeah, he's holding forward a little bit and not getting too punished for it.
There it is. He has the lead. He has the lead. It's a gentle lead, but he has the lead. He is coming back from the deficit that this game started off with. Munir is...
Considering that I've seen a few whiffed gravity cancel D-lights from Acno that didn't get punished, but Moonir's just, winning more than
He's
Acno.
going off stage. He's trying to bait him. He's
Yeah.
waiting and baiting.
Yeah, that's
Waiting and
fantastic.
baiting. And Munir is the one that's being more patient now.
I don't know. He does still go out there. Like, it's like, just because Acno missed one down zig does not mean that he doesn't have another in the tank.
He's ready to go for it again.
Yeah, he
Look at
is.
him.
The mix-up there is that sometimes Acno will go for dash jump nair into center stage if he sees that his opponent's not taking the bait too much to reset the situation. Downlight not connecting, trying to combo into recovery, that will do it, evens it up 1-1.
One stock apiece. Acno, especially on blasters, we have seen how lethal he can be. He is opting to go through the bows just so that he could possibly contest on perhaps like some of the disjoints on the orbs a little bit more. He goes through the GC Sig. It does not connect to Acno. Not that big of a punish. He gets a side light and he pushes him off stage.
Ooh, downlight recovery into nair. Oh my, okay, neutral sig does not connect.
So punish.
Landing ground pound, tons of damage coming out from Acno's bow. So far, Moonir was only getting hit. Sidelight comes through. Acno looking for the down sig here, goes for side
He
sig
avoids
instead.
it. The
Moonir
ground
gets the
pound.
ground pound.
The horizontal hitbox still long enough to be able to connect him. Oh my gosh, I thought that game freaked out on us for a second, but it wasn't. What a way to finish. What a mix-up.
Yeah, the rare Petra down sig coming out there. So you teleport behind your opponent, grab them, and then do that quick 3-hit combo to send them in the direction that you were facing to begin with. Just had enough force there. First time that we've seen it out, and honestly, not really a move that you see connect very often. It's oftentimes used as a recovery move if you're trying to dodge something but still touch the wall. But Moonir manages to get a game here on the Ryu.
He stopped
that down
Acno from snowballing. He was able to
That
keep
ground
himself
pound
really
was so
calm and collected. Yeah, I'm surprised he went for the ground pound and not the side A, but man, that D-Sig, that was wonky.
What a gap close on that situation with the weapon throws as well. Really catching Acno off guard here as we're going into game, the next game.
Yeah, so Munir in the beginning, he started off, he was being the aggressor. Acno was the one that was constantly calling out his movement. Blasters, quite frankly, should not be able to call out that many, D-lights to be able to connect that many side lights. That was so many hits. And now he keeps on switching around.
Yeah, we're back.
He's on the...
We're back to the
Back to the old me. Back to the old
where it's
Munir.
like win or lose, it's a different legend every game. And on Miami Dome this time around, pretty good for Blasters D-Light to a recovery if you can get them caught on those side flats that much closer to the ceiling. Acno starting off the bow here, several neutral airs coming through, and Moonir looking for the starter on the scythe. Gets a down air, and we'll see how Moonir's scythe is looking today as he punishes one side. Can he continue it?
If this follows Moonir Prophecy, which I hope it does not, he wins the games that he switches into Legends, and then in game 5 he
It goes back to
losing.
Taros and loses.
Yeah.
That's exactly
So we'll see. But Acno with a down air, with a weapon toss as well, that actually connected so deep. Acno opening off like he did the last game with a big lead this time. He's going to be opting just to hold onto the bow. Let's see what Moonir is going to be able to do here. He eats that side light. He's not able to get that juggle going.
Oh, and Acno getting that neutral lights, getting side lights. Moonir gets a gravity cancel side light, air recovery. Oh, that almost knocks out.
Not
Wasn't
enough.
able to get the upward steer there. Side light,
Side the wrong
air.
direction. Did he think that Moonir was going to be able to cross him up? He did not have that much drift.
Down tick here could be nice.
Just trying to fake him out.
Goes for the down air instead. Not going to hit. Gravity cancel. N-Tick going to get sniped. And now Acno has almost got enough damage for down tick to be on the table. He's looking for it.
You have to respect the length on bow recovery. And
Nice.
what an optimal punish. Acno getting a little bit greedy there with that whiffed N-Sig. And as a result, he lost his stock for it. Acno going to be even in the stock count now, but quite a bit ahead in damage.
Huge delay ground pound. Could go for another one. Picks up the blasters. Don't think delay recovery would knock out just yet, but we'll find out. Weapon throw going to attack on 1 damage, 2 damage. Went for a weapon throw pickup.
Chase that
delay.
jump. Oh, he wanted to steal it off the top. He's not going to be able to get that recovery at the end. Just barely avoiding the downer. In fact, if the downer was facing to the left, it would have probably connected.
Yeah, weapon throw forward. Just not going to go for side on the blasters. Bow picked up. Downlight recovery going to combo. Now Moonir on his tournament stock. Can he bring it to game 5 or is this going to be it? Acno was on the verge of a 3-0, but Moonir's weapon or legend swaps have definitely brought him back into the set.
He's got the scythe. The sidelight was able to connect. So disjointed. D-Light into neutral light going to be coming out here as well.
Air and air, true combo.
Sliding off the platform like that? Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh, and the end light. Oh, Acno's got him in enough damage here.
No dodge.
N-Sig, down sig, both are options. Ground power knockout. D-Light does connect, not expecting it. 1 gravity cancel down sig's dodge.
Oh, he goes for the ground pound. He's not going to be able to connect it. He doesn't get the neutral either. Moonir needs anything. He gets hit by the top of the N-Sig. Is this going to be it? Acno fishing for that D-Sig. Denies him a weapon.
Oh, down sig. Dare Sir not going to knock out, but it's 1 strong hit away.
Just about anything.
D-Light in recovery would knock out.
No weapon, but he's not going to be able to punish that. He doesn't have anything at that position.
Yeah, gets the nair, and that's going
That's
to
it.
hit Acno with the 2 stock. And the winner of the EU Gauntlet on one side of the elimination bracket is going to make it into top 4, ending Moonir's run at 5th.
Why does Moonir not believe in the Petra after winning a game? And he goes, I'm going to go to the Fate. Yes, a lot of people have been playing Fate. Godly's been playing Fate. Yu's has been playing Fate. But why? I just don't understand
I
it
bet
still.
he wants to know too. That's one of those things.
He needs to seek within.
Yeah, it's something he's got to find out. But still an amazing run. We opened up the set with the interview talking about how he had been hunting for a top 8 at a singles LAN ever since DreamHack Valencia. And that's been many years since he was able to get that. Sure, the success online, sure, the success at Royales, but it's not the same as an open bracket. And he got it here, and he got all the way to 5th place, beating Godly to be able to do it. Going down, of course, to Acno here in the elimination quarterfinal. A fantastic run from Moonir, who is now out at 5th.
And now between Acno, Moonir, and Godly, it is only Acno, the last representative of the EU region, sitting in this top 8. South America is going to have 2 representatives. One of them is in the winner's side in the form of Flores, and the next one is going to be between Wes and Kaina.
Yeah.
But Moonir, excellent bracket run so far. Ended up running out of steam a little bit at the end there, hugging it out. Acno, he played amazing, just aggressive. Everything that he was going for was connecting. His spacing was solid. His signature usage was solid.
And he put
was
a stop to
baiting.
the aggressive play style. He really does. He's like, okay, if you want to jump off stage against me, go ahead. I have got gravity cancel down sig, and you're not knocking me out.
He just feels so much more confident in his defensive playoff stage. He feels much more confident in his
Yeah.
spacing. He knows that he'll be able to connect it. And yeah, he's just able to absolutely diff him when it came to the off
Which
stage.
means if I'm Acno, the best draw out of this next set that's coming up would be a Wes victory. Because I think Wes is the aggressive enough player that will go off stage and match those things, whereas Kaina is not going to lean into that play style nearly as much against Acno. And I think Acno might have a little bit of a struggle.
So what happens if it's going to be Acno up against Kaina, right? Immovable object versus immovable object that's also looking to cheese you with
Well,
D6.
Acno has shown that he's able to break break those neutral situations, and he's playing on a character that I think does really well against Kaina's playstyle right now. You have Bow downlight to be able to break the hammer wall with the downlights and the axe endlights, and then Blasters just straight up outranges it, right? So he'll force Kaina to take those aggressive stances if he can get a lead, but we're going to have to see if Kaina even gets through Wes here, because that's the next matchup that we got coming up here in Elimination quarterfinals.
Yeah, Wes, he fought tooth and nail to be able to make it all the way originally into the winner who's had a top 8, and then I mean, I'm just going to say, I mean, he got bodied a little bit by Loyas. That game 3 that he had against Loyas, that was a little bit closer, but that game 1 and game 2 were a little bit tough. Now he's going to elimination elimination quarters, going up against Kaina here. Wes, he might be double eliminated by
South America.
Which
tend to happens to Wes at lands in particular. I know that was that tragic story at Max Mode, right, where he ended up going down to Vemtenkilo, who went to get all the way to grand finals from the qualifier in that Chakram Ditto that they had. And here he might find that his 2 losses are to Loras and Kaina for 5th.
Yeah, it might be different this time. It might be the same story. We'll just have to go ahead and find out. But yeah, Wes and Kaina, these two, I mean, is there a way to be able to predict a set like this one? These two have played against each other
I
so
think Kaina's going to win.
many times. You think Kaina's going to be able to win?
That's why it would be very impressive if Wes could prove me wrong. With the way that Kaina's playing right now, especially after the win over Markimu, I think this is going to be a very difficult matchup for Wes. It's most likely going to be the Tesca going into the Teros. We can see all of the accolades coming out from Wes here, and the earnings as well will be just as impressive, if not more, from Kaina. But both of these players have been constantly in the top 4 of South America since they broke in there, and they're continuing to do so. And they're trying to fight to be in the top 4 here at the Midseason Championship.
The question is the same as always going up against Kaina for anybody, right? Because this is somebody who instills his own game plan. This is somebody who instills his own pace of the game. He is somebody who's going to sit there at center stage, maybe a little bit more minimalistic on the movement, a little bit more minimalistic on his jump usage. He's going to sit there and he's going to threaten you with stomp and axe and lights. And he's going to do it again and again and again, and he feels so comfortable and confident in his spacing. In his set against Markimu originally was able to break the space by using a lot of weapon tosses. I'm wondering how Wes is going to be able to close that space against Kaina on Tesca.
I think it is a question if he has the weapon tosses in his arsenal or not, right? Because without that, I don't know how Tesca does it. You could do a dash forward side light, which will the reason why I like side light as an opener more than downlight is because the distance that it travels, right? It will take you further towards the edge of the stage. You have more chances to be able to catch people with drifting side airs right afterwards, but we'll have to see. Game 1 of this best of 5 is coming up pretty soon. We've got Wes versus Kaina. PR number 3 versus PR number 2, fighting to get into top 4 here at the Midseason Championship. 2 players from South America, only one will remain. We're opening up on Fortress of Alliance. It's Tesca versus Roman Reigns.
Wes right now, he is holding down the stage. All those endlights are coming out, and he is getting bold. He wants to be able to close that out as soon as possible. The NSIG did not connect. And Kaina, again, he is so good at catching those aerial cross-ups with the hammer. He does it again and again.
NSIG catches Kaina out of the air, but Wes went for the weapon throw right afterwards, so he has to go back to the boots. An unfortunate spawn point for him, and Kaina is able to hit right back, stop side air, looks for the landing, but Wes with the surprise ground pound will catch Kaina out of his gravity cancel attack that I couldn't even see the startup frames of. Nair will disarm Kaina as well, and Wes needs one good hit here from the gauntlets to get the knockout.
He's able to get the end light. That wasn't enough, but this one definitely will do it. Wes coming up with a gentle stock lead, but this is Kaina. What's going to be the weapon of choice? I believe he had Axe primed too, but I think so, you're right. Wes is just going to be continuing to deny him of picking it up.
Oh,
goes through the combo, goes through the extension.
As well. He could take the whole stock off of this. Down here comes through, goes for the ground pound, and that's it. Kaina looking for a weapon, never gets the chance. Maybe now the axe will go into his hands.
Maybe not, maybe this time. Wes, he just went all in. He didn't go back to try to start him with a weapon. He has an axe, but it's not saving him anytime soon. He saved his dodge. He dodged up, but he has eaten already so much damage. The end light finally coming through, sending Wes to the left, but he lands with the side. He's able to get the side light as well. Kaina gonna be jumping in. No dodge off stage.
Kaina just keeps waking up out of these hits. Goes into the end light. Wes looks for the gravity cancel down light, and Kaina yet to land an attack. And over a minute, finally, maybe he has a chance. Gravity cancel end light will punish the weapon throw, but Wes is up 3 stocks to 1 right now and is looking for the 3 stock. Sidelight will come through, falling back hit of the Nair will bring Kaina into a light red.
Oh, what a punish using the end light. And now Wes trying to do anything he can to be able to make it back on. Is that going to be the stock? Yes, it will. Wes taking game 1 with a 2-stock lead. His boots advantage state has been unmatched, unparalleled. The sheer amount of damage that he was able to output was ridiculous.
Yeah, Sidelight came in strong there. I loved that game a lot, and West just kind of punished for being asleep. I gotta be honest, like this stock right here, the pivot nair to go right back for the Sidelight to down air.
It was his dodge the whole time.
Dare made sure that he didn't touch the ground, and then what was he supposed to do? He had to ride the wall to get his jumps back, so ground pound completely covered that. We're going to be going into game 2 as if game 1 never happened. Let's see if Kaina can make the adjustments.
Having you dodge, especially to be able to go in and cross up boots, is so important. Kaina is going to be the one that's opening off aggressively. There it is. That's that dodge in, right? You're able to get past that down in, and the thing that counters that is if West just stops and halts his combo a little bit sooner, but still dodging in is typically favorable in that position. Okay.
Sidelight's now being stomped out of the way. This is where West is going to have to change his approach. Maybe go for a weapon throw, which he tried. It did not work out. He didn't do that diagonal down, so he ends up disarming.
Either you do like a dash delay Sidelight, or you have to like do a dash twice, but the point is he was undershooting those previously. Once again, the boots combos, they're beginning to come into fruition.
Yeah.
Kind of gets that Sidelight poking him off stage. He's backing up, he's fishing for the D-Light, and he is going to be able to get it. West, he keeps trying to swing, he keeps extending, and Kaina is just playing a little bit more back.
Yeah, putting up the wall, keeps fading back, outspaces the Sidelights. We've seen Stomp Sarah punish West's approach like 4 times in a row.
That's Kaina.
now.
That's what he does. He's like, okay, I'm just going to adjust my spacing. I'm going to go more back. You want to keep on going in. You want to keep on being aggressive. Now, West needs to be moving a little bit more non-committally around
And
Kaina.
I'd like to see a few more of those diagonal down weapon throws, right? Side stick will catch Kaina moving back, overshoots the side stick as well. So while Kaina tried to dodge it, he wasn't ready for the extra momentum from the dash. And now it's evened up 2-2. But he's back on the hammer, and the stomp stairs start coming through. Goes for an uncharacteristic offstage recovery, early damage as well, kind of trying to catch Wes off guard, but Wes manages to get through it just fine as several Sidelight and nairs come through and bring Kaina into yellow.
Okay, fading back. West not going to be able to get the punish on that Hammer side. He was thinking that he would lean in a little bit more as Hammer's love to do afterwards. He waited, went for the GC D-Light to be able to potentially punish a dodge in. Kind of didn't go for it that time.
Weapon throw, falls into the end light. That's going to be the stock.
Another one, wow.
Kind of doing much better than game number 1. I mean, anything is better than game 3 stocks, right? But that's why when I looked at that first game, I was just kind of like, okay, Kaina's probably going to make the adaptations. Let's see what West is going to be able to do in response to that. Nair comes through.
But no follow-up from there on. Down in the neutral Sidelight as well could be coming out as well. Those N6 are beginning to get punished. West wants it. He is forcing it. The D-Light recovery comes out. It's not enough to KO.
Boots D-Light side arrow will probably be enough at this point. Going to go for the end light to catch the landing, but Kaina makes it through. If another Stomp Sarah from a failed approach comes out here from Kaina, that might be too much for West to come back from. But this edge guard could possibly happen. Down light to cover the ledge. No, one for end light incident. Kaina scoops him off the ground into a recovery.
Oh, he didn't get the bounce. He was looking to be able to set up with the GCD light. He didn't get it. The end light comes through, and that is able to take the stock. It is 1 stock apiece. But again, what Kaina brings to the table is his consistency in finding those KOs. He needs anything. Neutrally, he didn't get to confirm off the side light.
He did not get to confirm on the side. West was moving so fast, put 2 down ticks in a row to try to punish Kaina from that weapon. Recovery,
he wanted it. He wanted the neutral recovery. He wasn't able to get it off the top. Okay, West holding back a little bit. He tried to go through the weapon toss, but that was when Kaina was nowhere near it.
Yeah, and then Kaina went for his own weapon toss, kept him disarmed. One side that will hit, gets the nair. He goes for the N6, he's low and jumps. The ground pound will win it. Nobody doesn't go for the ground pound, and Kaina manages to make it back, touches the wall, refreshes his resources, and that could have been the game, but no, West drops the edge guard. Can he get Kaina in that position again?
We'll just have to find out, and now it's going to be West that picks up the weapon here. He whips the side, Kaina has no ability to be able to punish it in time, but whiffing that sidelight like that in Kaina's face, he doesn't even need the axe. He doesn't even need the hammer. He was with punishing West game after stock after stock after stock. That is how he was able to get those first 2 stocks. That's how he closed.
That is crazy. And now we've got a 1-1 situation where West was bringing it back.
What was that offstage situation? Why didn't he go out there through the ground pound? Why did he choose to play it safe after he connected that crazy
in situations
end?
like that, sometimes you choose a certain move or option as a reaction point, and what he didn't expect was Kaina to do none of them, and then just double jump to the wall. I think he was looking for.
And then he just went for the safety.
And so West just chose wrong. Kaina made it back, and that was West not getting the edge guard that he needed to win that game number 2. Now it's an even game.
Okay, let's see what's going on. in this game 3, he is just continuing to whiff punish Wes again and again. He's just dashing back a little bit. He's just going through those dash backs, and it works out over and over again. On the back foot here. He's looking for a way to be able to land safely. With that end light, no punish. He should have gone for the GCD light because landing, that was a little bit too slow at that point.
Ooh, avoids the nair. Doesn't punish it. I feel like side stick would have been a great option there. Side light and 2. Oh, he waits it out. Gets the D-light, chase, dodge, recovery. That's great damage, but not going to knock out just yet. And Kaina's going to have another heavy weapon on board. What's it going to be? Axe. End lights could be start knocking out pretty soon here if Wes isn't careful. But his end light is also has potential to knock
Weapon
out.
throw, amazing angle. The double, is that going to be able to do it? And all of that started because he broke neutral using the weapon throw to begin with. So once again, gentle lead. He's looking for that opening. He lands with the side of Kaina is going to be able to punish it. Kaina's controlling the ground, patrolling it, and you know what? At the last second, he just goes for the lead, and he's able to get the neutral as Wes was above him.
Yeah, narrow knockout. Kaina now gets to stomp side light, end light. So much damage on a fresh stock. Wes tries to fight back with his own Sair. Not going to do too much just yet, and now Wes side lighting forward. What can he get to get even more damage here? Okay, that's pretty good, but nothing else afterwards, and now Kaina's got the field.
Wes is looking for the jump call out. Yeah, probably must have put it honestly at that point. Okay, he's able to go ahead and get the neutral GC and light the side faking him out. Kaina, nasty position off stage. Wes, he goes all the way out there. Kaina just gonna respect it. He wanted to get back on more than anything else.
Yeah, if Wes didn't slide nearly as far, it's part of the. Some signatures you can slide charge off to where you won't get the momentum, but unfortunately the Tesca momentum makes it so they would have a range of that. But that was very close to connecting. Sidelight recovery not going to hit. Kaina now looking for stomp. Nair could knock out as well. There's the Nair. No, not enough damage just yet.
Really surprising. I thought that would be enough at that point. Okay, he's going out there for the ground pound. He did okay, the recovery. We're gonna have to take a look at that
It
hitbox.
looked weird, but it was because gravity cancel and light. Like I guess he caught him in the step forward animation, but his hitbox had not caught up, and so he got repositioned back into the hammer recovery and then sent flying to the bottom of the stage. But
Get back down, Haley.
Tesca went for a little ride there, and now he's on 1 stock left for this game as he gets kicked away twice by those end lights from Kaina.
Saito comes out. That's going to be the jump call out that he was looking for. It is now last stock apiece here. Wes, relatively healthy with 1 boots combo. He could even this one up, and he, oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm taking side light. What else has he got? Falling Nair? No, falling side air. Uses the active input to travel with Kaina. Gets the recovery. Looks for another side air. Kaina gets his Nair on the way back down, though, and this juggle state's looking great for him. Landing end light. Gets the side light. Gets the Sair. Goes for the gravity cancel side thing on the wake up. And a mid-set pop-off from Wes to celebrate bringing Kaina to match
What
point.
a mix-up at the end.
I mean,
if that didn't hit, would he have been able to make it back onto the stage?
I think his stock was gone. I think if he had to hit that.
We need to see that again. That was an all or nothing Wes.
That was awesome.
That was raw. That was wow.
What a great side stake coming out from Wes there to bring it a match point. And he bet it all and he won.
So we're going to the next game. He was just barely able to go ahead and close that one out like that, but that was exactly what he needed. That was bold, that was courageous. He is not afraid to go through those kinds of commitments, but the question is Kaina going to fall for it again?
I would say that I would give these last 2 games in favor of Kaina in terms of momentum, but Wes has got that explosive comeback potential that we've seen now in every single game so far, even the one that he dropped with that edge guard where he came so close to being able to win it. Now, neutral light from Kaina is going to put Wes off the side of the stage, but Wes's movement so fast gets him into a position where he can continue to attack on the side lights to Kaina and break open that position that he's trying to wall off.
Goes for the side light, doesn't find it. Kaina gonna be hunting for that stomp. Side light gonna be coming out as well. Wes not gonna be committing off stage. Dashing in, dashing out. Just able to catch Kaina getting back on. Neutral. Oh, that is huge.
Sig will knock out, gets the landed hitbox 2. Exactly what you're looking for there. There's certain moves in Tesca's signature kit that you don't want to go off stage because the force actually lessens, and down 6 one of them when you go for that forward active input. And now Wes is up 3 stocks to 2 against Kaina, match point.
Hey, Kaina, he's looking for the landing. He's so good at catching those cross-ups. He does it again and again, so consistent. But now he just needs to be able to find that KO. Wes, he was ready for the option. He was just sitting above Kaina. He knew that he would be able to punish it.
Kaina not going to go off stage there. Sider hits, gets a reversal. Wes went for the weapon throw into the nair, kicks him to the side, going to get stopped side air, and that's going to be Wes's stock.
That was just Wes's first stock. He was able to get a couple of hits in, but Wes has been doing a good job of keeping Kina's KO options in mind and playing around them and playing in the spaces that Hammer cannot cover, right? Like just a little bit above the side to connect. That is going to be able to KO. How many stocks have been due to a signature? It was the last 3 leeching over from the last game.
Huge for Wes. He is a stock away from getting into top 4 here. What a performance. Tries to fall down with that side air. Kind of knocks him away with the end light, stop, side light, neutral light. So much damage on the Wes, but he lands with that side air, pivots up and gets hit by the recovery. Kind of trying to equalize stocks right away here.
Wes has the momentum, but Kaina is a bastion of consistency. He is literally a wall, but maybe the wall is beginning to crumble.
Side air.
Wes.
Down two would be huge here, either direction. If he gets the reversal, it would be massive. Goes for the weapon throw instead, picks up the gauntlets, goes for side light.
Kinda, he was looking to catch and cross up. He had a good idea. Stop, sell, the equalizer. The 1-2, he is now, once again, even up the stock count. He does not crumble under the pressure. The wall is looking firm as always.
Oh, Sider comes forward, dash back, side light. Not gonna get it just yet. Kinda gets some damage of his own. Side light, gets the nair. Oh no, the damage has been equaled up, Dara. Gets the neutral light right afterwards, but then Kinda just smacks him right back. With a side light and an end light, now Kinda has stolen the lead.
Wes whiffing a Sider in the opposite direction. He was hoping that Kaina would dash and he wanted to catch a cross-up. He ate a big punish. D-light, side light. The damage is piling on. The damage is piling on. Wes is going all the way up.
Okay, is Wes gonna go for a Hail Mary signature here? Neutral light connects, disarms him. He can get the ground pound, he gets it. Wes with the edge guard and the victory takes a 3-1 over Kaina to make it into top 4 here at the Midseason Championship.
His clutch factor, his X factor, his off-stage presence, and his mix-ups with those signatures have ultimately led him to have more lethality than Kaina did. He was just able to go ahead and steal out those stocks. He was so aggressive when it came to the off-stage gameplay, and now Wes is gonna be moving on throughout the elimination side. He needed this. He needed this boost to his confidence.
Yeah, I don't think anybody had Wes Akno in top 4 for their predictions this weekend, but they have just been playing so dang well, and they've been doing it through their runs into the winner side, right? Like they got into winner side top 8, lost their games against Bloomboy and Lores, and then knocked out the players that have been going through the gauntlet the entirety of Saturday.
This is a ridiculous top 4. We'll get into some of the names in just a moment, but once again, congratulations to us. Again, this stock was ridiculous.
That was amazing.
That
highlight of the tournament.
is the best way to be able to call out that spot dodge. Now, my question is, why did he just go for the neutral air dodge instead of dodging directly in that position?
Well, he's afraid of being carried off by Bootsera.
Yeah, but Boots leaning in forward, I feel like a dodge in would have still put him in a slightly better spot. But either way, Wes, he had the call out, he had the punish, and that was the thing that gave him the game advantage even, to begin with. Had he not connected it, he might not have been able to make it back onto the stage.
Yeah, excellent game. Coming up from Wes there, was able to clutch it because it looked like Kaina was coming back, and that's going to be a 3-1. If it went to game 5, I would have definitely given it in favor of Kaina, but he knocks Kaina out at 5th. To continue representing South America here in top 4, but most importantly representing himself. Wes has constantly been looked at as not the favorites to win anything that he goes into when it comes to international play, especially when it comes to the Royales. This is the best run that he's had at a championship of this caliber in singles, and it's looking fantastic, and it looks like he can go even further as he's got Akno now as his opponent here in the elimination semifinal.
But all those names that we expect to be here, they're just not here with us. But we do have somebody else with us. It is Sheepy, the one and only Sheepy. Talk to us. How did you feel about some of these sets? We had some crazy 3-0s, and then at the end.
You did. You had some amazing matches. I know I took a break and went out to eat, but I had my phone ready. I was watching. I was paying attention to the action here. And yeah, at the very beginning, 3-0, Balloon Boy goes to the winner's final. Lores goes to the winner's final. Okay, wow. And then we get to the elimination side, and this is the one that I was watching for, Markimu versus Kaina, and I'm pretty sure other folks were watching that too. And man, it was so heartbreaking. I know Marky tried to switch it up to the cross, and then just kind of so you were mentioning it yourself. She's just like an unstoppable force. Like he's a wall. Like he's so consistent, and we kind of saw it here too with Wes and kind of just now. But man, unbelievable is Wes with the mix-up and just taking it fully out. Like, I don't think anybody expected that.
Yeah, he was a wall and Wes was a wrecking ball. He threw him down at the end. That was ridiculous. So Wes, he played phenomenal. And that means, by the way, that all of the people that were thinking about this was an incredibly stacked tournament. It's Midseason Championships. It's the second biggest event of the year. And you will notice that this top 4 has an astounding lack of names. Where is Hughes? What happened to Kaina? What happened to Markimu? What happened to Godly? All of these are people that would easily be in so many others. Top 3 predictions are not found to be be in the top 4 at all. We have Balloon Boy, we have Loyalist, we have Wes, and we have Acno. That is ridiculous to think about.
And to think that Balloon Boy still hasn't gotten that win yet either, right?
Oh.
On winners final side, still hasn't gotten that gold medal. Has been looking for it for so long, but oftentimes chokes on the big stage and these LAN events. Has been looking better than ever. Meanwhile, Wes and Acno over on the elimination side, I mean, we were just talking about the wrecking ball versus wall analogy, but Acno has actually been doing better than anybody else at stopping these really aggressive offstage plays.
He's the sinkhole.
That's
He's
gonna
the
be
bait.
such I talked about how, like, when it came to those two names, I think that was the player Acno wanted to win the most, and now I'm like, oh, can Wes handle the down six at the ledge?
He might need to embody Godly's mentality. He doesn't have to think about who he'd rather fight. He just has to go in, ready, prepared for anything. But maybe, I don't know, Acno is the one
No,
that's
Acno
ahead.
loves picking out the player that he wants to play against. This was an
That's
interview
right.
too. He was kind of like, you know what? Give me Markimu. It's like that's what he was saying. So it'll be interesting. I'm very excited for the top 4 that's coming up next.
Okay, I want to do, I mean, you guys did fantastic at casting this top 8. I do want to grab final thoughts and maybe what you want to see moving forward here. So, Dar, I'm going to start with you.
It's either Balloon Boy or Loyalist, and I feel like that's not that interesting of a statement considering they're both in winners finals. So I get no shade to Acno, no shade to Wes, but Balloon Boy and Loyalist are playing out of their minds. That is going to be the set to watch. That's going to be the set to see, and I'm so excited to see who actually makes into grand finals. I love that we get to see Vivi and Dusk. We're seeing Mega Man and Dusk in the winners final side of things. That is ridiculous. It's got to be one of them today with how well they've been playing, with how consistent.
Yeah, I have to agree with Dara. When it comes to the elimination final, whoever Acno or Wes come to face, I think they're going to be destroyed by the loser of the matchup that we got coming up in winners finals. Balloon Boy and Loris have been playing phenomenally. Now, when it comes to the head-to-head between those two, I'm not sure. Balloon Boy has pushed blasters further than anybody in Brawlhalla ever has, and Loris has got the best spear that I've ever seen. And he's playing it with a character whose signature kits he's basically developed a playstyle for. So when it comes to the head-to-head, I am completely clueless, but for the fans, I'm going to say I want Balloon Boy to take it all.
For the fans, and there are a lot of fans here rooting for Balloon Boy as well. All right, thank you so much, Dar. Thank you so much, Taza, for your fantastic commentary here and calling the action. After the break, we will be getting into top 4 of Championship Sunday, starting with Balloon Boy versus Loris. So we'll see y'all soon.
Booners come a long way. That was an excellent 3-0 there.
muted.
Winners come a long way. That was an excellent 3-0 there.
We are back at CEO 2025 with our mid-season championship with winners final. Balloon Boy versus Loras. And of course, I got my favorites with me, Duke, Sparky. Guys, how are we feeling about this top 4?
Dude, what an insane top 4. Like, if you listed players, if you asked day one, just like name players you think are going to make it into the top of things, most of these people would not be on that list. Kinda, not there. Godly, not there. Markimu, not there. There's so many top players that did not make it into this top 4 of things. Instead, right here, right now, Balloon Boy, Loras, Wes, and Akno.
I'm really glad that we kind of decided to do this like 10 or 11 years ago so that like we could be sitting here right now for this unbelievable bracket. You nailed it. I can't even add much more onto that because you're exactly right. Who would have thought? Not me. Maybe some of the people out there, but I bet very, very, very few of them out there, and definitely even fewer people at home would have guessed that this is the way that the mid-season championship at CEO 2025 would have shook up.
And we love this, though. This is what
Absolutely.
happens on offline events. Things shake up just like this, and it gets crazy and intense, and we love it here, and I know the crowd's been loving it here as well. So just like I mentioned, we are heading into winner finals of our single bracket here, and so Balloon Boy versus Loras is up next. I want some quick thoughts about these two players. Duke.
I think Taza and Dara kind of set it up very well, which is basically like Balloon Boy, kind of the blasters guy. He's the guy who's been pushing blasters. Loras, the spear guy. We've already said he's pretty much the best spear player at this point right now. The question comes down to how's that matchup going to work out? Honestly, I'm hoping for Balloon Boy, but either way, it's going to be exciting.
I went up to Loras just a little bit ago and was like, Loras, dude, a 3-0 against West? There's no way, man. And he looked at me and he was like, I'm going to win this thing. I believe him.
And look, it looks like it looks like they're ready to go right now. So Duke, Sparky, take us home in this top 4.
It's going to be a good one. Once again, we've got our hometown hero of Balloon Boy, the last North American. On the other side, Loras, potential here to be a 3-time belt carrier out of CEO. He's already won in the 2 space. He could win here and now in the 1s.
It is really cool that you touched on this, and it's like we have a blasters specialist, which we don't see very many of those, and we have Loras, the spear specialist. We don't see very many of those, especially this deep in bracket. So we get to see these two go at it here in the winners finals, and we're getting into this. It's Loras' Dust versus BB Balloon Boy's Mega Man, and the first weapon is going to go to Loras, but it's not that spear.
No, instead they're both getting the off weapon. Loras starting off with the orb, and it's Balloon Boy onto his boots. Opens things up with that neutral light, but can't get much more after it. Edge guard opportunity, but he's going to disengage. In position for the down sig, but he throws him back onto the stage.
Loras floating in the air, see if he can control the main ground. Nice GC inlight, throws that weapon away so he can grab the spear that he wants. Gets away from that flame sword. BB Balloon Boy was hitting so many people with that flame sword earlier in order to qualify here for the top 8 and get this deep into the bracket. Again, slide charging that off the stage. He uses that so well. He's able to hit the front of it, able to hit the back of it, able to hit it stacked as well. He just nails the vortex.
He does have to be careful though. Loras sitting here with that spear. Gravity cancel neutral signature is a really good way to shut down that slide charge, but right now Loras is worried about how does he get back onto the stage.
Oh,
Sig.
instant punish. The D-Light into the recovery for the KO off the top, and Balloon Boy is ready to take that opening the second Lores whiffs that Sig.
Yeah, that's what you expect out of somebody who is a Blasters specialist, that downlight into the recovery, a classic for the Blasters players, but an easy side air on Lores. The side keeps this one close.
Weapon spawn comes in. He's instantly throwing that orb away for the spear and going back. We are dead even in this game as the next weapon spawn comes into the middle. Balloon Boy is able to grab it. Sidelight into the side air, true combo option. Ooh, the nice fadeaway side air. Doesn't make a connection, but he also doesn't get punished. Lores gets through that sidelight. There's the D-Light. Lores also gets through that one as well.
A really good approach there from Lores with that dash into the spot dodge.
Nice start.
Balloon Boy gonna turn this one around. Disengages, it's a bait, comes back down with a down air, and Lores loses that stock early.
Unbelievable efficiency on that. I thought we were gonna see another ground pound coming in there, but no, he went back to the main platform before going back down with the down air, interrupting all the in-air movement, completely disqualifying him from the wall touch so that he didn't reset his jumps. The potential setup here, BB Balloon Boy stayed low so he didn't get caught by the second signature.
Yep, I like the charge up there from Lores. That's not going to hit stacked up. Balloon Boy knows it, just jumps right above him, hits him with that down air. Lores, now he's swapping over to the classic weapon that he wants, but he hasn't been getting any good reads off of his sidelights.
He did the sidelight into the jump, seeing what Balloon Boy was doing after the onstage ground pound. The harpoon toss goes over Balloon Boy's head. The gravity cancel down heavy, but Balloon Boy stays low. He's out of the way of it. The weapon toss goes higher. We're going to get to see the side air. No, it's going to be a down air. The weapon toss, both players disarmed. Next weapon goes to Balloon Boy. Here's the blasters. Lores on the soft platform. They swap places.
Not enough to KO. He's over to the orb. Easier to KO with, but Balloon Boy's not going to give him the chance. Hits him with the side sig. Balloon Boy going to take game number 1.
Now, without that second stock that Balloon Boy got there, that game would have been a lot closer. But even if you added another stock or really took it away from Balloon Boy's side, he still would have had an additional stock over Lores, still would have taken that game. Lores seems pretty collected here. That is just game 1. Players that make it this deep into the bracket are able to play that mental game and realize, okay, that's game 1. There's plenty of time here. It's a best of 5. We're going back to Fortress of Lions. Same legends, same map. If you're Lores, you're hoping for a different result.
Yeah, trying to beat more onto that spear. I think if you look at the numbers right now, Lores in that last game only had the spear for 48% of it, whereas Balloon Boy had it for 52%. He had his blasters for 52%, so that comfort weapon being a key tool.
There's the down air just missing. You see Lores retreating over to the corner. Moving back to the middle of the stage. Nice fadeaway side air. Balloon Boy's so good at that. The jump dares. Another dare.
Ooh, just a neutral right there. Thought he was in position for a sidelight side air, but instead went for the quicker option. Balloon Boy trying to get Lores there. Good spacing. Hits him with the sidelight in the side air.
Lores might find it difficult to get in on these blasters. There's the weapon toss. He goes for the jump side air while Balloon Boy stayed low. Charges up the signature and gets the hit, gets the KO. That's the potency of these orb signatures, and he's actually throwing the spear away for the orb. So we're seeing Lores be different than he's played previously, given that he's such a spear specialist, but unfortunately he got disarmed. There's the weapon toss high. Can he recover back? He hasn't thrown out the recovery yet. Does get hit by the ground pound just like that?
Yeah, I thought that was a really telegraphed ground pound. I'm surprised Lores didn't at least throw out a nair or a weapon toss to try to cover his head. Instead, I think he thought he was safe. Ended up trying to go up there. Oh,
he was looking for
trying
it.
to steal one out there.
Early theft.
Back onto the main stage. Lores with his spear. Balloon Boy with the blasters, but he's playing that spacing game so well.
The neutral air juggle goes for the GC side light, nothing after. We haven't seen any major spear strings coming out from Lores. It is a nice little neutral light over the edge, but they've mostly been going back and forth, which is why you see their damage pretty much even. Balloon Boy might be a little bit in the lead after that side air. Again, the side light into the neutral air this time. Fadeaway side air again coming out, just trying to play the spacing game against Lores. Here comes the orb. There's the GCD light into the recovery. Not enough to KO off the top.
Still really good damage on the side of Balloon Boy. Lores needs to find a bigger string here. He's only really, like you said, been going back and forth, just trading blow for blow against Balloon Boy, which is not what he needs right now. Over to the spear, throws out the neutral light, but Balloon Boy gets behind him.
You see him going for the D-Light side air because he's on the left side of the stage, so the left blast zone is going to be the closest one for him there. Also a much easier combo to pull off compared to the D-Light recovery. Of course, Balloon Boy's going to nail those, but just in case, that's the smarter option to go for. The low recovery, and Lores picks up the side air for the KO. We are back to dead even, dude.
Really good delay there from Lores. I thought for a moment there that he was going to try to side air Balloon Boy back towards the stage with how he was positioning, but instead was just drifting around Balloon Boy. There's the sig. Lores gets past it, something not too many people have been able to do this weekend.
Are we going to see any type of corner guard coming out? No, there's the signature though over the edge. Does make the connection, setting up. There's the recovery, sending Lores high. He actually recovers almost around that soft platform. Balloon Boy's looking for potential juggle game coming out with these boots recoveries. There is a weapon spawn on the field. There's the side air, the weapon toss. Oh, the bottom side of the neutral light also makes it. Ooh, okay, does he get it here? The ground pound, yep, there was the wall touch though. The weapon toss goes up from Lores. He stays deep enough in the push-off column so the ground pound along the wall doesn't hit him. There's the D-light into the side air. Might have gone for the recovery there, but he didn't feel comfortable enough maybe in that moment, hoping he could KO with the side air. There's the neutral signature. Flame Sword, the front of it again, and Balloon Boy is now up 2-0 on Lores.
You go 2 up off of those signatures. Man, that pressure position, I thought for a second there that Lores was going to disengage, try to get back up onto the stage, but I think he hung around a little too long there and then let Balloon Boy come back up, get that pressure position that he wanted.
It's so wild to realize that Lores is here at the Midseason Championship, this deep in bracket, when one of the last times we saw him at the World Championship in 2024 was 17th place. He didn't even top 16. And look, now he's changing up his skin. He's going over to the Nimue.
Yeah, just saying, Balloon Boy, you probably won't hit a woman, but right now Balloon Boy doesn't care about gender. Instead, hits him with a down air, and Lores trying to find some response damage. It's going to be a side air.
Balloon Boy over on the wall. It doesn't take him too long to get back up. He's being very careful about how he throws out his downlights until he gets the guaranteed confirmed D-light that we just saw happen. There's the side sig. Haven't seen too many signatures come out from him other than that flame sword, really. Oh, this is scary.
Okay. Oh, went a little early there with that end sig. Not sure that would have worked out. Charges it this time. Balloon Boy still managing to get past it. Another one expecting Balloon Boy to come down. That recovery helps him out, though.
He nails that right with the perfect timing, so he doesn't get caught by the ground pound from Balloon Boy. Setting up the edge guard. The harpoon toss goes high, but he goes low now this time. Hits the unarmed side air for the KO. Lores with a nice lead, only about halfway through this first stock. He even throws up the neutral signature for a little bit of a flourish there. Balloon Boy hits him away, grabs the blasters. See if he can punish with like an in-light. The fadeaway side air coming through. Maybe a GCD light right off the ground. It's going to be a down air. There's the side sig covering low, and that's a KO.
Yeah, Lores throwing out a lot more signatures in this game, and it did help him get that first stock, but Balloon Boy still has signatures of his own, ends up keeping things close.
Lores over camping the wall for just a second. He expected Balloon Boy to come in with the tornado. He's done that several times now.
Balloon Boy comes up, expecting Lores to jump there, saw that neutral air come out. Instead, Lores chasing him, hits him with the recovery as Balloon Boy dodges down. Side sig charged up, Balloon Boy, great patience, doesn't jump into the second hit.
Just a recovery after that from Balloon Boy into the weapon toss. Unarmed in-light.
Nice.
Charging that one up just a little bit there. He knows exactly how long he can do that to get a little bit just extra on it after the stun time from the initial hit. There's a fadeaway side air, sending Lores over to the right, but he stays high. Dodge comes through, so he doesn't get caught by the in-sig. There's the side air, setting up a potential edge guard. The fadeaway side air from Balloon Boy. He's got a mastery of that movement. There's the signature for the KO. Lores, again, with about the exact same lead that he had when he took the second stock. He's only about halfway through, maybe about 100 damage on this stock.
Really well done from Lores. Dashed past Balloon Boy, saw that downlight come out, and knew his side signature comes out faster that time. Didn't know he was going to hit that high, so you saw him trying to jump over. Wanted to hit him with the down air, but instead Balloon Boy beat him out.
I don't know how many South American Mega Mans there are out there, so he may not really have hardly any experience against that signature specifically to know how like the end of it hits.
Balloon Boy still showing more signatures. Ground pound gonna whiff, but Lores still swinging. Hits him with that recovery on the way up, trying to deny weapons here, wants to get a little extra credit.
Lores is able to grab the first weapon that comes in after that, after they were both disarmed. Still controlling the weapons here. Nice spot dodge to get through Balloon Boy's offensive. Balloon Boy grabs the blasters. There's the in-light, goes for the jump side air, but Lores is too high. There's the D-light into the side air. This time, both making a connection. Gets the KO, and Balloon Boy just about 50 damage behind, so he shrunk the lead that Lores had on both first and second stock.
Now, one stock difference here from a Game 4 or Balloon Boy being guaranteed into the Grand Finals. You know the North Americans want to see him get that win right here, right now. Right now, starting to get some damage onto Lores. Lores, though, with that stage control, hits him with a neutral light.
Lores does have the lead, but he needs to shut Balloon Boy down here quickly if he wants to turn the tide in his favor. Now the Balloon Boy's up 2-0, still maintaining this weapon control. We're seeing an orb-based Lores doing it more than ever before. See if he can find another final side air to end this. Goes with the down, turning it around into the recovery. Again, same thing right after that, the in-light, but Balloon Boy overspaces it. Still without the weapon. He's able to get past, but there's the in-light, sending him away. Lores still with weapon control, still opting for the orb.
Still not able to finish the stock, though. Balloon Boy not able to pick up a weapon. That weapon toss going to hit him right in the face, but Balloon Boy, again, finally picks up a weapon, immediately throws out the recovery.
Flores throws away that orb there. He wasn't able to find the setup for the side light into the side air. The unarmed side air, not just enough yet. I feel like maybe that was a little bit of an early celebration. The weapon toss goes down. He has stage control, but he doesn't have the weapon control. Now he's able to grab back to the orb. Balloon Boy with the fadeaway side air. The weapon toss, it's sending him flying. It's really not going to take hardly anything. The weapon toss down might be the one to do it. Maybe the follow-up after. No, Loris is being so careful here. He's the spear down air master, but he's still showing so much respect to Balloon Boy.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to do a down air earlier. He will get the recovery, but earlier he did a down air, got stuffed by Balloon Boy with an immediate blaster's neutral air, and since then has not tried to edge guard with a down air at all.
Seeing the damage numbers at the end of that game, it's crazy that we're seeing Lores do 309 damage on the orb compared to the 218 on the spear. But even beyond that, add those two numbers up, that's 628 damage. So Lores is having to do a lot of damage to keep up and win that game against Balloon Boy there. Meanwhile, Balloon Boy isn't having to do as much damage. His KO efficiency is so much better. He's drilling those D-Light into the recoveries in on the blasters. He's using the flames for when he needs to. Okay, this could change the KO efficiency there for Lores like that. The downer just barely missing.
Yeah, I think it comes down to Lores not really hitting a lot of signatures. He threw out 13 in that last game, only hit 15% of them. He struggled to find those sigs, which for Dusks, that's how you get the KOs. Nice pogo. One more hit. Won't need
Should
it.
be done.
Boy can't touch the wall.
Has his choice of weapon. Is he going to swap it out for the orb? I think he's going to probably stick with, yeah, there he is, sticking with the spear here, but he does deny the weapon spot over to Balloon Boy. Weapon spot comes to the right side. Balloon Boy gets past. Signature's coming up from Lores. The first one missed, the second one hit.
Getting a little bit more confident with that signature kit. Catches Balloon Boy. Once again, Balloon Boy stuck on the wall. This time, down airs are abundant because Balloon Boy only has the boots and air, but he gets above him.
Nice weapon toss from Lores, using that to keep himself safe. Put out that hitbox right above his head, so Balloon Boy would have to get down and around it.
Nice!
Oh, dude, I love the weapon toss into the neutral air. Lores is so good at picking up the weapon and using the unarmed kit as well. There's the down air. He's still keeping this damage lead going. It's huge at this point.
Yeah, just racking up more and more damage, making it harder and harder for Balloon Boy to come back into this one.
Nice.
Lores wants that game 5, trying to play the edge guard, but instead Balloon Boy with that side air. Lores hasn't touched the wall and he knows it, gonna fall there, but Balloon Boy's in the red.
That was Lores like trying to push as hard as he could and become an overwhelming force on top of Balloon Boy. That was a great down air, a spiking down air from Balloon Boy to end that, but he's almost a full stock behind at this point. He does have weapon advantage, just a D-Light into the recovery. I was a little bit curious if he was gonna go for the D-Light into the ground pound there, but maybe he didn't feel confident enough. Maybe he knew where the damage threshold was, where he could pick up the D-Light into the recovery, being a high strength legend like Dusk.
Yeah, I mean, there was a decent amount of damage on Balloon Boy, and I think more people practice that down light recovery instead of the down light ground pound. A little bit easier to do. Here, gonna try to get some damage. Balloon Boy not gonna dodge at all, and so Laura's not gonna get much.
D-Light side light, or sorry, D-Light side air. He might have been able to grab the D-Light side light given that we were at low damage, but Lores is adding more of it up here. There's a weapon toss straight down. Balloon Boy gets past. Nice down air again, leading up to a potential spike. He gets completely away. Balloon Boy sees that one coming. Oh, you can't just rip the flame sword in the middle of the stage. Lores is ready for that, and we're going to game 5.
Showed his hand early, waited for Balloon Boy, and then he played said hand. Hit him with that side signature, charged up for the extra force, and that's forcing that game 5, like you said.
That was much more of a spear-based gameplay coming from Lores here. 426 on the spear compared to only 31 on the orb. So he's able to go back and forth. Meanwhile, on the other side, Balloon Boy putting out 195 on the blasters compared to the 70 on the boots. So his boot strings just aren't quite there yet. I don't know if that's because Lores has figured it out or if Balloon Boy is just like, you know what, I'm really going to stick to the blasters here and go for that.
I mean, I got to point out that signature accuracy that Lores had, though. Throughout 12 signatures, hit 33% of them. That was what got him that game.
When you hit 4 Dusk signatures, like, they're going to feel it. 33% is not a high number, but when you're Dusk, it is. Again, getting away from the Flame Sword, Balloon Boy really can't rely on that anymore.
Yeah, on the defensive side, Lores has actually been shutting down the signatures from Balloon Boy. You haven't seen those tornadoes slide charged off the stage, haven't seen those flame swords connecting either. Lores really just kind of adapting to how Balloon Boy's playing.
And you're seeing the change-ups after the side light coming out from Lores, seeing the signatures come out as well in addition to just looking for the next side light. This time changing it up, getting the turnaround recovery, pivoting that so he can cover above his head just a little bit more. There's the side air, doesn't send off screen yet. Weapon toss goes high, Balloon Boy recovers low.
Just denying weapons. Balloon Boy able to dodge down, got past Lores, but the weapon toss connects. Balloon Boy on the edge here, eats that recovery. He's gonna be down to stock here now. Lores, he's taking his time, swaps over the spear.
He's about back to the lead that he had in the previous game that he won, where he's in the middle stages of orange compared to Balloon Boy, who just lost his stock. Weapon control over here for Lores. Balloon Boy's able to grab the boots.
Punish. Ooh, little outspace there. Lores not able to get in, get that down light ground pound that he wanted. Instead, Balloon Boy still sitting untouched on this stock, throws out the flame sword, but again, Lores can't punish.
Oh, he wasn't ready to follow up with the immediate side air after that side light. He probably didn't expect it to hit, but he did get the delayed side air right after that once he recognized that Lores was going to be jumping in the air in that moment. Looking for the gimp off the top. Not any major juggle game coming out from Balloon Boy.
And Lores starting to get a little bit scared here. Balloon Boy cleaned that one up a little too easily, and Lores was not able to build that damage gap that he wants. Good read there, hits him with that recovery, but Balloon Boy's back swinging.
Again, he's back to following up that side light with the turnaround recovery. Great spot dodge there to get through Balloon Boy. This time he goes for the side light into the side air. Where's the down air? I feel like we really haven't seen him using too many of those. There it is. He could start using it now.
Nice.
The times that we've seen him use 100 of them in a row. He only needed 2 that time for the KO. Almost a full stock lead up on Balloon Boy.
Significant lead here for the South American. Potential for him to make it into the grand finals. Balloon Boy looking for that weapon spawn. Laura's already swinging, covering it. Okay, getting some damage. Throws out the side sig a little early there. Laura's not in anywhere near it.
Now we're seeing those down airs coming in. He does miss the second one. There's the down air from Balloon Boy this time. Side air sends Lores over to the edge. Pivoted that down air but couldn't quite find it, but he's able to escape without taking too much. Just the spear recovery, but he still is so far behind.
Yeah, Balloon Boy cannot afford this damage that Lores is putting out. Jumps, expecting Lores to jump up into the air. Want to hit him with that side air. Throws up the down light, not punished though. Balloon Boy wants his final stock. Lores able to jump over the down light.
Dude, he whipped that side stick right in front of Balloon Boy and he wasn't able to punish in time. The orb coming out. There is a weapon spawn on the field. It goes to Balloon Boy. Lores might be waiting for the next one, or he just goes in unarmed. He has such a lead at this point. Recovering low here. He's able to touch, but there's the ground pound to get the KO. Balloon Boy, you need something big here if you want this victory. The lead that Lores has at this moment is huge. You do have the weapon advantage. There's the GCD light pivoting the nair, grabbing the weapon, swapping to the boots. There's the neutral air. There's the neutral air.
He knew that the weapon starving was one of the big tools that he had. Lores immediately throws away the spear, looking like he wants that orb for the guaranteed KO combo with that side light. Balloon Boy with the starvation, gonna again deny weapon pickups from Lores, but Lores utilizing that soft platform. Now he's got his orb.
Starts off with the down air. There's the down air just landing right above the corner, but Balloon Boy's too low for that to make a connection. Lores playing back, goes with the dash in light. There's the D-light side air. Instant punish from Balloon Boy. Oh, the side air just happened to be the wrong direction.
Balloon Boy trying to make sure he does not get caught. There's the signature. Balloon Boy, great patience, waits it out and punishes. Throws out the flame sword. Lores not in position. He's adding it up. He's getting this closer. Lores still knows one good hit and he's taken the game.
Does Lores risk a signature in the middle of the stage again? He's just searching for these side airs. Even the recovery's not going to do it. They're both looking for their final KO move. Is that going to be enough? Not just yet. Dusk is going to survive.
Oh, but Lores disarmed Balloon Boy with the control. He can get a down light, he can get a recovery, he can get a side air. Lores, down light pickup, neutral air. He needs the KO. The weapon toss not going to hit once again, starving himself of weapons. He has the orb. Sideline side air!
Lores does it in Game 5 against Balloon Boy. The South American dream of a grand finals was not done through Kaina. It still could be done through by West, but it's guaranteed by young Lores, who was thought of at one time, maybe now, to be one of the best 2v2 players we've ever had in this game. And now he's proving he is an incredible 1v1 player as well. He looked me in the eyes and said, I'm taking this, and I believe him.
An absolutely insane player. Looking back across the history, the last time he got a gold medal in 1v1s was Autumn Royale 2023. It has been more than a year since he has tasted gold in 1v1s, and this time he's in the grand finals, a guaranteed top 2 finish.
And we definitely don't see him pushing it this far in a traditional open land setting. Not to say the Royales are any easy expedition by any chance of the word, but still, him doing it here at the Mid-Season Championship, this is just like, Lores is on a new level, man.
He is leveling up, man. I gotta call out the fact that he was doing such a good job adjusting to Balloon Boy. Game 1 started off strong for Balloon Boy, but as the set progressed, you saw Lores hitting more of his SIGs, avoiding more of Balloon Boy's SIGs. He was getting the combos that he wanted. He managed to take this to Game 5 and close things out.
Now we're seeing from Lores, talking about those signatures that you just mentioned, he threw out 11 of them, hit none of them, but think about how many neutral signatures that he threw out on the spear that went unpunished and put the fear of damage and stock loss into the eyes of Balloon Boy, I'm sure, almost every single time. Meanwhile, you look at the other side, and you also seen Balloon Boy throwing out 9 signatures with also 0% accuracy, but you think about those flame swords, and you think about, okay, a lot of those were getting punished. And what is the KO potential of the Flame Sword? It ain't nothing like the KO potential of Dusk signatures.
Definitely not the same as Dusk, but why not hear from the Dusk main himself? Let's throw it over to Last to interview none other than Lores.
Thanks, Duke and Sparky. You guys are doing a fantastic job, but I'm standing here with somebody who's also doing a fantastic job, and that is our 2v2 champ, potential 1v1 champ, the one and only Lores. Man, you just completed a reverse 3-0 sweep versus Balloon Boy. Tell me a little bit about what's going through your mind.
So my heart's popping off. Like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know, we're a nice grand final. I hope Wes win or Balloon Boy, so we can make a Brazilian grand finals like last year. And or Balloon Boy that's playing really well. And Ekno, who is really good too.
So whoever it is who comes and faces off against you in grand finals, you're pretty nonchalant about it. Well, in that set that you just played, you went down 2-0, you swapped to Nimue, which is still Dusk, it's still the same character, but do you think that that was maybe like a mental reset for you?
Maybe a mental reset, yeah. Like you said, change skins, change your mind.
Change that whole mentality. Well, speaking of your mentality in the game, I really want to ask you, and we were talking about it a little bit beforehand, tell me about Dusk signatures, man.
First, I prefer to play Spear, so Kai is not working with bow, like doesn't kill, like kill 170, so I prefer a character with grade 6 like Dusk, and then I can spend all 6 every map, every match, and kill early.
Well, you're, I wouldn't say spamming personally, because they're all hitting, and that's what really matters. But you've made it to the grand finals. You're pretty confident regardless of who's going to be facing off against you. All I got to ask is, I just want a hard prediction. Who are you going to fight in grand finals?
Balloon Boy.
All right, well, that is a pretty definitive statement. We're going to toss it back to you guys in the deck. Thanks for talking to me, man. I can't talk right now. So Duke and Sparky, take it away.
Very simple, very straight words coming from none other than Lores, and now he gets to sit back, relax, and get ready for his final set as he's sitting in the grand finals looking real solid.
Yeah, he talked about his heart popping off, and he has plenty of time to breathe and let things cool down so he can go in at the right pace that he needs for his final set, or potentially final set if we don't have a grand final reset there. In the grand finals, he gets to watch Wes versus Acno, the winner of that moving on to face Balloon Boy. But it's that first set of names that I said that we're getting into right now. It is Wes versus Acno. Lores is looking for the all South American grand finals. That means that Wes needs the victory here over Acno. And if we look at the vote there, if we look at the viewer poll, they're putting Wes over Acno. I gotta say, I kind of agree with that.
Man, I think people are sleeping on Acno. He's been sneaking through. He's really just kind of been breaking people's brains. He's not playing the Brawlhalla that people expect. But I do want to call out the fact that Sparky, despite the fact that both of these players have been playing since before 2019, have not run into each other in tournament. They have a 0-0 history.
That's so weird. I don't even know how that works. After all of these years, they're finally meeting here for the first time at the Midseason Championship. That makes this battle even more epic between these two. A lot of space between them right now. Acno, he's going to be playing on the back foot so often, hoping he can back up with those down airs, maybe those fadeaway side airs as well, like we saw from Balloon Boy in the previous set. Trying to keep Wes off of him, but Wes is finding his way in. So much damage coming out from him as well. Getting that. No swap back over to the gauntlets. I thought he potentially might do that to juggle the weapons. Akno over on the edge. He's going to play it very carefully, getting over around Wes. Wes, I think, was fine with that, so he could throw out that side signature. Very scary over there on the edge. Nice. The neutral signature from Akno could spike if it makes a hit, but Wes gets the spike down and the first stock.
Yeah, got a little scary there as Wes was sweat beating as he dodged up. Neutral sig will hit.
Imagine. He gets the KO there. There's the down air, and he does it. Holy moly, he takes it just like that.
Wes up in a huge way, sitting on 3 stocks to the 1 of Akno, and he is incredibly healthy on this stock.
Dude, Wes did the same thing against Kaina. You absolutely need to expect that if it's coming, if you're playing up against Wes, because he did it against Kaina. There's the recovery for the KO from Akno, but he's a full stock behind.
He's going to deny that 3 stock. He does have the bow. This has been that weapon that's been sneaking out stocks against his opponents. Wes finally picks up a pair of boots, but you see him disengage. He knows that threat of that down sig is there.
Nice cross up. Akno thought he could change things up by going back towards the center of the stage, but Wes was ready for it. He's staying way far away from the corner.
Yeah, Wes is definitely playing around the threat of that down signature. You see the way that he kind of jumps in and then immediately backs away, expecting Akno to throw out that down sig. He's trying to bait it so that he can go in.
And even when Akno moves right up on the corner, you see Wes back up further over towards center stage, almost kind of looking like Hughes in that moment because he doesn't want to get caught by that down signature. He's seen the Akno sets this tournament. He knows what he's going for. There's the side light, goes for the side signature, covering at the same level that the side light does. There's the side air. Weapon toss goes down. No, it doesn't come out from Wes. Trying to get the turnaround. There's the D-Sig. He should have the movement to get up unless he gets hit by this something, and that something is the D-Light into the ground pound coming out from Akno, evening it up in terms of stocks. Everybody now on last.
Yeah, Wes started off with 3 stocks and a healthy 3 stocks, but Akno managing to bring this one back. He's getting those stocks pretty quick against Wes.
The neutral air, potential juggles coming through. There's the side light turnaround. You're seeing him chase dodge after these side lights as well, but he doesn't immediately commit to a move right after that. He wants to see so he can react rather than read what Wes is doing.
Wes going to approach with that weapon toss. Likely wants to swap over to
nice
gauntlets.
3-piece.
Akno going to deny that option. Once again, sticking on the bow, but Wes sitting back once again, has to respect that down signature.
Dude, amazing comeback so far from Akno, even if he loses this game. Like, he's brought it almost completely even between these 2 players. Wes grabs the gauntlets. No D-Light over the corner again. He's staying back. He's on the border between the first third of the stage and the middle third of the stage.
Ooh, Akno. He is able to come up, hits the side signature. That's
Dude,
gonna
that has
KO!
I'm telling you, man, that side signature is so devious. I feel like a lot of Brawlhalla players have forgotten how devious the Diana side signature is. I feel like I was sitting on the desk with Taza during the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel online championship so many years ago and talking about how good that signature is, how it can grab behind you. You think you've dodged through it, but you still get picked up behind, and how important the backside of that signature is.
And I'm surprised Wes wanting to go back to this map. Figure he might want something a little bit bigger, but won't matter as right now we're back into game number 2. Wes started off so good in the last one, and Akno basically reverse 3'd.
You're seeing a lot more aerial gameplay coming out from Wes. Akno mostly staying glued to the ground. It feels like all the starters that he wants to go with are grounded moves rather than trying to find for the juggles unless Wes is flying really high. Almost enough. Does send very far off screen. Backing up again on that border.
You see him jump as Akno gets a little bit closer. Both whipping. It's going to be the down sig. Bounces him and gets the KO.
So Wes's game plan here seems to be we need to minimize the shenanigans that Akno can go for, because even in the quote-unquote more serious games that Akno's been playing in this tournament, there's still definitely shenanigan heavy. Diana's definitely a shenanigans character.
Whoa!
He doesn't want to get caught by that. He was staying basically stacked as well, so he's staying too close for that GCD sig to hit on the blasters. If we were talking about bow, I don't think Wes would have pushed that hard, but because he knew that Akno had the blasters, everything was different.
Yeah, he has to move a lot more vertically. You saw Wes go to the outside, maybe baiting for that down light, but instead just hits him with the ground pound as Akno was coming back up onto the stage. Once again, Wes with 3 stocks to the 1 of Akno, but we saw how that last game went.
We haven't seen too many of the D-Sigs coming out from the bow. We just saw a GCD sig, and you saw how far away Wes was from it. So Akno, he's having to refine all of this. He can't just go for it. Even that, Wes is able to get away from. It felt like it was lightning quick, but Wes was ready.
Still touches.
Nice.
Down there, not quite enough. One more option, but Wes doesn't have the movement.
Still up. A full stock here onto Acno. Wes is going to be looking for the next weapon spawn. It goes right on top of his head. Goes for the neutral signature there. Doesn't find a connection. The juggle game potentially coming out from Acno.
Side light, immediate recovery. Wes going to get that one. He's going to tie things up.
Wes probably feeling pretty confident here, especially after that game. He's got to be feeling good. He's definitely forced Acno to like change up the way he's been playing. He has to be so much more reserved because you go for the goofy things like that and Wes is ready. You're either going to take a stock loss or you're going to take a lot of damage. That time Acno took both.
Now Wes definitely recognizing like this is the way that Acno wants to play, and he's playing around it. Like you said, forcing Acno to try to change up what he's doing, or at least bring out the goofiness in different ways.
And this is the mental game that Markimu was unsuccessful at ultimately, and why he lost the set against Acno is because he tried to continue playing the same game against Acno. Meanwhile, Wes is refining, he's adapting, he's learning how to play against us, and he's doing a fantastic job of it.
High in the sky, recovery not quite enough, despite going for it, despite being off screen, not quite enough damage onto Acno for that to KO. Just outspaced on that neutral line. Acno, once again, floating over Wes, but he comes down with that side air. Down light into the neutral air. Wes gets disarmed.
Oh, great pickup there from Acno. Again, he's been playing mostly bow here, but he swaps over to the blasters just so he can deny the weapon. Now the next weapon spawn comes in, back over to the bow as quickly as he can. Wes snakes away the gauntlets there. Stays high enough so he doesn't get caught by the downlight right after the side light.
See Wes trying to play that edge guard. He was trying to go horizontal against Acno, but Acno managed to get above him in time. Wes back onto the stage. Acno right in his face, but nobody throws out a button.
Yeah, Acno actually spending a lot of time like in dead center of the stage, so he's not trying to catch the goofy down signature right on the corner. He's not just retreating over the corner, he's trying to hold that center stage so he can hold that over Wes as he moves back in, juggling the weapons. Acno with a nice lead.
And that makes it so much scarier because when Acno decides to start throwing out those down signatures, Wes is likely going to be less prepared because he's just expecting Acno to try to play that center game.
D-light, in-light, then recovery right after that does not hit, but still hits the two-piece. Wes, again, playing back from that wall. The fadeaway side air.
Jumps over. Once again, Acno sitting on that wall. Wes backing away and saw the dodge. Recovery's not going to do it. Over to
He's
the gauntlets.
still looking for it. You saw him immediately go for that recovery on gauntlet pickup as well, hoping he can KO off the top. He hasn't been able to do it yet. The in-light from the middle of the stage. He wished he hit that on the edge, but he didn't.
Can't hit the side air. He is sweating. Comes back down onto the soft platform. Acno again over to the wall. He knows Wes has to come to a halt whenever Acno goes to that wall.
Wes doesn't even put out a gauntlet D-light or anything. He goes in with the in-light. I can't believe you can pick up the D-Sig that far away from the corner and still not have it bounce off the main stage.
He has enough horizontal at the start that I guess it's going to go over that corner. Wes going to be real nervous about that. Still hasn't gotten this stock off of Acno. Acno just chipping away. Those neutral airs will eventually do it for him.
Every time Wes, okay, there's the ground pound, but every time Wes was going onto that soft platform, that was still engaging in the vertical gameplay that Acno was looking for, so he could continue to juggle with the nairs. We're at that 45-degree angle. You know that bow recovery's coming out. There's the blasters. Nice falling side air. Gets the KO. Back to his full stock lead. Charging up that toss, now picking up the bow.
Acno feeling very healthy right now. Like you said, sitting on that bow. The weapon spawn is at the bottom. Wes immediately fast falls towards it. Side light, no dodge from Acno. Once again, Wes not going to push further.
Wes needs something big, and he needs it quick, because every single trade, hit-for-hit trade that he goes for with Acno, like his stock is dwindling and dwindling, falling away hit by hit. There's the in-light. The neutral air misses, but then he gets the recovery after. There's 3 hits, 4 hits, completely unanswered. Wes needs something huge. He needs a gimp, he needs a string, he needs something massive. He needs all of the above if he has any hope of going up 2-1 against Acno, or else this game is going to slip away from him. Look how grounded Acno is playing right now, but the second he goes for the neutral air, he does get punished by Wes.
Wes does get some good hits in, throws out that down signature. Ground pound gets him that touch, and it bounces above, but the down air Gonna spike him, weapon toss, and that should do it. No, Wes! Okay, the down air. Acno goes up 2-1.
I didn't know if he was going to be able to get the wall touch in time before that down air hit, but ultimately it didn't matter if he did one way or the other because Acno was ready with the down air. The precision of that down air now up 2-1. There you see the in-light that came out from Wes, the retreat from Acno back to the middle of the stage, and the neutral air is ready to KO. Right after that, again, punishing that perfectly. If Wes wants to stay grounded, that's when Acno will go into the air. He has so much range with the down air. If he's above him, you're going to see the falling neutral air. He can even hit above you as well. One thing we haven't seen too much of is, I was going to say, the blaster side air. As that's coming out now, we see it from time to time, but it's pretty rare compared to someone like Balloon Boy, who's going to rely more on those blasters. Let's see if Acno has a blasters game here, at least the way it's starting.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at that last one, had the blasters for 6% of the time, 43 damage dealt with his blasters. Definitely a noticeable difference here in game number 4, but right now, Wes needs his edge guard, doesn't hit the weapon toss. Acno goes wide, down like ground pound. Wes can get the first stock.
I love you see a big variation from Acno on that recovery. Like, you see him kind of fade to the left so he can get under the stage in case like a weapon toss comes down or anything like that. But then you see him move all the way to the right, really deep in that push-off column. But Wes was ready for that one as well. He had the movement to get over there in time, which is why you saw him close out that stock with the D-Light into the ground pound. Can he get the juggle going? There's the side air from Acno. Instant backup. You see a major backup, then a wait, then a major backup, then a wait.
I mean, Acno does have the longer distance grounded approach. Weapon toss not going to hit Wes. Ooh, a little awkward there as he did not hit his head on the first touch.
Yeah, his super low recovery gave Acno plenty of time. Okay, I was expecting the dare to come out, but no, he went in with the ground pound. Unfortunately for Wes, that ended up missing. He still holds the lead here, even going in with the unarmed side heavy, and he gets punished after that, whiffing wildly, and out came the down air from Acno to get the KO, evening this up, but he's still about 45 to 50 damage behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was solid recognition from Wes on his boots. Knew that Acno still had the dodge, so he tried to just go for a big read there with that ground pound. It was like, if Acno moves wrong, past it, now even stocks.
Sider setting up the edge guard. The ground pound lands on the stage. I don't know if Wes wanted that or if he wanted to ride it down right along that wall. You know how steerable it is on the gauntlets. Recovering up, hoping to go high. The signatures, man, they're really starting to miss, and Acno's ready for almost every single one of them. The desync comes out. Wes does get the punish. The weapon toss hits as Acno goes high as well, but the landing side air gets him down. There's the D-Light into the recovery. Not enough to KO on Fortress.
Wes staying high in the air. You saw that recovery to keep him above. Tried to delay his touch back down to the ground. Hits him with that recovery. He's got the weapon advantage. He's got the corner advantage, but he goes off stage trying to hit Acno with the down air.
Back over to the blasters. We are even at this point. Acno going really high, shutting down that attempted approach with the down air. The weapon toss gets the dodge. The weapon toss does not get Acno's dodge.
Acno still without a weapon. Side air is going to do it from center stage. Wes, can he get himself an advantage? Can he force the game 5?
If you're a Wes fan out there, you're hoping he can hold on to this as long as possible. The weapon toss did come out. It did make a connection with Acno, but he was also able to snake away the bow spawn. We are so even here, Duke. Everybody is fresh on their final stock here in game 4. The victory here determines whether Acno finishes with a 3-1 or whether we're going to a game 5 here.
Wes trying to get in, dashes onto Acno, trying to catch him with that mix-up, but Acno goes high. Side light. This time Acno's going to dodge down. Wes not able to keep the pressure going, though.
After that dodge down, he did jump up on the wall pretty quickly after that. He didn't spend too much time camping over there. If you contrast that to the way he played like most of this set before, he was not recovering back to the main stage that quickly, at least on the top side of it compared to the wall.
Wes, while sweating, still tries to go for that turnaround. Hits that side air. Great read there. Jumps over the downlight approach from Acno. He's got a good damage build here, but it all comes down to that KO.
There's the weapon toss potential open up. Acno goes off stage. Ooh. It was a signature back onto the stage from Wes. You saw the GCD coming from Acno. He can probably do it if he hits that and it doesn't bounce off the main stage at this point. There's so much damage onto Wes.
He's backing away.
Oh,
Acno
this is going to slow down, Duke.
Doesn't want to risk getting caught by that down signature. Wes giving a lot of breathing room here. Wants Acno to come more towards the center. He hits him with the recovery. Still not enough. Denying weapons now as Acno is currently unarmed. He's sitting on the wall, and Wes is respecting it, but he's going to play a lot closer to this corner.
Yeah, when Acno doesn't have a weapon, one more of those has to do it. The weapon toss just barely goes below Acno. He gets away from the gauntlet recovery as well. Here comes the bow. One D-Sig that doesn't bounce will do it. The weapon toss goes out, and Wes, the delay, just the moment, the smallest amount of delay he could do after the weapon toss. It hit. Acno expected him to be stacked or almost nearly stacked on top of him in that moment, which is why the instant D-Sig came out from Acno, and Wes waiting just that frog's hair of a moment gave him the time he needed to punish the whiff lag of that down signature from Acno, and we're going to game 5.
Dude, South Americans everywhere breathing a short sigh of relief. It is just enough to get him into game 5. Well played from Wes there. Went for that weapon toss. Acno expected him to come in, like you said, throughout that down signature, but Wes had the spacing and came back in. We're going to a game 5 to see who's going to get into the top 3. Weapon advantage to Wes to start things off, but Acno immediately picks up some blasters.
That game was much more gauntlet favored from Wesley, but only about 100 damage difference, so not a lot between the two. Still, definitely, he spent more time on those gauntlets. The weapon toss goes high, trying to keep Acno weapon starved for as long as he possibly can. You shut down a lot of Acno's game plan. Not necessarily everything he could do, but at least the game plan that we've seen so far by keeping him weapon starved. Turning around that signature, he does that so often, either back into the wall or back onto the main stage.
He is getting some good hits in onto Acno. Going 2 for 1, but Acno now has that weapon advantage, and he's able to swap back to his bow. Wes still playing a little aggressive there, kind of a scary spot to be in.
Just hit the unarmed neutral air before picking up the boots. Does get punished there right on the corner as he goes in for the end light. There's the GCD light into the ground pound from Acno. Didn't need a weapon to do that one, just on the unarmed kit. Has a tiny lead as he swaps back over to the bow. Starting this stock off of Wes with a recovery.
Ooh, trying to catch him with that signature. Wes has not been very accurate with his signatures this set. Okay, side light coming out from Acno. Wes needs that recovery, gonna delay, and he will get it, keeps us close.
Yeah, Wes really hasn't been able to rely on that on those signatures for any sort of KO like he was previously in some of his other sets that he played today and throughout this weekend.
I mean, it is a decent part of his toolkit is use those signatures. It sets up into a lot of the strings and the pressure that he wants to do. Acno's got SIGs of his own, hits him with a neutral signature, and Wes is gonna fall. This is a huge lead for Acno.
This is looking really scary for Wes. A full stock lead up on Acno in this game 5. Excuse me, a full stock up on Wesley in this game 5 situation. Wes has been around this game for a long time. He's been in a lot of high pressure situations. Same thing can be said for Acno.
Acno has so many advantages now. He's got the weapon, he's got the stage, he's got the stocks. He can really slow this one down and make Wes work for this finish. Right now, Acno with that bow, he's got the threat. You see him go to the corner, and Wes gonna back away.
Yeah, Wes giving him plenty of space here. They're both going to back up. If there's that much space between the two, like Acno can't really stress the range difference that these weapons have. They both start to move towards the middle before everything converges. Was that a D-Sig the wrong way? Was that a misinput, or was that a decision that Acno made in that moment, hoping for the cross-up?
Yeah, I think he expected Wes to come past. Most people want to send you out away from the center stage, so Acno attack towards it, but he's still getting damage built up onto Wes on his final stock here. Neutral light. Wes is going to need some big plays here if he wants to take this away.
Acno's only about halfway through second stock. Meanwhile, Wes, he's in the red on final. The down air converging with the stage, not getting over that corner. Wes hoping for the juggle. He just hits the neutral air, but not the KO move that he wants.
Doesn't hit the side air. Acno still with the bow. Ground pound right on the head. One stock each. Can Wes pull out a miracle?
What weapon does he choose to stick with? It's going to be the gauntlets. Neutral air to GC Inlight, hoping to send over. You saw him go down off stage. There's the Inlight on the main stage.
It's charged.
Does he finally do it?
No way! He gets it with the N6 slide charge to steal it away, and Wes goes into the top 3.
Dude, he bet it all in that singular moment. I can't believe Wes has some stones to go for that one. Holy cow, man. I cannot believe he just did that.
That is insane, but it paid off big, and it KO'd. I thought for a hot moment, it was like, okay, he's going to have to still do something.
Yeah,
a weapon toss, a ground pound. Like, what's going to happen? You saw the KO effect, and I was like, bro, wait, did he KO himself?
Yeah,
first?
right?
Like, it was such a scary spot.
Oh my gosh. Production, we're going to need that one slowed down so we can see every single moment of it. I can't believe he just did that against Akno. That is crazy.
I mean, like you said, that is such a bold decision to do in that spot when you're basically down and you have been struggling for a minute against your opponent. Like, Akno's pretty fresh.
Not even a 50 damage yet. The inlight probably turned to 50 damage.
Look at this.
The jump up, Wes is ready for it. Slide charged it and held to the left. Oh, sorry, reverse slide charged it and held to the left so he could get out as far as he possibly could. I cannot believe we just saw that.
We talked about how ineffective his signatures had been. Guess what? He hit the one that counted. His accuracy for that last game, 25% of the 4 he threw out. He literally hit the one sig he needed.
Dude, if there's one to hit, it's that one right there. Dude, Wes, man. Wesley, that was so sick. You heard what we said about it, but I want to know what Wes and Last have to say about it. We're going to throw it over to the Wesley interview.
Thanks, Sparky. Hey, Wes. Mind telling me something about what just went down at the end there?
You know, lucky. Just a lucky game. Nothing else.
That's all? Just luck?
Yeah, that's all. That was just a bit of luck.
Well, you had a crazy back and forth set there with Akno. You traded games back and forth every time, and it took every clutch gene in your body. You only got that final KO because he happened to be in stun when you caught him. Do you think you're going to take some of that luck into your next set with Balloon Boy?
So I've never played against Akno, so it was like really hard to adapt because he had a plan because of the Diana down sig, and I was so scared about it. But at the end, I don't know. Diana sig was crazy, but I don't know if that will work against Balloon Boy. He's a really he's not on the edge of the map that much as Akno, so it will be a different match.
And against Balloon Boy, you're going into, like you said, the VV instead. You've got to deal with still blasters, but boots on the other hand, and I think you are probably one of the most expert boot players, just period. So do you think that gives you a little bit more insight to what he's looking for versus Akno?
So I didn't play yet against Balloon Boy boots, but I know it's pretty good. Like, it has been good this whole weekend, and I don't know. I'll have to see what I do again on the mirror match.
Hopefully for your sake, not another heart-pounding Game 5, right? Yes. My final question for you is just going to be, you're looking for this South American Grand Finals. You're trying to get up to Lores. You, I feel like, have been at the top of South America for so long, but you've been leapfrogged by a couple of the newer players. They've just jumped over you in the rankings. Are you chasing this big, trophy to take home back to Brazil?
Like, when I lost to Lores, I was, okay, I would just play like the winner of Markimo and Kaina. Let's see what I can do. And on Kaina's set, I just wake up. I just like got back on my head, I can win. So I'm here now. I just want the gold. I just want the belt.
Well, I'm going to send you back out there to continue your journey towards that belt. Thanks for talking to me, Wes. Best of luck. Sparky, Duke, take it away, guys.
I mean, you know what they say, luck is a skill, and that is the skill that he needed right then and there. I had to go back to the history books. We talk about how he gets eclipsed, how so many people have been able to kind of leapfrog the fact that Wes has been a long player since 2017. The last time he got a gold medal in official 1v1s, 2022 Winter Championship. The start of 2022 was the last time he got a 1v1 gold medal.
It's been a very, very long time, and the fact that he did it in an online major, you know how much of a difference a moment like this could make in the career of a player like Wes. After so long, getting so close so many different times, but he's still got, like, it doesn't seem like he's got a long way to go, but he's got a long way to go, and his first step has to be against Balloon Boy. He cannot celebrate off of that victory against Acno for too long because he's sitting down against the last hope of North America in Balloon Boy. I think there's probably as many people out there that want to see Wes win as want to see Balloon Boy win.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Wes here, I feel like the crowd is heavily Balloon Boy favored.
Yeah, the locals definitely leaning towards Balloon Boy, but there you see in Wes, he's been playing that Tezca all weekend. And like you said, it is not the longest distance run he's going to have to make, but it is going to be one of the highest hills he's got to climb. It is going to be a steep hill, and if he's going to Game 5, last hit, hope and a prayer, lucky sig, that is going to be absolutely insane. I don't know if I'll survive.
You see that medal spread from Wes. You see 5 golds, 12 silvers, and 7 bronzes. He's hoping that at the end of today, the next time we see that player card, it's going to read 6, 12, 7.
He wants it. You know he's hungry for it. He was not able to achieve it in the 2v2s earlier today. Now he's going to try to get it in the 1v1s.
He's going to have to play against some blasters again. It's going to be interesting because obviously Balloon Boy is probably a better blasters player than Acno. Balloon Boy is probably one of the best, if not the best, blasters player in the entire world until Typh decides to show up to land. Typh, please, I'm going to keep begging for it. Please, Typh, come to land. I want to see your Cassidy on land, brother. But it's going to be Balloon Boy here. Coming in with the Mega Man, the rare pick. I mean, like, we also don't see a lot of Tezcas in ones as well, so we're getting some cool variety here in the Elimination Finals. We're seeing the boots specialist coming out from West. We talked about the spear specialist of Lores. Now we're seeing some more blaster specialist style coming out from Balloon Boy.
Yeah, this is like one of those anime finishers where it's like all 3 of the specialists who have been focusing on their one singular thing come together to try to fight it out and see who is going to be that champion. Like you said, it's like Wes has been out in public. He's been playing the Tezca, everybody knows. But behind the scenes, Balloon Boy practicing those blasters. Behind the scenes, Lores practicing that spear.
You heard Wes. He wants the belt. He can look over at a 45-degree angle to his right. Balloon Boy can do the same thing on his left and see the trophy that they are all fighting for, that giant CEO belt.
I mean,
massive souvenir.
There's a reason he plays Tezca, not just because he's cool, but Tezca already has his own belt. Wes wants to make one to match, and here we go, game number 1.
Both of them going to start out with the boots here. Let's see who's got the better boots chops. We see both of them like doing similar things throughout all of their boots gameplay that we've seen. The turnaround side airs are a regular scene from both of them. Oh, the landing ground pound. He's ready for the pop-up that Acno missed at one point because Balloon Boy dipping down in the down air. The reversal after that gets the first stock. All right, Wes, starting it off strong here against Balloon Boy.
Really good weapon toss there from Wes. Stuffed out the recoveries. You saw the stars come out. Starting to add up more damage here despite sweating. He still keeps that pressure going. This is something we talked about at the Spring Royale.
I was just about to say,
Wes will be sweating and he'll still be swinging.
He is by far the sweatiest Brawlhalla player, and I don't mean that in his like gameplay style. I mean literally his legend sweat beads more than anyone else. He will be in sweat beads and going in more than anyone else. There's the flame sword.
Ooh, goes for a side air there. I thought he was going to try to turn that around, go for that vertical with that recovery. He's gonna get that wall touch. Balloon Boy throws out the signature easy punish, but Wes just goes for the neutral light. Down sig, whips it back. Wes with 3 stocks to the 1.
Dude, this is huge. Now, Wes talked about how he's never really played against Acno before, so it was difficult to adapt. The same thing can pretty much be said about Wes versus Balloon Boy, but at least so far, he has a handle on these signatures in a way that Lores didn't quite at the beginning of the set. It took him some time to adapt to it. Obviously, he was still successful in the long run, but the fact that Wes seemingly has them figured out right now, that means Balloon Boy is going to have to do the adaptation here as he's a full stock behind.
Yeah, Balloon Boy has got to be thinking about how he's going to change up what he's been doing. Goes in. Wes saw that downward dodge come out from Balloon Boy. Not sure if he's going to react for it next time. Ooh, good air. Actually caught the dodge there.
Beautiful. Catches that as well. You've seen the chase dodge coming out after. Even that onstage ground pound, I feel like he did that just for the little bit of the bounce. He did that as low as he possibly could while still getting the bounce. Nice weapon toss. It's going to delay Balloon Boy from getting back on the stage and punishing Wes's landing. There's the D-Light into the side air. Doesn't send off screen. Wes recovers very high. D-Light into the recovery. Should KO off the top. Yes, it does. Balloon Boy has Wes on final stock.
Yeah, that was a deep attempt with that ground pound towards the stage, just hoping Balloon Boy was going to panic react to that one. Right now, final stocks, though, Wes doesn't want a repeat of what happened in the last set because Acno did reverse 3 him to start that one off.
Balloon Boy with the blaster is going to hope he can zone Wes out. It can be so difficult, especially with a quick player like Wes. You've seen the dash forward, dash back right over on the corner before he goes off stage. Does get punished right after that, though. Being very high, you know Balloon Boy wants to come in with those dares like a classic blasters player, the fadeaway side airs, and Wes, he's just ready for like every single one of these attacks. His whiff punish game is so strong, choosing weapon options here over going in unarmed off stage.
Yeah, saw that weapon toss not work. He was around the corner there expecting that Balloon Boy was going to come up, but since Balloon Boy went low, he was like, all right, let's just get that weapon advantage. Throws it away. He wants the boots. He's got a lot of KO options here. Could go for a downlight Sarah, go downlight recovery. But first step is hitting it.
Love the double side light proc into the side air. Right after he's going real low. There's a down air. Does it spike fully? Gravity cancel down heavy. He covers so much lateral territory with that one. Rather than going for the GCD light, which will move your hitbox from one direction to another direction. This is going to go one side, then the other. It's going to cover a lot more left to right than he would if he went for the GCD light.
Dude, Wes is cursed on these game ones. Starts it off so strong, has a 3-stock advantage, and that's twice now where it has been reversed on him, and he loses game number 1.
Though if you're Wes, like you're also, you know, if you're looking at the last game and you're looking at a little bit of a trend here, you're like, all right, man, cool. This is actually good. I won the last time that happened to me. Like, I'll take a game 1 loss because at the end of the day, I'm raising my hand in victory. Although, Balloon Boy with the Sair. Oh my gosh, keeping it going. And now maybe Wes is saying, uh-oh, I need a huge lead. If Balloon Boy is going to be pulling out moves like that, there's the in-light.
And that Sair train from Balloon Boy, willing to go off stage. Wes in his interview said Balloon Boy doesn't go off stage too much. Guess he was wrong. Balloon Boy keeping the pressure going. Another dare. That was a dodge. Wes gonna fall. Balloon Boy with 3 stocks.
He's in blaster's flow state. I don't hit that very often. Many people might say never. But when you hit it, dude, it is feeling second to none. Balloon Boy's got it. The double neutral area doesn't follow up with the recovery. Wants to play a little more safe. Landing with the neutral light. Gets the high read with the neutral signature. The GC side sig doesn't hit, but it's not punished. Another down air coming out. Another down air. There's the GC side light into the pivot air, into the side air. Dude, he has like 60 damage.
Gets the wall touch, hits the side air. Wes trying to deny the 3-stock. Balloon Boy's got plenty of movement. Wes disarmed. He's got to be careful here. One wrong landing. Could have been the stock. That's
KO.
3 stocks for Balloon Boy.
Destruction is correct. The video game nailed it. How much damage did he take that game? Was it like 80? Okay, he took 101.
Barely got into 3 digits. Balloon Boy playing out of his mind. You said it so well. He hit that blaster's flow state. He was hitting so many attacks. Guess what? He had a 70% light attack accuracy. That's
out of control.
Insane.
Literally all of that, except for 31 damage of unarmed, was spent on the blasters. He didn't deal any damage on the boots. He didn't take any damage on the boots. That was some certified fresh blasters gameplay. I know he's got to be feeling so good after that.
Yeah, he wants to go into the grand finals and get that rematch against Lores. He did force it to game number 5, so he does have that hope and that chance, but Wes can adapt. We saw him do it earlier. We saw him adapt against Acno. We saw him take it to game 5. See it happen again.
2, 1, brawl!
What? Red Raptor trying to play on what is essentially Balloon Boy's teammate's character.
I gotta check out his legend level Duke commentary.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Falling side air there from Wes. Down air, Balloon Boy not able to get the same accuracy that he had with the blasters earlier, but Wes, this is one of the big reasons why he decided to swap over to this Red Raptor, that orb.
He has a level 46 Red Raptor. It is his 26th highest leveled legend. So he has some time on this legend. I don't know if I've ever seen this in tournament. If I have, I've forgotten it.
Yeah, it definitely hasn't been like a staple of his legend pool the way that Teska obviously has been. Goes for the bird, not gonna hit the call, but Balloon Boy has a tornado, hits him back.
That's one of the really scary things that we saw from the motorcycle side signature from West that like he doesn't have as an option on Tesca is like if you whiff it, you can just keep riding it and all of a sudden like your opponent is chasing after you. That time you let it go a little bit early, so Balloon Boy was right there at the right time. Playing back from the wall. Oh, nice. Turning that one around, getting it back on stage from off stage. The weapon toss down. He's going to taunt after that one. Feeling good on the Raptor switch.
Down 2 games. Oh, he's taunting. Oh,
we're chilling here. Potential technical difficulties here.
Dude, we take this.
They're figuring this one out.
This is top 3. I take these.
We don't. We are getting information as quickly as you do. Both players honorable in this moment.
I mean, Wes is a controller player. There's that small chance of something's happening. You see him kind of gesturing towards his controller on the bottom of the screen. Looks like, is this in a position where they can reset, or are they just going to try to?
I'm not sure. I don't think it was within 10 seconds.
Okay, it looks
so
like.
I don't know if we can just like reset this one. I don't even know if a gentleman's agreement would allow this one to reset. But that was why the taunt came out. That's like the classic South American emote saying like, oh, something's wrong. Everybody chill out here so that we can get these connections going back online.
All right, it looks like that game did in fact end as our stats tool on the back end did update.
Okay.
So I'm not sure, like obviously we'll have to figure out what's going on technically and then figure out what we're gonna do with that game. But either way, Wes, I mean, we can talk about it. He swapped over to the Red Raptor. This is something that South America has been praising for a while now, right? We saw Yuz on the Fate. We saw Lores on the Dusk. Now we're seeing the Red Raptor come out from West. The South Americans have a strong belief that Orb is one of the best weapons on the game.
It is interesting that you point out that, yeah, this is the legend pick that Balloon Boy's teammate goes out with. I mean, that's like essentially what Radish said in their interview previously is like, yeah, I was one of the first pros to really go out here and do something on the boots. I committed to that very, very, very early on. And yeah, like he was just an Orb guy, and then all of a sudden he became the Orb and boots guy. So this is Wesley going over to that exact same legend that Radish has spent so much time in tournament on, and he's saying, I can do that too. He has the boots chops. He has the Orb chops seemingly.
Looks like they're doing a button check, making sure everything is good to go.
I think we're resetting
to the reset.
Moment.
Okay.
We're essentially
resetting
to the moment that the taunt was.
Yeah, okay. Dude, that's
so sick.
Huge respect to both players. They're strong competitors. Balloon Boy trying to get that damage as close to what it was.
There we go.
Wes going to give him the taunt. We're going back
that's
into
so
it.
Sick,
Here we
dude.
go.
I
a
love Brawlhalla players,
game
man.
number 2.
I like to be the salty guy that's like, oh man, I would take the KO there. I'd win the game. There's money on the line. But that's so sick. I can't even be a hater in this moment.
Huge props to both players right now, though. Balloon Boy behind. Just kidding. Hits him with a side signature. Everything evened up.
Balloon Boy swapping over to the blasters. You're seeing him kind of live around that soft platform before going back to the main stage. West going to pick up the Orb. Neutral air coming out. Oh my dude. I swear the game is just faster. The game just got faster. We're watching this at like 1.1 times speed, I swear.
Dude, Balloon Boy's video game is different from the video game I play at home because he is so accurate with his blasters. But West,
I swear
this
game is faster than normal.
The recovery.
There's a side sig. Falling side air from West.
Where's the dare?
Yep, bounces it off the wall. He's ready for that one. He knows the perfect angle. Almost got that one as well, but Balloon Boy got the touch. You see him sweating. He even fades away with his neutral air away from the stage. This could be really, yep, there it is.
Really good recognition there from West. 3 exclamation points come out. That means he gets no more jumps back, and West hits him with the neutral light, which went far enough to keep him from touching back down onto the stage.
Balloon Boy hoping he can fight back in this game. He is already up 2-0, so he does have some room to make some mistakes here. Again, the falling side air from Wes. You see the attempt at the edge guard. He doesn't throw out a move. He actually takes 2 from Balloon Boy. Another side air. Yep, there it is.
Okay, final stocks here. Elimination side. Balloon Boy takes the stock. He's going into the grand finals.
Weapon advantage in Balloon Boy's favor, but that weapon spawn goes right on top of West. He's able to grab the Orb, sidelight into the side air. We're gonna see that again. He's waiting for it. No, it's gonna be the end light this time. The backup, there's the down air. Hoping he can get the jumping down air right after that. There's the side air from West. Down air right over the corner. Recovery back towards the middle of the stage. There's the down air. GC end light, neutral air. Big damage.
Caught him off that bounce. West needs more damage here.
Oh, that'll do it.
Balloon Boy Boy with the GC and Sig gonna take it 3-0 over Wes.
The grab out of the air with the neutral signature. That one's super devious, especially if you use it on rare occasion like we saw Balloon Boy do. I think we saw him maybe go for it like 3 times in that set, maybe 2. I know he hit 2 of them, and they were big every single time. That is a game-changing signature, and not just when you have high damage.
Is it 3-0 or 2-0?
I think it's 3-0. Everybody seems to be reacting like it's 3-0. Yeah,
Okay.
it's 3-0 because it was a 2-0, and then we got the goofy game that was then nullified, and then we loaded into the next game where both of these very honorable players chose to get it exactly where the issue happened between them, and then they played it out normal style. And man, Balloon Boy, dude, he's doing it. He's doing it. Balloon Boy's doing it.
He's doing it for the North Americans. This is what Loras predicted, right? We had that interview, and they were like, Loras, who are you going to fight in the grand finals? And he's like, yeah, Balloon Boy. We kind of know. Balloon Boy playing out of his mind this weekend. He's going into the grand finals.
Still a massive bronze medal for Wes coming out from this one. I believe that changes his record once the next time we see his player guard from 5, 12, 7 to 5 gold medals, 12 silver medals, and then 8 bronze medals. But he did it at the mid-season championship. A massive podium finish from Wes. It's been a long time since we've seen him do something quite like that in 1v1s.
Yeah, an incredible showing on the side of Wes, but now eyes are on Balloon Boy. You know he's the hometown hero. You saw the North Americans in the audience jumping for joy with each hit that Balloon Boy got. You know they want him to get that reset in the grand finals.
He's going to be going in with the Mega Man that we've seen from him so many different times. One of the very few Mega Man players out there. One of the very few Blasters players out there. Also one of the very few Boots players out there as well. There are so many individual micro communities that are heaping a lot of pressure and praise and hope onto the shoulders of Balloon Boy. One of those, of course, the biggest one is going to be the North Americans out there hoping that we still got the juice in 1v1s. Our last chance is Balloon Boy. We've had a South American 1v1 champion for 2 years in a row in U's. We've had South America also dominate 2v2s, not just at the World Championship, but also with this tournament as well, with Kaina and Lores taking the victory. North Americans are clinging desperately to Balloon Boy, hoping he can add another one to the North American 1v1 trophy case.
You know he wants it. We have some old history from them where Balloon Boy was actually able to beat Lores twice at Max Mode, where he won with the same character picks, Vivi versus Dusk. He won 3-2, then he won 3-0. But guess what? It's all about who's playing the best today. And today, Lores has the set victory where he went 3-2 over Balloon Boy.
If we're looking in terms of raw confidence, I've seen more raw confidence from Lores. That's just the raw confidence that he's able to vocalize. Maybe Balloon Boy has just as much, if not more, confidence in himself. We just haven't seen him necessarily vocalize that yet on the microphone in the interviews with Last. So, man, if I'm calling this one, I'm telling you, the way Lores looked at me, he was different, man. There was something different in his eyes. They were shark's eyes, man. Like he was moving different when he said, I'm gonna take the tournament today.
He is hungry for that belt. His teammate can't lift it up twice. Instead, he could lift up the belt twice, and like you said at the start of today, tie things up and have 3 belts to match the 3 belts of his teammate, Kaina. But Balloon Boy has the chance to do something amazing here and take it home for North America, make the upset over Lores, and be crowned our CEO champion.
Who would have thought our grand finals would be Vivi versus Dusk? Potentially the Mega Man obviously coming out from Balloon Boy, potentially the Nimue coming out in terms of skin choice from Lores. There you're seeing Balloon Boy on your screen. No gold medals to his name, hoping that the first one he gets is one of the biggest, not quite the biggest, but the second biggest gold medal you can get in all of Brawlhalla esports, and that is here at the Midseason Championship at CEO 2025.
Would be an absolutely massive W, an absolutely huge gold medal around the neck of Balloon Boy if the first one he ever gets in official 1v1s is here at CEO 2025.
It's not even a medal you really put around your neck. It's a medal you wear around your waist that you can brandish like a weapon. It's different, man. That belt, the way players search for that belt, the way players lust after that belt, it's just different, man. That's different than the shard. And believe me, players want that shard too. You know how much they want that belt. It's right there. It's like they can run over and grab it right now, but they know what they have to do to earn it.
Yeah, you gotta earn it, you gotta win it, and the only way to do so is by getting through the person on the other side of the screen. This is gonna be an amazing grand finals, something that almost nobody expected coming into this, but you know everybody here is excited to see.
Balloon Boys Blasters last game, or last set really. A lot of side lights, some in lights coming out, a lot more dares as well. I wonder if Lores is going to let him play that vertical game with the down airs, or if he's going to shut some of that down with the spear recovery or with the spear neutral air. You know he loves those spear neutral airs. Side light into a neutral air. You know those are going to be hit so many times throughout a set when he has spear in his hands. But he's starting with the orb, and Balloon Boy is starting with the blasters.
Last time it took a couple games for Lores to make an adjustment. This time, Balloon Boy gonna have to adjust to his new orb opponent. We'll see if Lores has a little bit of wind-up time, as he has been sitting still since the winner's final. This is the SIG.
Gonna punish that one. Doesn't chase after it with the active input. Oh, the high recovery's not able to be punished. The attempt came out from Balloon Boy, but Lores remained a little bit too high after it. The fadeaway side air just barely not making the connection. There's the side sig. Early stock for Balloon Boy, only 50 damage on this one.
Really good utilization of that side signature. Lores does like to dash jump a lot, and it keeps him a little bit lower than just straight jumping. And so that side signature actually caught the feet of Lores there.
Oh man, dude, his side airs are just so good. He's looking for the side light. Oh, Balloon Boy punishes with his own side light again. That time he doesn't get to punish the side signature. Feel like I'm watching a little bit of the Klim Nation here with all these side signatures coming out.
Oh, he wants to get more damage built up. Those side signatures are so effective for doing so, but it might be the Sarah game now.
Oh, no.
For another one. Lores going to turn things around, hits a Sarah of his own, but man, he's bleeding out here. Neutral Sig gets him the wall touch.
I really like that option there to go for the gravity cancel neutral signature. It covers a lot of territory. Lores is going to fall off of that one, giving Balloon Boy the 2-stock lead. But going back to that neutral signature, I love the way that he used that, because not only does it have a lot of movement to get over and touch the wall, so it's like worth burning your dodge for, but also it has that unique wall interaction where it does the blast straight down. So we can use that as a defense mechanism about Lores, against Lores, if he's coming in from the bottom trying to hit with like a spear recovery.
Ooh, okay,
he goes low, but Lores is high.
Lores, though, still hurting here, trying to get that counter hit with that side air. Balloon Boy comes back up, gets that wall touch, has the weapon advantage still. That side air is not going to do it from the left side of the screen.
You're continuing to see Balloon Boy like recover really low. He's pushing these off stages. Like, he's risking a lot. And I think that's like how far Lores is behind that. He's worried, and Balloon Boy is getting away with so many of these things. Like, he's playing so confidently, and Lores doesn't know what to do.
Balloon Boy getting some good damage here. Finally, Lores finds the hit to deny the 3-stock. He gets that recovery, but this is nigh impossible if he wants to win this game 1.
There is a weapon spot coming in. Balloon Boy's able to grab it. Here come the boots. Lores again reading high, and Balloon Boy goes low. Lores probably should start reading low here as the option of the follow-up. Oh, dude! We gotta see Balloon Boy's face after that, because he definitely like leaned to one side of the camera. I think he made a funny face after charging that one up all the way and hitting it.
I mean, that was so unfortunate. You know, Lores and Balloon Boy knew he was locked in place. He wanted to get that punish, but the weapon spawn was just inside of the range of that tornado, and Lores got a little too close to danger there.
Now we're back kind of seeing the way that Lores was getting hit by signatures the first time they played in the Winners Finals. Balloon Boy's not throwing out as many of them as he was previously, like Flame Swords and the Tornadoes, but he is still finding connections with the rare few ones that he does throw out. And now we're seeing what he talked about in the interview. He's trying to change the skin, hoping he can change the mind and reset everything back to normal so he can come back against Balloon Boy.
Well, he does play differently when he swaps over to the Nimue. Not able to get that side light, though. Right now, Balloon Boy playing a lot more boots than he did in the last game.
D-light into the side air there from Lores. Again, backdashing away from the stage, pulling out of that ground pound once he got the dodge. The NSIGs are coming out again.
Nice.
That time he actually makes a connection with it. That was something that he was using more of like a zoning tool, more of like I'm adding to the mental stack rather than something that he expects to hit in the previous time that they played together. But now, at least so far, he's hit one of the two that he's thrown out.
And that was a really good changeup on the side of Lores. A lot of times he does that side light and then dash forward neutral signature to catch a dodge away. But that time he just waited, saw Balloon Boy coming in and reacted with a fantastic neutral sig.
Jumps over the weapon toss, gets through the inlight as well. Fadeaway side air.
Ooh.
Now chasing forward with the side air. There's a D-light in the recovery. Not even close to enough damage to get the KO there. Here comes the follow-up recovery. Still not enough.
Got away from the down light there. You can see Balloon Boy chasing. Hits him with the side light. Hits him with the down air. Lores should have some movement here. Gonna get some help from Balloon Boy.
Chooses to go with the recovery over the ground pound. He probably would have missed the ground pound if he went for it. The weapon toss goes up. He's still maintaining this weapon control. He's gonna go for the D-light. Oh, it's a flame sword. Also a follow-up with the in-light.
Not wanting to pick up that weapon, knows he's got something primed that he's more comfortable with. So instead, gonna eat the damage, lose the stock. He's still got some damage on Balloon Boy despite being unarmed.
Balloon Boy about 70 damage behind. The jump sider gets instantly punished by the down air from Lores, who's just a little bit too high. Gets through another in-light from Balloon Boy. The neutral sig comes out, but Lores gets the dodge right after, so he doesn't get punished for it. Again, Balloon Boy doesn't quite have the spacing that he needs to find some of these hits.
An orb in hand for Lores, not able to punish that gravity cancel. That's a burn dodge on the side of Balloon Boy, but Lores not able to do anything about it.
Nice from Balloon Boy and the GC side sig.
He's sweating. He can't get the touch. Balloon Boy sitting on the 2 stocks over Lores.
Keep in mind, Balloon Boy coming from the elimination side of things after Lores wiped him 3-2 in the winners finals. He's gonna have to win 2 sets in order to take the victory here. This could be the start of it, but he gets shut down instantly by the down air from Lores. Lores only about 50 damage behind at this point, has weapon advantage as well.
That was a scary spot for Lores, though. He did burn a dodge, and Balloon Boy caught him with that gravity cancel down light. Now we're down here to final stocks, game number 2. Lores, he had the weapon advantage, but he really gave a lot of control to Balloon Boy. He was jumping next to that soft platform. Okay, that's a read he was doing in the winners finals. Went in, hit that recovery.
Balloon Boy's not finding too many connections. That side air was the first one he found in a moment. He's still maintaining the lead, but just a little bit. It's one hit every now and then coming out from Lores. The down air gets the bounce pass into the side air. He's now up 2-0 in the grand finals, hoping he can grab one more victory to force the reset before Lores grabs 3 victories and wins the tournament.
Yeah, one more game, and Balloon Boy gets the reset. Lores, what worked for him in the winners finals, switching to Nimue, not working here. Instead, we're going to change up the maps. Here we go, game number 3. Actually, it's the same map. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Just feels different, man.
Yeah, the vibes are different on this one.
They're not the same players, not the same map, even though they are the same players and the same map. Balloon Boy's up 2-0. You know, the stakes are different. The feeling is different. The vibes are different.
Okay, gets the neutral air there. Balloon Boy spacing away from Lores. Down air gonna whiff, and Balloon Boy with a good punish.
Nice.
Hits him with a down air.
See him go for the D-light. Okay, the weapon toss goes high. The ground pound goes in, the 45-degree angle. Weapon toss from Balloon Boy, just a little bit off the mark. The neutral signatures. That was a down signature there coming through.
Not gonna hit the pogo there, Balloon Boy. Trying to hit that neutral light, but Lores doing a really good job spacing away. Dash in, dash back. He's got the orb. Throws out the side sig. Balloon Boy from behind hits him with a neutral light. Goes for the ground pound, and Lores goes the wrong direction. Gonna lose that first stock.
You know how that goes. When you hold that one direction as long as you can, your opponent's gonna do the exact same thing, and you are not going to win that race.
Balloon Boy now looking for that extra credit. He's got the blasters. Playing that spacing game again. Gets that neutral light. Okay, just a raw call out from Lores. Throws out the down sig.
Expected him coming in, jumping like that, potentially coming in, leading with a GCD light, or maybe going with like a falling side air as he lands back on the main platform. Again, the tornado. Lores still doesn't have that one figured out. He still doesn't have the reaction time to deal with it.
He's taking a lot of damage here from the boots of Balloon Boy. Got him with a down light into the side air. Final stock here for Lores. Otherwise, we're getting another best of 5.
Dude, Balloon Boy staring at the reset. I feel like he can taste it almost at this moment. He knows to respect Lores, so he can't just give up just yet. He can't feel too comfortable like he has the reset on lock.
Got so much momentum here. Lores trying to slow things down. Full stock behind, hits the down light side air. He needs this stock without much more, and he will get it with that side air. Chance to deny weapons here.
They're almost even in this game. Lores needs a victory here if he wants to deny the reset, grab some momentum back on his side. Otherwise, like Balloon Boy's going into the reset with so much confidence. Again, the D-Light side light, low damage blasters option. That's what they like to go for. He's been following that up with a down air, catching Lores coming back in.
Good pickup there from Lores with that dash in down light. Saw Balloon Boy going high. Dodges in, ends up hitting the wall there, but Lores still keeping that going. This is the side light. That's an easy punish for Balloon Boy. Gets extra with the gravity cancel side light side air. Recovery, and that's gonna be it. Balloon Boy gets the reset.
He did it with a 3-0. He lost in Game 5 earlier in the winners finals, and between then and now, he's figured it out. He's figured out how to deal with Lores, at least that Lores. Now it's up to Lores to find the counter adaptation that Balloon Boy has figured out.
I mean, you talked about all the pressure that Balloon Boy has with all the North Americans looking out for him right now, wanting him to be the victor. Guess what? All the South Americans are looking out for Lores. You know, they're sitting in the audience. They are wincing when he takes the hit, and they are cheering when he gets the hit.
He already took out Wes, 3-0. Now we beat Lores in the 3-0 in Grand Finals, and we're heading into the reset. Lores still sticking with Nimue. Doesn't feel like changing the skin back over is going to be the refresh he needs. Maybe it's going to be the orb. Maybe focusing on this orb gameplay. I don't know if he's got it just yet. We're seeing the Blaster's momentum, the Blaster's confidence coming out from Balloon Boy.
Lores hits him with the side air so far. Pretty even, but you can see in the movement of Balloon Boy, he's feeling real confident. He's feeling real good. That's a burn dodge, and Lores just watches it fly by.
Double dare. Almost going for the next one.
No.
Almost hitting the next one. Dude, that's going to take away the stock. Balloon Boy's got to be feeling good, and yet still in the bottom corner right of the screen, he's still stone-faced as ever. Goes for the GCD light into the recovery on a very fresh opponent.
Man, Lores playing risky. He spot dodges in the open air right in front of Balloon Boy, and Balloon Boy had the punish. Now, once again, Lores playing from behind. Throws out the side sig. Again, easy punish for Balloon Boy.
Dude, Balloon Boy's able to just get around them so often in the side air. Now 2 stocks up. All of those punishes are so much damage because it's a D-light into a side air each time. It's not just a down air. It's not just a side light. It's not just a side air, anything like that. It's multiple moves that Balloon Boy is finding. That's a burn dodge, and Lores is back on the main stage instantly over to the right side. Now they're jockeying for position around the middle.
Lores not able to hit the pogo, not able to hit the neutral signature. He wants to deny the 3 stock here. Neutral light goes for the end sig, but Lores able to react in time. Spot dodges, gets through, hits the side air.
We've only seen just a few of those. I think the last 2 that we saw did make a connection and did hit. So he went for the big play there, the maximum damage play that he could in terms of like mental damage and game state damage as well. Not chasing with that.
Stuck on the wall here. Another tornado. Lores, he's running out of jumps here. He did get onto the stage, but still taking damage.
Another tornado? No, he's backing up actually. Lores feels safe enough to move up just a little bit. Sidelight into the side air, just barely sends off screen. The jump into the side air, the double dares, the weapon toss down from Lores. Oh, what a weak punish there. Is Balloon Boy just completely in his head?
He's falling apart, missing easy punishes. That's a Blaster's recovery coming over the corner. He's standing there, watches it happen, and he throws out a side light right underneath it. Lores' mental is in shatters right now, and it's gonna take something big for him to reset and come back into this one, because right now Balloon Boy has all the momentum.
He doesn't even have hardly a second to breathe before we're getting back into this one. Again, no changes coming up, no skin changes, no stage changes, no legend changes. But hopefully, if you're a Lores fan out there, you're hoping for a results change as we get into this and Balloon Boy's able to grab the boots.
We got him with that gravity cancel side light into the side air. Lores finding more extensions on his spears here in game number 2. Stuck on the corner.
Man, these neutral airs, like Lores is able to always use that move so well, and I feel like we've seen so few of them do really anything against Balloon Boy. He does find the side air.
Juggles weapons. This is his comfort weapon. He wants that spear. Oh, nice falling side air into the neutral air. Catches him with the side light.
Oh,
hits the
Lores
pogo.
back,
Doesn't get the second one, but Lores, he does get that wall touch.
What's Balloon Boy looking for? There's the side light into the side air. He just barely picks it up high enough. Get a side air follow up, pivoting that down air, and the weapon toss right at that perfect angle. Balloon Boy's ready for that one.
Yeah, that pillar underneath the map really locking the options for Lores. Has another spear, down light side air.
Wow, Lores was playing really close to the corner there. Then he got punished right after. There was the D-Light in the side air, sending him over onto the edge. D-Light just barely whiffing as Lores was aerial and behind Balloon Boy.
Dashes into the neutral light. Balloon Boy hitting that down air. Lores side light into nothing.
Dude, where's the insig?
Pogo?
He hasn't thrown out the insig in so long. Oh, the bounce off the wall. You really wanted to throw it down at that angle. Balloon Boy doesn't get the turnaround. The dodge up from Lores, just barely getting the touch when he needs it.
He gets the recovery. He gets the hit. Lores with the lead here, something he hasn't had so far.
That's tough for Balloon Boy. A full stock behind now. A victory here from Lores would start the tug of war back potentially in his favor. Balloon Boy giving him plenty of room on the left 50% of the stage. Now Lores goes over there. There's the entrance from Balloon Boy. Chasing high, hoping he can get the GCT light, but he just barely misses. Sweat beating with the recovery, but getting back.
Okay, weapon toss, swapping things up. There's the flame sword coming out from Balloon Boy. Been a minute since he threw it out. Recovery, needs another one. You see him jumping high. Side sig, charged up, weapon toss to connect. What's the edge guard? Goes for the ground pound.
Been a long time since we've seen one of those side sigs. Lores is gonna end up falling after that zoning down air from Balloon Boy. We're all on final stocks here.
This is a critical stock here for Lores. This is the difference between a tied set or Balloon Boy being one game away from being crowned our mid-season champion. A pogo from Lores, not going to do enough. A side air, not going to do enough.
I think this could be the set right here. I think this stock is so important in this set. This determines seemingly all momentum going forward. He goes for the D-Light into the side sig. Balloon Boy being very confident. He knows he's far behind and looking for the big play. Okay, this is the moment of respite for Lores. You can see it, putting his head in his hands for just a moment, hoping he can decompress all of the pressure that is on him right now.
I mean, that was a critical game. Like you said, this could be the tournament. He manages to get a game on the board. Balloon Boy was winning. He won the first three. He won another one, but Lores halting everything.
First weapon's going to go over to Lores. Here's the orb coming in for him. He only did 67 damage on the orb last game compared to 480 on the spear. Now he's back over onto that spear. Neutral Sig's coming out early on in this game.
First hit goes the way of Balloon Boy. Second hit goes the way of Balloon Boy. Another hit coming the way of Balloon Boy. He's got Lores in the open air. Hits him with a recovery. Good damage. Leading towards Balloon Boy.
There's the down air to shut things down, but another two-piece coming out from Balloon Boy. Going back and forward. Okay, we're seeing the tornado. Not as effective as it was previously.
Good spacing there from Balloon Boy. He's going to hit the side sig and disarm Lores. The recovery was critical there. You even heard the down air coming out from Balloon Boy.
D-Light into the recovery, going to be the more KO potential option given where he picked it up. You see the KO off the top. That's a nice start for Balloon Boy here if he wants to fight back in this after Lores interrupted at least a little bit of the momentum that he had going into this grand finals reset.
A healthy lead here for Balloon Boy. Almost a full stock advantage. Lores already taking damage on the second one. All he got on this respawn was a downlight side air. Side sig connects.
The neutral airs from Lores are just completely ineffective now. I swear I haven't seen him hit one in so long.
Downlight side air again from Lores. The anti-air is starting to work out. Great weapon toss, swaps weapons, doesn't hit the down air. Instead, Balloon Boy gonna pressure him.
You did see the one ground pound, hoping for the KO starter there, but after that, Lores was just jumping and floating around in case he got the option that he was looking for. The down air just barely missing, but out came the in-light, a disarmed Balloon Boy. Here comes the weapon spawn coming in. There's the side light. Again, back to that side light turnaround, pivoting that recovery, and there's the D-Sig, summoning that spear tip from the bottom of the ground.
Great reaction from Lores, does get the KO. Once again, still behind, has to respect Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy comes in with the boots, hits him with the flame sword.
Flame Sword going to turn him orange. Balloon Boy above Lores, able to touch the ground and land. There's the D-Light into the side air. Back over to the soft platform to reset everything before he re-aggresses. Oh my gosh!
But he goes to the left. The neutral signature not going to send upwards. That means Balloon Boy still keeps the stock.
Dude, he was able to add up so much damage off of that, but you know he wanted the KO so bad, but he added enough damage because of that so we could find the GC D-Light into the recovery for the KO and back to Lores having a lead.
But is it enough? Right now, he's in the red. He's got the weapon control. Balloon Boy with the side air sends him flying. Where's the weapon? Left side. Balloon Boy's going to get it.
Ooh, Lores running away for this one until he can get to the weapon spawn, picking up the orb. A lot of room between the two.
Missing those down airs right over the head of Balloon Boy.
Man, that down air, dude, you're seeing him focus on the down air so much because that's not an angle that blasters can easily contest. You really just have to hope for a good side jump side air, which is what Balloon Boy's looking for right now, but it's going to be so difficult to find that. Both of them really can't find hits. It's like just a weapon toss.
Yeah, Lores, I mean, he's playing that down air game. It's a great projectile. It's got great range, and like you said, it's a space that Balloon Boy couldn't really challenge with his blasters, but he gets underneath, hits the downlight side air, final stocks here.
Back over to the blasters, camping the soft platform, moving back down, and they're going to swap places. That neutral air from Lores gives him plenty of room to grab the spear. This is so scary for Balloon Boy. If Lores goes up 2-1 in this, all of a sudden the momentum completely changes. D-Light into the side light, the low damage option, the double neutral air. I was potentially expecting the recovery after that, but Balloon Boy playing very reserved. He knows he can't take too much, especially not if it's high.
Yo, but he's adding it up. The side air is adding it up. Lores in trouble here. Swaps weapons, jumps over the down light, stays in the air, goes for the side air. Balloon Boy gonna eat a side air from Lores. Watch the edge guard. No, Lores not able to hit the down air. Misses.
Oh, the GC side light from Lores was just high enough to get in there. That's out of the way. There's the D-Light into the side air. Not enough to KO. The Dusk defense holding on. There's the side air, and Lores goes up 2-1. The momentum has shifted. He can't rest on his laurels, but the momentum has shifted.
A small sigh of relief. Lores, he wants another belt. He's already got 2. He wants number 3. He wants to have 2 belts to end the day.
I'm telling you, man, he doesn't have that many pairs of pants. That's a big belt.
Dude, I'm saying, like, the tradition for the South Americans at the end of this, if Lores wins here, should be just bringing extra luggage to fit their CEO belts with how often they have been going home with them. Potential final game here, game number 4. Balloon Boy wants to take this to game number 5. He's got to get the blasters to start things off, but it's going to be the boots.
He gets 1 hit, backs up to the main stage. Lores goes down again. We're seeing the tornado not make contact. Lores has figured out how to get away from that. Reading low, Lores stays just a little bit high, really at the neutral angle that he was at previously, so he doesn't get caught by Balloon Boy. There's the side air. Flame sword.
It's gonna hit. It goes wide enough onto the ground. Neutral signature. Balloon Boy just high enough to avoid it. Neutral light on the side of Lores. Side air from Balloon Boy to get back onto the stage.
Chasing after Lores with it. Swapping back over to the blasters. There's the down air, but it doesn't send over on the wall. It bounces off the main stage. Lores is aerial and too far away. He's not going to get caught by the D-Light. Neutral air coming up from Balloon Boy. He's not able to hit several of them, though. Just the one. There's the side light into the side air. Going really high off that one. Getting the KO pretty early.
Balloon Boy, he's feeling pretty good. He's living pretty healthy. He's got his blasters, side light, side air, hits that down air read. Lores chasing high, but Balloon Boy not going to give him the dodge that he wants. He wants that recovery to follow up. Down air's going to whiff.
I'm pretty sure Balloon Boy wanted the down air after that and not like the ledge cancel D-Light. So unfortunately, he ended up ledge canceling that D-Light based on where he was. Going under the stage, using all of the lateral movement that Blaster's recovery has. Getting away from that GC D-Light as well and turning around with the ground pound right after.
Side light, side air. Lores going to even things up here. Took some damage. Takes a moment there. You don't see him move anywhere near the weapon spawn.
He's about 60 damage behind. It's not too much whatsoever.
Oh,
finally we're seeing a neutral air hit. And the neutral signature follow-up right after it. Trying to knock away Balloon Boy with that weapon toss, but he gets through. Another weapon toss comes out, disarming him. The unarmed kit getting 2 hits. Now swapping back over to the orb.
He's jumping. Balloon Boy giving him some breathing room, catches him with that side light. Another down light into the side air.
He didn't quite have the spacing on the side air, and Balloon Boy was ready to turn around and get the GC D-Light. There's the D-Light into recovery. That one will do it off the top. Has his choice of weapons. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be the blasters. Even dipping down below that soft platform before re-picking up his weapon.
Balloon Boy, 1 stock away from a game 5. Giving him the potential to be our CEO champion. The neutral light doesn't get the pivot neutral air.
Turning around that neutral light, that had to be a misinput. strange option to go for there, but the dare's coming out. You see him go wide and right. He's worried about those angled weapon tosses coming out from Lores. He's been throwing those out so often, and Balloon Boy's adapting to it. Sidelight side air. Everybody on final stock here, but again, Lores is still 50 damage behind at this point. He hasn't been able to overcome that damage deficit.
Final stocks, like you said. Balloon Boy, unarmed, gets that stage control, throws out the N-Sig, but Lores dodges through it.
You can see Balloon Boy instantly getting away as far as he can from Lores after that sideline hit, so that jump neutral air is not going to make a connection. The down air, the dodge comes through from Balloon Boy. Another down air is dodged through by Balloon Boy. There's the Flame Sword, hoping he can push this to a Game 5, the D-Light, but Lores is nowhere near to get the punish. There's the down air coming. No, he goes back to the main platform. The corner guard is just a sidelight.
Lores in the red. Balloon Boy, if he gets that downlight, that's gonna be a KO. Lores disarms himself, but he plays behind.
The GCD light, Lores is unable to punish it. He's not ready in time to get it. He throws a low option while Balloon Boy's still in the air.
Side air, gives him the stage. Dodges down, but he doesn't throw out any counter.
I thought we were gonna see the Blaster's recovery right there.
Side air, that's gonna do it. We're going to Game 5.
So many people out there are stoked right now to see Balloon Boy pushing that to a Game 5. The damage difference between these two is so little. 574 damage from Balloon Boy, 532 from Lores.
Insane plays, insane clutches. He manages to hold on, but we're going to our final game here for CEO 2025. Whoever wins this is going to be our 1v1 mid-season champion.
The loudest 3-2-1 brawl of the entire weekend, and it's here in the final game of Grand Finals after the reset in Game 5.
What more could you ask for? Balloon Boy starting things off with his boots. Gets a great pickup. There's the tornado, but it doesn't get the full damage send.
Yeah, nothing huge. It doesn't send any strange direction that Lores can't recover from or anything like that, but it still does get at least a little bit of damage, does get the hit, and that's finally a tornado that he found a connection with that he hasn't previously. He's keeping the damage up. He's ahead of Lores by over 100 damage at this point before he backs up, comes in with the neutral light, barely whiffing that one. There's the neutral air from Lores. Can he find anything? No, they swap places. Lores goes high, Balloon Boy low.
Back onto the stage. Dash dancing. Balloon Boy going to connect with the sidelight side air again. Sidelight, there's that read. Downlight off the soft platform. He's getting some damage back onto Balloon Boy. Goes for the down air, but Balloon Boy's wide. Side sig will hit and will KO Lores with the lead.
I love how Lores waited over on the right side. I think he threw out like one down air and then waited after that rather than just like blindly going in with another down air, potentially putting himself in recovery frames, might take a ground pound or something else other than that from Balloon Boy right after, but no, Lores was really careful. That's the Lores we're talking about, baby! Give me all those down airs and the signature follow-up and the side air for the KO. 2-stock lead for Big Lores.
Things looking dire for the North American. Final stock here, his tournament stock. Lores on 3. He's got every advantage he can have. There's the blasters. Can he take the stock?
It's from the wrong side of the stage. Not going to be enough yet. That does get the dodge, but it disarms Balloon Boy, so he doesn't go for the edge guard. Dude, look at the chase dodge after him, too. And the complete disengage from Lores.
Trying to get that falling side air. Downlight side air. Okay, that's one.
It's just one more stock for Lores, and Balloon Boy's got to take 2. He does have weapon advantage, but Spawn comes in. Here comes the spear for Lores. Who's going to get the first hit? It's that in-light from Balloon Boy's blasters. Lores jumps and goes to the soft platform before Balloon Boy picks up 2 and 3.
The wall of Balloon Boy, though, you can see him sitting further back, trying to use the long range that he's got. Gets opened up, ground pound, and Lores gets in there. That's a big 3-piece.
Was almost going to be a mistake from Lores by punishing the bounce off the ground pound with a sidelight. You're seeing the neutral signatures. It's just adding to the mental stack. It's adding to the fear factor against Balloon Boy here.
Sidelight
Easy punish for Lores, and that's going to do it. He did it with a 2-stock. Lores is your Brawlhalla mid-season champion. He did it here at CEO 2025. He looked me in the eye and said, I'm going to win this thing. He told the truth then. He saw it. He foresaw it coming, and he made it happen here in the bracket. Lores, he did it.
In 2024, his teammate went home with a belt over each shoulder. This time it's him with a belt over each shoulder. This is what you talked about earlier.
Dude, I'm telling you,
this
they
was the
called it.
story. He gets 3 belts to match Kaina's.
They called it. They straight up called it. Twos had just ended, and they foresaw the eventual outcome of 1v1s. I can't believe that they saw it.
There you see it, Kaina giving him his 2s belt as well. He's got both belts, one on each
Dude.
shoulder. Absolutely deserved.
Big man Lores right there. 2 big old belts that he's going to be taking home to Brazil, adding yet another victory to the Brazil trophy case, the South American trophy case here. Amazing.
I mean, he started off as the baby brother. He started off as that Phil so many years ago as just kind of the guy who could make it out to North America. And now he's going home, multi-time mid-season champion, winning in 2v2s and 1v1s here for 2025.
Now, he did it on a legend that a lot of pro players out there think is a very good legend, but it's definitely not the most meta legend out there, and he did it in the non-meta way of playing the legend. Orb, super meta right now. The Dusk signatures on Orb, very strong, high KO potential, and yet he did it almost totally on Spear. That last game, for some numbers to go with that, 348 damage on the Spear, 70 on the Orb, 64 unarmed, so almost as much unarmed damage as Orb damage.
Absolutely amazing plays across the board. Lores does go home the victor, but I don't want to discount the plays that Balloon Boy was able to accomplish. He was able to get the reset. He was able to get to game 5, but in the end, it's Lores with the victory.
That D-Light into the recovery. There's the D-Light side air from Balloon Boy. Lores still holding on after that, getting around, turning around. There was the side air.
I wonder how long of a break they're going to give him before the interview, because you know, he said after Winners Final, his heart was beating out of his chest. I mean, after that Grand Finals, my heart's beating out of my chest. I can't imagine how intense he is feeling right now.
He did it with such a huge lead in that final game, and he kept up the confidence. He kept up the pressure onto Balloon Boy and got it through 3 signatures, hit 2 of them, and they were big. He started it off with like the double dare and then the neutral signature and then like the side air follow-up off of that. Great follow-ups coming out from Lores, and we have someone else here to follow up off of us as well. Welcome back, Winan, to the desk.
Thank you so much. I was watching in the crowd. I was watching in the back. Holy my goodness, what a grand final, what a reset. There's so much back and forth. We went to game 5, and then in the end, it was Lores who took it. And you're right, we do have an interview with Lores, so I'm actually going to give it over to Laz to speak to our singles champion. Let us know how he feels.
Thank you so much, Sheepy, and I'm glad you guys on the desk took a moment there because I needed to catch my breath, and I'm sure you also needed to catch your breath, my friend, after that reset.
I need to take a long breath, bro.
Well, and you were telling me as we walked back here, this is a little heavy too, so you might start getting tired with all this silverware, no?
Yeah, it's getting heavy, bro. I know I have three of these. So heavy, man.
Well, and you did the opposite of how last year's midseason championship went, where your teammate ended up winning 1v1 while you took the 2v2 belt home. Does it feel good that you can now match Kaina?
Does feel good. I'm not gonna lie, I copied him.
I think Kaina is not the worst person to copy, but this is also your first LAN win. In 1v1, at least. You've definitely won quite a few 2v2 lands, but...
Autumn Royale.
You did win Autumn Royale, never mind. It's your second LAN, but it's your first open LAN win, and what a one to do it at.
I don't have even a community tournament in Brazil. Like Sabraldo, you know, I don't have.
I mean, honestly, some of those offline Brazilian tournaments might be just as difficult as here.
It's harder, I'm not gonna lie, it's harder.
Well, you managed to get it done here anyway, but Balloon Boy had you scared. It was a 3-0 in the initial set of grand finals. You stopped yourself, you took a deep breath, and you came out of the gate swinging in that grand finals reset. What did you change?
I don't know. I just play it.
You just played well. You're just that good, right? I have one final question for you before I let you go celebrate with all the Brazilians that are obviously waiting for you. You ready for BCX?
I'm ready for BCX.
You planning to do the same thing at BCX?
Let's see.
All right, well, that was your 1v1 and 2v2 champion here at Midseason CEO 2025. Sheepy, Duke, Sparky, wrap it up for us.
Thank you so much, Last, and wow, I mean, congratulations to Loris. I mean, the 2 belt, I mean, it looks so good, and I can't believe this. I have to give you your props, Sparky.
I didn't do it. I'm just the messenger. I just relayed it.
He said
I just relayed the message.
Sparkstradamus.
Big man called it.
You said it was going to be Loris, that he is going to match his partner
the postman.
with
He wrote the
3
letter.
belts.
He wrote the letter.
That was incredible. All right, you guys, let's actually take a look here at the whole top 8 bracket to see what our champion Loris actually had to went through today. Do you guys have any thoughts about this journey to get here?
I mean, an incredible run. He had to go through Moonir. That was, I believe, on Saturday, and then today, easy 3-0 over West, went into the grand finals. That reset was incredible, or sorry, the best of 5 was incredible, and then we go into the grand finals, and Balloon Boy reset. I thought for a moment things were going to get scary for the South Americans, but Loris clutched up, and he doesn't even know how he did it.
Yeah, this is definitely, like, looking at this right here, this is one of the wildest brackets that we've seen in a while. Like, I feel like even Winter Championship doesn't get like this, and that is, I'll say, quote-unquote, just an online tournament. But you could even give, like, the first row of players here, and if you ask someone to fill in the rest of it, I doubt there is hardly anybody out there who would fill it in correctly, even with that first row of players.
Yeah, this was a crazy top 8. And I do want to also give props, obviously, to Balloon Boy, because, I mean, legitimately a North American favorite. I mean, probably a crowd favorite at this point, because literally I felt like the entire crowd was really rooting for him, and he really played incredibly. It's just, oh my God, Loris just took it out. I mean, and that's just what happens here at LANs like this, at offline events like this. So props to Balloon Boy, but congratulations to Loris for literally taking it home, getting the W, getting the gold medal. Now, I have a few last reminders for y'all folks here at home, okay? Because this is the last time you're gonna hear me talking about merch, okay? Because I'm trying to remind you guys to get this basic, fresh, new collection. You can actually go online now to brawlhalla.insidecousa.com to grab this, since it should be dropped online on the website right now, okay? You don't wanna miss out. And of course, I'm gonna talk about the Brawlhalla Fest Reaper long sleeve tee and t-shirt. Please also go ahead and go to brawlhalla.insidecousa.com to also grab this exclusive Brawlhalla Fest merch before June 20th. That's next week, because it is literally going to be gone, and that's it. You're not going to get another chance, okay? So last kind reminder about getting this exclusive merch. And my last reminder for the evening as well is BCX 2025. It's our World Championship, and it's gonna be the biggest, the best, and ever, because we're celebrating our 10-year anniversary on November 21st through 23rd. You can go to brawlhalla.com/BCX and grab tickets. Look at hotels. Make all those plans now with your friends and your family, and get your butt to BCX 2025. It's gonna be at a new place, new arena, and it's gonna be so much fun. You don't wanna miss out, and I can't wait to see all of y'all there, okay? All right, I want to just grab some final thoughts here from you guys, because you've been commentating this top 4. How do you guys feel?
Absolutely insane time. I'm honestly, low-key, my thoughts are about this guy, because I'm surprised he has any energy and isn't just in tears, because you know he's been the biggest Balloon Boy believer, and the fact that Balloon Boy was so close, you know his heart
He was
in it.
screaming. This man lost his voice, actually. He cannot actually speak ananymore. Slow-mo went crazy.
He lost his voice yesterday.
All right, y'all. Thank you guys so much from all of the Brawlhalla staff, crew members, production, commentators, everyone for joining us today at the Brawlhalla Midseason Championship. Of course, all you folks at home too for tuning in, okay? We got to see new names across the board and top 8 of singles, and we saw Loris claim a second belt and become our reigning champion going into the second half of the year for both singles and doubles. We leave you with the highlights of the Midseason Championship 2025 here at CEO. Good night, everyone.
He gets it with the 8-6 slide charge to steal it away, and West goes into the top 3.
First step is hitting it. Love the double side light proc into the side air. Right after he's going to real low. There's a down air, does it spike fully.
Oh! Damage here.
Oh!
That'll do it.
Matter. Balloon Boy with the GC
Platform to reset everything before he
reset the jump.
readdresses.
Oh my gosh!
But he goes to the left. The neutral signature not going to send upwards. That means Balloon Boy still keeps the stock.
Dude, he was able to add up so much damage off of that, but you know he wanted the KO, so fear factor against Balloon Boy here.
Sideline side air. Punish for Lores, and that's gonna do it. He did it with a 2-stock. Lores is your Brawlhalla Mid-Season Champion.
With the belts over each shoulder. This is what you talked about earlier.
Dude, I'm telling
this
you, they
was the
called it.
story. He gets 3 belts to match Kaina's.
They called.
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh, the down air sent Ian down there so he could get the kill.
And the side air from Future Bubble. And Moonier can't make it back. Future Bubble.
They lose the stock, and that is gonna do it. British. Oh, what a pickup! That's crazy.
And Balloon Boy in a 2v1 versus Vemtech Kilo. The downlight comes out but gets interrupted. No downlight.
Good, and Balloon Boy slams that one in for the 3-1.
He has the hammer. The down air gets one. Can Fakey lock in and do it against Kaina? No,
He's just looking for the nairs.
Oh my God!
Catch his teammate. Boy being sent up. Oh no.
Oh
my
gosh, they got it!
Oh, and that's going to be Zen and Hideaway taking it away.
He's not coming back there to follow off.
And the recovery onto Taya. Can they interrupt that? Yes, it's in.
Oh no! Future Bubble's going to miss the ground pound. He doesn't have the movement. The dare to save him, but they both fall, and that's
I'll take on it. I'll take on it. You know, out of my personal account, if you're able to make this happen, I'll give you $1,000.
Side sig, and that'll do it.
Get somebody here. Oh, Godly gets caught. Oh, Godly. Can Fakey get the stock here? No, we cannot.
Fakey! Oh my God!